Welcome to the whoop-de-wop.
Drifting off and getting
We're
away
going
from
to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words.
Whoop-de-wop
To remind everybody,
is
Oh
we
my
don't owe
God.
white people. We do not owe white people
Whoop-de-wop.
shit.
is a place.
I run the risk,
Whoop-de-wop.
and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious. You know what?
Yo,
Who's your
hand me the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana thing.
Yo, you got
Yeah,
some
but
money?
do you know what
We're
a
going
Hoosier
to the
is?
whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
Got
we
something to
get
do with
those.
things.
Throw some cool
And
whoop-de-wops.
from a Hoosier, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And-
Well, I
walk
do
down
know
the
at one
stove,
point
go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
clan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
I'm the Professor, and this is the Moment of Truth. And now the Friday Crime Report. Stillwater, Oklahoma, Friday, February 2nd, 2024. Jesse Mack Butler was accused of raping at least two of his 16-year-old girlfriends. During one incident, he strangled one when she refused to have sex with him. The strangulation caused damage to the victim's neck, which subsequently required surgery.
The teenage girl needed surgery to repair the damage done to her neck by the strangulation. And her doctor told her that she would have died had that strangulation lasted another 30 seconds. The girl said that she gave in to Jesse Mack Butler because he threatened to kill her and he threatened to kill her family if she didn't give in.
But she wasn't the only one. Later the same year, Butler was accused of being violent towards another girlfriend, also 16. She said she sometimes went along with what he wanted so that he wouldn't hurt her. In one instance, Butler strangled her until she passed out while he recorded the assault. Police later found the recording on his phone. When the police finally got around to arresting him, he was charged as an adult with a slew of offenses, which, truth be told, weren't as severe as they should have been. But we've all seen this movie before, and we know exactly how it ends. Like Brock Turner and Drew Clinton before him, teenage rapists who were caught dead to rights, Jesse Butler's white privilege kicked in, and the DA quietly made a backroom deal with him where they would change him from being an adult offender to instead being a youthful offender so he could get a lighter, read no sentence. The DA did this over the objections of the victims' families, and of course the judge immediately agreed, didn't even bother to ask if this was improper. As we've seen in other cases like the murders of Ahmaud Arbery's federal trial, the judges have the final say over plea deals. If they reject them, then they can't go through. But we understand that this wasn't about the law, it was about racial immunity from the law. And what sentence did Jesse Butler get? He remains under the Office of Juvenile Affairs Supervision until his 19th birthday. He's going to have to go to counseling, therapy, more than 100 hours of community service, a curfew, no social media, daily check-ins, and weekly counseling sessions. This is what he gets for raping two teenage girls. And if he completes the program, then his criminal record will disappear, and most importantly, he will not have to register as a sex offender. So that's all he's got to do, just basically coast until next year when he turns 19. He does about a year or so of community service and a little so-called counseling, and he walks away from this as if nothing had happened. He won't even have to register as a sex offender, which means that this entire crime of raping two teenage girls is being memory holed, and that what happens in just a few years when it becomes old news, because the white media is going to let this one die a quiet death, and then they'll just go ahead and forget about it. He gets to get on with his life as if he didn't do anything wrong. You know, gee, maybe R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, and P. Diddy, they should have hired this guy's lawyers, or maybe Brock Turner's lawyers, or Drew Clinton's lawyers, because these three white rapists who committed crimes far worse than anything those black celebrities were ever accused of, they all walked scot-free and they did it easily. See, this is how important it is to be white under a system of white supremacy. That's more important than the law. There's a lot of people who are making a big deal out of the fact that Butler's father used to be an athletic director at OSU back in the day. But please, do you think it was really his father's 20-year-old employment that got this guy this kind of treatment? Is that how it was for Brock Turner or Drew Clinton? Of course not. And just to put things in perspective for you, this rapist, his collective years would have added up to 78 years behind bars, but he won't have to serve a day of it. And while it's nice that you got some corn-pone politicians who are claiming to be on fire about this, Reality is that unlike with Bill Cosby or R. Kelly, none of these white politicians are going to write legislation specifically to go after the next Jesse Butler, just like they didn't write any legislation to go after Brock Turner or Drew Clinton. Because under white supremacy, there's a conspiracy of silence. Sure, there's plenty of people from the dominant society who don't like that the Jesse Butlers and Brock Turners and other reprobates can commit rapes and even murders and not be touched by the law. But those same outraged members of the dominant society also understand that if they cut the cord that connects Jesse Butler to his white privilege, then they also cut the cord that connects them to their own. All of them rely on it. Sure, some go and do violent acts that hurt other members of the dominant society, but unless it's some mass casualty event, it's never considered serious. It's all just part of the dirty business of maintaining white supremacy, and that's why all the outrage and gnashing of teeth will ultimately mean nothing until the lawmakers and prosecutors respond to the Jesse Butlers the same way they lost their minds and went into hysterics over, hell, just name any black person accused of jaywalking. Then Jesse Butler can bide his time, wait until next year, and then go about looking for his next victim. And as we've seen with Ethan Couch, even if he violates his plea deal, he'll still get a slap on the wrist. It's not about the criminal offense. It's not about the sentence. It's not about the law. It's about a two-tiered racist injustice system that selectively charges or excuses people based on their race and nothing else. It's been very difficult to find out who the judge on this case is. The white media stories about it refuse to even name this person, but with a lot of digging, you can eventually find out that it's Judge Susan Worthington. Now, there were a lot of people who were surprised, just absolutely shocked that a female judge would go ahead and give this dead-to-rights rapist a slap on the wrist and make sure that he got away with it. But you shouldn't be. It's the same thing that I've been telling you for the longest time. White women understand the rules of racism just like everyone else, and they also understand that their position in the world wasn't the result of their gender, it was the result of their race. That's the tie that binds. That's what they actually rely on. Just like the white women who could not wait to vote for Donald Trump, even though the guy had been caught on video saying that he grabs white women by their genitals. And that still didn't dampen any of his political support among white women voters. In fact, his support went up the more times that he ran for president. Think about it. P. Diddy's doing years in prison, and R. Kelly is doing decades in prison, and neither one of them was even accused of anything even remotely close to what this punk did. These are two wealthy black men. To hear the white media shills like Kamau Dumbbell tell it, they've got power. And yet these two rich and powerful black men are in prison. Meanwhile, this white offender, who comes from a regular white family, is going home free as a bird. He didn't have money, so how did he get the kind of sentence that rich and powerful black men can't even pay for? For the same reason Brock Turner and Drew Clinton did, and Ethan Couch and countless others. Racial immunity from the law. That's why this happened. These are not a bunch of accidents and happenstance and a bunch of coincidences. This is the system working exactly the way that it's intended to. Clearly, inarguably, there is an unspoken rule among these judges that when it comes to black offenders, you throw the book at them, but if they're white, anything that's a felony automatically gets downgraded to a misdemeanor, and when it comes time for sentencing, you go ahead and give them a slap on the wrist. This is deliberate and intentional on the prosecutors and the judges' part, and we know that it's intentional because of how consistently they do it. And white society understands that that's also the case for them as well. That's the reason why the white right-wing nuts were so furious about that judge in D.C. who gave the appropriate and proper charge to those two black teens who were accused of trying to carjack big balls. If brutally beating and raping two girls, nearly killing one of them, amounts in no prison time, then why would two kids accused of trying to take someone's car even matter? Because under white supremacy, it's not the offense that matters. It's the color of the person being accused. And people also need to be reminded that when Judge Aaron Persky, who was the guy who was responsible for allowing Brock Turner to walk free, got voted out of office, the white media, including your so-called liberal networks, were going into hysterics saying that now judges will be terrified not to throw the book at people whether they deserve it or not. And the line that all of these white liberal writers were using was that black defendants were the ones who should be most concerned because if these judges get punished for not giving harsh sentences, black defendants are going to catch the worst of it. Of course, that was years ago, and what's happened since then? We've seen that nothing's changed. All that happened was the white media was concerned that if you start having judges being punished for upholding white privilege and white immunity from the law, then, well, hell, a lot of them are going to wind up going to jail. That's what they were really concerned about, their own racial privilege. These white supremacists know it too. That's why in recent years, they've been on a ruthless campaign to conceal the identities of these judges and make it as hard as possible to learn exactly who it is who's been enabling these criminals to commit their crimes. That's the reason why the judge in this case had her identity basically scrubbed from the internet. Both the authorities and the white media have been on code to keep these judges' identities secret. That's the reason why it mattered what happened with the murder of Breonna Taylor, because the judge in that case, who went ahead and became a rubber stamp for that no-knock warrant, she had a history of doing that for the police. There was no warrant or affidavit that they put in front of her that she could not wait to sign. Didn't matter if it was legal or not. In the case of Breonna Taylor, it was a pack of lies. At the very least, she should have charged the police with perjury because they lied for the basis of the warrant. But she didn't. And that's the reason why the white media and the authorities have been doing everything that they can to censor the names of these judges. This is the indisputable proof that both the white media and the white state are doing everything they can to conceal the bad actors who they depend on for their color-coded injustice system. And while the mothers of the two victims are angry, they should also think about how racist the system they live under is and how corrupt the good old boy network of Oklahoma is. White privilege hurts everyone, including those classified as white, because it makes it impossible for the law to ever be applied. At every level, from the police to the prosecutors to the judges to the white media, there's all these individuals who are in place to make sure that the law only applies when they want it to, and that all depends on the color of the person in front of them. Jesse Butler's victims and their families should also be calling out the corrupt politicians in Oklahoma who protect these rapists by not using their political offices to craft legislation to go after them. The now former Oklahoma State School Superintendent Ryan Walters was on a jihad about critical race theory and DEI and the 3 R's while he was at it, but he didn't care about children being raped in the school system that he was allegedly administering. This is what his priority was, not the education of the children and definitely not their safety, but chasing one asinine culture war hobby horse after the next. But understand, the problem here isn't a criminal justice problem. The problem here is a white privilege problem. When a black teen is accused of anything, they get the opposite treatment. Nobody moves their case from adult court to youthful offender court. It goes in the opposite direction. They go from being charged as a youthful offender to being charged as an adult. While one can hope that something happens, cross your fingers, that makes it where this guy has to face some sort of real consequences, the reality is if Brock Turner and Drew Clinton are any indication, whatever happens will be simply for him alone and nobody else. This is the pattern. When these kind of stories first break and the public's watching these crooked prosecutors initially giving these guys felony charges, people look and say, oh, okay, they're getting charged with something harsh. But as soon as the cameras go away, the old white privilege two-step kicks off and the charges are immediately reduced to misdemeanors and these corrupt judges give them no prison time at all, which is basically an acquittal from the bench. This is the white authorities burying a prosecution, same as they do when a white cop murders a black citizen. This goes to show the problem isn't qualified immunity, the problem is racial immunity from the law. And as for Jesse Butler, I think we can all agree that if he's already raped 2 teenage girls before he's even 18 years of age, it won't be long at all before he's back in trouble again. And whatever it is, it won't be child's play. And that's this week's Friday Crime Report. Keep your eyes open.
Welcome everybody to Stanley versus the World. There were all kinds of dots that I wouldn't have connected in this crime report. Not sure that the comparisons were landing. But anyway, it is, I do these crime reports. I'm glad Professor Black Truth does them on Fridays just to remind the Be Braves of the world that heinous crimes are not, limited to one type of demographic. And these are stories you'll never see on these anti-black channels and the other racists channels. And showing the crime report today is especially poignant because, as you can see, Sanctimonious Chads leave sanctimonious holes. Deacon Dave, my buddy Deacon Dave has gotten me real curious about this dude, Chad O. Jackson. And boy, is this dude anti-black, and he is a sanctimonious anti-black. And I pretty much decided to dedicate as much of the show today to him as I can, just exploring his content creation. I do have about 4 or 5 news stories I want to deal with before we get to the goodies. But I don't know. Let's see. How long is this? Let's do a little appetizer here of Chad's content creation.
That's just
Can
kind
I
of
say?
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Rosa Parks did not have a bonnet on, Cher, but they still told her, get your ass to the back of the bus, okay?
Our culture is activism, civil rights, the struggle. That is our culture.
Hip hop marked a tremendous shift from saying we're not going to cross over to the dominant culture. The dominant culture is going to cross over to us.
There are constant pressures of assimilation. They want us to become homogenized without giving us the opportunity or even recognizing that there is a difference between our experiences here. And my question is, how
social engineers have created the notion that counterproductive qualities are to be celebrated and perpetuated as inextricable components of Black culture.
We're going to dress the way we dress, speak the way we speak. We're not going to be respectable. We're going to use words that are reprehensible in otherwise civil company. And guess what? You must cross over to us, speak our vocabulary, speak our language, learn our grammar, learn our ways of being.
There is no way for me to be the perfect American male, because part of being the perfect American male is being white.
Leave Black women alone. If you don't think that something appears right, you don't have to look that way. I reserve the right for a Black woman to look however the they want to look when they leave the house. And that don't give you a right to say something. You not gonna say nothing or do nothing, period.
Naturally, those who adhere to this version of Black culture, embracing it as their identity, fall further behind those who belong to cultures that practice conventional means of production, success, and progress. The gaps that naturally develop as a result of these cultural differences are viewed by social ideologues as disparities and inequities and are laid at the feet of the so-called system.
There's only 2 explanations for racial inequality, for racial disparities. Either there's something wrong or inferior about Black people, racist idea, or racial discrimination. Those are the only 2 explanations for any racial inequities.
Activists insinuate the system is broken and racist for not rewarding those who embrace counterproductive cultures with such essentials as food, housing, jobs, all things which are traditionally obtained in correlation with the extent of one's ability and willingness to earn.
There's only 2 explanations as to why white people in this country have roughly 15 times more wealth than Black people. Either it's the case that Black workers are lazy, Black workers are unqualified, enjoy living on welfare. There's something wrong and inferior about Black workers, or job discrimination.
You say there are no jobs. Are people looking for jobs? What's the use of looking? Everywhere you go, no, we're not hiring. So what do you do all day? Sit around and do what I gotta do. The way you gotta live, you gotta do what you gotta do.
They need training centers, really. They need to be trained, because a lot of people don't go to school anymore. I don't know. We need something to help us. That's all I know. We need help. That's all. But they can't.
Now, this dude is going to go back to this particular documentary that Bill Moyers did. Is it the 80s or the 70s or something like that? Notice how this dude, he just wants to go to the worst of the worst. Like it's all bad. These anti-black blacks, they have no balance.
Help y'all can't help us unless they help themselves, really, and they don't look like they want to put any effort into that,
Well, tell me about you. Do you work?
No, I don't work. I'm on welfare.
You always want to be connected with a group and making sure that you're continuing to have that touchstone of this is where you came from, and this is how the people talk, where you come from.
What's cracking me? What's up? What's up, man? Fish with me, yeah.
Activists ascribe such character traits of broken, unintelligible speech, childish or frivolous attitudes and reasoning, and backwards
Broken,
values to
unintelligible
black
speech.
culture or blackness. Yet, in his book Black Rednecks and White Liberals, Dr. Thomas Sowell accurately points out
That wasn't
that
a
most
book,
of
it
these
was an
traits did not
essay,
originate
moron.
with black Americans, but white Europeans. This fact is important to point out, not for the purpose of blaming white people, but to debunk the narrative that the characteristics of blackness, as it is understood today, are somehow innate in the wiring or DNA of black people, and that since blacks can't help themselves, the responsibility falls on society to restructure itself around blacks.
We don't allow black children and black youth to be kids.
It's not helpful to walk up to black men and tap them on the shoulder and say, pull your pants up.
Right,
It's not.
Exactly. I used to be one of those young dudes that wore baggy pants all the time, and I would be so mad that folks would ever say that to me.
Apart from the fact that all human beings, irrespective of ethnicity, are born into sin, cultural differences and deficiencies are a matter of nurture, not nature.
There is something about black subculture in America today that holds African Americans themselves back.
Yes, that very same subculture held whites back as well. And so it really was a question of the subculture, which was a handicap to both.
When looking at the so-called gaps and disparities, many blacks have managed to take note of the fact that there is something going on culturally, not systemically, which is keeping many blacks behind and in the underclass.
The majority of these people are not like we are.
They've acknowledged that if blacks begin to willingly participate in Western culture, as opposed to resisting it, then those who are in impoverished and distressed circumstances will begin to rise out of such undesirable circumstances.
All our young men are out on the corner, just absolutely doing nothing. That's the problem.
Is there any way to stop the cycle of teenage pregnancies?
I believe that teenage pregnancy cannot be stopped by programs. It has to be morals, and morals come from God. And somewhere along the line, the black family kind of strayed away from that. And I believe we need it.
You say the moral values have changed.
Oh, yes. There aren't any great white people running around in this block tearing up stuff. It's us. We've got to stop doing that.
Once among these note takers was a young Ibram X. Kendi, known then as Henry Rogers, who, at the age of 17, participated in an oratorical contest where he rightly lambasted the symptoms of mainstream black culture.
I talked about black youth don't value education. I talked about black youth keep climbing the high tree of pregnancy, that black youth are not trained well by their parents.
Now in his 40s, Kendi says that he regrets ever giving the speech, claiming that his criticism was due to his buying into, quote, anti-black racist ideas, unquote.
In this speech, in which I thought I was being so progressive and so radical, in fact, I was expressing a litany of anti-black ideas.
He has written many books on what is termed anti-racism, asserting that the onus is not on blacks to reject a demoralizing culture, but on the larger society to change the way in which it deals with such blacks.
We spend our time trying to either incarcerate or civilize black people because we think something's wrong with them as opposed to this country.
One of the ways Kendi attempts to indict the larger society is with the following argument, quote, if black people make up 13% of the US population, then black people should make up somewhere close to 13% of Americans sitting in prisons. But today, the United States remains nowhere near racial equality. Black people make up 40% of the incarcerated population, end quote. This line of reasoning, which is a gross display of intellectual dishonesty, does not carry anywhere else. If I had 10 children, for example, and 8 of them generally behaved well, while the other 2, a set of twins, were constantly causing trouble, then the twins would obviously receive disproportionately more punishment and correction than the other 8. This wouldn't mean that the rules of my household are systemically anti-twin or unequal, but it will be a dereliction of duty on my part to not reproach or reprimand them when they harm one another, or to reward them in the face of what is objectively deemed bad behavior. In the same way that my hypothetical children are all different from one another, cultures are also different from one another, which is not in itself a bad thing. But if a few cultures happen to commit more violent crimes than others, as we see in large American inner cities, compared to the population at large, then the onus is on the individuals within those cultures to abandon it in pursuit of a different, more wholesome lifestyle. Dr. Thomas Sowell accurately points out that when a minority group begins to assimilate to the values and achievements of the larger society, they no longer depend on the bargaining efforts of their so-called leaders.
Leaders of groups that are lagging almost invariably have counterproductive.
You know, he actually kind of contradicts himself. If it's up to individuals to free themselves from the larger subculture, then why is he even worrying about doing a video? It's not the leader's fault either. This is what I mean about, Chad O. Jackson leaving a lot of logical holes, rhetorical holes. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out, if it's up to the individual, then why are you addressing the group?
Policy for them. And it makes perfect sense, because insofar as members of lagging groups assimilate into the values and achievements of the larger society, they don't need those
he
leaders.
does, Fred.
I mean,
he gets all his sociology from the Bible,
does, or
as
Al
you will
Sharpton
see.
and others, because that benefits them, but it does not benefit the people they lead.
To be black is to walk through the world and watch people doing things that you cannot do, that you can't join in and do.
The reason we could never be who we wanted and dreamed of being is you kept your knee on our neck.
Whether knowingly or unknowingly, most leftist black leaders have used their influence to discourage black people from adopting positive mindsets and accessing real opportunities and resources, which would genuinely make them more independent and successful. Ibram Kendi does this in his own way by disparaging capitalism as racist.
You can't separate capitalism from racism. You can't truly be anti-racist if you're not being anti-capitalist.
In a nutshell, a capitalist is basically an individual who believes that they should have full ownership of the money that they've earned for their work, as well as the property purchased by the money they've earned for their work. Every minority culture in the history of America who has participated in the concepts of capitalism have done incrementally well, including a large number of blacks who are not generally thought of when the term black culture is spoken of. Ironically, many of the black leaders who spend their careers leveling indictments against the racist capitalist system have themselves benefited from that same system. They don't show up to speeches unless a dollar amount have been agreed upon. They reserve the lion's share of the revenue that is brought in by the books they sell. They don't sit on boards of organizations or take teaching jobs at colleges and universities unless the salary is to their liking. They consider themselves the crusaders of struggling, voiceless blacks, but they don't live amongst those blacks. They live in well-manicured, often majority white suburban neighborhoods or high-end luxury apartments. In short, blackness is an identity that was manufactured strictly for political purposes and to utilize its adherents as foot soldiers for the undoing of Western civilization. The Achilles heel of this plot is the realization among blacks that they are not as inherently pathetic or genetically marked with the stamp of inferiority as many activists, scholars, policymakers, and social ideologues insist. It's through realizing this and placing one's identity in Christ as a victor that one is less prone to being used as political ammunition against civilization and against their own individual growth.
All right. Well, that concludes our appetizer. So I've got a few news stories I want to run through right quick. This actually made me laugh. Trump says Senate should scrap the filibuster to end the government shutdown. He doesn't seem to understand that I'm not absolutely sure all the Republicans want this CR to go through. So the other thing, Kash Patel says the FBI thwarted a potential terrorist attack in Michigan. So there's not much on this other than saying, "Hey, we thwarted it." Not many details, so I'll just pay attention or just have a look out for any details. This did not surprise me. Venezuela pleads with Moscow for help. That'll be curious. I don't think Putin will want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. He has his own issues to deal with. But who knows? He does have a lot of influence over Trump, apparently. So that's something to keep an eye out for, too. This is not unexpected. Ohio panel adopts new U.S. House districts that could help Republicans win more seats in next year's election. Yeah, Republicans are basically going to have to cheat to Trump's poll numbers are in the tank, and cheating is about the only way. So, I suspect that there are going to be a lot of Republican or swing districts that are currently Republican that will not go Republican. So, and this is not unexpected. Kennedy Center ticket sales have plummeted since Trump takeover. He's driven all the cultured people away, apparently. So, like I said, it's not unexpected. You can only attend so many Lee Greenwood concerts before it gets real repetitive. And any other news that happens to emerge, I will keep everyone up to date. But I figured we would start with this this video. And the reason I'm going with this video first is Deacon Dave and I had a brief but confusing conversation over exactly what the social justice the social gospel was. So Chad Jackson did some speech at a place called Ascension Lutheran Church. And his speech was called The Social Justice Gospel in the American Church. So maybe listening to this can kind of help me out with exactly what he means. I mean, the social gospel basically, at least definitionally, applies, like the teachings of Christ to social problems. So let's see what this guy has to say.
I have a dream. If you found out, allegedly, that Martin Luther King Jr. was involved in some wild, freaky that seems like every other you know. And my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. Would it change how you see him?
Nope.
No.
Not at all.
He got hit in the head with a rock. Nigga singing We Shall Overcome. I have a dream today. It don't get any better. He said he deserves some yeah, he deserves whatever he wants. He fought for us. The moral leader of our nation.
Our leader, Dr. King.
Our leader, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Dr. King was our leader.
It's he who controls the narrative of the past, controls the policies of the present, and the conditions of the future.
Rubber bullets, mostly peaceful protests.
If Dr. King was about judging people by the content of their character,
rather than the color of their skin, should
Carol
we judge
Swain.
King by the content of his character?
Dr. King, it's been alleged that you have been slow to sever your ties with alleged communists.
Stanley Lepson, yeah, he's always in his ear.
I mean, he wrote everything that MLK said publicly.
Always in his ear.
He rejected the deity of Christ, the resurrection,
Look at
virgin
this
birth.
idiot.
He rejected a literal hell.
Can we trust someone that appears to be faithful to a movement, but he's not faithful to his family?
King's relationship with the fundamental gospel of the Bible is absolutely non-existent.
Martin Luther King is the founding father for the kind of shifting, if you will, into America 2.0. And my question for anybody is, are we better for it? My hope is that we leave here not with answers or just answers, but also with questions as well. Questions that cause us to go deeper into the Word of God, deeper into our faith, and deeper into history. I'm here to talk to you all about the social justice gospel in the church. Now, what is the social justice gospel? I'm sure many of you have heard the term the social gospel and social justice. So what is the social justice gospel? Well, social justice is a word that's used primarily by what we call woke or secular activists, Marxist activists. The social gospel is basically social justice, but with a Christian tinge. It's a counterfeit gospel. And as the Apostle Paul said, anyone who teaches a counterfeit gospel, let them be accursed. Dr. Martin Luther King was a proponent of the social gospel. He was a proponent of Babel and not Bible. Now, what do I mean by Babel and not Bible? Well, as we all know, during the days of the Tower of Babel, many biblical historians believe that the ruler Nimrod commissioned the building of this tower that will extend into the heavens. And the objective was to build utopia, to build basically a shrine to their greatness.
The objective was to build a deluxe apartment in the sky.
Confused the languages, and man dispersed across the earth and built nations. But this wasn't the end, because Christ will later come and give us the only way to unify, the only means to get to heaven, not by building a tower, but rather by first descending, by putting on flesh, by living a perfect life, by preaching a perfect message, by dying for our sins, by raising from the dead, and by ascending. And in his ascension, he invites those of us who are willing to repent and to trust in him, that we might share with him in paradise. We cannot build our own societal Tower of Babels by way of politics or any other means. We can't build utopia on earth, but we are given a commission to go into the ends of the earth and to baptize in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, and to be exemplars of the gospel. We can't do it any other way. So before I get too heavy into the social justice gospel, I'd like to first give a quick history lesson, if I may. So, as you all have just seen, I'm in the midst of, well, actually the latter parts of creating a docu-series. It's not a documentary, it's a docu-series called the MLK Project. And the goal is to basically get to the bottom of what was actually going on during the Civil Rights era, of what Martin Luther King was actually trying to do, which is quite different than what many of us have been taught in our public schools. And you can't tell this story by just jumping right into the mid-50s when they were doing the Montgomery bus boycott. You have to go back further than that. You already mentioned the Tower of Babel earlier.
Hey, Fred, this guy is like Deacon Dave. I don't know if you know Deacon Dave. He's a frequent flyer on the channel. he really thinks Chad O. Jackson is I don't know, like a leader of some sort. And he and I yesterday or last evening got to talking about Chad and the social gospel and all this stuff. And I kind of knew who Chad O. Jackson was. He is well, he's an interesting character. So I figured, I really should dig deeper into this guy's work. He is a content creator on YouTube, and he's got this MLK, as he said, a docu-series exposing MLK as a philanderer, basically. And overnight, I had some time, so I just started looking at some of his content. And essentially what he is a black version of a white Christian nationalist. I may get around to showing this one interview that he did. And they're just extolling Charlie Kirk, like Charlie Kirk was their version of MLK. And by the way, Chad O. Jackson, he is, in that same orbit with Jason, what's his name? Whitlock, Shamika, Michelle. He's in that orbit. He's, as a matter of fact, yesterday or today, I think it was, he was just on Jason Whitlock's show. He and Shamika and another guy that's, I forget his name. So yeah, these guys are all like really religious, basically anti-black blacks. They're essentially like Charlie Kirk fans. So that's how I started listening to this guy, and this dude is literally when I say a self-righteous Chad, I meant like, you remember back in 2000, there were hanging Chads, like in notebook paper when you do a 3-hole punch, those little white circles of paper are the Chads. So this, the Chads like this leave holes where they're punched out of the white paper. I just thought it was funny. Probably no one else thinks it's funny, but I do. So that's where I got the title of the show.
But in this documentary,
he's a little white circle that leaves a hole when he's punched out of the paper.
we start actually with the Revolutionary War. And we start with the days when they were trying to figure out what kind of country will we be.
Hey, Slick, I should stop eating while I'm talking too.
And I think a lot about nation building and what was going through the heads of the founding fathers when they took the commission to build America. Contrary to what a lot of people believe, especially what I believe growing up, going to public school, the founding fathers were not on one accord. There was a very bitter debate going on. You had on one side the so-called Federalists, led by the likes of Alexander Hamilton, John Jay, James Madison. And on the other side, you had men that we don't often hear about. Men like Luther Martin, men like Patrick Henry and others. And those anti-federalists were very concerned about something that they saw at play. You see, we just won our independence from an oppressive monarchical government. And we had the opportunity to set our own destiny, as it were. And what the anti-federalists understood is that you have a diversity of people living in the colonies.
Okay, you know what? I'll let him finish. I'm just trying to figure out who is the we he's talking about. Does he identify with Patrick Henry, who was one of the biggest slaveholders in Virginia? This dude is a riot.
You had the Quakers, you had the Puritans, you had the Anglicans, you had the Episcopalians. You had all these different diverse groups of people, and most of the time they were at each other's throat. And so what the problem that the Anti-Federalists foresaw is that you can't possibly call upon all these diverse groups of people and build one nation, because to do so will be akin to building a Tower of Babel. When you
He's getting it wrong. He's getting it all wrong. The Anti-Federalists were anti-centralized government. The Federalists wanted a strong national government. The Anti-Federalists did not trust a strong, centralized national government. I don't know where he's getting this Tower of Babel bullshit from. If anything, the Anti-Federalists were pro Tower of Babel because they wanted more power to the individual states. The dude just literally is getting the history wrong.
look at the writings, like in the Brutus papers or in the Anti-Federalist papers, you read the debates, you see this kind of imagery of building a Tower of Babel. And they were afraid of potential demagoguery coming in, people taking advantage of, exploiting public opinion. And they were concerned that we will build the same kind of tyranny that we just won our independence from. And so as a result of this, by a lot of pressure coming from the Anti-Federalists, the compromise was that we will have what was called a Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights was meant to limit the reach of the federal government. And so even though we got a ratified constitution, the score was not exactly settled. There was still this attempt to build this large, overarching, ever-powerful federal government. Around 60 years after the ratification of the Constitution, Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels would publish their book, The Communist Manifesto. And a lot of politicians here in the United States took a liking to this man, Karl Marx, who is writing for the New York Daily Tribune. He was writing about workers' grievances and revolution. And a lot of what we call radical Republicans in office took a liking to this Karl Marx, including Abraham Lincoln, who shared some correspondence with Karl Marx. Slavery existed in America. It existed in several southern states. And they were threatening to secede from the Union, not because of slavery, but because of states' rights, because they were...
Okay, yeah, the states' rights to have slavery and expand it west. Okay, apparently Chad O has not read the Cornerstone speech that my fellow Georgian of centuries past, Alexander Stevens, who happened to have been the vice president of the Confederacy. And by the way, we do have a Stevens County in Georgia. The Cornerstone speech specifically says that, oh, hey, you know, the major difference is we want slavery. The Confederate Constitution is pretty much word for word of the U.S. Constitution, except it expressly allows African slavery. The states' rights of which he speaks was the right of a state to have slavery and a territory as slavery expanded west. This dude literally is younger than I am and still thinks that states' rights were just a dog whistle for slavery, you fool.
We're still bitter about how the Constitution was ratified on the first part, but also the fact that you saw this kind of these kind of maneuvers that were being made since the ratification of the northern states imposing their will.
He is definitely different, and you're going to hear a lot more from Chad today. This show is dedicated to this Chad.
To secede from the Union. And after the election of Abraham Lincoln, in order to try to come up with another compromise, there was something called the Kirwan Amendment. And what the Kirwan Amendment proposed was that, look, you in the southern states, you get to keep your slaves, but we can't allow slavery to extend to other states. The South, by and large, rejected the Kirwan Amendment because for them, it wasn't about slavery. It was about states' rights. In fact, after they seceded from the Union, Jefferson Davis would become the president of the Confederacy. And if you look at his writings, and if you look at the writings of Robert E. Lee, you'll find that they didn't believe that slavery should exist in perpetuity. They believed that the South should have the right to end slavery in the same fashion as the North.
Let me help you out, Chad. Someone should have double checked your speech or fact checked it. There is no historical Kirwan Amendment. It's the Corwin Amendment. So let's go ahead and get that part straight. And the amendment was intended to prohibit any future constitutional amendment from authorizing Congress to abolish or interfere with slavery. That's what it was about. Okay, essentially, it was going to bar Congress or any constitutional amendment. Basically, it would have barred the 13th Amendment. That's essentially what it would have done. So thank you. It's Corwin, not Kirwan. So let's get back to Chad.
When you look at the slave narratives that exist, and you understand that slavery existed for
the youth are not right wing, and better than that, the youth have no idea what right wing even means, Jay.
The way that economics is done, and when you look at again the slave narratives and realize that the life of the slave on the plantation was not by and large this kind of rough thing where you were being beaten across the back every day. I know that's outrageous to hear, but it's just true. Is this an advocacy for slavery? No, it's not. But I think when it comes to history, we have to deal with the facts as they are and not deal with narratives that are basically just revisionist history that is meant to control policy right now and into the future, because that is, after all, what the purpose of a lot of the history that we're taught in our schools are. So after the end of slavery, you had something called Reconstruction. Now, Reconstruction is interesting because today the prevailing narrative amongst Black culture is that Reconstruction was necessary because we needed our reparations, we needed this, we needed that, we needed the third to get on our feet. And what's interesting about that is there were a lot of reparations that were dished out in the private sector. You had a lot of slaves who wanted to stay in proximity to their masters. And you had a lot of slave masters who set up their slaves with money and with land.
Let me bring your attention to this. This is something from the Gilder Lehrman Institute of American History. Originally circulated in 1805 to educate the public about the treatment of slaves, this broadside, entitled Injured Humanity, continues to inform 21st century audiences of the true horrors of slavery. As evidenced by this document, early abolitionists decried the slave trade before it was abolished by an 1807 act of Congress. Dude, there is all kinds of stuff out there about how bad slavery could be. No one says every plantation, was a horrible, concentration camp. But just being a slave, even if you got the greatest master in the world, being a slave is literally somebody usurping your freedom. It's going to be an injury, even if you're eating 7-course meals twice a day. Not being robbed of your freedom is an injury. So let's get back to Chad.
And with cattle and things of this nature. And it was different for each family. It was different for each situation. I know in my own family, we currently have 150 acres of land in Arkansas that was given to us after slavery. And so,
how much you want to bet it's the same 150 acres that all-white town is being built? They voluntarily donated the land to the all-white town in Arkansas. That's just what I'm guessing.
What am I trying to communicate here? In the days that we're now living in, where you have this huge call for reparations coming from a certain contingent of our society, they are leaning on and basing their arguments on a false history, or a history that's far more nuanced than they let on. And that's important to know. Again, my hope is that we leave here with more questions than answers.
Is he literally trying to say there was such a thing as good slavery?
Movement.
Oh my Lord.
And what it was the Union coming down to the South by way of carpetbaggery and the use of scalawags.
Carpetbaggery
on the South. Not treating the South not like co-equal sovereign entities, but as conquered territory. Conquered.
Treating, oh my God, they fucking seceded from the Union. Oh my Lord, they treating them like equals. You know what? In my opinion, Lincoln was gonna be too soft on him, and Andrew Johnson was definitely too soft on him. They were traitors. Why would you treat them like co-equals? This dude is amazing.
Men. When you look at the 14th, 15th, and 16th Amendment, the fact is a lot of Southerners were disenfranchised and unable to give their opinion into whether or not those amendments should be passed. Again, these are the facts.
They should have had equal voice.
The reality of it is, when you look at the civil rights era, and you look at the fact that Marx and Engels were in correspondence with some of our very own politicians in Congress, you'll see that the idea of slavery was exploited for the purpose of furthering the cause for the proletarian revolution in America. There's a book that I recommend you all read. It's called Letters to Americans. And what it is a book of correspondence between Marx, Engels, and American Union generals and American politicians. And what this book consists of is strategy on how the North can best the South, and to use the slave and the grievance of the slave as an exploitative thing to really push and impose their will in the building up of the federal government. Now, is that to say that the Civil War had only to do with Marxism? Absolutely not. There were a lot of noble Christian.
Wait, hold it. Is he proposing that any of it had to do with Marxism? This dude is insane. Oh my, he makes James Lindsay look actually sane.
Who partook in the fight against slavery, and that must not go unrecognized. As you move into the 1930s, as FDR is the president of the United States, he set forth a commission And this commission was tasked with how to deal with the issues of the Negro. And the commission started something called the National Negro Congress. And the National Negro Congress was a preeminent civil rights movement of the 1930s. And at its head was a man by the name of A. Philip Randolph. Now, the National Negro Congress was started with the help of Joseph Stalin and the Soviet Union. So you had the feds and you had the communists who had a hand in starting the civil rights movement. Civil rights movement wasn't started as an organic grassroots thing. It was started in a nefarious fashion. The feds had an interest in using the civil rights movement as a means of agitating in the streets, the objective being to make local communities and states look incapable of self-governance. The idea being that if you can agitate the people, if you can cause riots and unrest, what that will then do is create a public outcry for federal response. And in so doing, you expand the role of the federal government and you basically usurp states' rights, because that's what it's always been about. The communists, although they use the same tactic, had a very different goal. Their goal was to use the civil rights movement to usher in Marxism into the United States and into the West at large by way of the Negro. The National Negro Congress set forth little brother and little sister groups. One was called the Southern Negro Youth League, or the Southern Negro Youth Conference, actually. They set up shop in Alabama, and they would often put on events and social gatherings for the youth with the objective of recruiting them to the communist cause. In the 1920s, 1920 to be exact, you had something called the Second Congress of the Communist International in Moscow. One of the American delegates was an American journalist by the name of John Reed. He went to this convention, and when it was his turn to speak, he spoke of the Negro problem in America. And they were frustrated that communism is not taking root in the United States. What must we do? And the solution, according to John Reed, was that he basically said the American Negro does not have political conscience. We need to raise a political conscience. 5 years prior, a man by the name of Booker T. Washington passed away. And what's interesting about Booker T. Washington is that in the aftermath of the friction and the tension between Negroes and whites in the South, and the tension as a result of the Civil War, where you had the loss of brothers and fathers and sons, you had friction, you had tension, and a lot of it was being flamed by the federal government. Again, all this is verifiable. How must we learn to break down these barriers and come along and get together? Well, Booker T. Washington delivered a speech in Atlanta, and he gave such a good speech that he had a standing ovation from both blacks and whites who were in the audience. And he said something that was interesting. He said, we must cast down our bucket where we are, regardless of where you are and who you are. The idea.
He gave such a good speech. No, oh boy. I assume he's talking about that Atlanta Expo speech. Oh wow.
The idea and the objective should be to focus on your craft, focus on building families, focus on becoming the best version of yourself, to put God first. It's a really good speech. I recommend everyone goes and look at it. It's called the Atlanta Exposition Speech. And the idea was that, blacks, whites, whoever you are, focus on your families, focus on your communities, focus on building businesses. In the space of the free market, ultimately we'll learn to break down race barriers because of basic need. He was the president of Tuskegee I forget the actual full name of it, but the Tuskegee School in Alabama, and they became masters at building bricks, making bricks, and they had white customers as well as black customers who were buying bricks from Tuskegee. And in that kind of transaction experiment, they were able to learn to kind of break down those race barriers by doing business with each other. From the
what
time
the fuck is
Booker
he
T. Washington
talking
came
about?
onto the scene to 1954, before the Brown v. Board of Education, you saw the repealing of Jim Crow laws at the local and private level. And giving praise where thanks is due, you had the NAACP who were participating and quietly getting rid of a lot of these Jim Crow laws. You had this kind of upward trajectory that was happening. Thomas Sowell documents this in his writings. You had this upward trajectory, this upward mobility that was happening in terms of family formation amongst blacks, in terms of home ownership, in terms of entrepreneurship. It wasn't perfect. There was still poverty. There was still suffering and turmoil, but the same existed for whites too. The same existed for Asians too. The same existed for other ethnic groups as well. And so John Reed tells the convention, we need to raise the political conscience of the Negro. And as a result of this, Vladimir Lenin greenlit this goal of using whatever means necessary to raise the consciousness of the Negro. That was in 1920. Over the course of the 20s, over the course of the next 10 years, you saw all this unrest, all these race riots springing up seemingly out of nowhere. One is what we know today as the Tulsa Race Massacre. I'm sure you've heard of this. This was initiated by a newspaper article, which read, "Nab Negro for attacking girl on elevator." Now, what's interesting about that article is that it was written by a man by the name of Richard Lloyd Jones. Folks, Richard Lloyd Jones is what we call a fellow traveler. You don't have to take my word for it. You can look up his Wikipedia page. He considered himself a progressive. His wife was participating in the cause for Planned Parenthood in the 1920s. You see the fact that he was part of what was called the Unitarian Church, which was a sect.
It is still around, son. There's still a Unitarian. The Unitarians still exist.
So why would this man, who's supposed to be, and not only that, he considered himself a champion for civil rights. So why would this man write an article, "Nab Negro for attacking girl on elevator"? The idea was friction and tension and getting folks riled up, especially in a time when it was taboo for Negroes and whites to intermarry and to be together in that way.
Oh
this
my
caused
God.
friction. It caused tension. A white mob
Really?
showed up to the jail where Dick Rowland was, who was the Negro in question. And so too.
Oh, there was no friction to begin with. It had to be stirred up. Oh my God, this dude is amazing. This is Deacon Dave's hero. I wonder where Deacon Dave is. I wish he would show up so I could mock him in person.
Who did a black mob, while the white mob was.
What's up, BD? This is Chad O. Jackson.
The Nab Negro for attacking girl on elevator article. The black mob was similarly provoked.
You mean
by
miscegenate?
an article written by a black journalist named A.J. Smitherman, who was a member of the NAACP, who was working loosely with the Communist Party. The idea is friction and tension, to get people at each other's throats, to exploit grievances.
Yeah.
Cause unrest.
Yeah, everything was gonna be okay except for this rabble rouser. Oh my God.
A huge brawl broke out, and by the first accounts, a handful of blacks died, a handful of whites died, and the numbers increased over the year. Well, the numbers for the blacks who died increased over the years, while the number of whites who died decreased over the years, depending on who you're asking. For the longest time, it's called the Tulsa Race Riot. But in recent years, we're now calling it the Tulsa Race Massacre. And that's where the story ends, according to our history books. But that's not where the story ends, according to reality. Shortly after this riot broke out, they got to work to rebuild it. In fact, it wasn't called Black Wall Street until after all this happened and transpired. There was a filmmaker by the name of Solomon Sir Jones, who was an amateur filmmaker, amateur videographer. He would go around capturing footage. And if you look at the signboards of a video that he did in 1923, you can see where it says Tulsa, Greenwood District, which is Black Wall Street. And then it's followed by images of Black business owners, of children dancing in the street, of 4th of July parades, of old people eating cake at the local cafe. And if you dig even further into the footage and rewind it to 1922, you'll see that Blacks and whites are actually working together, rebuilding this community. That's the part of history that we don't learn. But what we do learn is about the friction and the tension. In fact, a lot of Black activists today look at the Tulsa Race Massacre and say, that's why capitalism doesn't work for Blacks in America. Because every time we build something, here along comes white folks to burn it down and to tear it up.
Does Chad think that Tulsa was the only instance of, this massive destruction of, Black business establishment, Black settlements, Black life? There were hundreds. I wonder if he knows this. And by the way, in his little Jason Whitlock, Shamika Michelle adjacent crowd, he's considered a bit of a historian, believe it or not.
Friction, tension. So ultimately, the National Negro Congress, the Southern
exactly,
Christian,
Fred.
Youth
Exactly.
League, whatever it was called. They have all these acronyms and all these different names. It would put on a lot of religious organizations and events in the South. And these events would be frequented by one Michael King Sr. in the 1930s and the 1940s. Michael King Sr. would go to Germany in a time shortly before the rise of Hitler, and he was enamored of the 16th century theologian, the reformer,
here we go.
Martin Luther. He bastardized the blueprint laid forth by Martin Luther. Karl Marx would do likewise a couple of decades prior. In fact, I have here Karl Marx said of Martin Luther. I'm sorry, I'm getting my words mixed up here. But Karl Marx said of Martin Luther that Luther shattered faith in authority because he restored the authority of faith. He turned priests into laymen because he turned laymen into priests. He freed man from outer religiosity because he made religiosity the inner man. He freed the body from chains because he enchained the heart. But listen to this. He said, if the Protestant transformation of the German laymen into priests emancipated the lay popes, the lay princes, and the whole of their priestly clique, the philosophical transformation of priestly Germans into men will emancipate the people. But secularization will not stop at the confiscation of church estates. So what is it that Karl Marx is saying? Well, what he's saying is that while Luther took the power away from the corrupt Catholic Church and called upon laymen to take what belongs to them, to take their inheritance as Christians through the Reformation. If Martin Luther was able to do that, if this monk was able to do that, then the philosopher, speaking of himself, Karl Marx, can basically do what Martin Luther did but in the secularization of the world. In fact, he put his communist philosophy above Christianity. And of course, I can get more into that, but I have to quickly move on because I'm running out of time here. So Michael King Sr. was enamored of this kind of bastardized view of Martin Luther. And he saw what he perceived to be Martin Luther wrestling.
Oh, by the way, this speech is actually taking place in a Lutheran church. So this dude is in a Lutheran church talking about bastardized views of Martin Luther. This is awesome.
Away authority from the Catholic Church through the Reformation and calling people to get back to true doctrine, sound doctrine through the scriptures. He saw what Martin Luther was doing, and he said, I can do that in America by calling men to embrace the social gospel. And so he came back to America and changed his name to Martin Luther King Sr., and then he changed his son's name to Martin Luther King Jr. because he saw himself and his seed as the one who's going to usher in the social gospel, wrestle away religious authority from the churches and the way things were, and move religion forward to embrace this Marxist idea, otherwise known as the social gospel. Martin Luther King would come of age.
So the social gospel is a Marxist idea? This dude is, what the fuck? Who dropped him on his head when he was a kid? And Deacon Dave, we're not watching Chad to admire him. This dude is weird. He sees everything as some Marxist plot.
He shocked his Sunday school class by rejecting the resurrection of Christ.
He's as smart as you are, Ryan.
That he also rejected the deity of Christ. In his college years, he wrote that
he's basically
the resurrection. He didn't believe.
Don, he's basically making a critique of the social gospel. And in the next video, you'll see what kind of gospel he is into. This dude is just weird. For some reason, he wants to intersect Marx and Jesus. And I'm just trying to figure out why anybody would buy into this mangling of dude. This dude is just mangling some shit.
Believe in the deity. He didn't believe that Jesus was born of a virgin. He didn't believe in the literal existence of hell. And he didn't believe
Deacon Dave, keep thinking that this dude is the truth. He's gonna lead you down some weird places,
which you can get on Google or Amazon, wherever you buy books. He never recanted from these beliefs. In fact, these beliefs.
Now I'm accountable. Deacon Dave, take a look at the title of the show.
What he was enamored of,
that's what I'm accountable to.
Was Marxism. He wrote to his then girlfriend, later wife, Coretta Scott, that the world that he envisions is one where there's a radical redistribution of wealth, where there's no more wars, there's no more poverty. This is the gospel that I will preach to the world. That's the difference between the social gospel, the social justice gospel, and the gospel that we learn about in the Bible, where the gospel we learn about in the Bible calls man to repent, to take up his cross and follow Christ.
Okay, see how he's trying to do the bait and switch here? The social gospel, now he's calling it the social justice gospel, where, you try and do this weird John McWhorter shit and say, social justice is almost like a religion. He's just trying to connect some dots that really can't be connected. And there are people who kind of go, "Ooh, he's right. It sounds good." The dude is literally mangling shit. And the people who actually think that he's smart, dude, y'all need to do some reading, some actual reading. Read what this guy is reading and see if you come to the same conclusions. And if you do, more power to you. But dude, this guy is literally. I'm glad the Deacon Dave kind of got me interested in this charlatan. Now I know.
As an individual, the social gospel calls upon systems to change.
Well, looky
calls
here.
upon governments to extort tax dollars from the American people.
Looky here at what?
People of a given nation.
Bingo. Listen, okay, I have a question for you. Now that we've paused this, gentleman. Are there any black conservatives at all that aren't charlatans to you? Any of them? Give me one. Give me one.
Okay. Were you not here the other day when I was talking about Wilfred? When I was talking about Wilfred, where I was talking about Wilfred Riley, like literally, I think he's the smartest black conservative, smarter than Thomas Sowell.
He's not smarter than Thomas Sowell. Stop being
smarter than Thomas Sowell, smarter than Glenn Lowry. Colin Powell's another one that I like. I like what's her name? Condoleezza Rice. But these are people who actually are smart and accomplished. They're not Chad O. Jacksons. And Wilfred Riley is super smart.
Yeah, that's too. You don't agree with anything that's.
You asked for one. Did I not name one?
Well, this is your main theme.
No. Answer my question.
Anybody that's on the right side of the.
You asked for one.
You gave me three. Pal.
Thank you.
I agree. I like her. I like Condoleezza. I like Pal.
Okay, I don't really need you. I don't care. I didn't ask you who you liked.
They don't really comment socially, though. They're really out of the mix, Like as of 2004.
All I have to say is I would not call Chad O. Jackson a conservative.
Well, here's a question for you about this guy. Can you see any correlation between communism and the civil rights movement at all in the 60s per se? Can you see anything there? Anti-war protesting? Nothing.
Okay,
there's no communism.
How is anti-war protesting communist?
What I'm saying is, in the 60s, you saw the anti-war protests, the civil rights movement. There was a lot of different movements in the country.
Just answer my question. How is protesting against war communist?
Wasn't Angela Davis a communist? An admitted communist?
All I need you to do is answer my question.
So
how is protesting war communist?
Okay, what I'm saying is, I think that there were communist infiltrators in a lot of those movements in the 60s to create unrest.
And
what? So I think that's what he's saying.
Apparently, there were communist infiltrators during World War II and before.
Well, there were prior. Yes. The largest communist movement was in the 30s.
Your argument is meaningless. Okay, protesting war is not inherently Marxist.
I didn't mean to mention that. That just came out of. I was just saying there was a lot of different protests in the 60s, but I do think there were a lot of communists in the civil rights movement initially. Like Angela Davis.
There were a lot of non-communists too.
I agree with you there. Okay, I think that's what he's saying, and also I can see where.
Okay, this dude is literally mangling. Like, what the fuck is a social justice gospel? He's just making shit up.
Okay, he may be talking about the 1611 Bible versus the King James Bible.
No, I don't
think
the
Geneva Bible.
I think
the Geneva Bible.
I think all he's doing is just finding a reason to be anti-black.
Okay, well, that's of course what you would conclude without giving him any room to even.
But, dude, why do you think I'm highlighting him today?
Because I know how you fucking are. Okay, that's why. I know what your goal is. I know what your fucking goal is.
So
the whole show comes down to that.
We want to explore his work in detail.
Okay, okay. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry to break up your theme. Then I'm sorry.
Do you like the title? Sanctimonious Chads leave sanctimonious holes.
Yeah, fine. But I figured there was an MO somewhere.
You know what a Chad is, right?
I thought it was just a Chad. I thought it was like a white snob. Isn't that Chad a white snob?
Don't you remember the 2000 election, the hanging Chads? Chads are the little circular white pieces of paper, like when you use a three-hole punch, the little white
hanging
circles of
Chad.
paper.
I remember that.
That's right. That's exactly what this guy is. He has all the personality of a fucking little white piece of paper, and he leaves a hole. He leaves a logical hole where he was.
I don't know what he means by the Lutheran. I mean, I don't know where he's going with that one, but I do think that that there are certain religions that are like the Quakers are huge social justice warriors. Did you know that? The Quakers, massive.
They have been since like they were like some of the first abolitionists.
I'm telling you, my buddy's a Quaker. He's a progressive teacher, Quaker family. And of course, they've never been to one war. You know, nobody was ever in the fucking war, of course. And he's just so, I'm like, dude, you're such a pussy, really. But yeah, he's a very, he's a hard left, you know, hard left. Anyway, but he's a Quaker. The Quakers are just, they're just totally.
Look at Deacon Dave here. I'm butthurt by Chad. No. Not hardly.
No, his theme is try to attack any anti-black like whom you would call that.
Dude. This. Oh wait till you see the next video. I literally went to bed early. I've been up since like 4 o'clock this morning reviewing this guy's videos.
Preparing your takedown. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I don't need to prepare a takedown. This dude
There's
is
probably
weird.
some you agree with, though. You probably agree with some things he says, right?
I literally agree with nothing so far.
So not one thing.
Nope.
That should tell you that you're a little biased.
Dude, when you say that the South seceded from the Union over states' rights, dude, that's Dunning School. That shit died like back in the 80s or the 70s. He's literally it's like he's trying to resurrect the daughters of the Confederacy all by himself.
I went to school in the 80s and I wasn't told that, so I was told it was about slavery, Civil War. So
well,
all you gotta do,
just read the Confederate Constitution and you'll know what the war was about.
I don't even. It's not that I don't care about history.
777.
It's just a long time ago. And the other thing is, you know, you talked about the Jim Crow stuff up here just a minute ago. I'll tell you what, man. I went to the Baltimore Museum of Industry, and my state and city did a very good job. And I mean, it was a very industrial place. And I'm telling you, man, there were blacks and whites and blues and every fucking body was working their ass off in Baltimore. And I did a very good job with that. So black steelworker union, white steelworker union, green steelworker union. There was all kinds of organizations. I think it really hurt everybody when the Chinese took over the industry. So
what's up, 12th man?
Oh, 12th man up here?
Hey, Stanley.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, 12?
Again.
What's up, 12?
I'm a little inebriated tonight, guys.
Oh, shit.
A little?
You're a little bit into them, huh?
Just a little bit.
All right. Well, let's get back. Well, wait. 777. The link is pinned at the top. It says panel. At least it was pinned.
I was wondering.
See where the link. Hold on one sec. See where the link. See the word panel. That's the panel link.
Sometimes it doesn't come up on the phone though, Stanley. It can be screwed up.
Oh really? Well,
yeah.
I'm on my laptop. I can see it. So I'll drop it, I guess.
I can see it.
Well, with a phone, sometimes you can't get to it though. I'll tell you that much. I've had that happen to me. So
I see.
Must be an iPhone.
Okay.
It is an iPhone.
Well,
How you been, Stanley? I hadn't seen you for a few days.
I've been pretty good. I've been broadcasting daily. I've been doing the afternoons, which I actually find seems to be better for everybody, including me. For that
Are
matter.
you celebrating Halloween?
The most celebrating I'm gonna do is this background that I did. You know, it's a little the orange banner and the background here. that's about as Halloween as I'm gonna get. Oops.
Yeah. I'm gonna dress up. I dress up and going out with my nieces. So party on.
Oh, are you really?
Right.
Yeah, man.
We had a frost warning overnight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little chilly.
Yeah, it got down to like 39 last night.
Man, you know what? I gotta go. It's a kid's holiday, but some of my nieces always want to go, and they're like 7 and I guess 10 now, 7, and so I'll go with them and my sister-in-law. So it'll be fun.
All right.
We all go. It's good, man.
You're gonna be the bodyguard.
You know what? I'm Friar Tuck this year, so I'm Friar Tuck. I got an outfit that looks like Friar Tuck, and my wife is Robin Hood. So there you go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she always wants. She's very festive.
Robin Hood.
She looks like a little fairy. So yeah. So whatever. It works. I don't care. Just give me the shit. I'll put it on. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Fred wants to know what time is it in Alaska. It's 5 o'clock, Fred.
Nah, shit. It's like 6 hours behind me, so it's probably 8
it's always 5 o'clock. It's always 5 o'clock in Alaska.
10:48 in the morning.
Yeah, I was going to say 9:48, 10:48.
10:48.
All right. Well, let's get back to Chad.
And to use that to undergo a radical redistribution of wealth, which is the kind of thing that King talked about. Now, why did I talk about the founding?
He talked about a radical redistribution.
For you if I have time. I don't know if I have time. Because when King delivered his famous "I Have a Dream" speech, he invoked the Declaration of Independence in the Constitution, and he's talking about the way the founding fathers structured the country and how they issued a promissory note, but the check has bounced and has come back as insufficient funds as far as the Negro is concerned, because the Negro, says King, still is not free. So what is he doing? Is he reaffirming the Constitution? Is he getting back to the edicts of the Constitution? Absolutely not.
Well, let me tell you what he's doing. He is literally using a rhetorical device similar to what Frederick Douglass did. Basically, the founding fathers didn't have black people in mind when they did the Declaration of Independence, and certainly not when the Constitution was made. What he's trying to do is take the words of the Declaration of Independence, because they sound universal, all men created equal. And there's some things, if you go back and you do philosophy of race and all this sort of stuff, they meant all free men, and they literally meant all property owners. And to be honest, they probably meant all rich men are created equal. But there's certain things,
nobility.
These people had their legacies in mind. Okay, and they knew putting slave in the Constitution, or being really splitting hairs about who was free and who wasn't. They just wanted to basically have a document that would look good 100, 200 years down the road. They knew what they were doing. Martin Luther King is basically taking them and trying to hold them to words they really didn't mean. So again, Chad.
I mean, hold on, Stanley. Stanley.
No, you hold on and let me finish.
I got to ask you something. Can I just ask you something?
It's Chad, Martin Luther King as an orator was basically spewing rhetoric as orators do. So stop acting like you don't understand what King was doing. Sorry, go ahead, Ryan.
All right, so maybe some of them actually wanted to believe it or believed it. Like maybe they're not all just diabolical assholes. Maybe some of them were like, hey, this is great. Like when I hear that, I go, man, that's really great, right? You know, no, I have good motives there. So in a sense, it's kind of taken on its own life in that we all believe it, right? You see what I'm saying?
We all believe it until you read it and study the history of it.
So even if their intent sucks, good or bad, like maybe it's not all bad. Maybe there were actually
listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. It sounds good when you hear it in second grade. It's that way until you read it.
But do you believe the words, though?
Okay,
do you believe what it says?
Let me finish what I'm saying, please.
Okay, well, no need to curse, but
it is all good until you actually study it. Okay, the deep study is where some of these second grade notions get dispelled.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you again. Do you believe what it says? Do you believe in the Constitution?
I have studied it. It's window dressing, like I said. They had their legacies in mind. Okay,
do you believe all men are created equal? Honestly, do you believe they're all created equal?
Personally?
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm asking.
Well, they also didn't add under the law.
Oh, but I'm asking you, do you think we're all created equal?
And I'm answering you. All men are created under the law equally. Again, They wanted a document that read good for posterity. Okay, they didn't mean like everybody has the same abilities or anything like that.
No, I don't think that's what they meant, but I do think they meant we're all men. Men are men, and that's it, right? We're all men. We're all made the same way.
Okay,
I believe
they
that.
did not mean.
We have
they
different
did
talents.
not mean, dude. Like I said, until you study it and study the history, until you study the history behind it, it will dispel the second grade notions. It says all men. Okay, God damn it, dude! I'm going to put your ass in the back if you can't let me finish.
I'm trying to let you finish.
Being annoying.
I'm asking you questions though in the middle of your.
You need to understand. You need to understand who they meant were men. There were people back then who didn't even think blacks were human.
I know that. I know that.
Okay, all you need to do is read Thomas Jefferson, who authored the Declaration of Independence. Read his notes. Read his notes on Virginia if you want to know what he thinks about black people. He's very clear.
It's not about black people or white people. I'm asking the question.
You asked me if all men were created equal, and my answer is Thomas Jefferson didn't think they were. It sounded good in the Declaration of Independence, but he literally contradicts that point in Notes on Virginia.
Okay.
The author of the Declaration of Independence did not think all men were created equal.
I would say that he probably didn't believe anybody but rich Englishmen were equal to anyone.
Okay, like I said,
right?
if you want his opinion on black people, black men.
I didn't say black people. We're not talking about black people. We're talking about all men.
Is my Ryan?
Yeah.
You asked me if all men were created equal. My answer is Thomas Jefferson, the author of the Declaration of Independence, didn't even think so. His truer thoughts are in something called Notes on Virginia, which you can fucking probably find online and read in PDF form. He's very specific about what he thought of black people in particular.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
So, like I said, the Declaration of Independence It sounds nice. It's got flowery language because these people knew that people 100 years from then would be reading it, and they wanted it to sound as universal as they could possibly make it. It's rhetoric. It's not what they actually believed.
I believe that when Martin Luther King referenced it, it made it a legitimate document at that particular point in history, right?
Martin Luther King, being an orator, was doing rhetoric
in a very genius way, by the way, in a very genius way.
Believe me, I'm absolutely sure Martin Luther King was familiar with what Thomas Jefferson thought.
Yeah. And well, and maybe I'm with you. I don't disagree. I mean, I know that the initial people that wrote Thomas Jefferson specifically was a racist, and I would say he probably thought that most non-English, I mean, you see the pictures of the Irish that they would draw as well, right? You see the pictures of anybody that wasn't.
I don't know why we have to talk about Irishmen. What does that have to do with the point?
Well, the larger point is that you said all men were created equal, right? I don't think that they thought anybody was equal.
That's pretty much what I said. They certainly didn't think black people were equal.
But
I was also gonna bring up the Dred Scott decision. Roger B. Taney, however you pronounce his name. He was very clear. He was very clear, and I think way more clear than just about any of the founding fathers on what the general populace thought about black people. They had, number one, they weren't citizens. And number two, they had no rights. A white man need respect. That's literally in the Dred Scott decision.
See, you're making this about black people, though, and it's not.
Okay,
it's not at all.
That's because the dude on the screen is talking about black people. I'm sticking with the theme of the show.
I'm asking you the question, okay? Because I'm sure Thomas Jefferson thought that the only men were Englishmen, right? Native Americans were subhuman, Asians, blacks, everyone.
As a matter of fact, Thomas Jefferson had high regard for Native Americans.
Oh, so he thought they were just equal to the English?
He literally thought they were a noble people, and with the right training, they could be equal to white men.
I'm sure he loved the Jews and Indians. I don't believe that.
The power of reading history is invaluable in arguments like this.
So here's my point, though. So for Thomas Jefferson aside, I do believe what they wrote, whether or not they believed it or not, still is a great thing. Whether or not he believes it or not doesn't matter. A lot of people that signed it may believe it, right? A lot of people that believe in the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence.
I would not say a lot of people. A lot of people thought it. I'm sure some did.
Some probably did, right? So, and I think a lot of people.
There were a lot of actual abolitionists who didn't think all men were created equal. They just didn't like slavery.
That's fine too.
A lot of people didn't like slavery, and Thomas Jefferson was actually one of these people. They thought slavery was bad for white people because it corrupted their soul. It made children crueler than they usually would be because they had to learn to punish slaves at an early age. A lot of abolitionists thought it was a stain on the white soul. They didn't care that much about black people being equal.
I will say that what King said about, the damage to the spirit for slave and slaveholder, that's a very big thing that he said there, in my opinion. It hurts both parties spiritually. It's terrible spiritually. From a spiritual standpoint, it's evil, I love the fact that he said it like that. I think it's huge, So I don't know. People criticize Martin Luther King, and I'm like, I kind of, a lot of it. I brought my daughter to the I Have a Dream plaque at the Lincoln Memorial for, I brought my family there. I brought my daughter there on her 6th grade day off, So I don't know. But anyway, my point to you is, just because Thomas Jefferson believed what he believed doesn't make the Declaration of Independence the Constitution or any of this shit that these people did invalid or bad. You know,
Okay,
the words are right, incorrect.
I didn't imply anything of the sort.
I don't think a lot of people died for the words.
I'm actually criticizing Chad O for not understanding that that Martin Luther King was an orator, and you use rhetorical devices when you're an orator to get your point across. Just a quick aside here, the Trump administration has been ordered by a court to pay food stamp benefits during shutdown. I'm sure they'll.
Really?
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will appeal it.
How can they do that?
How can they do what?
I don't understand how they could do that. Force the administration.
You do realize that the administration held back billions of dollars from these programs that they didn't want to pay. So there's money in the treasury just from programs, foreign aid, and all kinds of money just sitting there.
Yeah, I understand that. But so what does it fall under? I guess it falls under the Department of Agriculture.
There were like 25 states that sued the Trump administration for the money. And I mean, courts are not going to let people, starve.
It falls under the Department of Agriculture. That's under the executive branch. I don't know how they.
Well, they sued the Trump administration. 25 states, and some of those states had to have been Republican states.
I'm just saying, from a technical standpoint, I
This
don't know how they.
fucking guy can talk, can he?
Who the fuck is this?
It's JB.
Get the fuck up out of here. Oh, good. Okay, good. Go ahead.
All right, so let's get back to Deacon Dave's boyfriend here.
Go.
You got any comment before I start this, JB?
Oh no, go ahead.
Okay.
Co-opting Constitution and the Declaration of Independence.
So MLK co-opted the Constitution.
Historians that they were understood full well what Jamestown was about. Jamestown, when these settlers were trying to figure out what kind of community there will be, and they set up for themselves a kind of communist or socialist community. And it didn't work. They stored up all the grain, and they said, each according to their ability to each according to their need. And within the space of 2 years, half the population died. They were eating rats and shoelaces until the famous John Smith, who was a former slave under the Ottoman Empire and was the then governor of Jamestown, scrapped that communist system.
Wait, hold on. Did he say Jamestown? Let me rewind this. What the fuck?
And within the space of 2 years, half the population died. They were eating rats and shoelaces until the famous John Smith, who was a former slave under the Ottoman Empire and was the then governor of Jamestown, scrapped that communist system.
Wait, hold it. Okay, he does realize that Jamestown was started in 1607. There was no such thing as communism. This is like centuries before Marx was even born.
Maybe before it was labeled communism, but it was a commune type living.
Okay, no. He's calling it communist, and Marxism didn't even exist. Marx wasn't even born.
Yeah, but I think what he's saying is they lived like.
And the other thing that he doesn't realize is Jamestown was the ultimate capitalist venture. It was literally started by the Virginia Company. Jamestown was a private enterprise. What the fuck is he talking about?
I think, okay.
Literally,
I think the people
Jamestown, all those, like the Africa Company, the Virginia Company, this was like nascent capitalism. It's like one of the first, it's like pre-capitalism. It's one of the first like actual commercial ventures. Basically Europe was emerging from feudalism. This dude is just way out to lunch.
and
Macro, that's the macro, but micro, like they all traded amongst each other in a non-hierarchical way, you know? So,
at
you see what I'm saying?
Jamestown? No, they didn't. No. I mean, they did. They
So
did.
you had
There were some rich people. There were some what would you call them? I want to call them vendors. There were some merchants, you know, that came over. There were definitely what do you call them? Indentured servants. But I mean, the land was parceled out. It was not anything close to communism. There was barely any trade. As a matter of fact, the Indians had to basically teach them how to farm the land. And better than that, the winter of, I think it's either 1609 into 1610 or 1610 into 1611, these people were so hard up, they were digging up the dead people to eat them.
Yeah, they were really struggling to grow anything. I knew that much.
Right. So where he's getting his communist stuff from, dude, this dude is a weirdo. Hey, Dave, why don't you come up here and defend your boyfriend?
And as a result of this, Jamestown bounced back.
Well, I knew he was gay.
The same is true of Plymouth. The Plymouth
Well, I'm just making
where
it.
they
I'm just making a
implemented
joke.
their own kind of socialist system. And Governor William Bradford, scrapping that system, said that by adopting the communal system, we thought we were wiser than God.
The fuck is he talking about?
They scrapped that system. And
The communal system, dude. They were starving. What else could they do? Oh, by the way, they raped and pillaged the Indians. Dude, they would go in like raiding parties into the Indians and burn down their corn and shit. Communal was right.
Plymouth, the Plymouth colony, bounced back. So students of history that they were, the founding fathers understood this. So they weren't implementing a communist or socialist system when they ratified the Constitution, regardless of if they were Federalists or anti-Federalists.
In a word,
they sure as heck didn't agree on socialism. So you fast forward to Martin Luther King on that day in 1963, invoking the
so we go from
Constitution,
Jamestown to Martin Luther
saying
King.
that the Negro still is not free. The question then becomes, at least for me, well, how then must the Negro get his freedom? And he was asked this question on a number of occasions. And King said that social justice and progress are the absolute guarantors of riot prevention. He said we must undergo a radical redistribution of economic power. He was arguing for a universal basic income.
What the fuck is wrong with this man? 12th girl.
And he was advocating for communism. But when asked on a number of occasions, are you a communist or do you have communists in your organization? His answer was always no. He was lying. In fact, the reason that he gave for not being a communist were not even his own words. They were the words of one Robert J. McCracken, who wrote a book in 1951 called Questions People Ask. Reverend Robert J. McCracken. So King lifted the words of Robert J. McCracken, made them his own, and used that as his reason for
release the
denying
McCracken.
communism. Which begs the question, at least for me, if you're going to renounce communism or denounce communism, why not use your own words to do so if you do feel that so strongly about it? But when you look at his organization, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, which was the idea, was the brainchild of his handler, Stanley Levison, who was the number one financier for the Communist Party.
Okay, watch out for what, 12 man?
Oh no, ain't that what they're all warning? Like, you better watch out. Better not cry.
Is she drunk or something? Stanley, is she drunk?
Better watch.
I think that would be an understatement.
Oh my
That
God.
fucking 12th girl is drunk.
Fuck you, Mike 1, 2, 3. You're a cunt.
Oh my God.
It's not even Mike, you stupid bitch. Can't even see, can you?
You know what? By the way, I forgot. It is Friday, so we So we are getting closer.
Stanley, I'm not listening
I guess
to
it is.
your dumbass.
It is Halloween.
All right, let the host finish. Let the host finish.
It is Halloween, folks, and you can tell. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new here, please make sure you subscribe. This is a good day to subscribe and share it out. Who knows where
I'm
this is going to
get
go?
on their ass today, Stanley.
And make sure. By the way, let me put up the Cash App. Y'all support the show. Contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund.
To Stanley's
That's right.
Cash App.
Donate to the host so he can order some beer.
That's right.
The Sovereign Beer
Shut
Fund.
up, 12 girl.
That means you, motherfucker.
Shut up, 12 girl.
Donate to the show or
That means you motherfucking.
And Deacon Dave, where are you? We need you up on this panel so you
Deacon Dave probably somewhere getting his ass beat in.
He's probably at work. All right.
Why
so
talk a lot ain't saying nothing.
No, you know what? I don't live. Probably most of the trick or treaters don't even know where my house is. I'm not on the street. I got like a long driveway.
Yeah,
you can't even see my.
neither,
You
Stan.
can't even
We don't
see
care
my
about
house
you.
from
You
the
shut
street.
up.
And I'm literally not turning on the porch light.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah,
All right,
good call.
And Mackenzie, it's good to see you, Mackenzie. Let's see. Christmas.
You know,
spirit.
the FBI put out a shout out. Watch out for weed and fentanyl and candy.
Shut your drunk ass up, bitch.
Shut up.
All right, well,
Hey,
let's get
talk
to
a lot.
it.
Why you not talking so much? You nervous?
Not from you, motherfucker.
I ain't talking to you, dummy.
So let's get back to the drunkest sober man I've seen in a while.
Who was a communist strategist and communist functionary, to staff the Southern Christian Leadership Conference with Marxist ministers who infiltrated Catholic and Protestant seminaries and churches as early as the 1930s. You'll begin to realize that King was actually a fraud. And I say that not to be sensational. I say that not to be divisive. I say it because it's true. So what then must we do? Well, we must worship God and not man. That's what we must do. If we want to look to a symbol or a figure of how we must treat each other as men, as brothers, we must look to none other than Christ. He alone has the words of eternal life. It's only the name of Christ that is given to us that we must be saved by. There is no other name. There is no other way. The social gospel won't save. Only the gospel saves. So anyway, I have a little movie that I'm making, a little docuseries that I'm making. It's called The MLK Project, where all this information is available for all. And additionally, I understand a lot of what I'm saying may be hard to take in and consider. But when we release this film, we're also going to be releasing subsequently an index of citations and references on our website, where you can go and cross-reference and check the facts on this information. Again, my hope is that we don't leave here with answers, but that we leave here with more questions, and that the
Before you go for religion,
lead us deeper into our Bibles, deeper into our faith, and deeper into history, because we are called as Christians to test every spirit to see if it's of God. Thank you.
At this time, I have the honor to present to you the moral leader of our nation, Dr. Martin Luther King.
was sort of something that you were caught up in a storm. You know, you walked out one day and the wind was blowing and the rain was coming down and everybody around you was talking about the movement and whether you wanted to or not.
Involved in
Yeah, I'm gonna skip ahead of this. He does have like a docu-series, basically. Let's see, what would I don't want to say trashing. He's pretty much quote exposing Dr. King for what he was, end quote. He's not a big fan, and once again, he is kind of like a peer of Jason Whitlock and Shamika Michelle.
What did he expose him for, though? Like, what did he do? I don't know.
Basically, I mean, things that we already knew. Basically, that
like what? Had a couple of extramarital affairs, like everyone did?
Martin Luther King cheated on his wife, and apparently, I read the latest biography by Jonathan Eig, and yeah, he was a bit of a womanizer.
Well, I think that was kind of standard.
They go talk a lot.
Well, I'm not going to say it was standard, but let me put it to you this way. I was in the Navy, okay, and I know of folks, spending a long time away from your wife and family. People take liberties.
He look weird.
But anyway, what I'm saying is, I mean, most of this stuff we kind of know, but he basically wants to go, hey, this dude was, pretty much like, I don't know, the devil or something. But that's fine. These guys are entitled to their opinion. So I'm just gonna see what this is about. Excuse me. I think this might be like questions and answers. And if it is, I'll skip on to the next video of his.
So dynamic that nobody was wanting to speak against him?
That's a really good question. So yes, the thing about King is, and it's funny because Dr. Carol Swain and I were having a conversation a few weeks ago, and we were actually talking about whether King was a genius or whether it was something else. And the reality of it is, it was something else. King had a photographic memory. He grew up the son of a minister, so he understood oratory skills and cadence and pacing. He understood how to give a really good speech. Not only that, growing up, he was a charmer. He was a very charismatic young man. He considered.
So that's really what it is. This dude grew up an uncharming young man, and he's just a little bit bitter that Martin Luther King had all that game.
Himself to be the precocious type is what he called himself. And not only that, he was a really good mimic as well. He could impersonate anybody and sound just like them, according to those who were closest to him. And so the way that I see it, like, if not for a pastor and the leader of the civil rights movement, King would have been an extraordinary actor. I'm talking,
CKJ3 asks a good question.
Yeah, Martin Luther King wasn't shit. He ain't do shit for nobody.
CKJ3 asks a good question here. This is kind of like people like Chado Jackson seem to think that the black community are a bunch of sheep. It's like everybody in the black community back in the 60s was basically worshiping Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was not very popular in his day. He became popular after his death, with all the, the lionizing. He was not popular when he was active. So where Chado Jackson is getting this, Martin Luther King was leading black people down the wrong path. They weren't paying attention to Martin Luther King at the time.
John Wayne caliber or Sidney Poitier caliber actor, because he was just that good at selling. And then,
as a matter of fact, white people were paying more attention to Martin Luther King than black people were. Basically Richard Nixon lost the first time to Kennedy. Kennedy actually got Martin Luther King out of jail. Nixon had a chance to do it and got cold feet. Literally, Martin Luther King and Martin Luther King Sr. were voted Republican. They would have voted for Richard Nixon and would have probably done their version of campaigning for Richard Nixon, except Kennedy basically made a phone call. Kennedy literally swung Martin Luther King Sr., made them Democratic voters.
Marxism, but he understood, after having gone to Crozer Theological Seminary and then subsequently to Boston University, how to mask his Marxist sensibilities through the social gospel, which was popularized at the turn of the 20th century by a so-called theologian by the name of Walter Rauschenbusch, who wrote a book called Christianity and the Social Crisis. After that book was published, they began teaching it in a lot of liberal seminaries. And in fact, if you look at the work of Bella Dodd, she wrote a book called School of Darkness, or if you look at the writings of Fulton Sheen, you can see that the Marxists were hell-bent on infiltrating the institutions, infiltrating the seminaries and the churches for the purpose of taking what they saw as a captive audience in the church and bastardizing the message in such a way that you're employing and mobilizing the body for the purpose of building with Christian hands this kind of tower.
So the communists were going to infiltrate the
church. That's my long, whimsical way of answering your question. That it was the thing about it is that King was helped a lot by and aided a lot by the press at the time, and the press made it their duty to make King look larger than life. It's interesting because there's a man by the name of Joseph H. Jackson who was more popular than King in the 1960s. Joseph H. Jackson was the president of what was called the National Baptist Convention. The National Baptist Convention boasted around 5 million.
And by the way, this guy, Reverend Jackson, that Chad O. Jackson is talking about, I don't know whether there's some kinship there. He never answers the question. Maybe he will here. I hope not, because if this Reverend Jackson that he's talking about, was eclipsed by Martin Luther King, that explains his attitude towards King.
And Joseph H. Jackson came from the kind of Booker T. Washington-esque school of thought. And you can see evidence of this, for example, when a bunch of Negro sharecroppers who were being cheated out of their earnings in the South were complaining and grumbling, and they were getting ready to protest the government. And as it turns out, Joseph H. Jackson, realizing that, well, that's not going to get you anywhere, I'll tell you what we'll do. The National Baptist Convention is going to buy 400 acres of farmland in Tennessee, and you're able to work that farmland for free, rent-free, pocketing the money from your earnings, so that way you can then go out and buy your own farmland, so you're not beholden to a landlord. So these are the kind of practical things that Joseph H. Jackson would do. And he was the president of the National Baptist Convention. Martin Luther King and his contingent wanted to remove Jackson from the presidency of the convention and set up a man by the name of Gardner C. Taylor, who was a veteran minister in the convention who believed in the social gospel instead of the real gospel. The idea was to set Gardner Taylor up as a president so that Martin Luther King can come in after him as a young man and succeed him as a president. The church community overwhelmingly supported Jackson. He won in a landslide. Upset about the results of this election and demanding a roll call, King's contingent rushed into the convention, rushed the stage, and there was a kerfuffle on the stage. A man by the name of A.G. Wright, a minister out of Michigan, fell off the stage, cracked his head, and died. As a result of this, committee voted King and his contingent out of the convention. They removed him from the convention. They would go on to start what was called the Progressive National Baptist Convention, which still exists today. This convention is an advocate of LGBT rights. They are an advocate of abortion and the whole nine. It's a apostate organization. So that is a kind of trail that King unfortunately left behind him. So he was fully aware of what he was doing. Joseph H. Jackson today is relegated to a footnote. Nobody knows who he is. Nobody knows the name. But you can read about him on pages like Wikipedia and then read about what I'm telling you right now. It's unfortunate because thanks to the so-called victors, they say the victors are the ones who win in terms of writing our history books. Nobody knows who people like Joseph H. Jackson were. And here was a man, again, who believed in practical means of getting rid of Jim Crow, bringing people together, versus these agitative means that only causes more division and more friction. And when you look at the fact that we got a Civil Rights Act in 1964, there's a lot of people that believe that was good legislation, but the reality of it is it was negative legislation insofar that it traded one tyrant for another. The tyrant of the state, which dictated which door a Negro can and can't go out of, where you can and can't sit, and about, in the movie theater, so on and so forth, then gets replaced by the tyranny of the federal government, which says, regardless of, what you believe, you have to serve everybody. You have to hire people indiscriminate of whatever their race or ethnicity or whatever is. Well, that infringes upon your free right to association. One of the things that I like about our founding fathers.
No. And this dude is wackadoodle. Okay, so he basically wants to talk about, well, he literally said, well, we went from the state doing one thing, saying who you couldn't be with, to the state saying who you could be with. It's way more subtle than that, son. And then after talking about the state saying who you can or can't be with, he wants to bring up the founding fathers who literally told you who you could and couldn't be with. Motherfucker, they were slave owners. They were literally telling slaves who they could. Dude, George Washington hunted Ona Judge from the president's office. Like, she escaped and he literally sent slave hunters after her. How much more? I mean, that's literally telling her where she should be and where she can't. This dude is a moron.
Fucking moron.
They had to basically undergo the difficult task of
just like fucking 12th man and the other motherfucker up here.
The way that man is wired, the way that man moves and operates. You can't rewire man, because to the extent that you attempt to do so, you're going to cause a bunch of friction and tension. And so what the founding fathers—
What a fucking loser.
Was to the best—
Contribute to the conversation. Contribute to the conversation, cunt. Contribute to the conversation. You haven't said anything to anybody. Oh, goddamn it. Fucking shut the fuck up.
Shut up, cocksucker.
Contribute to the conversation.
Fuck you.
You
Fuck
said
you.
nothing. Look, you.
Fuck
Shut the
you.
fuck up.
Fuck
Contribute,
you.
low IQ
You mad?
dipshit.
You mad, whore?
Contribute.
Screw you. Don't get mad, chicken shit.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Look, what can I
Fuck
say?
you.
I try.
You.
I try.
You not only has
to
contributed
be serious
nothing to the discussion. Nothing.
What is you going to contribute, asshole?
What are you going to contribute?
Okay.
Talk about the content Stanley's producing, sir.
Shut up, fuckface. Quit getting mad, you bitch.
There you go.
I'm gonna have to generate some beer money here.
Yeah, because that bitch making me
I'm just
mad.
gonna put people in the back, and people can pay for them. To come back.
Yeah, put that pussy in the back.
Put that pussy in the back. Shut the fuck up.
You know what?
Contribute to the discussion.
You distribute to it,
that's
bitch.
Not,
fuck you.
Like someone that has half a brain.
Fuck you. You don't have one.
There you go.
Piece
It's
of
genius.
shit.
Okay.
Goddamn
Okay, I'm
piece
gonna go ahead
of
and
shit.
mute again. Okay. Okay, silly.
Yeah, mute, bitch.
Oh boy. All right. Well, let's get back to Chad O.
I'm gonna put Mike 1, 2, 3 in the back for 5 minutes.
Well, Mike 1, 2, 3 isn't on the panel.
You drunk bitch.
Well, whoever that other motherfucker.
You're a stupid drunk bitch. Fuck you. Suck a dick.
White unity. Is that what you call this? That's actually, that might be a show title, Lou. That's gotta be a show title.
Stanley, I made that girl. Stanley, I made that girl mad and she muted up.
What girl?
The one that was just arguing.
That
JB, well, congratulations, you've proven yourself a real man.
Yeah, that bitch wearing a dress now.
$5 for 5
Fuck
minutes.
you. Fuck you, 12 girl. You a bitch.
Shut him up for 5 minutes. $5.
Yeah, sure. Why not? You'll be the first show sponsor of the day.
Oh, so you gonna put me in the back, Stanley, over this drunk ass bitch?
Hey, you know what? If he's willing to put up the bounty, sure, why not?
He probably ain't doing nothing but sucking a dick.
All right.
I would doubt that.
No, you sound like you got one in your mouth right now, bud.
All right. Well, let's go from one dick sucker to another.
That has checks and balances and respect for your freedom of association and things of this nature, that to try to mitigate.
Yeah, Fred. It's only going to devolve, I imagine. So, salute for being here. By the way, I will be doing a show tomorrow. I'm literally going to be talking at least a little bit about Code Noir, which is endlessly fascinating. So, swing by tomorrow if you get a chance, Fred. Salute.
For King and his contingent to come later on and try to force, by way of legislation, people to love each other and get along, it's going to have an adverse effect. And I think we're seeing those adverse effects right now more than we care to admit.
Really great presentation. I've always had problems with a lot of what Martin Luther King did, but you really keep just opening up my eyes. The white elephant in the room, how do I, as a white guy, talk about these things?
White elephant. That's such a dad joke. I think it's just about boldness, quite frankly. And then too, like the Bible says, I'm going to butcher this verse, but if we speak the truth but don't do so in love, we're nothing but a clanging gong or a cymbal. I forget exactly the word. I don't want to butcher it, but just make sure you're doing it in love, quite frankly. I mean, to tell the truth and do so in love, we have to be bold, especially as men. It's quite sad that the state of men, that's a side tangent I want to go down. But anyway, I think that we have to be bold and we have to do so with love. I love Dr. Martin Luther King. I really do. I was asked by Jason Whitlock, I went on his show a couple months ago. And he said, what do you think Martin Luther King would think about the kind of things that you're saying right now if he were alive today? I said, I don't know the answer to that question, Jason. One thing I will say, though, is that whenever I look at the parables of Jesus, and he talks about Lazarus and the rich man, and they died, and Lazarus went to paradise, and the rich man went to the place of torment, and there was a chasm that separated them. And the rich man wanted
a chasm.
I guess he was thirsty. He wanted some water. He said, Father Abraham, send Lazarus over here to dip his hand in some water and let it drip onto my tongue. He said, well, I can't do that because there's a chasm between us. And he said, okay, well, let me go back and warn my brothers about this place of torment, that they change their ways and don't end up here. And Abraham said, well, no, they got the writings of the prophets, and if they're not going to believe that, what makes you think they're going to believe you? So when I look at this rich man who wanted so badly to come back and warn his brothers to change their ways, that they don't end up in this place of torment,
damn it,
I think of people like Martin Luther King, who, as we just saw, was living a very deceptive life. And we didn't even get into his private life, which is a whole other story.
Think
it's
about
actually quite
that,
sad.
Stanley?
I mean, the requirements of being a minister of the gospel, of being a teacher in the church.
What do I think about what?
And
about what he just said.
Do you understand what he just said, bitch?
Look, I think.
And
oops.
King wasn't living a moral life, even though.
Oops. I think that Chad O. Jackson is getting a lot of things wrong. It almost sounds like a personal vendetta, and I don't know if the Reverend Jackson he was talking about, that was like the chairman of the original, what was it, American Baptist Conference or National Baptist Conference. I don't know whether that guy was a relative. I wish I were there so I could ask him.
Turn your camera off, asshole.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
It almost sounds like it almost sounds like a personal vendetta, to be honest.
Why you so mad? Why you so mad, buddy? What's that, a little bicycle that's up there? Huh, boy?
Boy, y'all must really be bored.
She got a little bicycle hanging up. Look at it. It look weird. You can't see, motherfucker.
Bitch.
You can't see, motherfucker.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Cam up, punk.
What you gonna do, fucker?
That's what you gonna do, fucker?
Fucking
I can't
crybaby bitch. You're a crybaby whore.
There you go. All right, go ahead, Stanley. Sorry to interrupt.
Go put on your little dress, you little bitch.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, did I
Go
answer
ahead, Stanley. I'm done arguing with
asked
idiots.
me a question. I can't even remember what it was.
I'm done arguing with idiots. I'm sorry, Stanley.
I don't think right now. I think that Chad is he's an odd bird.
Just like that four-eyed bitch that was just in the screen.
He's acting like people didn't already know this about Martin Luther King. And American Man makes a point about Martin Luther King doing permanent damage to the black community. I don't even know where he's getting that from. That's odd. That's an odd take.
What you doing in that garage? Making you a fairy dress?
Yeah, we'll have a look at this maybe later today, Fred. Thanks. When was this? Oh shit, that's he just did that today. You know what? I don't know why I didn't see that.
What else you got, Stanley?
What else you got, Stanley?
This is all I got today. This is Chad O. Jackson Day. I have basically I've dedicated this Friday show to Chad O. Jackson and his odd points of view on black culture, Martin Luther King, the social gospel, which he's mucking up. This dude is an odd bird. So.
Just like that motherfucker right there, Stan.
I guess I have a whole panel of odd birds, including me, huh?
I'm fixed to drop down in the chat because I don't want to go back off on her.
Yeah,
you should. You should. You don't contribute anything. Nothing.
Didn't say anything. Didn't say anything.
Go ahead, Sam.
Drop your ass in the chat, bitch.
Everything in the chat. Shut your drunk ass up and you shut up, scary, friendly bike rider.
Now, this is actually a funny comment from American
I'll
Man.
talk to you later, Stanley.
Okay, take it easy. Mike.
Yep.
No, you won't.
Fuck you, suck a dick, bitch.
I see Mike just showed up. Salute, Mike. So American Man says, Deacon Dave, let's find a white man to blame something on. These people will start jizzing on themselves. You know, talk about strange black people. Welcome to the show, American Man.
He was considered to be the moral leader of the 21st century, or the 20th century. And as Dr. Carol Swain said in our trailer, if King was Mr., judge people by the content of their character and not the color of their skin, well, shouldn't we judge him by the content of his character, if that was his slogan?
I think a lot of people have.
To ask, but we mustn't be sensational for the sake of sensation. We mustn't be ugly for the sake of being ugly and causing trouble and causing friction. We mustn't do what the Marxists do. I believe that we can tell the truth and do so with love.
Thank you for your presentation. The Mid-South District has been looking at the nuclear traditional family. One of the things that we've stumbled across is a gentleman by the name of Dr. George Fraser. And one of his statements is that the economic disequity that is being experienced in the African American community in America is because of the lower marriage rate among the African American people. And it's startling information to take a look at that. Is that different than the social justice issue in the way that he's doing it? Because he is criticizing the African American young men, particularly for their low marriage rate. And here's a question that you wanted us to have. What can the church do about this?
That's a really fantastic question. Thank you for asking it. Well, I always say in my own little dad joke way that Martin Luther King and the Civil Rights Movement took the Negro from a trying race to a crying race. And the reality of it is, prior to his rise and prior to the rhetoric that we began to see in the during the Civil Rights Movement, it was such a.
This dude has so little regard for Black Americans that he thinks Martin Luther King, just one little Martin Luther King, wrecked, quote, Black culture. This dude literally thinks so little of black people. It's amazing. And you will see this recurring theme. This dude is an anti-black. This dude is a pro. You know, Hunter S. Thompson said way back when the going gets tough, the weird turn pro. This motherfucker is pro, and he is weird.
Distinction and such a difference from the kind of things that Booker T. Washington and Joseph H. Jackson was talking about. Cast down your bucket where you are. Put your hand to the plow. Nobody's going to give it to you. It's up to you. Joseph H. Jackson was famous for saying it's up to men to be men, irrespective of what your plight is, irrespective of what you were born into, what your conditions were. And again, we saw family formation was doing better amongst blacks in many instances than it was with whites.
Okay, what he doesn't tell you is that back during Jim Crow, of course, families stayed together. Where the fuck else were they gonna go if they could afford a divorce at all? See, they don't ever want to look, ooh, families were doing better. Well, what other choice did they have but stay together, you moron?
But Stanley, like all families were, all across the board.
Okay, that doesn't really matter. Where else were they going to go? Women couldn't even fucking have credit cards. What else were they going to do? What else were they going to do is what I'm saying.
I think it was just American culture was, there was a lot more shunning for getting divorced.
Again, my question to you is where were they going to go? Women had no financial means. They couldn't even have bank accounts.
So you're saying it's a woman. Okay, I got you. So no, I agree with you.
No, I'm saying is if there were a whole bunch of Misters and Miss Seeleys out there, where was Miss Seeley going to go? She had no money of her own.
Yeah.
And if she happened to be black, dude, you were stuck in your little podunk Alabama town. Where were you gonna go?
Yeah, I think actually it was 10% probably on average of just all Americans were divorced or less. Very few.
Okay, well, people like Chad O won't tell you is that they want to go back to a time where morality was enforced. Okay, women were not free to go wherever it was they wanted to go. They would have to get the shit beat out of them and just figure out how to survive the experience. But that's what these Christian nationalists want to go back to.
But hold on, don't you think
everything was more moral because it was enforced, sometimes harshly?
But don't you think that now, and even since, for the last 50 years, men have been getting screwed by the system deeply?
No,
child support.
Child
support. Women can do whatever they want.
No, well, I do not think men are getting screwed.
Custody. How come it's not shared custody?
I do not say which part of I don't think men are getting screwed.
Well, you're incorrect in that regard. Men get screwed by the system.
I'm not incorrect.
Constantly.
I'm not even remotely incorrect. Okay.
No, you're very incorrect.
Men are doing a good job of wrecking their own lives. Now,
so how come it's not a 50-50 split with custody?
Parenting is something, dude. Who's telling these men to get divorced? Who's telling these women to get divorced?
I agree, but
okay, dude, don't be an asshole, and maybe your wife won't divorce you.
Who's telling you?
Really? That's the solution. What if she cheats on you? Takes the kid and is on drugs?
I'm not saying it's a universal solution. I'm not saying that I know every instance. I'm sure there are men getting screwed, but as a general rule, as me just waking up in the morning going, "Ooh, gee, men are getting screwed." Me being a hood conservative, I think hood conservative is a weird motherfucker. Somebody hurt him, and now he wants every man to think like him.
So I'll just say that the default for most states in the country is to give the custody to the woman. And it's not even shared custody. It's the woman gets the custody automatically. regardless of
Women
who's
make
the
better
better
mothers
parent.
than men do.
Hey,
Well,
Ryan.
why does?
Hey, Ryan. The
Oh,
danger with
look who's up here to defend his boyfriend.
Oh yeah. We
What's
need
with
to
these
eat.
gay innuendos, man? Like, why do you
I
always go to
know.
the gay part? That
I
is
know.
so
He's here.
odd.
He ain't right. That's why.
Yeah, man, you gotta stop Stanley sometimes and dead in his
We
tracks
have
because
hey,
he's dangerous.
you put
He
me
is
up
dangerous.
to this. You
He speaks from a position of ignorance sometimes. And he just
Well,
says
he didn't have to pay child support.
I was asked what I thought. You may find
you should
it
stop
ignorant,
thinking out
but,
loud.
Hey, I was asked a question and I answered it the best I knew how.
You shouldn't. You should treat your wife well. I mean, like, there's times where well isn't the right way. We're doing this shit the way it's supposed to be done.
I think if you treat your wife well, you stand a higher chance of staying married than if you don't treat her well.
Right. With all the confusion.
Okay, but sometimes the woman leaves, they get custody. My problem is that for the state, the default is woman gets custody, regardless of who's a better parent.
Okay,
or
Ryan,
anything.
I understand both you and Deacon Dave. All I'm saying is that Ryan, you had a circumstance that was beyond your control. I understand why you might feel this way, but I don't think all men have the bad luck you did.
Why isn't it just who's the better parent and then go from there, right? That's what it should be for the best interest of the child.
All I'm saying is that life happens. In your case, it did happen, but I'm not going to look through the Ryan lens and say all men went through what you went through.
And it's not about me. It's about why is it about the kid?
No, I understand it's not about you. My opinion is that if you treat your wife like a human being, you stand a better chance of not getting divorced.
It wasn't about treating the wife.
Ryan, did you treat her like a piece of
Okay,
shit?
now you're looking, dude. I'm not. I don't think every man went through what you went through.
I don't get that. You're just a feminist, bro. That is so odd that you would assume he treated her like shit.
You attack me all you want. I'm coming from a family where, like, there's been one divorce in my 60 years that I know of.
Okay.
My parents were together for 59 years. Forgive me if I'm looking at this sort of stuff from as a matter of fact, in ultra stable. I just think that not all men have the bad luck that Ryan did.
I do. Okay, so me aside, plenty of men want to be fathers, and the state defaults to the woman constantly. And even the guy could be the greatest guy in the world, and they default to the woman.
Let me tell you something.
Then he's out there killing himself for child support payments.
Let me tell you something that I told my son. Now, this is slightly off topic, but I think the advice I gave my son might work here. Dude, you want to have as little contact with the system as possible. Okay?
I agree.
You know what? Treat your wife like a capable human being, if possible, and you have a better chance of having a longer lasting marriage.
Yeah, but you don't
It's
realize
not about the marriage.
It's saying that Ryan.
I don't need to realize it.
It's not.
He's saying that you treated her like shit. That's
All
what
I'm
he's saying.
He doesn't know.
All I'm saying
I was fine. I was a good.
Treat your wife like a capable human being, and don't marry the wrong woman if you can avoid it.
Now she was the wrong woman.
Yeah. But there's plenty of men that get married and the woman everything's great. And then, like, let's say the woman ends up on drugs. Let's say she ends up an alcoholic. Let's say there's a million things that happen. I mean, the divorce rate is very high. My whole thing is let's say they just don't want to be married anymore. Great. They should co-parent the child.
That could happen.
Yes.
But
they should co-parent the child.
I'm saying,
and it shouldn't default to the woman automatically.
If you treat your wife like the way.
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep?
It's so hard, bro.
what your scenario could happen. I think if you're a good husband, it's less likely, and it's vice versa.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking with me right now.
It's vice versa too. If a wife treats her husband the way a wife should treat her husband, divorce is less likely. I'm not saying it will be avoided. I'm saying it's less likely.
It's about the child. The child. Forget
that. That is true too. I'm sorry I'm frustrating you. I'm just saying, hey, treat people.
It's not about treating the wife one way or another. It's about once a couple is no longer together, the state needs to evaluate the parents and go, okay, what's the best place for the kid?
You know what? I can't speak to that. You have an experience that I don't have. All I'm saying is that if you treat each other in a marriage the way people ought to be treated,
do you have autism?
You're less likely.
You sound like me, for fuck's sake.
I don't know why that's so controversial.
You sound like me. Okay, you're hung up on this how people treat each other thing. It's about the child and the best of the child.
Shouldn't
he
I be?
He didn't listen to the video. He's not listening to you, Ryan. He's trying to frustrate you.
Yeah, he's fucking around. I know he knows what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is based on my personal experience, I do not think all men, I don't think the state is anti-man.
Yeah, well, you're full of shit. You know, you fucking.
Okay, that's well, then I'm full of shit.
I'm not saying men don't have some responsibility.
I don't think that the state is anti-man.
Well, that's like saying the teachers union isn't now, isn't it, Stanley? We know it's bullshit.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the teachers unions. I don't think they're all commies.
It's 85% women.
Except for drag queen.
I don't think Martin Luther King. I don't think Martin Luther King was a commie.
He was clearly a commie. Stanley,
I don't know what he was.
I don't think it's clear.
I don't know what he was.
Commie.
I would say at least a socialist. I'd say at least a socialist. Maybe not a full commie, but definitely a socialist. But no, look. All I'm saying is, I do feel for a lot of men. They end up getting divorced. Maybe the woman cheated. It's still no fault divorce. The custody ends up with the woman. Let's say they got 2 kids. And then next thing you know, he's paying out $1,800 a month in child support because she don't want to work, right? And the guy's just in this hole he can't get out of, right? And he's trying to get
I think that happens a lot. But my point is that sometimes men and women make their bed. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And the state could say, hey, like, I think if the man has to pay all this child support, I think the state should have the right to come in and make sure that money's being well spent. And not on her, but on the kids. That's right.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
No, Ryan, that's not how it's supposed to work. Ryan, it's supposed to work where they create as much confusion as possible, get everybody fucked up, and then more dependent on the system to fix it. So it creates a bigger system.
That's kind of how it works. I mean, Ray Lewis is a
hey, Clarence. Well, Martin Luther King was assassinated, so he does have that in common with Trotsky.
He had to pay. Ray Lewis had to pay like $10,000 a month for each one of his kids, and literally, it's like, hold on a minute, hold on. $10,000 a month. He's a pro football player. He had, I don't know, 4 kids or something. $10,000 a month to each individual mother, and I'm like, what the fuck? $10,000 a month? Because you can't, quote unquote, impoverish the child. So then your ex has to have the same lifestyle that you do. She's not playing in the fucking NFL. Right? It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
So Stanley's fine with it. Stanley's fine with it. There's no threat of a woman taking his shit. So he's not going to understand the part of actual men.
I'll just tell you
his natural allegiance is with the women because he wants to use that to impress one.
I don't think that the government is anti-man. I don't think they're sitting in the back room plotting on, how to get men and make their lives miserable.
You know what? You're right. No, Ryan.
I do think that the state favors mothers. I would agree with that.
Well, what the really? So you don't think
that just cancels what he just said?
I think women are better. I think women are better mothers than men are.
Okay.
Men aren't
Okay.
mothers.
That's
Dude.
fine.
What the hell you're saying?
But
That's my point.
Fathers
That's
aren't
my
important.
point.
But
Fathers aren't
are
important,
just as
Stanley?
important. As a matter of fact, fathers
Imagine
have
that.
You know what?
have
Let
a
me see
statistically better
if I
outcome.
can let me see if I can rub it in more and say that hey,
Yeah.
when George Floyd was in extremis, he wasn't calling daddy. I think
His actual
women
mother
make
either. He's
better.
calling for his girlfriend.
The fuck does that have to do with anything, Stanley? We're talking about.
I was
You
just
said
trying to
mothers.
trying to rub salt in the wound.
I love my mother. Okay, no question. But and my dad, I wish he was around more. But ultimately, I know that fathers are very important to children and their development. And your kid is very successful. He's on a scholarship.
I think
he's on a scholarship. Dads are pretty important.
I think 2-parent homes are more important than single-parent homes, but life happens. I do not think that the state is anti-man.
But they're pro-mother.
I think they favor mothers. I don't know that they're pro-mother.
So then would they be anti-father and pro-mother? Or
I don't think they're anti-father.
They're just neutral on father.
I think they favor
they're clearly
the mother.
anti-father. When you try to replace the father, you're anti-father.
I think they favor. I don't think the state is trying to replace the father.
Okay.
I know that studies say that between 1 and 5, the mother is the most important relationship a child can have. But between the ages of 12 and 18, the father is for success of the person. So there's that, right? 12 to 18. So should the father get custody by default then? Sounds like the studies say that, right? But the state doesn't do that. The state still gives the child to the fucking woman.
Oh, that's got to be a show title. American Man says George Floyd and MLK are equally as important to the black fight.
Oh, Jesus.
I totally agree with that and can see that.
There is no doubt you, American Man, and Chad and Jason Whitlock, y'all would all agree to that.
So one of them has a plaque at the Lincoln Memorial on the fucking run up to it. So, and that's MLK. So,
wow.
There's that.
All right. Well, now that I've answered your question, let's get back to Chad.
Why you say his name like that? You got a crush on him?
I would say American culture.
Dude, look at the show title. The dude is a little white piece of paper.
You sound like a little white girl at the lunchroom table.
He is literally a useless little piece of white paper that left a hole.
But you saw it especially amongst blacks. But as King would come along and he would talk about, the man in an MSNBC or NBC rather interview in 1967, I believe it was. He was sitting behind the Ebenezer pulpit.
MSNBC did not exist in 67, you fool.
And he would say that, well, men can't be men because of housing conditions and because of this and because of that. And so he was giving every excuse as to why men can't be men. Think about how embittering that is. Think about how deflating that is as a young black man to turn on the television and you see the person who is supposed to be the moral leader of our nation, who you're told is the leader of the.
Is he talking about Martin Luther King?
You were talking, so you wasn't listening.
Wait, hold it. Who said Martin Luther King was the moral leader of the nation? What the fuck is he talking about? Let me backtrack a little bit.
Prior to his rise and prior to the rhetoric that we began to see in during the civil rights movement, it was such a distinction and such a difference from the kinds of things that Booker T. Washington and Joseph H. Jackson was talking about. Cast down your bucket where you are. Put your hand to the plow. Nobody's going to give it to you. It's up to you. Joseph H. Jackson was famous for saying it's up to men to be men, irrespective of what your plight is, irrespective of what you were born into, what your conditions were. And again, we saw family formation was doing better amongst blacks in many instances than it was with whites, depending on which region we were talking about. And so family formation was part and parcel of, I would say, American culture, but you saw it especially amongst blacks. But as King would come along and he would talk about, the man in an MSNBC or NBC rather interview in 1967, I believe it was, he was sitting behind the Ebenezer pulpit and he was asked about these kinds of things. And he would say that, well, men can't be men because of housing conditions and because of this and because of that. And so he was giving every excuse as to why men can't be men. Think about how embittering that is. Think about how deflating that is as a young black man to turn on the television and you see the person who is supposed to be the moral leader of our nation.
Did you see that interview?
I've probably seen it. I
No. Did you see it? That's a yes or no, not
dude,
problem.
what I need you to do is let me finish what I'm gonna say. Okay,
So
nobody crowned Martin Luther King the moral leader of our nation in 1967. This dude
he was introduced
He is
in that interview as the moral
butthead.
leader.
And yes,
What are you talking about?
I think I've seen you. Did you not hear what Chad just said? Somebody.
Yes, I heard what he said. He was supposed to be the moral leader.
Literally, that's like crowning Christ the King of the Jews. Nobody thought Martin Luther King was the moral leader of the nation. Maybe white people did, but black people didn't.
Right. So Stanley,
during
that interview, he was introduced as the moral leader.
Is literally making shit up.
You didn't watch the interview, clearly.
You didn't either.
I did. I told you I actually researched. I researched everything he said. That's why I'm trying to tell you he's on point.
Who made Martin Luther King the moral leader of the nation?
Fuck it. You don't listen.
No, I don't listen because it's stupid. I heard what he said. Nobody thought Martin Luther King was the moral leader of the nation in 1967. Now, did they?
Who you're told is that
I thought he was
telling you that men can't be men because of X, Y, and Z.
Okay, dude, you may have thought it, but not in 1967.
I wasn't even born in 1967, so there.
That's my point. That's my point. As a matter of fact, Shadow Jackson probably wasn't born in 1967.
Ryan, if Stanley watched the interview, he would know that they clearly introduced him as the moral leader. Stanley doesn't know that because he didn't see the interview.
Black people did not think
Nobody said
Martin Luther King was the moral leader of the nation.
MSNBC pushed that.
There was no MSNBC in 1967.
NBC, whoever it was that had the interview, they aired the interview and they introduced him as the moral leader.
Okay,
you wouldn't know that.
Let me help you out, Deacon Dave, because apparently you weren't listening to me. Black people in the United States in 1967 did not think Martin Luther King was the moral leader of the nation, even when he was introduced by NBC as the moral leader of the nation. I think white people at the time thought more of Martin Luther King than black people did.
Did you hear?
So who would you say? Well, then who is the moral leader then? Tell us who it was.
Hey, then if black people did not think Martin Luther King was the moral leader of the nation, then look at the poll numbers. I don't even think he was that popular given a general poll back in 1967.
I would think he would be. I mean, he's pretty popular.
So
a lot of people went to the March on Washington.
The media often gets things wrong.
Dude, March on Washington had like 1 million people, man. There's a lot of people that went to that.
You know what? Martin Luther King was just a speaker there. He didn't organize it.
You know what, Stanley? You're fucking bullshitting again. Who was the moral leader?
Literally, look up the history. Martin Luther King was not one of the organizers.
I know he wasn't one of the organizers. I'd say he was the headliner. I'd say he was the fucking headliner, wouldn't you?
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? You're getting all belligerent.
I'm just saying, who's the moral leader if he's not?
Do I need to bring JB Smoove back up here to tame you?
All right, I know. But I'm on content, though. It's not just rambling of an insult.
Somebody pay for JB Smoove to come back up here to soothe this savage.
I'm discussing the content. I'm discussing the content, so that's the difference.
No, all I have to say is that Chad. Well, maybe Deacon Dave. Do you know if the Reverend Jackson, what was he, head of the National Baptist Conference or whatever. Was he a
Mhm.
relative of Chad?
Why? Because of Jackson? That's the only
Yeah,
thing you
because of the
got?
last name. Well, this is the reason I ask. He's brought up the story several times, and I've seen another video where he brings Reverend Jackson up. Apparently, there was some enmity between this Reverend Jackson and Martin Luther King at the time. And
Yeah.
Chad seems to be mighty personal about his criticism of Martin Luther King. I'm wondering if maybe Reverend Jackson was a distant relative of Chad Jackson. Do you
Do you know
know?
that somebody died when they was having that conference? He got pushed off the stage and died. Did you know
No,
that?
I didn't know. No, I
No,
didn't.
okay.
And that's
Because
relevant how?
MLK wanted to be the leader of that, and they was
Correct.
like,
Now
no.
that's
And
the
then his
person
activist
dying
ways.
was the person who died a relative of Chad Jackson?
No, but the two sides, there was an uproar, and then somebody got pushed off the stage, hit their head, and died. But that's part reason. It's like, you can't lead the church because you guys clearly can't even control yourself. Fail.
Okay. So you don't know if the Reverend Jackson was a relative.
They're not
of Chad.
related, Stanley. What the fuck?
Okay,
Is that the
well then,
motivation?
thank you for clarifying. You've now answered my question, which was what
There's
all I
like
wanted in the first
2.5
place.
million Jacksons. It's like John Smith. There's like 10,000 of them in
The
one
reason I
area.
asked is Chad has some really harsh criticism. I thought maybe they might be related.
Well, he was more popular
move
than
into the 70s.
MLK. So even back then, it was like, why does he think of this Reverend Jackson? Why does he keep mentioning him? That's why, because the man died. I told you why he came up.
Oh wait, hold it. You got more?
No, I was just telling you why his name keeps coming up is because, the reaction
I'll be back. I'll be
I'm
back.
not getting this done.
Okay.
I'll be back, guys. I'll talk to you soon. I'll be back.
Bye.
All right, Ryan.
All right, well, let's listen to some more. And then I have the next one is actually more interesting than this, even though I haven't heard it. The title's more interesting.
That succeeded the civil rights movement.
And I'm listening.
You also
I'll be
have
right
second wave
back.
feminism. You have gay liberation, which would later become the LGBT movement. You have free love. You have the hippie movement. You have a lot of these things that are going on, which is basically the baby boomers who are coming of age rebelling against their parents' generation, rebelling against the adult society. And as a result of this, you see a decrease in marriage rates. You see, and this was already happening. I mean, Daniel Patrick Moynihan wrote about it, this trend, and he saw it in the 1950s, the mid 50s, this kind of downward trajectory that was happening, which is around the same time that King was kind of coming at the scene. I'm not laying it all at the feet of King. I'm just saying that this rhetoric, this kind of shift in mindset, I think doesn't get as much attention paid to it as it ought to. If you're talking to Black liberals, they blame it on systemic racism. Talking to Black conservatives, they blame it on LBJ and the Great Society. Now, I tend to agree more with the conservative contingent than the leftist contingent. However, when it comes to LBJ and the Great Society, King was actually far more radical than LBJ. LBJ's Great Society did a lot of negative things in terms of social welfare, but King didn't believe that it went far enough. So he started what was called the Poor People's Campaign, which was meant to go further than the war on poverty. And so we let our hands off the proverbial plow, and we picked up the picket signs because we believe that those picket signs will get us the liberation we so desperately needed. We were interested in revolution as opposed to reformation. Reformation takes hard work, but in that hard work, there's a character building component. Whereas with your revolution, your sudden uprising is unsustainable and it will implode. You might get the facade of progress, but that progress will soon implode. And we're starting to see, I mean, Dr. Carol Swain wrote about something similar, I think in 2005, where she saw the writing on the wall as this kind of emerging kind of fight back that we're seeing amongst, certain white folks. Because to the extent that you instill this kind of spirit of being a protected class into Blacks by way of the civil rights movement, what we saw happen as a result of this, in my opinion, I don't want to speak for anyone, but in my opinion, what we saw as a result of becoming a protected class by way of the civil rights movement is this kind of smug disposition amongst many Blacks, this kind of freedom to be openly racist, which we see in a lot of instances today among many Blacks, this kind of race paranoia, seeing racism where there is no racism, I think is one of the results. And for a long period of time, many whites have been in a mode of flight, walking on eggshells around blacks so as not to defend. But now you're seeing a certain contingent of whites moving into an age of fight. They've had enough. And so you see people, some white people being openly racist, and especially if you're spending your time on X and places like that. I feel like I'm off on a tangent now, but anyway.
So this dumb fuck is saying that white people are racist because black people made them racist? This dude is awesome.
Your question
like
really
you don't
got
even listen. How far away from the computer did you go?
But yeah, I mean,
okay, listen. I literally heard this dude basically say that having blacks as a protected class made them basically what did he say, smug and racist, and white people are tired of it. It sounds like what he's saying is the smugness and the racist blacks are forcing white people to be racist. That's the impression I'm getting. Now, he doesn't actually say that, but it just, I'm reading between his wobbly lines.
I think that the issue that we saw with blacks in terms of being on this kind of upward trajectory, and then around the time of the civil rights movement plateauing, then going on this rapid decline, is a result of a changing of the culture that exists not only amongst blacks, we see it amongst whites too. But I think what we saw with the black culture and the black community was kind of the writing of the wall with what we would later see in America writ large. Anyway, so I have some papers that, if you're interested in either buying a pre-order of the DVD, we're still trying to raise money to finish it. The MLK Project, the docuseries. If you're interested, I would love to share that with you all.
You mentioned the Hegelian dialectic, and around the turn of the 20th century in Germany and Europe, there's a style of ideology called dialectical theology, which was a historically critical view of Christianity, that is to say, calling into doubt the historicity of the events in the Bible. And it seems to have, a lot of overlap with what you were presenting. Some of the big names in this are Karl Barth and Dietrich Bonhoeffer. Did you see any kind of ideological ancestry here, crossover, inspiration in Martin Luther King's works and the things around him with that? Is that something you ran into?
Yeah. I mean, I did. And that's a whole story in itself. What was interesting, and hopefully this doesn't deviate too far from your question, but whenever a lot of people don't realize this, but Marx and Engels were actually contemporaries of Charles Spurgeon. They lived in London at the same time. Charles Darwin also lived in London at the same time as these men. And so at the same time that On the Origin of the Species is being published, the Communist Manifesto is being published, and you have Charles Spurgeon preaching the gospel at the Metropolitan Tabernacle there in London. And Spurgeon was hated by these men, as you can imagine. In fact, there was this game called Confessions that they would play in London in the middle part of the 19th century. And basically what it was a youngster would make a questionnaire, and they would ask their friend questions from that questionnaire, and they would jot down what the answer was. Karl Marx's daughter, Jenny Marx, did one for Friedrich Engels. And the answer to the question of the character you hate the most in this world, Engels put one word: Spurgeon. The reason he hated Spurgeon is because Marx and Engels wanted desperately to galvanize, to mobilize the urban poor. And Spurgeon was preaching the gospel, attracting people by the thousands from the urban poor to the very wealthy. And people were repenting and being born again. And so Marx and Engels had a very big problem with this. As you get into the latter part of the 19th century, they were trying to come up with more ways to try to get rid of this hurdle known as the gospel, to try to infiltrate it, to try to be, you had some who were very hostile in their attacking of Christianity, but by the time you get to the 1930s, under Earl Browder, who was a leader of the Communist Party in those days, they figured out that the best way to jump this hurdle is to infiltrate it and to implode it from within. And so as the decades pass, you get closer and closer to Martin Luther King, they would figure out more better ways to do just that. But Walter Rauschenbusch, he was a theologian out of Hell's Kitchen, New York, and he took a trip to London. And when he visited London, he was enamored of something called the Fabian Society. I'm sure you heard of the Fabian Society. And what he liked about the Fabian Society is that the Fabian Society was made up of intellectuals and elitists who agreed with Marx and agreed with Engels in terms of their identifying the issue and identifying the solution. Where they disagreed with Marx and Engels was on the basis of a fast-paced revolution. This kind of workers of the world unite, stand up and unite. Whereas the Fabian society was more tactical, and they were more patient, and they were trying to figure out the dialectical way to jump this hurdle and to change the hegemony of society. They knew that they needed to undergo what was called a slow march through the institutions, which we would later see with the Frankfurt School in the 1940s at Columbia University. And they understood that maybe I might not live to see socialism reign in our country, but my great-grandchildren will. So they were very patient and willing to play the long game. Walter Rauschenbusch would come back to the United States and then pen his famous book, Christianity and the Social Crisis. And as I said earlier, that would be the kind of dialectic way, if you will, and that a lot of these liberal seminaries would teach. They would teach Marxism with this kind of Christian sophistry, if you will. So I don't know if I answered your question, and we can talk after if I didn't. So.
You talked about disruptions being staged to cause the state to not look capable, so the federal government would come in. This seems to relate to the Little Rock Nine, and so I was wondering if you could talk about, was this just another disruption to usurp power from the local people, or is there a communist agenda to infiltrate our schools in particular with this event?
You all asked very good questions. Yes, it was an agenda. So the fact is, before the integration of schools, you had prayer in schools, you had a very Christian kind of aspect to the way children were being taught. I mean, even going back to the 18th and 19th century, the way that students would learn to read in a lot of regions would be by Bible reading. But as you get into the 20th century, more and more schools from the turn of the 20th century to the middle part of the 20th century were beginning to integrate. We're beginning to desegregate. This wasn't happening as a widespread thing, but it was happening in little pockets of the country. And for other schools, it wasn't even a question because it was a matter of proximity. Because blacks were clustered in some areas and whites were clustered in other areas. And if a black were to go to a white school, you'd have to drive or go quite a distance to get there. And so it was just a matter of going to whatever was proximately close to you. But the Marxists were hell-bent on making integration an issue, not because they genuinely cared about integration, but because they understood that if they were to win the fight of integration of the schools, what it will then do is give them the kind of upper hand in curriculum building. And when it comes to Marxism, centralization is the name of the game. If we can centralize education into being a state-controlled thing, then that gives us the ability to control future voters and to control mindsets and public opinion. These people don't study the social sciences, the cognitive sciences for no reason, just for the heck of it. They study it because they are very interested in shaping public opinion, for one, but also, two, engineering society, social engineering. And so that's one of the biggest reasons why they have an interest in the centralization of the schools. So when you look at the Little Rock Nine, when you look at all these things, they're kind of part of it. But it's also worth mentioning, too, that they were going around, they were lying to black school students. An example of this, just very quickly, is Dr. King was having a very hard time getting his movement to really take off. And he would go around to different places that Stanley Levison was identifying, go to this place, go to that place. And they weren't able to make anything shake. For example, they went to Albany, Georgia, and they wanted to have a school integration kind of protest. But the police chief, understanding how Marxism works, understanding how agitation works, said, look, Martin Luther King and his contingent, they're going to come into our city and they're going to try to pull kids out of school and do a protest. We have to arrest them because even though in this country you have freedom of speech, we also are a country of law and order. And so if you're going to do a large demonstration like that, you have to pull a permit because we have to control for traffic, we have to control for noise, we have to do all the things. And so according to the law and the policies and so on, we have to arrest these people.
Yeah, you gotta arrest them before the protest. That's how the laws work. What up?
However, once these jails are full to capacity, we have to utilize other.
How do you arrest them before the protest? Then
the dogs, that's the hoses, that's things like this.
You asked Chad. That's what he seems to be saying.
Practice, a common.
He didn't say that
in those days. I mean, I have video footage in the
sounded like it to
using
me.
The same tactics to disperse all white labor union crowds who are doing the same exact things in the 1920s, 30s, and 40s. They're literally turning dogs and hoses on all white people. So it wasn't just a thing that they were doing to the Negroes. And so the police chief of Albany, Georgia said, I don't.
So see, that makes it okay. They put hoses on the white people. So why are these black people complaining when they get hosed? See, that's equal treatment. Separate but equal.
Want to do that.
Yeah, get a permit. It would never
so what
happen.
he did was he partnered with local towns and told them what was going to happen and when it was going to happen. And these other neighboring towns allowed
so they
the
arrested
police
them
chief
before the
to start turning
protest
people
because
over
they
to
didn't
other
get a
jails
permit.
whenever their jail filled to capacity. Well, apparently Bull Connor in Birmingham didn't get the message, didn't get the memo, because they went over to Birmingham.
Bull Connor, he
they pulled
wasn't
the
in
kids out of
Augusta,
school,
Georgia.
and they would do so by
I'm sorry, in Albany, Georgia.
A lot of the kids in Birmingham, they weren't really perplexed or anything by
we skipped the Birmingham,
segregation or anything like that. By their own admission, I went through the files, I went through their reports and things of this nature. But what would happen was James Bevel, who worked for Dr. King, was allowed to go into the schools and show them propaganda videos to embitter them and enrage them so that they would be all the more enthusiastic to join the march. Another thing that they would do is tell the students that the reason why you have the hand-me-down books and the mismatched uniforms is because the whites administrators don't want you to have what they have. When the reality is, I looked into this too, and what you'll find is that in a lot of these states, like in Massachusetts, for example, and this is also true in Birmingham, the black schools were actually getting more funding than the white schools.
Okay, let me step in here, because just like in the past few weeks, my father was talking about the small town that he grew up in South Georgia, and he literally brought up the books issue. There was a white high school and a black high school. And he was saying, yeah, you know what? They used to give us the hand-me-down books from the white high school. And we knew because, you would go and open these books and there would be the names, how kids will put their names in the books. Yeah, the names were right there. They were obviously used books that weren't in good condition. Now that's anecdote, but this bullshit, dude, having more funding for the black school does not even address the hand-me-down books or hand-me-down uniforms. See, these dumbasses want to gish gallop their way around. They will bring up a topic and then quickly switch. What does the funding have to do with the hand-me-down books? Are you implying that these people are lying? What the fuck is the point? Chad is slow, and he's not used to dealing with people who actually listen to his dumb ass.
They were getting 70%.
You've shown us that you're
that
actually not listening.
And the white schools are only getting 30%.
Okay, dude, I'm showing you that Chad is no one to admire.
The funds. And in other circumstances,
I'll believe you once you make a good point.
This is more true than
dude, I'm not
depending on
asking
which
you to
school we're talking
believe
about.
me. I'm just trying to point out that Chad is no one to admire. If you do, that's your business. I don't admire him. I think he's slow. I'll give you credit when you make a good point. I think his points are he's mangling the history.
That's possible, but I'll give you credit when you make a good point, but I don't think you have.
I don't think dude, if he made a good point, I don't have a problem with grudgingly, agreeing with someone I don't particularly admire, but dude is just mangling. He's jumping. He addresses hand-me-down books and uniforms, and then he talks about some schools in the South, black schools, had more funding than white schools. How connect the dots? Is he saying that these people are lying? There was money, and what is he actually saying? What does funding have to do with hand-me-down books? He needs to connect those dots.
Well, that's up to you for interpretation. You have to do something.
Okay, and I interpret that it's kind of a mangled point. The funding has nothing to do with the used books. And he's not even he's jumped from Augusta. I'm sorry, I keep saying Augusta, from Albany to Birmingham. He's not even concentrating on one particular school. He's just hopping all over the place.
And I don't think he finished the point yet, but I see how you're arguing the point he has not made yet.
Oh, I'm not arguing the point. I'm not there to argue. If I was, he and I would be going back and forth. I'm just saying he's hopping all over the place. He's not connecting the dots to make a coherent argument.
Let's see where he lands this point.
Black school administrators who were just more thrifty. They wanted the money to stretch longer. And so rather than buying new books and uniforms, they would repurpose books and uniforms from the other schools. And so it wasn't a matter of...
Okay, so they were repurposing from the other school to stretch dollars. What does that have to do with black schools having more funding? And he's just confirming. Okay, some people might call it repurposing, others might call it hand-me-down. So he's basically confirming what people were saying. The books were hand-me-down. And by the way, my father pointed out that the white high school in town would get the new books. The old books would go from the white high school to the black high school. That was the repurposing. And the high school, the white high school got new books. Of course, they weren't going to throw the old books away. Give them to the N-words. They'll appreciate
and
it.
he just said that they took the money that they got.
Make sure you erase your name out of that book.
Right. He just pretty much said that they were stretching the money. They didn't want to spend it on books. That's all.
Dude, he has no clue what they were stretching. He's just making shit up. That's really what I'm thinking. It was so he is making budgetary excuses for a school system he hasn't done any research at all. And we're supposed to believe him.
And you have a very healthy amount of research on your counters. You have done so much research to the point where I should believe your counters.
I'm telling you an anecdote that my father told me. My 81-year-old father, relaying an experience he had in high school when he grew up in a very small town in South Georgia. So I have an anecdote. He doesn't.
Awesome. Anecdotal. That's emotional,
What's up, Lou? I'm sure you have.
What's up,
Lou?
Nah, I'm kind of in the gap. I was getting off work, so I don't even know what y'all were talking about now.
Damn,
so I'll fill in.
Almost 4:30.
Yeah, I'll fill in. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just
in traffic. The weekend is beginning. I'm trying to get to my tequila so I can relax and enjoy myself.
Well, you're in the right place for entertainment.
So what are y'all talking about?
Oh,
What are y'all talking about right now?
We're gonna call him Chad O'Lantern since it's Halloween. We'll just call him Chad O'Lantern.
All right, so check this out. So he's saying that the black schools got more funding. This is what Stanley's crying about.
Okay,
the black schools got more
talking
funding, but
through
they
his
used
hat.
old books from the white people because they wanted to stretch their dollars a little bit further. And Stanley's having
You
a visceral
believe that
reaction.
bullshit? Dude, you believe that malarkey?
Hey, it's what he said, but your research can outpower
what
his
he
because I know you got a
is
plethora of it.
What he said is cooning.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Cooning is telling the truth, to my understanding. So
I don't think he's telling the truth. I think he's cherry picking. And he literally just said that, of course, they were repurposing books. What he forgot to say is the white high school got new books.
because they spent their money on books.
Right. In the old books,
I agree with that.
In the old books went where, Deacon Dave?
The N-words wanted those old white
To them black schools. Yeah, to the black schools.
Okay.
They got the outdated.
All I'm saying is that textbooks get updated, and sometimes the information that might be in an updated edition of the textbook, that black school's not going to get the most updated textbook. They're not going to have the latest information. In essence, their education potentially suffers.
Well, they want to spend their money on shoes. I don't know. They probably had.
I don't think back in the 40s and 50s they'd invented Air Jordans yet.
We're trying to give you hand-me-down books. They were trying to make the money like last longer.
They had
and stretch
something
it
before
so
that.
You know, so but Bevel
I
and
don't think
his
they even
contingent
had
in King, they
sneakers
didn't care
back
about
then.
that. All they cared about was using these kind of issues to say they don't care about you, and that's why they give you the hand-me-down books and things of this nature. The
Hey
idea being to
Lou,
get these kids into the street.
maybe you can answer this question. American Man wants to know why so many blacks drink tequila.
I
mean,
thought
I thought they
most.
drank Hennessy. Is Hennessy
Yeah,
tequila?
that's what I was. That's a cognac.
Yeah, American Man. I think he just
Well,
sometimes
no,
makes.
black people do drink like Patron, Don Julio, things like that. The shit
I
that
thought they drink
that
vodka. They drink a lot of different things.
you know what I'm saying. They drink like the branded stuff.
What do so
I
many
don't drink
black
the
people
branded
drink
stuff.
malt liquor? They drink malt liquor too, right?
Do you?
They drink it. I mean, I don't think tequila is a black a black drink personally, but
You know,
the
they
only
black.
ones that
You
I
know,
would the only
after
ones that I would say that are closest to it are like the again like the ones that are branded like your Patrons, your Don Julios, basically shit that rappers talk about. I don't drink any of that shit because it's all got artificial shit in it. I tend to drink like the 100% agaves, the stuff that's been actually they got like a whole accreditation thing that actually basically proofs the tequilas, and I don't drink the ones that have like artificial stuff in it.
Hey, American Man, you need a black drink after your black job on a Friday.
And so
Yeah, I don't drink the DEI tequila. I don't drink
that's where
that.
you get the batons, and all of this
DEI
went around the world by way of television and newspaper articles. And that's whenever John F. Kennedy introduced the civil rights legislation in 1963, shortly before his assassination. Now, as it turns out, the civil rights legislation was already on John F. Kennedy's desk. He just didn't want to introduce it yet. And the reason why he didn't want to introduce it yet was because there was a bitter debate going on
Okay,
in
just so you
Congress
know,
over
presidents
state
don't introduce legislation, fool.
Jesus, Stanley, why don't you call him?
versus federal
These
authority.
numbers on his channel.
You know what? He and I, we would not get along.
We know that.
And
That's why
both
you're not
sides of
going
the
to call.
debate, had equal weight
No,
because they
I'm
were
not
both
gonna
making very
call.
good points, just like they
Yeah,
were
you like
during the
screaming
ratification of
at the
Constitution.
computer screen.
But once you saw the dogs and the hoses,
I'm not screaming.
it was a lost
I
fight
know.
for those arguing for states' rights, because now the states look incapable of self-governance. How dare Bull Connor do this? Even though, never mind, they tried it 15 different times in 15 different cities, but all it took was that one. Because to the extent that you can put that imagery out there, the public wants now for something to be done. Look at George Floyd, 2020. I mean, they see. I've heard certain academicians call George Floyd 2020 the third Reconstruction, a means, a vehicle by which to unleash a plethora of policies off the back of George Floyd. So we're releasing a plethora of policies and DEI and private corporations and things of this nature that has nothing to do with George Floyd, but because this Negro had a knee to his neck, we have to do all these things, go out of our way to make things equitable. So according to them, after slavery is the first Reconstruction, King is a second Reconstruction, George Floyd is the third Reconstruction. It's all about friction and tension.
Well,
Sorry
the
for
more
these
things
long-winded answers,
change,
by
the
the way.
more they remain the same. And you see the same tactics being carried out today, George Floyd, all of that. And the reason I'm standing up here today is because Chad can't say these things, or he hasn't, the tremendous cost that he has paid just to get this far. And I can tell you that after Uncle Tom 2, I was in Uncle Tom 1, Uncle Tom 2, most, if not all, the black conservatives my age were against this project. And we felt that, King was all we had to bring us together. We knew he had all of these flaws, but is this the right time to reveal this information? And I realized at one point that for me, I was one of the ones that talked Chad into delay the project some. Is that it was my own fear as far as what happens, if you take away King. But I came to the realization that truth, we need truth. And it's going to be some growing pains, and I don't know what will happen if the bill actually gets out, in the sense that there's so many people trying to suppress it already, and that Chad doesn't have the kind of support that he needs. And so if you believe in truth, and you want to help Chad to be able to make this truth available to the world, then he needs your support. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Go ahead. You can clap, Dave.
Older.
No, I watched a couple episodes of the documentary, and I found it pretty impressive. I found it pretty impressive, like his style that he does it. I don't know if you ever seen Uncle Tom 1 or 2. You probably don't watch stuff like that.
I saw number 1. I actually have number 2. I'm not going to watch it because I need to run it through the algorithm just to make sure there are no copyright issues. But I saw number 1. I was less than impressed. But I mean, what else? I don't expect anything, from a Larry Elder production that wouldn't be cringeworthy.
Actually, I was just about to ask you, that he didn't do Uncle Tom series. That was Larry Elder.
Larry Elder was a producer, right?
Yeah, that was his project. He was just the star of it. But as far as the
look at this cringeworthy individual. Carol Swain is a beauty, dude. You guys are creepy.
She looks better than Jasmine.
Isn't Carol Swain like in her 70s?
Yeah, she looks great.
Yeah, well, you know what? I guess you and American Man will be competing for her hand.
It's because you say somebody looks good, it's got to mean all that. And just because you like a guy on YouTube, his boyfriend.
People may not realize. When I read Carol Swain is a beauty, I'm imagining it in American Man's voice, and it just sounds creepy.
Get American Man out your head. He's living rent free.
All right. Well, I ran this. This is called Christian Nationalism versus Democracy. This, to me, is going to be interesting. These guys, Jason Whitlock and what's his name? Shamika Michelle and Shadow Jackson. These dudes are really like white nationalists, basically. When I hear Christian nationalists, I just hear white nationalists because that's really what they are.
You know what I see? I see like the left on one side, and then not even so much the right, but everybody else who believes in God on the other.
Yeah, okay.
About the fact that many black women lost their government jobs off the back of the cancellation of DEI.
You guys are cowards. You won't stand up for black women. You won't stand up for your mama, your daughters.
Also, black activists fear Christian ideas in government.
How real is the possibility that the United States could shift from a democracy to a theocracy?
Absolutely real, and it's already happening.
How did we get to the place where the term Christian nationalism is a direct rival to the term democracy?
Whenever somebody says God bless America, we sort of invoke that, and we don't even realize that we're invoking a term of Christian nationalism. It's not simply that you can say God bless America or you're praying for the nation. Now it means that Christianity gets embedded in government. So basically when we talk about the separation of church and state, now we're talking about Christianity being an explicitly privileged religion over and against every other religion in America, which isn't how this nation was founded.
Lastly, is this the real definition of a coon?
The house 2 blocks south of us just put up 2 MAGA signs in their front yard.
You said your
and
mama.
Black.
No!
How's that?
No!
Or the only black family that lives in this godforsaken whiteness, and they're fucking MAGA.
Black Republicans is something I will never understand.
I agree.
We'll discuss all of this and more right now.
I told you, man. It'd be the gay boys and the white liberal women. Yo, where is American Man?
He's in the audience. I assume this is Keisha King. Who's a gorgeous woman, by the way. Too bad her attitude just stinks.
Oh, this must be cutting through the culture.
Hello, everybody, and thank you all for joining us on Cutting Through the Culture. Sorry we're late.
Chad looks real comfortable holding something brown, long, and cylindrical in his between his
Well,
lips.
it's on your mind, bro. You need to talk about it.
Come on,
Sorry,
Stanley.
what?
That was insane.
Yeah.
You see how he took it out with? You see how he took it out with a flourish?
This theme won't stop.
Hello, everybody, and thank you all for joining us on Cutting Through the Culture. Sorry we're
Whoa.
late tonight.
Any glue on it?
Keisha King Benton is not with us this evening. She's enjoying graduation festivities for her daughter. So congratulations to Keisha King Benton's daughter. And I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves. I just got back to Dallas from Nashville, Tennessee. And every time I go to Nashville, specifically Franklin, Bentwood area, I'm always
Nashville, I like driving by the Grand Ole Opry.
to move there just because of how beautiful that area of the country
I like
is.
their food.
I enjoy visiting
Nashville got good
Tennessee.
food.
I enjoy visiting Virginia. I enjoy visiting Huntsville, Alabama.
Hold on up here. We got something that's almost scary. Apparently, this is going to be a good Halloween.
What's he talking about?
Where's my Halloween overlay? Let's see here. Is that what? Oh.
What? Stanley got production?
Apparently, I do. Jang, is that you?
Happy Halloween, Mr. Cross.
Who was that? What's going on here?
Is Zhang Wei really?
In the flesh.
Oh my lord! Let's have a look at this. Hold on one sec. Let's take down our overlay. Now I'm waiting. Why do you think this is funny?
It's not funny at all.
It's Jimmy Carter, right? Jimmy Carter with a rebel flag.
Yeah, that's Jimmy. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy?
How's everybody doing?
This is indeed a blessed Halloween. You've never been up here before, have you?
No, I have not.
Well, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Stanley.
Any comments on our buddy hanging Chad Jackson?
Just another pickaninny.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? He's a cigar smoking, cigar chomping pickaninny. He picked the tobacco for that cigar, I bet.
I hope so.
Well, let's get back and let's hear what. Now this is kind of a long video, but like I said, it's called Christian Nationalism versus Democracy, which is kind of in my political bailiwick. So this ought to be interesting, and I guess I'll speed this up. Here we go. That way it'll go. The pain will be a little quicker this way.
A lot of these southern states, I just enjoy visiting and just kind of seeing this great country of ours. I got to go up to Franklin and visit with Jason Whitlock. I had a really good time with him, had a really good conversation with him on his podcast, which will likely be airing within the next 2 weeks or so. We got to talk about our upcoming film, which I'm excited about. I also got to meet
Whitlock,
with Anomaly.
Whitlock and Chad did a thing today. I think it's today, or maybe it was yesterday. I can't remember, but we might actually have a look in on that.
Who moved to Nashville from Los Angeles. And so that was also a good time. And then I got to hang out with Carol Swain.
Yeah, I've seen the show, American Man.
Ben Carson and all
Shadow
them at
Jackson
their
Plumbing
conference. And so it was just a really enjoyable time. And it reminded me of why I should be more active in terms of
I'll enjoy shitting on Jason
working
Whitlock
my
with you,
networks.
Stanley.
I know a lot of people, but I don't really spend a
No,
lot of
I've
time,
never
tapping
watched
them
him
for
that much.
ideas and
I
collaborations
I
and so
know
on and
what
so
he's
forth.
about, but I've never,
Yeah, I'm typically the
actually
kind of person who
watched
likes
the
to kind of
show
keep to
of his
myself, work on my
more
work,
than a clip.
and do my own thing. But
He's a goofy.
it's not necessarily a bad thing to get out there and
Well,
and
what
meet up
was
with
that
folks. So
trouble? Was it that really good-looking woman that did she troll him or something like that? I forget the particulars of it, but there was a really good woman, a good-looking woman at ESPN, maybe it was, and she had an
Joy,
affair.
what is that chick's name? With the talking about the peanut butter cans.
Yeah.
Um,
The thing is like she had an affair, and Jason Whitlock shot his shot and was unsuccessful. Is that how it went?
yeah, he also said that she was smashing everybody she was smashing everybody at work, and he was the only one with integrity that wouldn't indulge
I
in certain.
guarantee you.
I
I
was
guarantee you that she was smashing everybody but him, and that was on purpose. He was the
Joy
only
Taylor.
one with integrity.
Joy Taylor. That's it.
I mean, you know what? I'll even give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, who wants to be with someone if she's being passed around like that?
tonight, as you saw in this intro,
But I bet he
we are discussing this idea of Christian nationalism versus democracy, right? Is this a binary that you think you fit into one way or the other? Where did this term Christian nationalism come from? Why is it all the rage? For those of us who are Christians, those of us who do believe that our laws should be predicated on Christian principles, do we automatically lump into this term of Christian nationalism? Is that something that's being foisted on us and we have no idea what it is? Or is it something that we should just fully embrace irrespective of where the term comes from? We'll be discussing all that this evening. And if we can get to it, I don't know if we will have time, but as I scroll through X, as I doom scroll, I keep seeing these pictures of these Black Republican politicians from the 1800s, and I see, specifically Republicans, Black Republicans, white Republicans saying, "See, look, the first ever congressmen who were black were black."
Claris, I sped it up. It's at 1 1/4 speed, so he may be a little chipmunky, but that's because I've got it sped up. Now it does kind of resemble Ben Shapiro, but not.
That's racist.
In speed, not in speed. And then
What you do? You call him a chipmunky?
It's a little chipmunky, like as in chipmunkish. You know what I mean?
Who?
And
I thought you called him a chipmunk.
J-Dub, I do not mean to get in the middle of you and American Man, but I do have to say, I'm not, if American Man says it when it comes to plumbing, I'm not inclined to even keep asking questions. It is what it is. If he says it. So, don't go too far. I'm betting American Man knows his shit about that.
Republican, and so they're kind of touting this as a badge of honor. But is there more to the story than meets the eye? Should we, in light of the knowledge that we have, celebrate these first Black Republicans? That's a question that I think should be open to debate. So anyway, without further ado, we're going to bring up our panelists, starting with Mr. Blanche Robinson. How are you today, Blanche?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Doing good. How's your week been?
Week's been pretty good. Just working and chilling. It's been pretty good.
I saw that you and Keisha went live. Well, did y'all go live or did y'all just do a pre-recorded video when you were talking about South Africa?
I thought it was live. I think she may have did a clip that.
I saw the clip. I didn't see the live.
Yeah, we went live.
Cool.
So
Cool.
it was real good. I mean, I enjoyed it. I learned a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something that we should definitely keep our eye on, especially too because of the parallels between what is going on over there and some of the things that can potentially be going on over here, in light of a lot of the rhetoric that has been touted for years now. I think it's interesting because living in and maybe you speak to this, but living in the United States where there's freedom of speech and everything else that goes on, It's I think people, especially in the advent of social media, are familiar with a lot of the rhetoric, a lot of fringe and what we call third rail rhetoric.
And by the way,
Like
anytime
the
y'all
kind of,
need to stop
tried
and
and true
comment,
talking points, and there's a
feel
lot of
free to
buzz,
do it,
but
'cause
people
I
never
know I
think
will.
that that action will be taken to the streets. Like that those words will then manifest into violence or manifest into some of the things that you see happening in South Africa with them literally killing farmers, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Americans here like feel as if they can say anything they want on social media, that like they can kind of like porn, you know, start off with something soft and then just completely like look for people who will say the most outrageous things because they want to scratch that itch. Do you think that people think that, okay, all of this exists online, but it will never really kind of manifest out into the streets?
I think there are people, and the powers that be, that would want it to be in the streets. They would love to have a race war, because that's the ultimate thing that people are talking about. Will this manifest into this war where it's, you know, white versus black, you know, or whatever, rich versus poor, whatever kind of dynamics, but they want it to be a war on the street. I don't think, me personally, that it will get to that point without something inorganic happening. So they're going to have to create some kind of event. They're going to have to manufacture it to make it real. To me, it won't organically happen because most people don't think like the fringe peoples of each group. So the far right people and the far left people aren't the majority of people in America. The difference with South Africa is mostly one group of people. So it's not like it's any kind of mixture. It's like they're all this, and the whites are the very small minority in the country. So whatever the white people do in South Africa is magnified because it's a small group.
Maybe he means politically. Maybe that's what he means.
Doing it, but over here, we got a history of people being vocal, people having their own opinion, people being extreme. And so I don't think an event will happen organically. But I do think that it could happen if the powers that be, you know, put something together, make people think that this thing is real. Like the conservatives in South Africa sound like conservatives over here. The black folks in South Africa that are conservatives. The one lady today I played on my video, she was talking about how it's not just the Dutch farmers. She was like, it's the English, she said it's all the white people, and it's the people that look like me that disagree with them. So she said the enemy is the ANC. So she said she said she don't want people to get caught up in it's just the farmers. She said it's not just the farmers, it's anybody that disagrees with the ANC. So right. That was a good point that she made. And so when we talk about this conflict splitting into the streets, I can definitely see it in South Africa because of how the dynamics are. In America, it's a lot more difficult because we have guns here. Like people walk around, I don't know. I just think here it's a lot more difficult because the bloodshed would be quick. Like, I don't know. So it's possible, Chad, but they're gonna have to manufacture something. They're gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to get people to rile up. They're gonna have to do something because most Americans honestly want to just have a good life. They want to raise it. They want to have a family. Most folks aren't politically savvy. I mean, I don't know. I don't think most people are concerned with what's going on, to be honest with you.
Yeah. No, those are actually very good points. And that piece that you mentioned.
Well, in a way, that's by design. If you go back and you look at Madison's notes and, you know, just kind of do some reading on the actual framing of the Constitution, they wanted, you know, the more factions, the better. Basically, they didn't want any one faction to get so large that it was dominant. And I will say, well, I was going to say MAGA is a pretty large faction, but it's not really.
And about if something were to happen, it wouldn't be organic, but it will lead to raw emotions. And that's what matters. The raw emotions matter more than the authenticity or inauthenticity that precipitated the events that follows. Let's get Chuck in on this conversation. How are you, Chuck?
What's happening, bro? You all right?
Yes, sir. How are you? How was your time with how was your wife's birthday shindig?
Oh, yeah, man. We had a good time, man. We had fun. Yeah, we had fun. Spent a lot of money, but it was worth it, man. We had a good time. But you know, it's my wife, so I gotta do what I gotta do, you know. So
do what you gotta do.
It's cool. Yeah.
Any thoughts on
y'all do some fine dining, Chuck?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Chuck was all out.
yeah, I went all out, man. Rented a car. I went all out, man.
Is it like her 40th or something? Is there a reason?
Nah, I wasn't her 40. I was joking around with her. I'm like, man, I don't know. Well, you're 40, because well, she'll be 40 next year. So I'm like, hey, I was like, I don't know. I was like, maybe we'll do a trip or something. I don't know. But then my daughter's is her 16th birthday next year, so she may want to do something big for her sweet 16. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. I got some time to think about.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Plan it out. But yeah,
I'm one of these folks. Like, if I had a daughter, there's no fucking way I would do a sweet 16 birthday party. It's like, I'm not fucking spoiling your ass. As a matter of fact, birthday parties are for kids. There will be no birthday parties after like 10 years old.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I'd be about it.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Thank God my son was pretty low key. There's no fucking way I would ever, like, trick or treating was a little bit of a problem. Like the last time I remember him going trick or treating, actually he'd been as a they would have like a Halloween party or something. I know he's been to one or two, but I wasn't hosting it.
Good time though. Last week was cool. It was fun. Yeah.
Any thoughts on what Blanche and I were just talking about?
Yeah, man. I honestly, man, I was kind of tripping out a little bit. I was kind of going into kind of daydreaming a little bit, trying to get myself together. I literally just walked in the house moments ago and sat down, and I caught the tail end of the montage. So I didn't see the montage. I heard you explain the topic of the show tonight, but I think I got the gist of what you all were talking about. Even though I was kind of trying to fiddle around with my computer and get stuff together, but yeah, man, it's I don't have much to add on to what Blanche has already said. I think you said about like what's going on in South Africa. Could Blanche see something similar happening here? Was that your question you posed to him?
Yeah, just because, I mean, I guess just to rephrase it, I mean, we've all seen it. Anybody who spent a day on social media sees the rhetoric coming from all sides of the spectrum. Difficult to know, what's coming from bots versus what's coming from real people. You see extremes on every side. And, is it the case that that's literally the extent of it? That, these talking points, they live and breathe online, but outside of that, they don't have any kind of legs. Just last week, we were talking about this rhetoric because people think that, yes, it is extreme that I forget his name, Julius, whatever, and in Africa, killed the farmer. How that's, that's exclusive to, third world countries. Of course, South Africa isn't a third world country, but it's in Africa. But that exists over there. Whereas in America, we at least have the dignity and we're at least sophisticated enough to where we don't speak that way. When in reality, just last week, we showed a clip of Oprah saying, these old white people just need to die. I mean, you see this kind of language and rhetoric all the time here in the United States. But is there a difference in South Africa versus the United States in terms of we might talk a big game, but you will never see it kind of manifest into, people actually taking these views into action in the streets? What's your thoughts? I mean, Blanche's view was that, he thinks that it could happen, but not without a kind of inorganic event taking place, maybe by the feds or maybe by the shadow government or someone else. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. I don't think. I mean, I would never say never, right? I mean, it doesn't happen until it does, and you look around and you're like, whoa, how do we get here? Yeah, I think like Blanche said, I think more things have to happen. We do have a healthy. Well, of course, it's under constant barrage.
I remember you saying that we're not as civilized as we think we are.
No, we're not.
For some reason, that's always stuck with me. Do you think that coincides in some way with, I guess, what you're saying or what you're about to say? I cut you off. You didn't get it. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we aren't as civilized as we think we are. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have to be on guard. And the reason why I say that is not simply because I have some special insight into the mind and the heart of man, although you can make the case for what I'm saying from that perspective as well. But all we have to do is look at history. I mean, and time again, you look at the depths to which mankind has stooped in order to inflict pain on their fellow man. You look back, you look at certain situations, and how can human beings treat one another in this way? And a lot of these situations have happened, especially if you're talking about Africa. I mean, it seems as though this is perpetual. It just seems as though it hasn't ceased since since the mid 20th century. These things haven't ceased. I always refer in my mind, and Blanche and I even talked about it briefly when I did a live with him a few months ago. I think about the Cambodian genocide from 75 to 79, and how in just 4 years, roughly a third of Cambodia's population was wiped out. It's amazing, how human beings, how savage and barbaric they can be. Now, where we are in America right now, I think psychologically, and as far as the morale of the country, I'm not saying we're in a good place, but we're not quite there yet. As I said, as I was going to say, I mean, Blanche mentioned the Second Amendment. I don't mean to overly simplify it, but there are a lot of guns in the general population. God bless the framers and the founders who understood how important that would be. But I think, especially when I saw what was happening in 2020. Now that's a very, very good example. What happened when the image of George Floyd and Officer Chauvin.
Hey, Stanley, what you think about that?
It was like lightning hitting dry brush. And the next
About
thing
what?
you know,
We aren't as civilized as we think we are. What do you think about that? I like that.
I wouldn't use
'Cause
the
I think
word
it's
civilized. I would actually use informed. I mean, most people have indoor plumbing, so maybe it depends on what he means by civilized. I would say most people aren't that informed as far as politics and ideologies and stuff.
No, I think he's talking about
Yeah,
like
it's a
the
little.
behavior of human beings, like being civilized as in behavior.
I guess I agree with him. I mean, most people aren't gonna take to the streets and protest unless there's a good reason to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, if you go back to 2020, some of the actual looting and riots and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't call that actual civilized behavior. With all the property damage. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I agree. And I think a lot of times people are just looking for a reason to loot. I think if we're civilized, we are literally like a disaster away from not being civilized. And I'm thinking of things like Katrina with all the looting. If we're civilized, it's just barely. I think given the right circumstances, people will slip those velvet handcuffs in a heartbeat.
Mm.
I mean, that's why we need cops. I mean, you're not gonna defund the police to a point to where there are no police.
Yeah.
Bobby Perkins, what's up, man? There was something I was gonna say, and I can't remember what it was now. His point about the Second Amendment. There's a book called The Second by Carol. God damn it, I can't remember her last name. She's a historian at Emory. I hope he does understand that one of the reasons there was a Second Amendment was to put down insurrections, and part of one of the more likely insurrections would be slave rebellions. So it was indeed for self-protection, but a lot of it back, especially in the South, white people were deathly afraid of Nat Turner type rebellions.
I mean, it was the summer of rage. It was 1968 all over
And it was, I
again.
think it was the
Here we are.
South,
I
Georgia,
honestly
and
think
South Carolina that
that
insisted on something like the
if
Second
not
Amendment.
for the fact that a lot of Americans are
Shout out to
armed,
them.
I think that 2020, I don't know if we would have survived as a country.
It's
But
Carol
I think
Anderson,
that
by
there
the
was
way. I know who you're talking
there
about.
that was
Yeah, Carol
stopping,
Anderson.
the
Yeah,
force from
I got you.
completely
man,
over the edge.
I'm having senior moments sometimes when it comes to remembering names.
But if
I mean, yeah, you've been up all
if the
day.
American
You
people
probably
aren't,
didn't take a nap.
I don't think
It's all good.
2020.
No,
I
I
don't think
got
that I
enough
mean,
rest.
it was literally mass hysteria. It
Oh,
was literally
okay.
mass
Good.
hysteria.
Good.
So it can happen.
Can I
So
say something?
Yeah, I've been doing
Piggyback on what Chuck said,
afternoon shows. It just so happens that, starting at 1 and just kind of going whenever, I get a lot more viewers. I catch, it's almost like a drive time, an afternoon drive type deal. I catch a lot of people, coming home from work. So that way I actually too many jelly beans. You're right about that. I get rest. If I go to bed early, I wake up around 2 or 3 in the morning. I get to read a couple hours. Last night I worked on running these 2 Chad O. Jackson videos through. I recorded them to OBS and then ran them back up through YouTube to make sure there were no copyright issues. So I actually get a lot more stuff for the show done. Doing the afternoon stuff, the afternoon show.
Even with and this is why I love America. Like even with all that going on, like at a certain, like here in Atlanta, they had a 10 p.m. protest riot loot cutoff. So at 10 p.m. the state troopers come and sweep
It's
like y'all got
to riot curfew.
Yeah, y'all can do all y'all want to do. But at 10 p.m., you see them horses lining up. You see them stadium. Guess what? Y'all got to go home. So
what's wrong with that?
Even though
That's awesome.
it's chaotic, it's still like y'all ain't finna just take it. Now listen, we're gonna let y'all get y'all little rocks off a little bit. Now in like liberal cities like I want to say Portland and Seattle, where they were taking over little parts of town. Even that was still like, okay, y'all can do it for this period of time. Even here in Atlanta, they took over a little section of town where the guy got killed at the Wendy's. But they end up killing a little girl. So
get a little girl, yeah.
Yeah. So my point is that to Chuck's point, the only thing that saves America is the fact that there is some type of infrastructure surrounding the chaos. It's not the chaos surrounding the infrastructure, it's the infrastructure surrounding the chaos. So it's only so far it can go. Now, if there's no police departments, if you got the military LGBTQ'd out, if you got all this stuff going on, and now when 2020 happens, it's a wrap. Because there's nothing to stop these maniacs from just going completely, off the rails. So I think that we still have some semblance of a structured state, and national government that won't allow it to get, too out of control. But I think that's what they're working on now is gutting out the things that keep this thing together.
Yeah, because it's at the end of the day, it's a bond. Your word, right? Your word is your bond. It's a civilization it's a gentleman's agreement, so to speak. I mean, the promises that we make to each other are the laws on the books and the principles.
Well, it's called, funny
rights.
enough, and I may actually wind up talking about it tomorrow. There is such a thing as a social contract. So look it up. Hobbes, Rousseau, all those guys. So that's pretty much what he's talking about. Now, I think in America, because the standard of living is so high, Be Brave does actually have a point. Even the poor people have fucking big screen TVs. So, there's a lot to lose, with widespread mayhem.
So on and so forth. I mean, they mean nothing. If the people who imbibe, we give these principles, we give them meaning through our conduct, and our conduct displays our fidelity. If we don't believe, then essentially those words aren't.
Now, see, what I appreciate is it means these 2 guys are actually smarter than Chad. So this is actually
citizen. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that virtuous citizenry piece, I think, is key. And it leads to, I guess, another element that I want to bring into the conversation. But before I do that, I wanted to play this clip real quickly
that we had in the queue, because I think it adds to the conversation. So here's that.
How real is the possibility that the United States could shift from a democracy
Really, that's
to a
an
theocracy?
interesting
Absolutely
term
real, and it's
for
already happening. You know,
sundowning.
people being told they need to put up 10 commandments in the schools, or you need to buy the Trump Bible for $59.95 in Oklahoma, or you need to think about how we think about abortion, and you think about the fall versus Roe versus
Some
Wade a couple
old
years ago.
English.
All of these
Wow,
things are really
okay.
important and speak to this idea about theocracy, right? I think one of the ones that people don't even think about very much is this idea that was floated by U.S. government that we give $5,000 to people who have a newborn baby. Now, who gets to get that $5,000? Does a black woman get that $5,000, or does a white woman who's married get $5,000?
Hope so.
I want to know, because I think this is really interesting. So that's the other piece of this, is that there's ways in which these Christian ideas float into, almost permeate every area of governmental life. So the kinds of civil liberties and things that people have are being taken away by people who believe that you should live the way that they want you to live, and not the way that the Constitution and the Bill of Rights have talked about how you should live in this country. Whenever somebody says,
Okay, hold on there, lady. The Constitution does not tell you how to live. Where are you getting that from? It tells you what the government can't do. They can't take away your guns and that sort of stuff, but there is nowhere in the Constitution it says you got to live one way or the other. Pursuit of happiness is that in due process on the 5th and 14th Amendments. But the Bill of Rights, 1st through 10th Amendments, are what the government can't do. This is so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck does the Constitution tell you how to live? You got to do better, man.
America, we sort of invoke that, and we don't even realize that.
And I'm surprised Mark Lamont Hill isn't correcting
It's not simply
that.
that you can say God bless America or you're praying for the nation. Now it means that Christianity gets embedded in government. So basically, when we talk about the separation of church and state, as Thomas Jefferson talked about,
He probably believes it too.
No. Okay. Separation of church and state basically means that there can be no state-sponsored religion. Okay, the people being Christians and asserting their Christian values into their job, that's bound to happen. And the Constitution permits that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is she?
Somebody who don't know shit.
Well,
she's here to push her agenda, man. She's here to, you know what it is, man. Why else would she be sitting with Mark Lamont Hill? Like, and he's quiet.
Mark Lamont Hill tends, he should be pushing back a bit. I know he knows better. And I have problems with Mark Lamont Hill, but I know he knows this shit.
He wrote that letter to Danbury Baptist. Now we're talking about Christianity being an explicitly privileged religion over and against every other religion in America, which isn't how this nation was founded. Now Christianity is being wielded as a weapon in terms of how this nation is being run and how people get talked about as being, not Christian, not particularly involved in Christianity, and that ends up being a measure. So the kinds of things that the administration is doing right now, whether they're privileging Christianity or going after anti-Christian bias, for instance, means that if you're not Christian, this is going to be a problem for you.
So obviously there's a lot to unpack in what she said. This, by the way, is a University of Pennsylvania professor.
How did I know?
I know
the way she
who
holds her
she
mouth,
is,
by
I
the way.
think.
It's just
She's a religion professor, I think.
She got a chicken bone on the bottom jaw.
I can't get that for too long, but she but the whole aspect of America wasn't founded on Christian principles.
It
first
was
of all, she's
not.
lying. And second of all,
No,
she's being
bullshit.
dishonest when she talks about separation of church and state.
Let me stop Chad right here. It literally was not. As a matter of fact, look up freedom of conscience, sir. Madison was very explicit. The country was not founded on Christian principles. It's bound to seep in, but most of the founding fathers, they weren't particularly religious.
So on and so forth. The issue was, take Patrick Henry, for example. His dad was an Anglican and his mother was...
Okay, dude, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Literally, Patrick Henry, he was more leadership in Virginia. If I recall, he wound up leaving did he leave the convention early? I do know he was an anti-federalist. I think Chad's going to go awry here. Who gives a fuck? How is how he was brought up religiously even relevant to how the country was founded?
Was a Presbyterian, I think, and he favored Presbyterianism more than Anglicanism. And the issue that he had with the Anglican Church at the time is that in his jurisdiction,
totally irrelevant. Okay, Virginia, and Patrick Henry might have even been governor at the time. Virginia literally was the first state that I can recall that said there would be no state-sponsored religion. So it doesn't matter how he was raised or any of that. Nothing to do with how the government was formed.
in the Anglican Church.
Chad is really not that disciplined in his talking, in his trying to explain these points. He just goes way off target and talks about tangents.
Church had the authority to tax citizens within the jurisdiction, whether they were part of the Anglican Church or not.
Nothing to do with what
and so
she
he
said.
wanted to basically undo that and allow people to practice whichever Christian denomination they desired. And what ended up happening is you had clusters of different denominations spread throughout the colonies. And so it wasn't a question of which religion, it was rather a question of which denomination. So that's actually the fact of the matter. But of course, these secularists and these atheists and these Marxists and nihilists, they try to take this language or these
motherfucker, there were no Marxists. There were no, well, maybe there were nihilists. Again, way off on another planet. The point is, there are no state-sponsored religions. That's the separation of church and state that Thomas Jefferson talked about. Zero of what he said has anything to do with the conversation on that video.
Conversations that the founding fathers were having and broaden it to include other religions, and in so doing, say America is not founded on Christian principles. And so that leads
not
to my
founded
question,
on Christian principles.
To take it back to the conversation that we were just having.
Literally, nothing he is saying is relevant to how the country was founded. Zero.
I've always wondered, when it comes to these other nations that have constitutions that are kind of fashioned after the American Constitution, why is there such a difference in terms of decorum, in terms of infrastructure and civilization between our nation and theirs? Well, the issue, and if I can identify it, is that while in America, our nation was founded on Christian principles, these other nations were founded primarily on secular principles. And so you might be able to mimic in some fashion the language that's in our Constitution, but you're not doing so with the kind of Christian vigor that our nation was founded upon. And so there's going to be a difference. Of course, those Christian values here in the United States are going to reverberate into the generations, because you have people on the ground level teaching those Christian principles to their children and so on and so forth into
that is
the
not
modern
government,
age, even though we're losing a lot of it, which
that
is,
is
you know, that's a different story entirely,
government.
because while you do see an increase of youngsters who are adopting Marxist ideas, you do see a increase, particularly among young men, back into the church. And so that's something that's worth exploring. But I digress. I'll table that for now. But I do think one of the differences is, yes, we were founded on Christian principles, where these other nations, you might be able to mimic
we were
a
not
lot,
founded on Christian
but
principles.
when you do so primarily on a secular basis, you're just not going to get the same kind of results as we have here. And then the second thing,
the other thing, okay, founded on Christian principles is kind of like a mushy, the Christianity, if you're raised that way, is going to influence how you found the country. But I think you could make the argument that, you know, if we're going to talk about republics, for instance, that's Roman, that's Greek. The democracy part is Greek. I guess the republic part is more Roman. They weren't Christians. You could literally say we were founded on classical, like Roman, Greco-Roman principles. It's a shitty argument. It's almost like a sentimental argument. Chad is not good at this.
is, although we have corrupt politicians in the same way that they have corrupt politicians in South Africa, I think one of the biggest differences is this kind of there was such an emphasis placed on government formed by the people.
Here's
here in the United
another
States,
thing
where even
that I don't like. There is such a thing as comparative democracy. It's like a there's a guy named Salvatore Babonis, and he's an American, but he teaches in Australia, and he does something called comparative democracy. I'm not a big fan of comparative democracy. I'm not a big fan of comparative culture. Dude, we are nothing like South Africa. Why are we even making a comparison?
True in reality, the threat of that is still in existence to some degree, enough to where politicians they still act corruptly, but they do so with they walk this kind of fine line. Whereas in a lot of these other countries, their corruption it kind of leaves this impression among the people that the insane people are they're controlling the asylum.
Hey, can you hear me?
They don't have any kind of they move without any kind.
Holy shit, bro! I've been sitting here talking and I didn't even realize I was on mute. Trying to get my damn dog out the crib. Yeah, man. My dog was trying to run out the house because he had to go, and I thought you could hear me, but you kind of took the words that I was gonna say away, because it's not necessarily that, like, when they say America is founded on Christian principles, right? It doesn't mean that it's like a church state theocracy. What they're saying is that the Christian moral philosophy kind of shaped, because it was already there. It's like a back filter. It's like a background filter.
But you gotta be careful, because a lot of the founding fathers were deists. Like Jefferson didn't think Christ was divine.
I understand that.
So I mean, you couldn't technically even call him a Christian.
No, I'm talking about the philosophies and principles, not necessarily that they were all this religious Christian whatever.
Well,
it's kind of a you see what I mean? Because I'm trying to figure out what kind of conversation they're having. Because if you're talking about church state theocracy, that's one thing. Like, right. I don't think that's completely different from America being founded. Like, this was initially a Christian nation. It's like, not necessarily that it was just like it was the values.
We were also founded on Greco-Roman principles.
Correct.
So I mean, I call myself, as a joke, a cultural Catholic. I think there actually are. I think that's actually a term.
That's a thing.
You can't help growing up, that way and not have it influence your life. So I understand what they're saying, but that is such a loose, that doesn't mean that Christianity is a governing principle. Okay, the law, a lot of if you mean sentimentally, sure, I'll agree with that, but it doesn't go any deeper than that. Okay, that does not mean that, say, abortion has to be strictly illegal. We're not Christian like that. So while it may have an influence, Roman law has influence too. There are a bunch of different influences. But to American Man's point, honestly, American Man, I can tell you why I dislike Chad. He never argues direct to the point. He will who cares about Patrick Henry's, whether his mother was Presbyterian or not? It's irrelevant. To the founding, it is.
Because that's interesting. I was yelling in the chat at you about how, when you were talking about the writers of the Constitution weren't thinking about black people, I would say, who cares in regards to that? I think it's irrelevant.
Let me take that back. They were thinking about black people when it came to voting. Like, the North didn't want slaves counted at all, and the South wanted basically for voting and taxes voting specifically, the South wanted full, like every slave counted as a vote, basically, at least when it came to representation in Congress. So they were thinking about blacks as pawns, but they weren't thinking about, well, gee, what would the black people think if we, do the Constitution this way?
And I guess I'm coming from the angle of, like, let me see how I can phrase the question. I just don't. I guess my statement is that I don't think that that's fully relevant in 2025, like whatever their intentions are, because what they put on paper has led us to where we are today. I guess my question would be.
Well, I get your point.
I guess my question would be: do you think that when they wrote the Constitution, do you think that there was any intention that they thought that it would end up here where we are now? Like, do you think that was just built in, or do you think that was an unintended consequence?
I will say they had no idea that, say, blacks would wind up being full citizens. However, they did allow for an amendment process, and they did, and this is totally by accident, but the Supreme Court winds up interpreting the Constitution. They left provisions for growth, but they weren't, they weren't sure what direction, any of it would take. But Thomas Jefferson in particular was they had foresight to know that, things would happen that they couldn't foresee.
Right. And I think my respect for the founding fathers goes pretty much up to that point. Like, I wouldn't take it all the way to, they were thinking of black people, or they loved black people, or they loved anybody that wasn't poor. You know what I mean? I just think that they were smart enough to.
I'm gonna kind of push back. I think Thomas Jefferson and people like him, he was a big fan of the yeoman farmer. Okay, he wasn't all for rich people. He did understand that there was a merchant class. There were people like small farmers. He was an agrarian. He could deal. And if you really want to think about it, he did free Sally Hemings's kids. He and Sally Hemings's kids. He only freed less than 10, and all of his and Sally Hemings' kids were freed. One he just let escape. He pretty much knew that, I can't remember which one, but so, again, I've said before, in the South, they hate black culture, but they like individual blacks, and the opposite in the North. They like black culture, but they hate individual blacks. I would never live in the North. I think the South is actually, who's a racist, who's not, but blacks and whites have been getting along in the South for centuries. And,
for a long time,
even if
it's
it's
crazy,
a little
Stanley?
uneasy.
I was in a discussion the other day where I made that very point, because they were talking about, which is better between the North and the South and all that, and I said the South, and that was one of my points. Like, I like the racism in the South. When somebody's racist,
I don't even,
for the most part.
I wouldn't even call it. I'm going.
Nah, bro. Hey, I'm telling you, up there, they got to deal with covert racism and all that stuff. And
Dude,
I'm telling
Rhode
you,
Island.
right. So it's
in that northeast. It's that northeast.
I like my racism right out front.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to wonder if this person is a racist, even though they've said something that is seemingly innocuous, and now I have to question it.
Well, I also want to say that there were the odd black, even back in the in the founding days. You did have a Phyllis Wheatley, for instance. Jefferson was kind of dismissive of her, but you know what? She actually was all that. She was the little girl, like she was a slave, like little girl slave wound up being adopted by a New England family, and it turns out she had like a really good facility for language, where she was learning like Latin and Greek and shit, writing poetry. And she was like a rage. They kind of treated her like the child prodigy she was. There were Black people who were accomplished, but it was so far and in between. You might as well say it didn't exist. I think the South, I wouldn't want to live anywhere other than the South. You just know where to go and where not to.
Right. Yes, it's much more clear in the South. I mean, they do have pockets of covert race, like they do have pockets of just blatant racism up north, but I think overwhelmingly most of it is covert. Most of it.
Look at J Dub here. They're not covert in Indiana. Well, Indiana at one point was like the center of the Klan.
Yeah.
Kind of
by the way, I think the other two gentlemen on this panel are actually smart. So you know what? I don't have a problem with them.
Checks and balances.
Yeah, pretty much. So anyway, y'all can respond to either the clip or what I said, or yeah, have at it.
You want to go ahead, Bland?
Go ahead, Chuck.
That lady, man, that was a lot. Yeah, I mean, Chad, you raised a lot of great points, and again, I second every word of it. This woman doesn't understand that Christianity, theocracy versus democracy. These people are so stupid. Anyway, we'll get to this whole idea of democracy maybe at a certain point in the conversation, because democracy is a very, very misunderstood term, and it can be a scary term when you really understand it. But Christianity, I mean, Chad made a good point.
Yeah, well, the founding fathers were scared of it.
Very, very important man to the history of the founding of this country. And I think I mentioned Patrick Henry in Chad's documentary, and I think it did. I don't know if it's going to make the final edit, but I mentioned the fact that Patrick Henry was, he refused. He protested the Constitutional Convention. He refused to attend. Man of very strong conviction, and Patrick Henry, he was ahead of his time. He really saw a lot of things that were coming down the pike, and I think too of a man in Burke. William Burke. Why am I forgetting Burke's first name at the moment?
Edmund
But you know
Burke.
what I'm talking about. Famous conservative philosopher Burke, and I think Burke had a Catholic mother and a Protestant father, and Burke was of the impression that the secular law essentially must prevail.
Edmund Burke.
Edmund Burke, thank you, Blanche. I'm tripping on him. I had a live with a friend of the show, Sub-Zero, earlier today, and we talked about spirituality and religion. As a matter of fact, he wanted to get my opinion on hoodoo and voodoo and the occult, a lot of these things, and how these ideas sort of made their way into the American conscious. And so I've been talking a lot today, so I apologize. But Edmund Burke, I don't know, I forgot his name. But yeah, I think Edmund Burke had a Catholic mother and a Protestant father, and Burke was of the opinion that these kind of religious differences could never be kind of reconciled at the point of the state without one having to sacrifice the other. And so as the West sort of developed, religion kind of became this private affair. But to go back to Chad's point, it is the Christian ethos that in fact laid the groundwork.
Good, that's a good
for
term.
the secular law, for this the practice or the principle of self-governance or accountable governance, respect for law, a culture of confession, the public spirit. Without these ideas, without these concepts, how can you have representative government, and how can you even think of having any semblance of accountable government?
You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. All this stuff, it pre-existed Christianity. He needs to understand that. Don't go too far with the Christian ethos, because there are other ethoses.
I pulled up, I always keep little notes and stuff like that. And when I, a time ago, when I read Roger Scruton's book, How to Be a Conservative, this line in the book stood out to me, and I kept a record of it and I wrote it down. And Scruton said something that stuck out to me in that book. He said, those who confess sacrifice their pride, and those who forgive sacrifice their resentment. There are two key elements within Christian thought, within Christian thought. That's forgiveness and that's repentance, right? You cannot have an America as we know it without those two concepts. You must sacrifice your pride and your resentment through forgiveness and through repentance.
See,
if you try to say, well,
see, this dude is on a slippery slope with that Christian ethos shit. Okay, dude, keep it as secular as you can. Forgiveness and all that stuff. Christianity isn't the only world religion where ethos. There are other religions that do it as well, maybe differently. But let's not go as far as he wants to go.
Okay, well, these other religions, and then I think I wasn't Keisha's podcast. I was talking about I think I might have been talking to Keisha. I was talking about some of the internal contradictions of liberalism and how some of those contradictions can be exploited by people with evil intentions, right? But if you were to take some of these other religious words, let's take Islam, for example. Let's just take the lowest hanging fruit. You talk about, well, you take Islam and you try to put it on equal footing and make that kind of like the bedrock core sensibility of the American identity, of America's personality. You don't have this. You don't have the same country, right? You don't have this country.
Dumb argument.
Something changes. Something is different.
Stupid ass argument. Why are you even making it? We are where we are. You can't plug and play like that. It's a dumb argument. It's a hypothetical argument. Why are we wasting our time?
And I know this professor knows that she understands that, whether she's in denial or not. And so I hope that kind of made sense. This is, in fact, this has nothing to do with Christian nationalism or Christian. This has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. She is, I wish she's one of those people that I wish I could meet personally and have a public debate with and just mop the floor with her and show her how much her PhD is actually worth. But anyway, I'll let Blanche chime in if he has some. But it's far more complicated than she's making it out to be.
So yeah, I mean, piggyback off of what Chuck is saying. So if America isn't a Christian nation, if America is an Islamic nation, she couldn't even speak.
Exactly.
Bullshit. America is not a Christian nation. Okay, the semantics actually matter, son.
Like she would be locked away somewhere with no opinions of her own. So the fact that she's condemning how she got here is insanity.
Okay, again, 60 plus. America is not a Christian nation. If it was, she would be probably in as much trouble as she would be in a Muslim nation. We're a secular nation with a Christian ethos.
But about 65% of Americans identify as Christian. 73% of Black Americans identify as Christian. So America, for Black and white, is mostly Christian. In our nation,
70% is not that high a number, to be honest. I would be more impressed if we were like 70% of Americans identify. I'm sorry, 70% of Black Americans identify as Christian. That's not that high a number.
Did he say Black Americans or he said Americans?
Well, no, he said Black Americans, and I think there was a slightly lower number. Maybe it was 60. Let me backtrack a little bit.
Yeah, I missed that. Go ahead.
It's actually worth, but anyway, I'll let Blanche chime in if he has some. But it's far more complicated than she's making it out to be.
So yeah, I mean, piggyback off of what Chuck is saying.
If freeze on Stanley keeps injecting black.
If America is an Islamic
nobody
nation,
said that.
She couldn't speak.
Okay. See, once again, Dave comes
Damn it!
up.
I was trying to hear what he said. God damn it!
Well, no, he hasn't said it yet. I heard what he said. It's 60, I think, for Americans and 70 for black. But let's let him.
Exactly.
Like she would be locked away somewhere with no opinions of her own. So the fact that she's condemning how she got here is insanity. 65% of Americans identify as Christian. 73% of Black Americans identify as Christian. So America.
Okay, now what's that, Dave? Me not listening.
All right. Yeah, I just got up here. You had me in the back. I didn't hear.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to give my take either because I didn't fully hear what he said. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
And then you said 70% isn't that high of a number. I was like, wait, what?
I don't think 70% is that high a number in the black community. It used to be higher, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sure it used to be higher, but 70% is a pretty that's an overwhelming majority.
Well, in any other community, maybe the Hispanic community, I would expect a higher number as well. I personally just don't think for the black community, given our history, the black church being what it is, 70 to me is a low number, and it's probably dropping from there. But
I don't buy the number personally, but yeah,
that's just my
opinion. You think it's too high or what?
No, I think it's no. I think
you say it's too low, but does Free Zone think it's too high?
Well, no, I didn't say it was too low. It was kind of not that high a number. You go back 40 years, I guarantee you it was probably 80%.
Oh yeah, for sure. But what are you saying, Free Zone? That it's too low?
I think the actual number is much lower. I think most blacks that identify as Christian, they're Christian in name only. They do what the fuck they want with their life, but they claim to be Christians. I don't really think that they Christians like that. They don't, at least they don't live their life that way.
I think the generation of past.
Well, let Chad tell it. Neither did Martin Luther King. So
I think the old generations used to force people to go to church, or they were more into church, and the younger generation of that time just resented that. That's what I think. So I definitely think it's a lot less. And plus, that's something that you have to answer to. If you believe in a higher power, you actually have to answer to it. And most people nowadays are doing whatever the fuck they want.
Well, if someone asked me whether I was a Christian, I'd probably say I was raised Christian. I would identify. I'm not particularly devout, but yeah, it would be in name only.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you say identify, it's like because when you say identify, it puts it in a position to where these gentlemen are building their argument on what these people identify as opposed to how they're actually living. Like you could identify as anything.
Yeah, but I mean that's the best you can do on a survey.
Right. I understand that. I just, it's one of those things where it's like you can't prove. You just know it's off. I can't prove it, bro. I just know that shit is off. Yeah, like there's no data that you can pull to verify that. You know what I mean? So.
Right.
And our nation, for the most part, is a Christian nation. Our nation wasn't founded Buddha and Allah. Our nation was founded on biblical principles. So again, this notion that if America becomes more Christian, it's going to be bad. Like she even said that.
As a matter of fact, we were not founded on Christian principles. These guys are not real good with the semantics here. We were founded on basically Greco-Roman, like classical principles. We don't have, a priestly class. We're not.
You know what? I think the founding fathers looked at religion as something that was useful from a virtuous standpoint, not necessarily like a legal authority standpoint.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's why it's not going to be in there.
Virtue has nothing to do with Christianity. Have you ever heard? If you've ever read the Divine Comedy, Purgatorio has virtuous pagans. Virtue is a classical principle.
I understand that, but
is a classical principle. It pre-existed Christianity. Christian virtue might be a type of virtue, but there are other types of virtues.
Right. I know there's other types of virtues, but that's not relevant to the discussion of
It's
what
absolutely
America was.
relevant. America
No,
was
it's not. It's not,
founded-
Stanley.
America was not founded on Christianity, and there is such a thing as public virtue. That's what the founders were cognizant of. They weren't asking, whether George Washington was a good Christian. They were asking whether he was a virtuous man. Total difference.
Right, but the virtue came from the Christian ethos. That's what I'm saying.
No,
I'm not saying that he was a Christian.
It came from a classical ethos. They were reading Cicero. They weren't reading Christ.
They were reading all kinds of things, Stanley.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. The virtue they're talking about is not Christian virtue. Okay, they were not reading the Bible when they were designing a government. It might have been one of the books. Okay, but there is nothing called a Senate in the Bible.
Right, I agree with you. Which is that was my original statement. They didn't use it as a legal authority. It was as a virtue. That's what they chose to use.
America was not founded on Christian principles.
They want the Ten Commandments in the school, or I guess in the schools. But I remember when we used to go to motels, they used to always have the Bible in every jar, the Gideon's Bible. America has been this way. Like this is nothing. People be on the streets passing out Bibles, street evangelism. Like America is very much a Christian nation. But what I find is that what it's at odds with is the left, because everything they want to do is counter everything that God's word is. So you can't even be on that side and be a true Christian, in my opinion, because they're nuts. So we think about things like abortion, think about the trans, think about all these things, and it's just so. I believe she knows what she's saying, but to me, their intention is they don't want to be restricted. They don't want to walk out. They don't want to walk outside. And majority of people saying what you're doing. They don't want to walk outside and see a billboard with 10 commandments on it.
We do not want to be restricted. Bingo. We do not want to be restricted.
Around what has to say love Jesus. Like they don't want to see this trend of they're calling it Christian nationalism, but really they don't want to be restricted.
Nope.
And again, Lamont Hill, he's a dirtbag. He was a New Wabian, so he should. So as far as religion goes, he shouldn't even be open.
Dude.
I can't even hear you, Stanley. I can't even hear you.
He was absolutely right. What these guys are calling for is a theocracy. If they want to poo-poo her using the word restricted, okay? No, we do not want Christian principles to be restricting us. We do not want a theocracy. Democracy or a republic, not a theocracy. A republic is not like a Christian structure. It's a classical structure.
Nuwabian or Christian? It's not even a conversation. Like, come on, man, stop.
Right. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, man, there's a lot to unpack with that clip right there. Chad. I would have to take notes and parse it and break it down.
It's really be its own show, actually. We just
hedonism is a classical
let's listen
type
to a little bit more
of
of what you have to say.
philosophy.
The second
Also,
thing I think that's really important about this to think about in terms of Christian nationalism, how people deal with it, there's an element of capitalism in it. So basically what you have are people who believe that Christianity and capitalism are inextricably mixed. They are mixed together. And what it means is that if you're a good Christian, you also should be prosperous. And Donald Trump exemplifies that. No matter what you think about his Christianity, whether you think he's a Christian or not, for many believers, people believe that he's God's man on earth because he's rich, he's a businessman, he became the president, and that is the reason why they back him.
So
What?
again?
What?
So I mean,
wow.
see, these guys want to pretend. These guys want to pretend she's not right. Okay. The Christian nationalists literally have called Donald Trump an imperfect vessel. They do think, but Steve Bannon literally, was it last week or the week before, talking about Donald Trump being basically heaven sent. She's absolutely right. And these guys are just fucking, they're not, I don't know what they're thinking. People, Christian nationalists, you've probably heard Charlie Kirk say something. I can't think of a specific time, but Steve Bannon literally said that Donald Trump is heaven sent. You want me to find the interview? It surprised me when he said it.
No, he said it. I heard him say it.
So
we're two or more gathered.
I don't know why these chuckleheads.
No, he said it for real.
Okay.
He was talking to The Economist. The Economist had like their American editor and assistant editor, whatever they were. Yeah, it was in an interview. It was stunning. I didn't even know Steve Bannon was that religious.
Yeah, that's nasty work.
I can't stand the mouth. But
they are separate though.
And this reminds me, I mean, it goes back to a lot of what you've been saying, Blanche.
We ought to watch that interview, but I'm not.
Where
this is fascinating.
You have these blacktivists who have black women particularly at the forefront of it, and they have a vendetta and a crusade that they are leading against quote unquote whiteness, i.e. Christianity, i.e. wholesome moral values.
Why does everybody have a
i.e.
vendetta?
the free market, which they call capitalism. And so whenever they think of the term whiteness, which is a word that she used, and the word that a white woman used that we'll get to here in a moment in the show, again, all that term whiteness is supposed to encompass all this stuff, the free market, Christian values, so on and so forth. And so they use their positions and their professions to attack from every front that which has made America a force to be reckoned with. And so they try to philosophize and intellectualize basically this attack against Western Protestant Christian values. And I think that's encompassing what she was saying.
I
agree. That's
Yeah,
exactly
this
what she was saying.
motherfucker is just paranoid.
Yeah, and this attack on capitalism.
It's an
Christian-
attack?
He's conflating all these different things.
Okay, what the fuck? No, she's not conflating. And why do these three chuckleheads feel attacked? Can anyone help me out here? She expressed her opinion, and these three fragile far-right snowflakes feel she's attacking. Talk about the feminization.
That's not really feminine. It's semantics.
These guys are acting all feminine, feeling like America's under attack from this old lady. This is sad.
I guess the kind of Christian she likes would be. Is she aware of how many Christian socialists that there have been? In the United States, this goes back to 1600s, 1700s. A lot of the early socialist utopians in the United States during the colonial period and afterwards, a lot of these men were Christians. These men were Christian or theologians and whatnot. I mean, and what did she say? God, Trump is like their
this dude is making no sense.
Their God on earth because he's rich and he's white and this and that. Christianity has nothing to do with
He is absolutely uninformed. Supposedly he reads Edmund Burke, but he doesn't watch the news.
the free market. They're two totally separate things. This is why capitalism or free market economics runs into this issue. And I think this is an issue that, to his credit, someone like Rousseau foresaw. Even
Bullshit. Dude, you're just throwing names out there. By the way, I can't think of anything much more godless than a free market economy. Hayek, dude, if you've ever read Hayek, the market is literally running men, not the other way around. Dude, Rousseau, hopefully he can connect these dots.
Someone like Friedrich Nietzsche foresaw
Nietzsche
and
Rousseau
kind of making man out to be
this dude is
like
just
this
throwing names
material
out there.
object or this thing that's motivated
Helio.
solely by material things. is to strip away, is to dumb man down and to turn him
Oh my God.
turn him into something that he's not, because man is
What
his
the
innermost,
fuck?
his thoughts, his passions, and his
Stop, dude. Stop while you're ahead. I was impressed that you brought up Burke, and now this motherfucker this is a word salad.
convictions. These things are far deeper, far more complex than how they may seem on the surface, right? What motivates a man? What
Definitely
what
complex the
motivates
way
his
you're
behavior?
presenting it.
And what does he really want? And what really brings about fulfillment, contentment? This is why I believe that you saw the rise of a lot of these totalitarian ideas by the early 20th century, because across the West, people within that particular political context were dealing with dealing with a world, or dealing with a culture and a civilization that was losing its meaning. Because free market economics means one thing, capitalism and economics means one thing, but those things do not answer, doesn't even begin to pretend to deal with some of life's most complicated questions. You know, who made us? Why am I here? What do I really want? Where do I go when I die? And so all of these questions, these are philosophical questions, not so much scientific or economic questions. These are philosophical questions. So for her to try and bring capitalism and Christianity together, and I can see where there may be some.
Did this dumb fuck know that Adam Smith was a philosopher? There's such a thing as classical economics, which really had nothing to do that much with math. Adam Smith was literally a philosopher, sir.
Some overlapping there, right? You think about the inherent dignity of every human soul, right? That's another Christian idea, uniquely Christian idea. And I can understand how the free market system
It's not uniquely Christian. Oh. The Abrahamic religions do believe in souls. I'm pretty sure the Hindus have something like it. They literally believe that a soul goes, like, you will live like reincarnation. See, this is what happens when you get a bunch of young men up here and they've read a couple books, but they've only read one book. So the soul is a uniquely Christian concept. Dude, there are animists who think your soul, dude, they're like African religions who think there's a soul.
Which kind of borrows from this idea, you know, and property rights and everything else. And we can get into what the Bible says about that versus what the Bible has to say about socialism. And in one way or another. But those two things are not the same, right? Christianity deals with things of the spirit. And these are ultimately questions that from the beginning of man, since he can think, he has contemplated his existence, where he comes from, and why he's here. Capitalism doesn't account for those questions. That's not its providence. That's not where it belongs. So she's wrong.
Have you ever heard of the prosperity?
And what I find interesting is the people on the left, when it comes to somebody having depraved behavior, they seem to be so understanding as to why they're acting that way. They seem to say things like, "Oh, it's from slavery. Oh, they were conditioned. Oh, they have all the reasons as to why they're depraved." But when it comes to a white Christian, it's because they're Christian. Like, to me, it's just utter, like, it's foolishness. Like, it's just the dumbest thing, and especially when most black people
defend your
come
white
from the
boy.
church. This ain't like most black folks are Christian. Most black folks got Bibles in their house. Most black folks used to have Jesus on the wall. I mean, black folks are heavily into Christianity.
It's a
even
white
now
Jesus,
that it's even
though.
faded away, majority of black folks,
Christianity.
huh?
A forfeit Christianity.
Yeah, well, forfeit Christianity. But my point is that that's the majority of black people.
I'm sorry. I meant to say counterfeited Christianity. Is what
Yeah, counterfeit. But the majority of blacks are still Christian. So how is she wrestling with the majority of blacks being Christian? What that Christianity is good, where you get to be lukewarm and do what you want to do and do liberation theology in the pulpit. Like, I don't know. I just think it's crazy that these folks have white people down to a science. Like, they just know how they believe in God, how they want to make money, it's just crazy. I mean, it's
Well, let me put it to you this
insight on
way.
white people.
I have made the point that I honestly believe that Black America, in quotes, knows more about America than any other demographic. We have seen it from the bottom up. Even if it's kind of like an intuition, These guys need to stop discounting how well black people do know white people.
White Christians, and then but your own people, you can't even read or write on grade level, which is crazy.
So what is that?
What does that have to do? Well, slaves didn't know how to read or write, but they certainly knew when the master was mad. You can know something about a person without having to know how to read and write.
I understand she's playing this game where Christianity is diametrically opposed to her Marxian worldview, and nationalism
she has a
conflicts
Marxian
with her
worldview?
globalist worldview. And
How
she's
do you know
brought
she's
the
a
two together,
globalist?
and she's created this kind of straw man, this caricature of these concepts in order to use that as a springboard to sell her agenda, to sell her own particular.
You know, I swear there is nothing worse than a fucking YN with a little knowledge. He doesn't have a lot of knowledge. He has a little knowledge, and he is scary.
A worldview. That's what she's doing.
Right. That's exactly right. Yeah,
It's
I mean that's exactly
literally
right.
the
I mean,
YN
who
he's
said that
describing.
Christianity and democracy, or what they call theocracy and democracy, or Christian nationalism and democracy? Who said that that's the binary, right? Because what they're doing is they're defining the terms. They're defining what it is that we're
They're making it
supposed
up.
to be for. Right. Democracy, to Chuck's point, equals globalism. Democracy equals
What?
Marxism. Democracy equals communism. Democracy equals secularism. Whereas Christians, what they want is whiteness. What they want is capitalism. What they want is et cetera. What they want is to get rid of Roe v. Wade and to get rid of live and let live and all these
Well,
other
that's
things.
true,
So they
isn't it?
define the terms. Speaking of defining terms, Chuck, what do you believe Christian nationalism?
Okay, see, what he doesn't seem to understand is most experts, and maybe they are on the left, white nationalism and Christian nationalism are literally synonymous. A lot of people think that, and I'm one of them.
Is like, what is that? I don't think a lot of people know what that is.
Well, according to
Including Mr.
you have they try to conjure up these images or evoke feelings of Hitler, this kind of Unitarianism. Again, because like Blanche alluded to, it's wanting to erode tradition by kind of capsizing or turning on its ear certain standards, certain things that we either
let me rewind it, because maybe I misheard the question.
Yo,
was,
you might have
what is-
to. I ain't gonna lie. You're gonna have to slow this down, bro, because you keep cutting in and out. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what they saying,
Okay,
bro.
well,
I'm
the
gonna be
cutting
real.
in and out
I'm being a little
it's gotta
slow.
be on your end.
No, they'll say like two sentences and then you go no.
Okay, these motherfuckers are predictable.
Oh, King Fingerwag is
Why?
at it again, huh?
Okay, dude, the question is literally what is Christian nationalism, and he's just off to the races. I rewound it a little bit and I slowed it down. The question is what is Christian nationalism, and look where he just gallops off to.
They want is whiteness. What they want is capitalism. What they want is et cetera. What they want is to get rid of Roe v. Wade and to get rid of live and let live and all these other things. So they define the terms. Speaking of defining
This
terms,
is word salad.
Chuck, what do you believe Christian nationalism is? Like, what is?
Okay, you heard the question, right?
Yeah, I heard the
Everybody?
question.
Okay, now look where he goes off to.
Is that? I don't think a lot of people know what that is.
well, according to her, and you have they try to conjure up these images.
Okay, that wasn't the question. According to her, what? Dude, this dude is weak.
Of evoke feelings of Hitler, this kind of Unitarianism, again, because like Blanche alluded to, it's wanting to erode tradition by kind of capsizing or turning on its ear certain standards, certain things that we either know to be true by way of divine revelation, or whether we say, for example, you have some more secular, I guess, leaning conservatives, say like a Heather McDonald, who suggests that Christianity or believing or having some kind of faith is vital to a conservative orientation. She makes the case.
Any idea what he's talking about?
He
Not
said,
really. I was hoping you could tell me, Stanley.
"What's up,
The
12th man?"
question is what is Christian nationalism? And all of a sudden he's talking about Heather McDonald.
See, I thought the question before this one, he was saying what black
Okay,
people thought.
motherfucker, don't do
Can I-
that. The
Can I
question,
say something, Stanley? Can I?
the question was what, Deacon Dave?
No, you may not.
No.
See, and the sad part is I'm stone cold sober and I'm being annoyed by this dumbass.
That's the problem.
The question is, what is Christian nationalism? And all of a
Hit the
sudden we're
Cash
talking
App. The
about-
Sovereign Beer Fund is open.
Yeah, y'all hit the Cash App.
He's sober,
dude.
This ain't working.
All of a sudden, we're talking about what Heather McDonald, who's a secularist, the fuck is he talking about? This dude is sad. How about just say I don't know?
Case that
simply
put,
like
that
I was
human
saying,
beings over
Stanley,
time,
he
we
was
kinda
getting a
have this
consensus of what
epistemic-
people think these topics are.
Wait,
the first question was about.
Wait, this dude. So he needs to feel out what the others think Christian nationalism is. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it's a consensus-based question. He didn't ask him what he thought.
It's
He said, what do-
It's a consensus-based question.
Unless I missed something, because you keep stopping the motherfucker.
The question was, what is Christian nationalism?
He didn't ask him specifically. He said, "What do these people
Oh my
think
God!
that is?"
You didn't hear the question?
You was talking. No, I probably didn't.
Okay.
I heard the question, but the answer's not succinct enough. Like you could say
Well,
could say
he
all of
hasn't-
this stuff, but you got to give the definition first and then go into what you're saying.
Well, they asked him what the definition was. Just say I don't know.
Stanley doesn't follow context clues, Free Zone, so it's not
No,
going to be exactly
dude. If you
what he's
if you
quoting it
ask
to
me-
be. It's something else. Trust me.
Okay, I don't care what the question wasn't. What does Heather McDonald think it is? And it's not what the lady on the in talking to Mark Lamont Hill. That wasn't the question. I just this dude is a YN with a little knowledge.
Wisdom, this collective wisdom, and over time we keep what works and we discard things that don't work. And so we, this is, I guess, at least a respectable aspect of conservatism, like this idea that we kind of gain wisdom
Conservatism,
over time, as opposed to something being revealed to us in some kind of supernatural capacity, right? But that again,
This
that's
is so
someone
sad.
like Heather McDonald's worldview. But regardless of whatever it is, again, she is a proponent of a different kind of behavior, a new sort of standard. And when you have people, and she wants to make the case that Donald Trump is the epitome of
I'm
this
thoroughly
perspective,
lost.
this worldview, this belief, because you have people that are simply trying to bring America
This
back
is
to
amazing.
to some sense of sanity, rationality, to say, well, we
Fuck
shouldn't do
talking
these
about?
things because these things will. It ends
What
badly,
things?
right? We're on the wrong track, and if we continue down this path, we're headed for destruction. Again, you can believe that this is collective wisdom over time, or you can believe it's divine revelation. That's a separate conversation or a separate part of the conversation, right? but she has a totally different worldview that she is in favor of, abortion.
The
And
fuck is he
LGBTQ
talking
rights.
about?
I'm
Can
sure
anybody
she's
save
right
a
in line,
brother?
right? She's right in line with the rest of her kind, right? That's and so she
this
takes that,
motherfucker is
and
a
then
moron.
again, as I mentioned previously, a comment ago, this idea of nationalism, right? She probably wouldn't have an issue with the kind of nationalism, say, that Franklin Delano Roosevelt talked about, or the kind of nationalism that his cousin FDR would later come to champion, which is pretty much, it goes all the way
did you
back.
hear this motherfucker reference Franklin Delano Roosevelt, then his cousin FDR? This dude is a moron. Listen to this.
Right in line with the rest of her kind, right? That's and so she takes that, and then again, as I mentioned previously, a comment ago, this idea of nationalism, right? She probably wouldn't have an issue with the kind of nationalism, say, that Franklin Delano Roosevelt talked about, or the kind
whoa. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and then
of nationalism that his cousin FDR would later.
Okay, so Franklin Delano Roosevelt and his cousin FDR. Did y'all hear that? Oh, this dude is hilarious.
Come to champion, which is pretty much, it goes all the way back to, right, the Federalists versus the Anti-Federalists.
Is that like
big or how strong?
Is that like my brother Larry? I'm sorry, my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl?
How should the federal government be?
It's like MLK
right?
and his cousin Martin Luther.
You got to do better, my young man.
Should we best go about the business of governing this republic of states? How much power should the federal government have versus how much government should the states? How much power should the states have? The government, and so
you're having a visceral reaction.
Conversation was.
No, dude, I do not like stupid motherfuckers.
Man, this is taking.
It literally hurts my feelings to see a young, articulate man like this just fucking say you don't know. Now all of a sudden he's talking about federalism.
Traditionally, when you're talking about nationalism versus, the principle of states' rights, right? And this is what goes back to, I think I mentioned this in the documentary, or maybe the documentary on the administrative state that Chad and I did, the short doc we did about Theodore Roosevelt and his new nationalism speech, right?
Look at the faces of Chad and Blanche here. They're just fucking looking off into space. This is sad.
Nationally, he wanted this new kind of government, this new top-down government, this kind of progressive style government. Theodore Roosevelt, Woodrow Wilson were trying to fashion the United States government after the Bismarckian framework that took place in Germany under Otto von Bismarck. And so they were taking these ideas and trying to implement them in the United States in the early 20th century. So this is what they're talking about. And so over time, we, the citizenry, began to realize that our
what does this have to do with Christian
right,
nationalism
again?
again?
It was all kinds of overreach. And we saw that the United States, from a policy point of view, was getting pushed in a direction that the public did not consent to. And so, Thomas Jefferson, he talks about how, government derives its just powers from the consent of the governed. Well, we didn't give our consent, right? You got our leaders going overseas and they're engaging in all these.
Dude, government deriving powers from those who are governed. That's just basic John Locke, you moron. Dude, that's literally the social contract. Ooh. And what does this have to do with Christian nationalism again?
Talks with all these foreigners and coming up with plans and agendas. And we're like, well, we didn't vote on this. How can you sidestep the voter? How can you sidestep the citizen?
Let me
This motherfucker.
There it goes.
Let me put this
Yeah.
question to the two of you. So
Wait, hold
when
it.
you look at where we are at this juncture
These
in Western
dudes,
civilization,
this is amateur hour.
namely with the kind of ultra secularization vis-a-vis postmodernism, and how specifically the advocates of this charge invoke the Declaration of Independence and the First Amendment and Thomas Jefferson. Is where we are inevitable due to the ambiguity of these documents, of these founding documents?
Okay, you do realize Thomas Jefferson had nothing to do with the First Amendment, right?
In other words, is this a failed experiment? Should we have been more explicit in these founding documents?
Who
in
is
terms
we?
of defining that it is biblical Christianity that undergirds our values, undergirds our country?
Biblical Christianity has nothing to do with the First Amendment, and Thomas Jefferson literally was a deist. Have you ever heard of the Jefferson Bible, where he went and cut out all the parts where it mentions Jesus? How can you talk about Thomas Jefferson and Christian principles? The motherfucker didn't even think Christ was divine. These guys are dumb as fuck.
Have we, by way of being ambiguous, kind of opened the floodgates for demagogues, charlatans,
take your word
atheists,
for
secularists,
it,
Marxists
Stanley.
to come and...
Everybody knows what the Jefferson Bible is. He literally cut out all the parts that mention Jesus. So Christian values, really? This is what happens when you have half an education. I bet Martin Luther King wouldn't have made that mistake.
in a sense, turn the tide, as it were. I'm hoping that question makes sense.
It does.
Yeah,
Go
I mean,
ahead,
I think
Lance.
that it needs. I think they did it right because the onus is on the people to follow God. What they did was lay the foundation, but it's our job to, follow God's word, especially when at the time period they wrote it, most people were what we consider Christians. So
No, they weren't.
To me, it was up to them to do it because think about it, either way, whether they make it more explicit to say follow these biblical principles specifically, you're still going to contend with liberties and freedoms. So you're still going to be met with the same problem because I can choose whether I want to do it or not. To me, it wouldn't change the outcome of the human behavior because it's the person's faith in God. And so I think they did it in a way that it put it on the people, for people to choose. You can choose to do it extremely Christian, or you can choose to do it the secular
What is
way. But
they're
I think they
choosing
just gave
to
us
do?
a choice. But to me, it's still up to the people. Even like now, where they added the 10 Commandments to the schools in, I think, Louisiana. That was from the people doing that. That wasn't anything that was mandated by anybody. They just chose to say we're gonna vote to see if we want it in the schools, and there it is. So I don't know. I think making it more explicit, you still run into the same problem, in my opinion.
Okay, this is
Yeah.
where's American Man? Where's American Man so he can use the term that I don't want to use, this type of babble? American Man, are you still out there? I need you to come up and use the term for babble. I need you to describe this babble, sir.
But I'll just.
I'm just
say,
enjoying. I'm really
Chad
enjoying
said
your
it's-
visceral reaction
it's
to
a
this.
failed experiment.
It's just funny.
I know. No, dude, I am thoroughly disappointed in these young men. I'm like, why are they even talking on the topic? They're mangling it.
And I said, well, I don't know if it is a failed experience in the past tense, meaning the experiment is over. Are we soon to fail? I don't know if we're soon to fail, but eventually we're going to.
I can tell you right now, if we have a whole bunch of people like this running the government, we are doomed to fail. Okay, these motherfuckers literally can't stay on topic if they know what the topic is at all. This is stunning. This is truly stunning. What's up, Kimmy? I can't, as a father of a 19-year-old,
Kimmy.
it pains me to see young men this incompetent on a YouTube panel. Maybe they just need to be talking about women and leading and following and stuff instead of any sort of politics.
Yeah, maybe they should be baby daddies. That would help, right?
You know what? I have no doubt that they are baby daddies. They sound
You're
like
trying to
baby
say
daddy.
that this is nigger babble.
They sound like a baby daddy.
Yeah, that's what he's. That is what American man would say.
Yeah, that's why
This is nigger babble,
man.
Stanley. Nigger babble.
That's right. Hit the link so I don't have to say it.
But at least me and Stanley is retired, so we got an excuse. We're old. Y'all ain't got no excuse.
What are you
to be
talking about?
lazy and all that shit, right?
I take it you haven't sobered up.
Not yet, Stanley.
Okay. Well,
I
get
was
something
still
to eat.
thinking about buying you another beer.
Cool. All right. Well, I see Chad. Hopefully Chad comes back.
Fail because we have no choice. We do, but we always fail. Why? Why? Because we're human beings.
Right.
And that's the important part. And this is why God is so, you cannot dispense or dispatch with it. Because what God does, again, God gives you this sense of hope in the midst of suffering, that no matter what's going on around you, if you are of a certain makeup on the inside, well, then you are essentially that thing. You're not connected. You're not one with your outer circumstances. You could be a slave. You could be, this is why as a side, I think of this as an example when I see all this stuff about Larry Hoover in the news, and everybody kept talking about, well, Larry Hoover deserves to be freed and this and that, and not just Larry Hoover, but any prisoner for that matter, just as an example, and say, well, they've repented, they've learned their lesson, they, set them free. It's like, okay, well, you can be free and still be in prison, because being in prison doesn't mean you're not free. If he is in fact rehabilitated, if he has been redeemed, then that doesn't mean automatically that he belongs amongst those in the general population. He still may deserve to be in prison, but he is not defined by his circumstances. So if you take the idea of God, of Christianity, if you take this idea, right, it gives, and this is why people like Marx were so incensed at these ideas, so incensed by religion. Because, of course, in Marx's mind, religion being the opiate of the people, it made you docile, made you complacent, right? You became used to your circumstances. And essentially, I mean, in a way, he was right. Not because, well, it prevented you from becoming this revolutionary. But if you remove God from the equation, like Chad alluded to with his question about it being a failed experiment, then human beings without God will take it upon themselves to try to fix things that they could never fix in the first place. Because if there is no God, then why wouldn't you try to fix the world? Because God instructs you, the Bible instructs you, it gives you an explanation as to why there's suffering in the world, and it tells you that this is the status of man until God's will, and he decides to do what God does, and everything will be wiped clean. And well, you all know how this whole story goes. But until then, you pick up your cross and you suffer, but you remain
will,
transfixed on me. But without that, then man would take it upon himself to try to fix these problems.
Yeah,
And
those
so
are
we're going to
very,
fail.
yeah, those are very good points. I mean, because I thought about that actually earlier, and I guess, of course, my mind went to, okay, well, what would have been the alternative had they said, we are a nation defined by biblical Christianity, such and so forth. What then would have been the alternative? I think what you'll probably get is a bunch of politicians who, I mean, you still have this either way, but a bunch of politicians who pretend to be Christian so as to win votes, or so as to hold office within certain bureaucracies. You will have this constant bastardization of Christianity. Even in a theocracy, that's the thing. Like we live at a point in human history where you've seen various kinds of government in power, some of which had a very strong Christian authoritative presence, and you saw the corruption therein. You saw a lot of issues within the Catholic Church, which led to the Reformation under the behest of Martin Luther. You've seen it in different monarchies and so-called democracies, and so it begs the question: well, what's the best form of government? And of course, we're not the first to ask that question. And smarter people have asked the question and have yet.
I was actually going to make the point that if you actually want a theocracy, a monarchy would actually be the best form of government, not a democracy.
To come up with the answer, I know. Yeah, but I mean, I think that what I take from what you said, Chuck, as far as us being human beings, and that's the issue. You know what I mean? You have human beings,
Free Zone, can you see the chat
of the
from up
kind
here
of
or
government
no?
that you have who are running it. So
Hey,
failure is kind of built into the system.
Yeah,
And
I'm glad you asked that question. I was in the settings yesterday, and there is actually for guests, there's a setting that says guests see viewer comments in post, which I checked. It was unchecked, so you still can't see the
Nah,
comment?
you're right. I could see him. I didn't check. I was driving all day.
I was about to say, I can see the comments. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, well, there. I didn't realize there's actually a checkbox that was unchecked. That's why you didn't see it before.
I thought you was just
brought
being
that up.
cheap.
No.
Nah,
To
he
your
paid the
point,
subscription.
Blanche. It's all a matter of choice. This is, after all, what God gives us. He gives us choice. He gave Adam and Eve the choice to either obey or to be disobedient, and they chose the latter. And we're all given choices on a day-to-day basis. I mean, the fact that God put on flesh, taught us how to live a perfect life, died for the fact that we choose not to live a perfect life, and then rose again, and in his being risen from the dead and ascending, gives us a choice to choose to follow him or not follow him. That's a choice that is ours, irrespective of what kind of regime or government we live in at any era in human history, whether you live under a communist government or a democratic republic or a constitutional republic or whatever the case may be. The choice is yours to pick up your cross and follow him or not. And then too, I think I would add this piece to it is we're also told by the scriptures to count the cost.
And many
Kim,
of us who
I
call ourselves
do
Christians,
have
Zelle. I've never.
Blanche
used it
earlier
to
talked
receive
about
money,
a lot of
though.
blacks adhering to a counterfeit Christianity
Well, I
or a
don't
counterfeit
think I
gospel.
have. Hold on one
These are
sec.
examples of people who have not counted the cost of
We gotta
what
get you monetized, man.
is required of you if you are going to genuinely follow
You
the
know,
Lord.
I'm
And many
slowly
of
but
us, we
surely
just
getting
choose
there.
not to. And so what we will resolve to do, because we want to evade going to hell,
Yeah, we gotta get the subs
is that
up. I
we
know
try
you
to
got the
come to
watch
God on our
hours.
terms by coming up with social.
Oh, dude,
Hey,
you know
speaking
what?
of subs, you know who I suggested that Stanley do do an interview with? Just take a wild guess, Free Zone.
Speaking of subs,
Yeah, there was somebody in the ether I want Stanley to do an interview with
Well,
because
you know,
I
Big
believe
J
that they
was
align
actually,
so much.
Big J was actually up on my panel yesterday.
Was he win? What point?
Yes,
where was I?
yesterday.
Oh my god, I can't believe I wasn't there for this. How'd that go?
No, it was
Yeah, how'd it go?
fine. It was
They
fine.
align so much politically, and plus they both love history. I figured that'll be a good matchup.
He wasn't up here that long. We were talking about something specific, and he came up for I don't know about 30 minutes or so.
Damn, I ain't seen Big J in a minute, man. Like he
Yeah,
been in either
as a
his
matter of
channel
fact,
or he been in the shadows.
He's way more based than he used to be. Ever since he got kicked off the Bracy show, and he cussed them out, did live stream after live stream about how much he's a whatever he believes. Yeah, he's been based lately. It's amazing.
Yeah, a Batiman boot will do that.
What?
Yo, Bracy.
Yeah,
Bracy's
I don't
a
even
non-practicing homosexual.
Okay. Well, I'll leave that to y'all. All right, let's start this back up because it sounds like it's turning into a Bible study all of a sudden.
Faux Christianities in order to sleep well at night, knowing full well that we have no interest in following the Lord. And so fixing the government or reframing the Constitution is not going to fix it. It's the renewing of hearts that only Christ can do that. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get
I had a question.
Thread. Yeah, go ahead.
So there's a person in the chat and she says that she is Christian and she's a Democrat. And I want you all's take on today, the Democratic Party is today. Is it possible for a person to be a Christian truly and be a Democrat?
I mean, not with full knowledge of what the Democrat Party is. That's the thing. That question is so difficult for me to answer because I would venture to say that most people who call themselves a Democrat or Republican don't really know what those words mean. And I think, like, for myself, when I look at history and I look at people I like throughout history have been Democrats, they've been Republicans. And
by the way, after this is over, I do actually have a group of guys, a guy named Rick Barboa. Do you know who he is?
I've heard you say that name before, but no, I don't know who they are.
Well,
I don't know who that is.
There's a guy named Damon Richardson, another guy called I think it's BC Empowered. Anyway, there's a reaction to that first video, the guy where he's standing in the church in front of that white wall. They actually have a lengthy rebuttal to it, and I listened to a little bit. So if y'all get bored with this, because there's about 32 minutes left. There's one that I definitely want to hear other people's reaction who disagree with Chad, by the way.
These are you can argue that the modern Republican Party is better than the modern.
But again, these guys really, I was expecting more. When he brought up, when dude in the blue brought up Edmund Burke, I'm like, oh, here we go. This is going to get interesting. And I was sorely disappointed.
Democrat Party.
Because you never hear black people talk about Edmund Burke.
At the kind of lowest rung imaginable when it comes to examining whether a person is true or not, if that makes sense. And so for me, it's like, it just depends. Like if you're somebody who believes all of what the Democrat Party stands for today, you listen to Kamala Harris and you like what she has to say, you listen to Joe Biden, you listen to Hillary Clinton, you like what they have to say, then I would think it's safe to say that you're not a Christian. You can't follow the Lord and think that what these people have to say
is somehow harmonious with the scriptures, or somehow harmonious with, you know, what the Lord says. And while it can be argued that, you know, the same might be true of a lot of Republicans who speak, I think that the Democrats, or many Democrat politicians, are very explicit about the rejection of the gospel, rejection of Christianity. I mean, you saw that woman, that professor speaking earlier.
Hey, pause. Hey, Stanley,
If I recall, yeah.
how much of that do you agree with?
I'm a real separation of. I don't really care about a politician's religion so much. I do think religion informs politics.
Why would you not care about somebody's moral guidance, moral base, if you're going to vote for them to lead in any type of way?
I don't think that. I think you. I mean, I'm a big believer in virtuous pagans. And look, I know it sounds really weird for me to say, but due to my education, I was really about as close to a classical education as you can get. I have a thing for especially Roman philosophers, like, you know, Roman and Greek. So I go back to, say, the Divine Comedy. The middle part is called Purgatorio. And it struck me in high school that purgatory was full of Greek and Roman philosophers. Virgil guides the narrator through purgatory. Well, actually, he guides him through hell and purgatory. It's Virgil, the virtuous pagans who were never exposed to Christianity, but they were good, virtuous people. That's why I harp on virtue. You don't necessarily have to have Christian virtue. You just have to be virtuous. So, I mean, I would never ask Virgil what his religion was. I just need to know that he's a good man. I don't think morals, and this goes back to something you and I talked about a while ago, Lou, about morality. And I was actually slightly wrong. You can have secular morals. I just don't personally think that they exist. And the reason I bring it up, I was reading something called The Racial Contract the other day, and it reminded me that it's kind of strange in that Locke, Rousseau, and I forget who Kant, I think it is, they think they are big believers in natural law, in that morals pre-existed civilization, whereas Hobbes thinks that morals didn't come into existence until there was civilization. Basically, civilization gave humans morals once they came out of the state of nature. I'm not sure that I agree with Hobbes. I'm more Lockean. I think that natural law, which assumes there is a divine presence, I don't think you get morals. I don't think you can get secular morals. I actually think they pre-exist. I think they exist in the state of nature. Does that make sense? Please tell me it does. I'm not a philosopher.
It makes sense. You almost did the Chuck thing, but it makes sense.
Did the Chuck thing?
Yeah, the guy in the black shirt start pontificating and shit. But you got there quicker than he did.
Yeah, he
that's
landed
for sure.
the plane, huh?
Yeah. Chuck did not land that plane, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, what's Christian nationalism? You know, it's complicated because, you know, see Rousseau back in the. It's like what, nigga? What is Christian nationalism?
Well, no.
Two words.
You remember talking about? I basically said that you basically can't stand secular morals.
Mm-hmm.
So, I did kind of, get off the topic, but anyway.
No. Yeah, that was a good point. I remember that conversation.
All right. Well, I want to thank today and tomorrow's show sponsors, 12th Man and Kimmy. Thank you very much to the both of you. I appreciate it. And I will take advantage. The Sovereign Beer Fund will be engaged at some point.
I'll send you something. I'm gonna send you a request.
Oh,
there you go.
So anyway,
because that was my position, Stanley. Like you can't when it comes to most secular morals, like do come from some form of religious moral, even if you reject just the aspect of the deity.
Right.
And I think that's where I vaguely remember the inner workings of the conversation, but I think that's where I was coming from. Like you don't. It's very rare that you conjure up your own secular morality, and it's just it's on the level of virtue as like a religious morality.
According to Hobbes, the government will give it to you.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think I'm in agreement with what you said.
See, Stanley, you
regarding
could be
natural
right
law and
sometimes.
stuff.
You could be right sometimes.
Yeah, you can't win them all, but you know. You all right, Stanley? Did you?
Yeah. Let me start this.
Tell me that I would venture to say she's a Democrat. You can listen to her and say like, yeah, I share a party with that woman. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a complex question, but I think the answer that I can give most readily is probably no. Like if you have knowledge once again of what the Democrat Party stands for today, and you have told yourself and you've been baptized before a congregation of believers, thereby testifying before those believers that you are choosing this day to follow Christ. If you have done that, but yet and still you think that what the Democrat Party is trying to push is somehow good, the Bible says you can't love both, God and the world, and what the Democrat Party offers you is the world. And that's the simplest way that I can put it, quite frankly. I mean, and let me just kind of elaborate on that. When I say the Democrat Party offers the world, what that lady is saying in that clip, that black professor, is, people should have the right to get abortions. They should have the right to do this. And what theocracy does, what Christianity does, is it prevents you from doing those things. In a roundabout way, she's kind of right. Her terms might be wrong. Her, analysis might be wrong. But if you kind of condense it down to what it is, she's right. A follower of Christ won't get an abortion, right? A follower of Christ will, really? And to the extent that they do, they will be sorrowful for it. They will be remorseful for it. They won't gloat in it or think that it wasn't a big deal, right? And so the fact of the matter is, when you look at the Democrat Party's policies and when you look at their rhetoric on the campaign trail, they are saying that a lot of the things that they are saying is kind of like utopian. They're trying to build this kind of heaven on earth. And to pull the lever for the Democrat Party is to say yes and amen to that. I want the world that the Democrats are trying to build, this one where I don't have to work as hard as the guy who makes the money I want to make, but I want to make the money that he makes. Like that is, again, a party and its politicians offering you the world. Whereas, what we think of when we think of Republican policies, even though I don't think this is actually true,
But what we think of when we think of Republican policies is, government, get out of the way so I can do it for myself, right? That's the kind of Republican talking point, even though when you look at Republican policies, it's not quite that. But at least from a political campaign perspective, they're not offering you the world. And so from that basic perspective, I would say that no, if you believe in what the Democrats are trying to sell, you can't at the same time call yourself a true Christian or a true follower of Christ.
Yeah.
I don't know if I fully agree with that one. I don't.
I mean, it's this.
I don't know about that one.
To go back to the professor on Al
Hey,
Jazeera.
Isn't the goal of politics in general to offer you the world?
And next she'll be on MSNBC.
I thought it was basically just to represent you. I mean,
right, but in the context of what they're saying, right? Because they say that the Democrats are trying to offer you the world, and it's like the Republicans are offering you the world, but in a different way. Because if it wasn't the case, you wouldn't need them to construct the world for you. You would be able to just do it yourself. I'm not saying that government's not needed, but maybe I'm off. Am I off on that? I could be off.
I'm not sure. I don't think. I mean,
or do you just reject the overall premise entirely?
I mean, there is like a common defense. The American government. I think basically governments are there to protect property, basically to protect property rights. And basically that's it.
I okay. You're speaking to the function of government, right? I'm speaking to the objective of politicians. Politicians want to offer you the world in some way.
Well, yeah,
like no politician is going to stand on the podium and say, if you vote for me for president, we're not going to do anything for you. Ain't nobody finna win on that.
Okay.
So like they're trying to frame it in a way where one side is trying to offer you the world and the other side isn't, and it's like I don't. Maybe I heard it wrong, but I don't know. Lord ADS, what up, man?
What's up, ADS? So, all right. Well, let's get back to the festivities here.
But just her overall disdain for Republicans, conservatives. I mean, I'm sure she hates Trump, and she knows that. This goes back to Ronald Reagan or Goldwater even, but Ronald Reagan by then for sure. Ronald Reagan. First time you start hearing these terms in the American popular political lexicon about the religious right. I remember, Ayn Rand. Ayn Rand had some good opinions, but she still left a lot to be desired. Most glaringly was her hostility toward religion, and Ayn Rand, she despised Ronald Reagan. For those of you who don't know, just as much as she probably despised communism, and she hated Reagan because she thought that, because he tried to play into the sensibilities of the so-called religious right, especially when it came to a lot of Ronald Reagan's rhetoric about abortion or against abortion, right? Even though that point of fact, as governor of California was one of the first states to open up to abortion. It was abortion only in the instance of sexual assault or incest. But this was signed into law by then Ronald Reagan, who was governor of California. But by the 80s, he was a lot of rhetoric, even though himself and by and large the Republican Party, they really did nothing. They had pretty much thrown it to the wind and just called it the foregone conclusion that this is where the country was and there was no going back. But the fact that Ronald Reagan's political jargon was tinged with a lot of a Christian rhetoric, so to speak, Ayn Rand despised him for it. And then, before she died, I mean, she died kind of with this bitterness toward Ronald Reagan. I say all that because when this woman is speaking and she's saying all this stuff about Christian nationalism, again, this is another sleight of hand. This is another attack on what she views as a huge part of Donald Trump's constituency, a huge chunk of the Republican constituency. Christians, believe this is in her mind. And so that's just my 2 cents to that. Chad summed it up brilliantly. And I'm going to harken back to something I hear Blanche say quite often when he is presented with this question. It's like, as a Christian, I'm not telling you that a true Christian or a real Christian votes Republican. I'm not saying that. But what I will say is that I know a true Christian cannot vote for them. You don't have to be a Republican. But how you vote for a Democrat, I don't know how you square that with your conscience. I don't understand that. But again, that's on you. But I don't know how you square that. If you want to just say, hey, as a follower of Christ, as a believer, politics is one big dirty game. And I don't vote for nobody. I'm just sitting back. I'm trying to live for Christ. Okay, fine. That's what you want to do. That's what you do. That's another conversation about a person and their civic duties and civic responsibilities and how that lines up with faith and what the book of Romans and the Bible has to say about government, yada, yada, yada. Different conversation. But if you don't want to participate in the civic process because of your Christian convictions, fine by me. Just don't vote for nobody. But don't tell me you vote for a Democrat. I don't know how you square that with your conscience. I don't.
And to piggyback on what y'all both said, when I ask a person, how are you a Christian and a Democrat? Their answer is always, but the Republicans, yada, yada, yada. And so I say, okay, so you shouldn't vote for either then, if you're telling me that. If you're telling me that Republicans do this too, then that means you shouldn't be supporting either party because both of the parties go against your beliefs. But the fact that you are picking the Democratic Party speaks to something else. And what Chad was talking about, you're picking the Democrats because of what they're offering. What they're offering is the fruit. What they're offering is this heaven on earth. And to me, the Republicans, you see them not offering that. They're not offering you the handout. They're not offering you this, free path to this so-called salvation. So the young lady in the chat, she was like, Republicans support abortion. And I was like, well, Republicans do support abortion, but not at 9 months, not after birth. Like I said, Republicans, y'all want to support abortion to the extreme. I said, so again, if you're going to tell me they support abortion, then the logical thing for you to do is to go for the party that's going with abortion at an earlier time than 9 months. Anyway, my point is that they always respond with Republicans aren't this and Republicans do this. And I'm like, well, you shouldn't be doing anything. You should just be a Christian and say, I don't fool with politics. I'm about the Lord and let y'all have at it. But y'all don't. There's a reason why you are picking Democrat. And it's because your church, more than likely, is Democrat. More than likely, your church aligns with the Democratic Party. And so, yeah.
And Black, I know this topic is not about abortion, but Republicans, they may be morally opposed to abortion, but when it comes to the process, this is what we're talking about. A lot of most folks who consider themselves to be right-leaning or conservative, it's not so much about abortion. Again, as I said, they are morally opposed to abortion. The majority of them, right? Not all of them, but it's the process by which abortion became legal in all 50 states. That's always been the issue, right? It's about process and procedures and how these progressive activists on the Supreme Court inferred meaning, inferred doctrine essentially into the Fourth Amendment that was not there. It was not written. There was no constitutional protection guaranteed in the Constitution. It just wasn't. It wasn't written. That was not the intent of the amendment. And so that's what most Republicans and conservatives had an issue with, aside from the moral issue, was the fact that it was bad law. If you want to legalize abortion, then you do it the right way. We could be opposed to it, but do it the right way. That's what having this kind of cosmopolitan, what I refer to as, that's just how we sort of abide by the standard of the secular law. This is the word I use, the secular law. A lot of people may not understand what I mean when I say that. But, you know, when you live in a society, you're going to, this is the fact, you're going to have to deal with people who do things that you don't agree with. That's just the way it is. Now, if you want to have a theocracy or some kind of empire, or whatever, well, then you're talking about something totally different. But if you want to have the kind of society that we have now here in principle, you're going to have to deal with people who do things you don't agree with. You're going to have to deal with people who believe in things that you don't agree with. That's just the nature of the beast. But it's how abortion became legal. And once you start to just usurp the process and circumvent the process, then all of a sudden we become a nation not governed by laws, but we become a nation governed by men. And that was not the idea.
So let's go ahead and get to these supers. Blanche, you mind reading them?
All right. Thank you, Willie Doc, for the super sticker. We appreciate it. Chris Creative. The news media has been trying to start a race war in the U.S. Most Americans just want to be left alone and see through it. The far left would like it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris Creative. Chris Creative again. Most times around the world, weapons rights are taken away from citizens, then the genocide starts. Thank you, Chris Creative. Greg Wicks, thank you for the super sticker. Martin Towns, thank you for the super sticker. All Productions, thank you for the super sticker. Chris Creative again. The ideas of republics and freedom was never in the African mindset nor language. Blacks seem to float back to authoritarian rule. Freedom is hard.
That's true.
That's true.
They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it, man. But it's a hard truth.
Jesus loves you. Thank you so much. And then Robert Lamoa, how probable is it that the whole tariffs issue is due to Trump's desire to increase his leverage with U.S. businessmen so they all come crawling to him to beg for exemptions?
Man, we've hammered that tariff drum on this show, and I can't do it tonight. Chad, you got something to say to it? I'm leaving alone. Y'all know I'm staunchly anti-tariff. But anyway, I'm not tonight. I'm sorry.
We got Peaceful Storm. She says, thanks for the dialogue. Thank you, Peaceful Storm, for the super sticker. Thank you so much.
Is Peaceful Storm the Christian Democrat?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. We said we weren't trying to attack you or nothing like that. I mean, you asked a fair question. We try to give a response. But like I said, I'm not trying to attack your Christian bona fides. I sure as heck are not authoritative. I can't tell you you're not saved or you're going to hell. Hey. But I just, like I said, I gave my 2 cents, and because I'm not perfect, right? I mean, I'm still a sinner. I still need redemption. I still need Jesus as much as you do. So but I appreciate that. I appreciate the super chat and your interaction. So,
can I say one thing about this whole Trump? Why is it that when it came to Obama, it was never what Obama wanted personally? When it came to Biden, it was never what Biden wanted personally. When it came to Kamala, it's never. Why is it Trump's the only president that they say wants something personally? Like, I'm like, why is that jacket just thrown on him? Like he wants to do it for himself. He don't care about nobody else. He just sit in his room saying, I want this for me, and I don't care about, like, it's just crazy to me. Like, all presidents have policies. All presidents have positions that they take on everything. And it's like, why is it when it's Trump, though, it's always him personally wanting something? I don't know. I just think it's silly.
Yeah, like you say, all presidents have acted in a similar manner, Blanche, some worse than others.
Right. I'm like, why is it personal, though?
FDR was one of the worst, one of the most demagogic, dictatorial, my way or the highway. FDR would just straight up steamroll you. And Obama he was probably the second worst, maybe, of the 20th century. I don't know, it's debatable. But most presidents kind of have that in common, because you have to have a little bit of that in you. I mean, because whoever wants to be president in the first place has to have some sense of importance about themselves, some kind of ego, right, in the first place.
Man,
But I agree with you wholeheartedly.
This guy is
Blanche.
bad.
I've said it's never, especially when it's somebody on the other side, when it's a man of the left, when it's a Democrat, they seem to evade those charges all the time.
Yeah. If you haven't already, please like the stream, share the stream. Let's get the word out.
Should I like this stream?
Let's go ahead and get those likes up.
Let me.
So transitioning real quickly. So basically,
you know what?
I wanted to discuss this whole business of the April jobs reports, which showed that Black women lost the most amount of jobs over the course of April, somewhere to the tune of, I think, 300,000 some odd jobs. Those numbers look they don't look that believable to me, but who knows? They could be believable. And then, so what's interesting is that.
So is this
number one
where they
employer of
start
Black folks is
laughing
the
at
government.
people being out of the job?
How ironic, huh?
Yeah, which is very ironic.
How is it ironic?
If it were up to me, then we get rid of 90% of the federal employees and basically have them go seek jobs just like the rest of us have to do in the private sector. I think America will be served better for it. I think Western civilization will be served better for it.
Let me give you my thoughts on this. See, people
I'll actually
like
say my
these
comments for later.
clowns,
But I want
look, these people, whether you approve of where they were working, they weren't on welfare or receiving public benefits or anything like that. This is why I find Black conservatives like these gentlemen just thoroughly reprehensible. Okay. And the bullshit about, I'm sure one of these fools will go, well, they had a government job. It's just like being on government benefits. Bullshit. I really, this is not the finest that Black conservatives have to offer, I hope.
wanted to share this Rashad Ritchie clip.
What's up,
Black women
JB?
faced most
Hey, how
of
you
the
doing
job
there?
loss in April. Likely thanks
You
to
know what? I
Trump's
was doing
slashes to
better
diversity,
before I watched
equity,
these
and
clowns.
inclusion, hiring
All
practices,
right,
initiatives.
right. That, I was
we've
just letting
added
y'all know, Daddy back now.
177,000 jobs to the marketplace.
Oh, is that what we call you?
But Black women
Yeah.
have suffered the most job
That's
loss
first time I've
in the
known.
month of April.
I
The math
guess
ain't
I was an
math.
orphan
That's according
before you
to
arrived.
the data. Black women.
Hey, what
Right,
happened
right.
to that old Negro lawyer you used to watch? What happened to him?
What happened to
He's
you?
still around. He hasn't really done anything interesting enough to watch, to be honest. Not lately. Why, you wanna see his latest?
Yeah, old Corbett. I need a good laugh. Put Corbett on.
Well, you don't wanna do this, discussing the problem with white evangelical Christianity and Black self-hatred?
He can't comprehend none of that, Stanley.
Seem like
there's
you've
got
been
to
on a Shadow Jackson tear. I was
He,
switch it up a
he
little.
can't comprehend none of that, Stanley.
They're basically saying Chad Jackson and his peers are self-hating blacks. I mean, that's got to be funny, don't you think?
Who is this?
Who is this?
I don't know. A guy named Rick Barboa, and then he's got a couple panelists on here, and it's hard for me to read their names.
Oh, you know what? I did see this. It was in the algorithm.
Oh, you know what I did was in the algorithm.
Well, I got to watch a little bit of it. Let's see who's on here. He doesn't have he doesn't have their names, and I don't have on my glasses, but black self-hatred. But we can go find Reverend Corbett right quick. I almost
Corbett
watched his.
reminds me of the last slave to be freed. He really does.
Man, Corbin reminds me of the last
Is
slave to
that
be
right?
freed. He really does.
So I see 777 is doing a show at 11. Halloween VIP party. Hit link with your drink. Bring your own drugs.
What the
Dude,
fuck?
he is definitely out there. So what is he called? I can't even think of the name of his let's see. What is he? I don't
Stanley,
even
who was
remember.
the other guy up here?
Your dad, bro.
What you
Who's
say?
your dad? That's your father.
Fuck you, asshole.
JB, I'm not in the mood to do this with you. You have
Well, what you-
significantly less IQ than me.
You sure about that, buddy?
Oh, come on now! Don't piss off Deacon Dave.
I bet I make
he's,
more money
he's a
than you, boy.
tired. He's a
I
tired
doubt that
father.
too.
I bet I
really
do.
doubt that. I highly doubt that.
I bet I make more money than you, boy.
Well, maybe it's possible. Some carnies get paid pretty good.
Motherfucker.
So
You
it's
broke.
been a
You
couple
broke
weeks since he's
motherfucker.
even done this show.
I get up here to talk to Stanley, not you, you bitch.
Yeah, let Stanley talk.
Okay,
man.
so
Fuck
this is
you.
what his last show was talking about, the oral arguments where they were the one they did debating the Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. You really
I
want to watch
bet you
this?
on Section 8, you bitch.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm talking to Miss Dave. Yeah, go ahead, hit play if you want. I got a wife,
Okay.
JB. You ever had vagina? And
Yep, I get it every night, buddy.
I don't think a whole lot of women want to crawl up under that gap
Well,
tooth smile you got.
if you want me to, I can go live right now and get up in something so you can see me and get up in it.
Well, where would you do this, on OnlyFans?
I'll do it right here on this goddamn live.
So please
Start your own live, man. Why don't you start your live? I'll join.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, motherfucker?
I don't think too many people would be interested in buying butt plugs from you.
Well, you the only one that suck dick up here. What happened? Got a dick stuck in your throat?
This is devolving quickly.
Stupid motherfucking bitch.
All right. So let's talk about one of the biggest, most important cases that SCOTUS has heard in quite some time. Really,
This dude cracks me
really
up.
important case.
Fuck you, shut up.
So before we get into it, I want to thank you for joining me.
And
I
happy
kinda
Halloween,
wanna walk you
Stanley.
through
Thank
what
you.
is
Same to you.
happening with this case, some of the oral
So
argument
all
today.
this
And-
misbehavior is just part of your Halloween costume, right?
No, this me every day, Stanley. I just don't like stupid motherfuckers talking to me.
Personality defect.
Fuck you. You ain't got no personality, you bitch.
I bet you smell how you sound.
I bet I smell better than you, motherfucker. Do you take baths, boy?
This is like that cartoon with the overalls and the straw hanging out his mouth. The straw hat.
Shut up. I bet you
Tell
look
you
like a
what,
fucking pig.
That's what he
I'm
sounds like.
taking a bounty
That's what
for
you
me.
sound like, asshole.
Somebody send
Let Stanley talk.
send $20 so I can leave my own panel.
Goddamn mother. Yeah, Stanley, because I would like to go off on this piece of shit.
Please don't.
And what, if anything, we can do, and how do we get here? How did we actually end up where we are now?
You ain't gonna smack
That's
shit,
the
you
question.
fucking Bobby bitch.
So I'm trying to set this up where I
Hey,
can
Corbin,
actually
now you
see
done pissed Kimmy
your
off.
comments.
It's the first time Corbett
Okay.
left the slave quarters.
Just bear with me here. Let me find your comments.
Well, you shut up too then, Brooklyn. You don't like it.
Oh wait, hold it.
See
Let's stop.
your comment.
Let us stop this right here. We don't do that to Kimmy on this station.
All right,
The
I
quickest
apologize
way,
for that
the-
one. But
the
that Bobby
quickest-
motherfucker.
the quickest way to be banished on this channel is to rub Kimmy the wrong way. And when I say
I
Kimmy,
apologize
I mean me.
for that one. I apologize for that.
You
But that
better
Bobby
apologize
motherfucker, fuck you.
You better apologize.
Fuck you, dick
profusely.
sucker.
Yep. Well, you know what? You can call me dick sucker as long as you don't fuck with Kimmy. So as long as we understand each other, Mr. Smooth. What's up, Ed?
Yeah, I wasn't talking about you, Stanley. I was talking about the guy under you.
Stanley, these are your people.
The guy
That
under
bitch.
me?
That bitch talking right there, Stanley.
This your people, Stanley.
Ignorant, what's up, man? It's been a
Fuck
while.
ignorant. He a dummy.
Salute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yes,
you
we
talk.
can hear you.
What seems to be the problem with this old lady that's talking?
I'm a man. I'm a man. You must be a woman.
You sure you're a man?
Well, what's your problem with me?
It just sound like you're a grandma, like you past your bedtime.
Well, don't matter what it sound like. Just what is your problem with me? You jumped up here to say that. That was so dumb of you, boy.
I just wanted to say, you sound like Nana is having dementia. And
Shouldn't you be worried about your food stamps running out, boy?
Why would I worry about food stamps?
You sound like you on government assistance. You ain't gonna be able to get no more of that free milk and free cheese and all that, boy.
Well, they got food giveaways where they got all that stuff for free. You know that, right?
Shut up, asshole.
Oh, y'all did hear that the courts have ordered the Trump administration to continue the SNAP benefit.
Yeah, that
payments?
was today.
Yep.
These idiots probably don't know nothing about that, though.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing about it.
I see. Your ears probably
Well,
too little to hear.
The interesting thing is the courts have
doesn't
kind of
concern
bailed
me.
out the Democrats.
Shit, good thing I don't rely on none of that.
It doesn't concern me. This is all a plan and plot for big pharma, for the
Fuck
food
you,
industry.
DiCaprio, bitch.
All of these,
Oh, boy.
all of these companies got the politicians in their pocket.
You know, I'm sensing a bounty coming up here pretty soon.
They pissing me off, Stanley. I'm not bothering them.
Well, you're initiating a lot of this contact if you haven't noticed.
Well, let me just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, where did you find this backwoods idiot
Well,
from?
here's Zhang Wei. You're done.
This bitch. This bitch.
You done disturbed the spirits. He's up here. He's up here.
Well, what she got to say?
She?
Yeah.
What's up, Zhang? You back?
Yeah, I just have a message for JB. He better start acting right, or he's gonna get the wet.
Oh, I'm going to get the what?
You're gonna get the wet.
Oh, wow.
I can't
He brought
move
his-
the banner real
he
quick,
brought his-
Stanley.
Yeah,
brought
drop
his
the
wet.
banner. We can't see
Can you
him in
move the
this,
banner real quick so I can see this? Boy, you look like you a motherfucking dummy with that goddamn mask.
Yeah, squeal like a pig,
Look at
JB.
Oh, you ain't gonna do nothing to me, you motherfucker.
Oh,
JB,
yeah.
that's specifically for you, bro. Trust me.
You don't
says
want
he's
no
gonna-
problems with
He says
that.
he's gonna treat you. He's gonna treat you like a slave.
Oh, I'll put you back in slavery, motherfucker.
Oh, where'd he go?
Yeah.
He disappeared.
He's a
Stanley,
punk.
You know who JB sound like, Stanley? Sound like Mike 123.
You know, he sounds like Mr. Haney from Petticoat Junction, or was it Green
God
Acres?
damn it! Why y'all keep comparing me to all these silly motherfuckers?
Yeah, he sounds like Mike.
Does it sound like a silly motherfucker?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, that makes sense.
He
I
sounds
ain't
like
that
Mike.
smart, Stanley.
Mike mixed with Oprah when she played on that lady off of when she was
Your
silly.
safe word is pumper nickel.
Not fun.
Wow.
Stanley, you know I'm not that smart. I dropped out of school in the 5th grade to work in the
Is
field.
that right?
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
Well, you know what? You dropped out a year before Be Brave.
Oh, that's wonderful. Maybe
dropped
I'm
out
a
in
little
the 6th
smarter than
grade.
that motherfucker anyway.
Well, that
But
would
you
be
don't
hard.
know what's 2 times 12, do you?
Yeah, I do. I know that one.
What is it? Say it.
That's 15.
You're wrong.
I know that dipshit. Do you know?
At least,
Do you got a
you
job,
tried,
boy?
JB. Hey, JB,
Do you
JB,
got a job, boy?
At least you tried.
Do you got a job, boy? Oh, he don't.
No,
You ignorant.
Yeah, I don't, brother. I don't.
Oh, so you just living off the snap?
No, I'm what you call a guy who owns shit.
Oh, you what you own? What type of stuff you own?
None of your business.
See, you don't own shit.
Is
Only
this-
thing
this
you
is-
own is
this
your
is job
goddamn talk.
interview?
Shit.
This is a job.
And I bet you still ain't got more money than me, you motherfucker.
I own enough shit where I don't have to work.
I can show you $100,000 cash right now.
What that mean?
So
Just
shut
mean
up
he
talking
spent
to
none
me,
of his
boy.
Social Security money. That's all.
Well, you can't have this type of money on Social Security, unlike you, black boy. Let me not start, because you're pissing me off, and I get
They
pissed
need
off,
to
I'm going to
send
get so
your ass
bad.
back to the field. This one needs to go back to the field. I ain't gonna
Well,
lie.
buddy, I got news for you. I'm not black. So if anybody goes to the field, it's going to be you.
Hey, listen. I believe you ain't had to tell me that. I knew you wasn't one of us.
Yeah, I don't want to be dirty like you, boy.
No, that's a nice crazy.
Go pick my cotton for my pillow.
Oh no,
Hey,
no.
Hey, Stanley, change this motherfucker's
Turn
name
this
to
off.
Chew Spit.
Yeah, let me turn my light off. People asking about Candy.
Change it to what?
Chew Spit.
Chew Spit?
Yeah, that's his new name.
Oh, he trying to be racist, Stanley. That's fucked up. And I was down for the brothers, you know. I've had a couple of black girls in my life.
Wow.
This is the guy who hasn't got laid in a year.
Oh, I get laid every night, buddy. Want me to go live right now with her?
Hey, listen. Your hand don't count. Okay.
No, I'm talking about with a bad one. With a bad one. You can see me run it all up in her on live.
This is turning into a Halloween free for all real quickly. Thank you, DiCaprio.
Pigs don't count. You gonna show us a pig and a sheep that you can put a wig on? We good. That
Well, why don't you and Ignorant get together and make a baby? Ignorant can be your girl.
I'm gonna get together with myself and make a. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
No, I said, why don't that man up top on you? Where he already on top, that means you the bottom, and y'all can make a baby. Cause y'all both some stupid motherfuckers.
Let's get back to Reverend Corbett here.
Yeah.
How many cocks have you sucked in your life?
See, you brought it up, so you must suck a lot of them, bitch.
Serious question, respectfully, serious.
How many you suck, bitch?
It's just me and you here. Nobody.
I'm a man, you dumb motherfucker. Don't you ever disrespect me like that, boy. Or I'll beat your motherfucking ass with my whip.
So the guy sucked you off. Is that what you're saying?
You a weird son of a bitch.
No, I'm saying I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Dude, you a strange motherfucker. You're
I understand
strange.
you're homosexual, and you said you're the guy. So
You're a
just trying
strange motherfucker.
to. So I'm the strange one because you get head
You
from
keep
guys.
asking. Why would you ask that to another grown man, you motherfucker?
Hold on. Let me get this right. I'm strange because you get blowjobs from men.
That's weird something to ask another man, don't you think? Boy, if we was in jail, I'd been done fucked you up, boy. I'd beat your ass, boy.
Okay. So you beat up assholes. That's what you do. Okay,
Yeah,
it makes sense.
you gay.
Okay.
You gay.
Okay.
I
You're
can tell
an
by how
asshole.
you sound. You a faggot.
So you like butt sauce.
You a
Okay,
fucking
no problem.
faggot.
Hey, it's 2025. If that's your thing, man, it is what it is. You know, you like butt
You're a fucking
sauce.
faggot.
It's not cleanly.
You're a fag, dude.
You're gonna walk around smelling
You
like
just
poop.
telling us all. You just telling us all what you like, you motherfucker.
No matter how much you shower, you're gonna smell like poop. You know that, right? So you just walk around smelling like shit all day. I mean, it's your life. You only got one life to live. You
You
know.
got
I
me
know
fucked up, boy. If I was in front of you right now, I'd give you a slap across the face.
Oh, okay. So you want balls slapped across your face? Wow.
See,
Wow.
Stanley, he's gay. This man is gay.
This is getting graphic. I didn't ask for that much information. Okay, but
This guy's gay.
You're kind of taking us on a deep trail here.
Yeah, you got a deep one in your mouth. Shut up, bitch.
Oh, you want a deep one in your mouth, and you want him to call
you
you a
want a
bitch.
deep one in your mouth.
Oh, okay. So he like, well, all the gay guys out there, we got one for you here. He likes 12 inches in his mouth. He's already said it. He doesn't give head. He only receives it because he thinks he's a real man. So,
Ignorant, where you from? Where you from? Where you from, ignorant?
I'm from your mother's house. You don't
Because I pay you some money to meet up with me just so I can beat the fuck out of you, boy.
You don't remember when I came out of your mother's room and slapped you with that condom on your head?
No, I came out of your mama room and out of your wife's room. Your wife was on my dick last night, bitch.
I'm not gonna sure you would have remembered it. I mean, I slapped it on your forehead. You was like, "Oh my god, gross!" But I guess you don't remember.
You're sick, dude.
That's crazy. So you're a sick homosexual.
Okay, yeah, whatever you say, buddy.
Now
you
we got
dumb
one
motherfucking bitch.
He might have HIV, presumably, allegedly. That's what he's
Stanley,
saying.
who is the motherfucker right up under you, Stanley?
He's giving us the secrets to what's going on.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, Deacon Dave?
Somebody mic is fucking up.
Nigga, I'm on mute. What happened?
I'm gonna drop out and come right back because somebody mic is fucking up.
Yeah, when he drop out, lock that stupid stagecoach driving motherfucker up out of here. Lock him out, man.
Man, fuck you. Suck a dick, bitch.
Yeah, when you log off, man, leave them farm animals alone. Okay, that's illegal. So I know
Goat
that's your thing.
fucker left the building.
He thinks that goat is his real girlfriend, and it's just a goat, buddy. That's animal abuse.
He said, "Pussy is pussy." That's what he said.
Yeah, that guy. He's the type he'll stick his dick in a hole in the wall. Doesn't matter.
You gotta pray for people like that.
You know, I say people like that, fuck them. Let them fuck they cousins and sisters until they breed out. Because that's what they basically end up doing. Sleeping with their sisters and relatives. The kids come out messed up and more messed up. Sad, really.
Oh, you still talking about me?
Did that fix it?
Yeah.
Nah, he need to go.
Why?
I can smell you on a panel.
Well, it's okay. I smell good, don't I, bitch? Smell like money, don't
So you're the
JB,
third.
shut your broke ass up, man.
I got more money than you, boy.
Well, yeah, send something to Stanley.
I ain't
Support the
standing
Sovereign
Stanley
Beer
nothing
Fund.
because he didn't ask me for it, you
Then we don't
motherfucker.
believe you.
Oh yeah,
you
well,
stupid fuck.
everybody, it is Halloween. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. Everybody, please make sure that you support. Do a trick or treat. Let's do that angle.
Yeah. Hey, Stanley, I'm
the
doing.
Sovereign Beer Fund welcomes all trick or treat money. The Cash App is sitting right up in the corner of the screen here. Hell, you know what? I do actually, before we get too far afield, I want to thank everybody who actually has contributed. 12th man,
No problem.
my darling Brooklyn Watson, DiCapriono, and Deacon Dave. Thank you all for supporting the show and supporting the host and investing in the Sovereign Beer Fund. I appreciate
Hey,
it.
that support was not for the beer fund. That was to kick this fucking farm animal off the panel.
Well, Stanley did.
Oh wait,
Stanley didn't say any of that though.
Oh shoot! Well, you know what? I
you
had
saying
no
it
idea.
now? See ya.
Well, I guess that'll be 5 minutes there, JB. I don't usually like doing bounties. I like bounties.
Don't kick him.
Back.
Don't kick him. I was joking. I was just fucking around. Don't kick him. I don't
okay.
believe in that either.
Oh, hey,
man,
you're
honestly.
a sponsor. I have to.
Yeah.
I have to take you seriously.
He may smell like shit, but he can be up here.
All right. Well, let's go back to the Reverend Corbett. JB,
See, we had a conversation about money, and that broke bitch ran off.
No, I'm not choking, Kim. I do need some water though.
Yeah, JB, can you show us this 100,000 you said you got?
Stanley, they worry about where my dick going. My dick be going in my cousins. I ain't got nothing else to do down here, man.
We already know that, but
you know what? I don't know whether to say pause or exactly just what.
I mean, I got, my cousins, that's what we do. We got to keep them in the family.
Is that right?
Yeah, you got to try it there, buddy. We all up in our late 50s and 60s. Why not?
The sad part, he ain't lying.
yeah. Got banging his cousin.
Yeah, why not, buddy? One time I tried to get her pregnant until her husband found out, and me and him had to fall him out. I had to beat him, but that ain't stopped nothing.
Yeah, you pushed in your stepbrother's guts, didn't you?
This guy here is gay. Hey, you want to meet up somewhere and fight, boy?
Why did that trigger you? All the stupid shit
you a
you've
weird
been saying since you've been
motherfucker.
up here. Why would that trigger you?
Bro, you a weird, strange motherfucker.
You're banging on your stepbrother?
Oh my goodness, dude.
Bro, you need to get your life together, man.
Igny, you got something to say, boy?
Listen, you snagger tooth, incest, inbreed, stupid son of a bitch.
Oh, I'll be stupid.
Hey, listen,
I'll be stupid.
The devil's gonna come get you while you're taking a shit and your finger popping your asshole with a goddamn cucumber, faggot. That's how you're gonna die. I just told you how you're gonna die, okay?
Yeah, that's a wonderful way to die.
Remember I said it, okay?
All right, girl.
That shit gonna be in the back of his head next time you go to the bathroom with that cucumber.
Well, I shit outside, so I ain't got to worry about none of that.
So you go to the bathroom with carrots then and broomsticks and shit like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Stanley, you barbecuing today?
How many teeth you got left?
Nope, not.
I got like
I
one.
actually made burritos yesterday. I still need to do some tortillas, but they just take a couple minutes.
Oh, I'm smoking a whole pig right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing with it?
Yep, I'm smoking the motherfucker for tomorrow.
Did you fuck the pig first?
I thought about doing that, but now I was like, no, I'm tired of doing that.
So you just got head from the pig.
Yeah, yeah.
You sick son of a bitch. Where do you live at again so I can stay the fuck away from there?
I live in a little small country town, not too far from LA, buddy.
What's the name of it?
None of your motherfucking business unless you want to meet up and fight.
I'm just trying to stay away from that place.
Oh, well, that's good. Stay where you at then, motherfucker.
Is there a county that you can tell me about that's close to it? So I can
No, it's right on the side of the fuck you and go to hell.
I just want to skip that whole vicinity, honestly.
You can't skip this. I own this shit, boy.
So you telling me an inbreed fucker like you owns what?
I own 120 acres. And I own about 15, 16 houses. I'm living good, bitch.
Oh boy.
How much meth did you smoke today?
I don't do drugs. I just drink moonshine.
You drink moonshine and you fuck your cousins, but you don't do meth?
Yeah, I ain't into drugs. Never been my thing.
Nah, that's missing from the equation.
No, it's not missing, buddy. Once you get on that moonshine, ain't no telling what you gonna do.
So you're on liquid meth.
Pretty much. It makes the day go by better. Cause if I was just sober, I'll drive around try to find somebody who talk like you and beat the shit out of them.
So you voted for Trump, huh?
No, I voted for Biden like 4 times. I didn't vote this last time. I almost voted for Camilla. I should.
Man, y'all be on the wrong side of the game.
He's a
Now you asked him. Wait a minute. Now you asked him if he voted for Trump. He voted for Kamala because this is what y'all got on that side.
Yeah, I voted for Kamala, and I was like, God damn.
When you look around, you see your team and that portion that's toothless. You know that's where JB came from.
Well, who did you vote for, Trump?
None of your goddamn business.
Well, you all in this business, bitch.
Why you worried about what I did? We know.
Well, who did you vote for? Let me guess. You voted for Camilla, but she didn't win. But you don't want to say it.
I ain't vote for no goddamn Camilla. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And it's not Camilla. It's Kamala, you dumb bitch.
I'm not worried about what her name is. That's your.
Well,
that's
I'm
your
teaching you how to talk, motherfucker. This grammar school today.
You better guard your other constituents and make sure that they say their name right.
God damn it.
Fuck.
I wish Biden was still running.
Hey, JB, all seriously, you need to drop the act. All right?
What you mean by that?
Nobody really talks like that.
This how I talk. I just said I'm from a small country town.
We know who you are, dummy.
Who am I? Who am I then?
Send Stanley a cash app. Send Stanley a cash app and we're going to tell you.
No, tell me right now and then I send it.
Send him a cash app. You don't want to make more money than everybody up here. Send him a cash app.
That ain't my fault. I'll work and you don't.
It's because you broke, you bitch.
See, look. I worked and you don't. I hit a nerve, didn't I?
No, you just ain't got no money. I just don't like liars.
I ain't got no need to lie to you now, buddy, just because you don't work.
You're sitting up here taking up space and shit, and you ain't saying shit.
You taking up space because you keep talking to me.
I thought you was going to be funny this time, but you ain't. You just stupid.
Well, I'm not here to be funny with you, you stupid bitch. And I'm
JB, that act shit, man, that shit, you ain't getting you nowhere, man. At least hit the cash app if you're going to be up here taking up space.
Man, fuck you. You don't tell me what to do.
Bruh, you're stale.
You dirty.
Well, I'm just curious to see where this goes.
It ain't going nowhere, man.
Cause he's a illiterate son of a bitch, a dummy.
That's why Ryan jumped off this motherfucker. He was sick of this dumbass
Fuck
motherfucker.
Ryan. Ryan's a piece of shit anyway. It's probably your baby daddy.
Ryan's a good dude. I don't know who
Fuck
you are,
Ryan.
man.
Fuck Ryan.
Only thing I know about you is that there might be one tooth on the top. That's
Fuck
exactly
you and
how you
Ryan.
sound.
Piece of shit.
JB, stop it.
Don't you be on John Galt channel talking shit about Stanley?
I don't. I've never talked shit about Stanley.
You a goddamn lie. Quit
See, I
lying
knew
there,
it.
boy.
I knew it. I knew it was Mike. This is Mike.
Yeah, it's got to be Mike.
Yeah, he always on John Dick. That's Mike right there. He
Stanley,
always
they
got
don't know the difference between Mike and JB. Ain't that some shit?
Actually, I've been on panel with JB and Mike at the same time, so I don't think that's Mike.
Yeah, it can't be Mike, dumbass. He's a dummy. Illiterate.
And Mike lit his stupid ass up and he still keep coming around.
Yeah, Mike be talking his shit, but I be right there talking him
Mike
back.
was in the chat earlier. I don't know where he got off to.
Yeah,
Shit.
Mike lit JB's dumb ass up one time. I don't think that's Mike.
I was drunk. Okay.
I can't wait till Stanley get tired of your stupid ass, for real.
Well, you know what? I've been waiting for an opening to listen to the Reverend Corbett.
Go ahead, Stanley.
All right, we don't want that. That's a little feedback right there. But I think I got rid of that. All right, so we're going to get into this all-important Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. The Voting Rights Act. The Voting Rights Act. It was signed into law August 6, 1965.
Hey, hold up, Stanley, hold up.
And here we are 60 years later, just a little bit over.
Yes, sir.
I kind of don't even care what Corbett got to say. I just wanted to get his cadence down packed, honestly. Did you order some beer yet?
No, not yet. What time is it? I guess it is about time.
Man, I gotta go to work. But
what,
yeah,
tomorrow
Corbett
or tonight?
Yeah, 6 a.m. But Corbett, he do sound like a slave though. You gotta admit that.
Well, I think maybe it's that Texas accent. Who knows?
He sound like he did a Forrest Gump trail walk from the West Coast to the East Coast, and he tired, boss.
Man, you sound like a slave too, motherfucker.
How does
I put you in my goddamn cornfield to pick my corn.
You got corn, JB?
Yep.
Hey, hold on one line.
How do
Stanley.
slaves?
What is
Sound like
what is yeah?
Sound like Corbett. Corbett.
What is up
sound
with,
like he don't just sound like a slave. He sound like a whip slave.
Yeah, like he been beat a house slave.
Like they beat the shit out of him. Then he got online.
He sound like a house slave. You ain't going outside, boy.
Hey, have a look at this. John Galt wrote 2 hours ago. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've not had a drink in a week or so. Voluntarily quit. Cold turkey. I wanted to be unassailable to my critics. Just to let them niggas that criticize me know, nigga, I don't half-ass anything. Always in it for the long.
Good for John.
But for all you weak, undisciplined niggas, John Galt coming, look beyond the veneers. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Good for John.
Dude, I don't... Hey,
I think he's too old to be trying to prove something to people he don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. This motherfucker, apparently people have been giving him all kinds of shit. Dude,
I guarantee you he was shit-faced when he wrote that.
Well, all I have to say is congratulations, John. Nobody really gave a shit.
I like when content creators be drunk, man. They be telling the truth though. Like when Stanley get drunk, that shit be entertaining as hell. Sober,
Yeah,
I can't
well,
stand this motherfucker because he be thinking leftist, 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 leftist. That's the only thing that's on his fucking mind is being left. I don't want to. I don't want to piss off anybody. I don't want anybody to think that I'm not left. That's what be on your mind.
yeah, that's exactly what's on my mind.
Leftist, 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 leftist.
No, I think that's just how you see the world. Like you see it as a left, right. That's how you see it. You see it like that, right?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Yeah,
I
you know,
noticed
these
not at all, honestly.
these far right gulag, whatever they call themselves, you know, life is not full of nuance.
That's not true at all. Honestly, I consume way more leftist content. I'm over here with you, Stanley. That means that
Well, that
however
is
I
true.
feel is just confirmed by your stance and how much I disagree with you.
all your worst impulses.
You're like if anybody, you would have
this
a
is
lot of
funny.
influence over how I see things, but it really just don't work out like that.
Oh no, CKJ3. That's mean as fuck. CK says he still sounds drunk. He thinks it's permanent. That's funny. That is funny. What's that clicking sound?
I don't know. But yo, even calling Stanley a leftist, it's still like you got a category. Like you put people, it's like you put them in as people in the category left, right?
Well,
People
I'm
like
not that. I
Are
tend
you
to
a
think of
Republican?
myself as more a pragmatist.
Who, me or you?
No, me.
I don't see you as a pragmatist at all, motherfucker.
Oh, dude, I am a problem solver.
I don't even see you understanding the whole problem before you attempt to solve it. I think you do I actually I take that back. You do kind of got that. I'll give you that. You got that. Cause you won't let a motherfucker finish. You do. It's like the bouncing ball. Every single word, and as soon as the ball bounces on the word, you jump on it, you attack. But I don't think you understand the
Right.
lead up to that point. So yeah, you got some
You know what?
pragmatism.
All I want to do is fix YN's problems.
Hold on.
I think Stanley want all the YNs to talk like a white man, and that'll make them more comfortable. If we all had the vernacular of the
Let's see,
Caucasian
John is
speakers.
over on CT's channel.
Hey
Guarantee
Stanley,
still
you
in the
ever
word
heard of
nigga.
a guy named Sinful the P?
Simple the what?
Sinful.
I don't think
I
so.
know Ignat's heard of him. Ignat, you heard of him, right? Oh, you Borgen Freeman.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, all right, I hear you now. You
Yeah,
heard
I
of
can hear
Sinful
you.
the P, right?
Yeah, he died, right?
Allegedly. I think he died.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay, he may have passed away.
Yeah, he's gone.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Good content, bro.
That
Good,
was
good
good.
fucking content. Did you ever used to
Yeah,
listen to him?
yeah, I used to watch him all the time.
That motherfucker have you laughing from beginning of the stream to the end. Like, it just came on one night I was asleep. I woke up and Simple was talking. I'm like, damn, I ain't heard that voice in a while. Who was that? And this nigga. Stanley.
What does Brian Nichols mean if YNs become part of America? Problem solved. I don't even know what that means.
Hey, CK, you know who Simple the P is? That's you're like the last person I think would know who that is.
Nah, you gotta listen to him. He's even though people listen to him right now, even though he's dead. You hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Is
Did
it?
it Borg up?
Nah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, people watch him now, even though he dead.
Yeah, I put it on, and man, that shit just reminded me of like how much I don't know. I'd be conflicted because I try to leave a past lifestyle around behind and shit. You know, you grow up, you get older, and you mature. You don't see things the same. Like I was a Democrat all the way up till I was like 35. And it's been 8 years, man.
I want to watch him. No one
Yeah,
else seems to want to watch him.
35.
I'm interested in what I saw that he had a breakdown of the argument that they did when they were
Who are you
talking
talking
about
about? What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking to Kim.
Oh, hold on, let me see.
Kim, we listened to the case. We listened to the Supreme Court hearing on the Voting Rights Act live. So, I didn't really need his breakdown of it, since I heard it.
CK, you listen to Sinful? For real? Yeah, right. I don't believe that.
Hi, Kagon Lord. Haven't you been up here
Stanley,
before?
that's who you need to play,
What
Stanley.
up,
Play
Stanley?
for the
How's it going, brother? JB, what
What's
up?
up?
Where's American Man?
Oh, what's up,
Where's
ADS?
American Man?
What up?
I don't know. He was in the chat earlier.
ADS, listen, I've heard you on a lot of panels.
Oh, ADS, that's you. Okay. I
I've
didn't
heard you
recognize the
on
name.
Stanley, stop interrupting. Love you, bro.
Okay.
Seriously.
Stop interrupting on my own
I'm
damn
just
panel.
playing, Stanley. I love you, man. Just
I'm
ADS, I
like,
heard you on a
how does
lot of
that work?
panels, bro. It's good to talk to you.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Flattery will get you, not everywhere, but somewhere, right? So thank you for the compliment. And you were talking about Republicans and Democrats. I voted once out the gate for Bill Clinton. After that, I went for Bush. Both times went for Obama in the second term. Went for McCain in his first term, and then from there I went for Trump, and then I went for Biden, and this time I went back for Trump. I just could not do another 4 years of progressives. I just could not do it.
I think they had an
Hold on.
ulterior.
Who's the progressive you voted for?
Biden.
Obama. And his,
Obama wasn't a progressive.
Yes, he
Obama
was technically.
He believed in gay marriage.
No, he was not a progressive.
Okay, he wasn't a progressive, but he was on a progressive agenda. What's the fucking difference?
I don't even know about that, to be honest.
Gay marriage is a progressive agenda.
Yeah, they think that's progressive. Two guys
Dude,
boning.
whoa. Dude, you have no clue what you're talking about, Dave. Most people in America approve of it. How is that progressive? Are you saying most people in America are progressive?
No, I'm saying
Most
the
people are stupid.
Yeah.
Okay, all I have to say is your definition of aggressive is slightly different than mine.
Yeah, it's not about what the actual definition is, Stanley, because definitions change when you vote left. And that's what you fail to understand.
You know what? I think you failed to understand exactly what the hell you're talking about.
Actually, down to the point where they ask, what is a woman, as if that's really a question. And guess what?
Well,
The
you know
question
what?
didn't get answered
You know
in the
what?
moment that it was asked.
I agree. It was a
Let's not do
ridiculous
this. Let's not do this because we both know where this
why
goes.
did Marsha Blackburn ask it?
Because the lines are so blurred about everything that's actual reality, Stanley. Let's not do this.
The lines are
Yes,
so...
and you know who blurs those lines? The people who want you to
Marsha
accept a man
Blackburn?
dressing up.
Marsha
The
Blackburn.
people, yeah, Marsha Clark, motherfucker. The people who want you to accept that a man dressing up as a woman is a woman. You're trying to tell me that I have to play along with that. All lines are blurred.
What the hell was that?
Endorsing progressives is the rise of the beta male. That's what it really is.
Exactly.
Yeah, you endorsed the ADS. What are you talking about?
Maybe once in the past life, but not no more. It's
I
a
had to
progression.
learn. I had to learn there was a difference.
Yeah,
I'm
you had to
watching and
learn.
seeing.
Well,
Yesteryear.
look at the shit. Look at what we got to deal with though, because y'all had to learn.
Everybody learns. You start off in the school, going through the Department of Ed, and you get indoctrinated, and you believe that this is the right thing to do. They teach you this shit in high school. Then all of a sudden you grow a mind of your own. You start doing your own research, and you're like, yo, I don't agree with none of that. But some people are loyal to a fault, and this is where we are.
Yeah, I don't know. Since I was a kid, I knew two guys boning was gay, and if that's on
That's
the
not. That's
progressive,
not. Yeah, but that's not what I'm
just
saying.
speaking.
But
I mean, I don't know. I'm just speaking the fact.
When I was growing up, they used to whoop niggas' asses just based on the idea they thought they were. They hadn't done anything wrong. They just thought they was that, right? And they would go after those niggas, man, like wild dogs, man, after school. I remember that shit.
Why they think they was that though?
Your hand a little too, you got switchy wrists, you on your mama's pants, you know what I'm saying? Your sister's high heels, shit like that.
or you got a lisp, or you just walk funny. You're a bigger leg man, so you look like you got hips in your pants. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here with that.
You pick up your keys without bending your knees, nigga. That's how we know.
Yeah, yeah, for real. The signs are there, and you don't grow long hair. Now all the young men nowadays got long hair, and there's so much down low messaging out there. You don't know if they really own that shit, man. And you can't do it old school style. Like, I'm from the old school union. If it was a motherfucker at the job that I didn't like, I tell him get the other side of this box, right? We need to go in the freezer so you can put it away. And when I get them in the freezer, ain't no cameras in there. I beat the shit out of them. Then we walk out because we both don't want to lose our job. That kind of shit.
Huh.
I'm lost. So you take the fags in the freezer and you beat their ass. I'm confused.
That's where it would happen. It wouldn't happen somewhere where you got a witness and you got somebody saying that so and so hit me. You do it where nobody see you.
Man, I ain't touching no fruitcakes.
That's not the point. He's saying they used to kick their ass back in the day. I'm not suggesting anybody do that today because everybody, the allegations alone will get you in deep shit.
No, I remember back in the day we used to throw rocks at them, bottles, glass. If they walk down the street looking like what he said with heels, this how we would know you're a man wearing heels and a woman's clothes. We can tell you're a man though. So that's how we knew. This is all old, so it's past the statute of limitations. We that is in the currents. I remember that.
Yeah, but through the left, now they're a protected class. So you can't even conduct yourself the same way you used to. And really, men used to keep order back in that time. Whether they did it that way or they openly spoke about it. Like, listen, the choir director is kind of saucy. Your name shouldn't be mixed up with him, or else you're on that side of the field or on that team.
I mean, in church and stuff like that, man, I always tend to overlook that stuff for real, because at least they trying. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to do something right. Sometimes, some people, you know what I'm saying, they just, how do you say, I don't want to talk too much about this on Stanley panel because I don't know, you know what I'm saying, if he want to get into this type of stuff, right?
No, go. Well, I mean, it's
feel free. What Stanley's trying to say is feel free. Go ahead.
I think it's sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Some people are born with just a little bit of a chemical imbalance. Some men have more estrogen and testosterone just throughout their life. They can't help it, right? They're just born that way. They got enough tests and they got some high estrogen rates. So, it's, some maybe, I guess, like a big old pussy, you know, and you know, and they can't help themselves, right? You got to understand that. But the vast majority of this shit is, you know what I'm saying? Just how do you say it?
Nah, just say
Degeneracy.
it. Feel free.
They're effeminate.
Yeah.
Degeneracy.
Degeneracy. Okay, I understand that. We need to take a pause, because I don't understand how do you wake up and you just want to suck a dick. So we need to take a poll and be like, hey guys, to all the homos, respectfully, what just makes you wake up and want to put a penis in your mouth? It's
Oh
a
boy.
serious question. Respectfully, to all the queers.
No, no.
You
See,
know
this is the
what?
thing. This is the social climate that we're in. I was watching HB. I
Man,
subscribed to
you guys,
HB
this is
recently. Hold
definitely
on,
a
hold on, Stan.
Halloween
Let it
conversation.
let it happen. I
HB
was I
was
was
interviewing a tranny. I seen that. He's a
exactly
weirdo.
in battle rap, and some of the people in the audience or in the chat, they were like, "Yo, we don't want this involved because people who you battle, they're gonna think that you into that." And then, like in the age of the down low and shit, nobody wants to be falsely accused of that. Like they don't even want to include him, whether dude cool or not. Like you, that's some shit you don't want to be confused or mixed up in. But then there, I guess I don't know how you get comfortable enough to do that. I just don't. In my mind, nah, I wouldn't even waste my time or spend 5 minutes talking about nothing. You ain't got nothing to talk about that I want to hear.
Bro, I got it.
But
I really want. I think we should put like a study out, and this is respectfully. I think it's something really in their brain that's fucked up, bro. Because to want to put a penis in your mouth, your brain has to be fucked up.
Boy, you
Respect.
you were giving this some serious thought, aren't you? I can tell. It's taking all
I
your brain
just can't
power.
understand it. It's just, it's like, I can't understand. It's something that is like the universe. We can't understand the universe. We got grown men walking around here that want to cut off their Johnson. This
yeah.
is
I'll be right.
this is
I'll
a
be right back.
serious issue.
I'm listening now.
So these are
Oh
the
shit! I'm
topics
sorry.
that
I didn't. My bad, JB. I didn't even see you down there.
no, this is a topic that like seriously took me to the other side politically because there's a lot of shit that I don't agree with that they just so open and cool with and actually making me or telling people like me that I have to accept it. I just don't. I'm sorry. Call me a bigot. If I'm a bigot, guess what? I'll be the best bigot I can be.
I mean, I don't hate you because you want butt sauce, but uh, I don't hate you, but I don't want you around me. Is that make you me a bigot? I don't know, but
Yeah, that
I
makes you a bigot according to them because you couldn't even say that much. It's not about what level of comfortable that you're with. It's the fact that if you have anything against it, you're a bigot. You're this. You're that. You're all these different things, and it's like, well, fuck it. If I'm gonna be any bit indifferent to it, I might as well lean all the way into that because I don't want you to get it confused.
I mean,
That's
where did they grow up at where that isn't wrong? I don't. That's the thing where I'm confused. Where society said it's when did that change?
Obama.
That's what I want to know.
That was Obama.
And I'm an
Hey,
age
yes.
baby.
Am I wrong, bro?
I think people generally view it as little it's very I want to say it nicely, very odd indeed, right? I think the general public does view it as odd, you know, and that's just being nice, the nice word, right? But
Oh, that one nice right there, Stan.
you know,
He sent. We might as well make it festive.
put it this way: take a study on that group of people, right? And I want you to go through and find out how many of them come from single homes, How many have faced trauma throughout? You know what I'm saying? And as a in their youth, right?
Why ain't nobody taking a
What? Did he borg out?
Oh no, ADS, I don't
See,
get
believe in
something?
that trauma shit.
yeah, Lou. I guess he'll be back, or he might have gotten a phone call or something.
No, I do want to ask though. I mean, it does beg to ask the question. Like, JB, why are you gay?
I'm not, buddy. That's just your opinion. I get more pussy than what you think, bud.
From human?
No, I got a sex doll.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like these alternative lifestyle people keep popping up, and it's nothing but.
Well, I wasn't even talking. You the one started with me. I didn't say anything to you.
No, JB, I just don't understand why you want to be alternative like that. I actually
didn't
don't
say
even
anything
care,
to
but
you.
I'm
I
just
was up
saying,
here all quiet, and you the
that's your
one
thing,
started with
man.
me.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'ma
I
shut
already.
up. I'ma shut up. Y'all go ahead and finish your conversation.
Do you got blue hair, JB?
No, I used to have crabs though.
Something, whatever you want to call it, man. I don't understand why y'all do that.
Well, listen, I got back up on this panel. You didn't hear me say nothing in damn one of y'all, and you started with me. So when I start, I don't want to hear shit.
Right on, JB. I'll let you live, man. You cool.
But I ain't got no problem with you though.
Right on, JB.
I just enjoy your night.
Folks, well, you know what? I guess I'll have to join the fun. I just went ahead and ordered some beer.
What kind of beer you drink, Stanley?
I'm just getting Coors Light. You know, my sister's supposed to come over tomorrow, so I don't want to be, it's not going to be too. When you get old, the last thing you want is a hangover.
Right.
So, it's just not. You don't recover as fast and all that sort of stuff.
Have you ever drunk moonshine before?
I have. As a matter of fact,
that's some pretty good stuff.
Oh, dude, that shit is scary. I had a buddy of mine when I was up on the mountain. He did his own homebrew. Dude, that stuff was so goddamn smooth. Dude, you would be off your ass.
That shit, it kicks in.
I wouldn't, you know what? I generally didn't fuck with it because it was just, I don't know how the hell he did it. Honestly, it was smoother than anything other than like the most expensive shit you get, like a really good Kentucky bourbon or something. You can just, it's just so smooth. It's almost like, I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah, that shit is good.
Yeah, but I don't, you know what? I haven't had any hard liquor. Like I need, maybe next week if I think about it, I'll get some bourbon or something, but I really don't even drink, like the high, like actual liquor.
Oh, Stanley on bourbon. Oh man.
Oh no,
What's that like?
Buffalo Trace or something like that. That shit is just. And when I was a kid, when I was in college and stuff, I was kind of a vodka guy. But now that I'm older, it's really just brown liquor. Now I don't like Scotch that much, but like Kentucky bourbon.
I don't like Scotch either, but bourbon for sure. Like I like the Bullet bourbon. I like Rebel. I got my own.
So now, do y'all have the bourbon on the rocks or do y'all have it straight?
Straight, room temperature.
I usually drink it straight. I don't.
It
rarely
depends.
put rocks in it. I might do bourbon and water, but I don't really like it cold. It needs to be kind of, room temperature, body temperature.
Hey, the audio is bad.
Is it really? Yeah, I think it is you. I hear everybody else fine.
I'm gonna drop out and come back in.
You've been coming back in a lot, haven't you?
I told you that dude's alternative, man.
He's
Nah, but he ain't lying about the moonshine is amazing. If you find especially if you find good smooth moonshine, but this shit is whoo.
Well, this
What,
buddy
is
of
that
mine,
the
he
same
did-
as
he did his home
Everclear?
brew.
Nah,
Everclear is
nah.
like 99
Everclear.
proof.
No, I'm not
Everclear
fucking
is just
with
straight grain alcohol. It's
that.
not
that
the same
stuff-
thing.
Dude,
That's
That
what
shit
I
put
do. I go
in
to
college, you pour that shit on a sidewalk and light it. You know how
this
big
is
the
what I do,
flame-
Stanley. I take an empty bottle of liquor and go straight to the gas pump. I like my shit that strong.
No, man, I'm 60. I don't be doing shit like that anymore. I don't
That
want to be like
premium,
John
that
Galt.
octane.
I don't want to be like
Yeah,
John Galt.
I need that octane.
Apologizing and shit. King
Yeah,
Rooster,
Stanley, you
what's
be
up,
drinking
man?
that flex fuel.
That what?
That flex fuel.
No, that light there, it's not, it doesn't leave a hangover. Of course, I don't.
I think that's why.
I mean, I get to sleep as long as I want to sleep, so that's part of it too.
That's mainly why I like tequila, like right now, because
dude, tequila's a drug. I don't fuck with that stuff.
it's good, man. It's a good drunk. It doesn't give me a hangover, and it gives me energy. Like it's not like a relaxing like whiskey tends to relax me, or bourbon.
Do you do
But I do like
push-ups after you drink?
What are you, Speedy Gonzalez?
I be turned, man.
You ever get down on the floor and do push-ups after you drink your tequila?
Nah, man, I ain't on that Leonard shit. That's not me.
Tequila always make me shit the next day. You always got to shit bad the next day after you drink it.
Me personally, no.
Ooh,
I think it depends on what you drink though, which tequila. But I like tequila, I like whiskey. There's a couple scotches I like. Like right now I like McLennan 12 year. I know that. That shit amazing.
Oh,
That scotch is disgusting.
Yeah,
I've been into
and Glenlivet. I think that's a scotch.
Now I can drink scotch. I just can't drink a lot of it. I don't really like the taste that much.
That shit is disgusting.
Yeah, I'll typically have like a scotch. Like I won't buy a bottle of scotch, but if I'm out and about, let me get. Yeah, I do that. I've been into Japanese whiskeys lately too. Them shits are on point.
I've heard those are pretty good.
What's
I've
that
never
shit
tried
called? Sake or something, right?
That's
No.
wine, ain't it?
Yeah, sake.
There is
white
sake,
wine.
but there's different types of Japanese whiskeys.
No, sake
Yeah,
is the wine.
there's different types
That's
of
the heated wine.
whiskey.
Anyway, JB, how long do it take for you?
Sake
to
is a
get your-
wine?
I thought
How long
so.
does it what?
Yeah, it's a rice wine.
And how long does it take for
Oh,
you to
okay.
get in
I didn't know
a
that.
stagecoach and ride to the liquor store? How long does it take?
To go to the liquor store?
Yeah, in the stagecoach.
Oh no, I have a buddy of mine. He makes moonshine, and I just go up the road from him and get it.
Does he keep it in his basement?
No, he does it in his backyard. He uses a stiller. He makes it in the stiller in his backyard.
Really?
Yeah, that shit is amazing.
Y'all put that shit in mason jars?
Yeah.
What did he charge?
Oh, that's good.
Oh, I get mine for free.
Yeah. He don't make you do no strange shit for it, do he?
Here we go again with this gay shit.
No, I'm just asking.
Well, buddy, if you ever want to suck a dick, I know some people that'll let you swallow their dick, but
I don't know what you own.
Damn it, man.
Yeah,
Fuck, man. What the fuck we doing?
He took it.
Yeah. This is where is Kimmy? I need Kimmy. I need Kimmy.
I need
so
Kimmy
I
too, man.
It's like Kimmy.
JB is amazing, man.
Oh, Kimmy, where are you?
Now, JB, we could squash this. I don't got no beef with you, bro.
I don't have no problem with you, man. It's all fun and games because I know at the end of the day, I'm a real man.
Real nigga, right?
Well, you know what? The way you said it,
I'm a real white boy.
Whatever. You scared?
real.
Why are you scared?
Real and
Why are you
white.
scared? Why are you
Now, I've
scared to
gone
step
my
in?
whole life hearing, oh my gosh, I can't believe you eat wild game. It's so gross. Chances are, if you've
What
eaten at my
on
house,
earth?
you've probably had wild game. And you just didn't know it. Now, I will
Yo,
say
who on
this, depending
Facebook?
on
What the fuck
area
is
you're
that?
hunting, what the animals are feeding
Yeah, I
on,
was
what
wondering
their
the same
height
thing
is,
too.
and even how
I was like, that don't sound like Kimmy.
is going to affect the taste of the meat.
Who the fuck is that?
So
Is that you, Stanley?
ADS, that's you? Oh,
Oh
man.
no, that's
Oh, go
Stanley.
back. Hold on. Go back.
Figure
Go
out
back. Go
what
back. Go
this
back.
is.
The leaves are
Oh,
crunching
that's you,
under the
Stanley.
boots.
Yeah, go back. Go back to the beginning. Uh-oh.
Who the
I'm
Lou.
fuck
trying to
is
figure
that?
out whether this is AI or not. She looks
Lou.
weird.
Lou.
I don't know. I'm subbing though.
What? Me too, shit.
Lou.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's called Paige Galea.
Lou, you going?
Based off of what I'm seeing, yeah, single me all day.
Check.
On
Let
a
me
crisp
please.
autumn day,
Please
Paige
don't be something
Galea
else, man.
prepares a hearty fireside chili.
Is she real?
I hope this is
That's
a
what I'm
woman.
trying to figure out. It's like really
You
weird.
never know on
Looks
these election
fake.
panels, Lou. I pray this is
That's
a
what I'm
woman.
thinking.
Now, I've gone my whole life hearing, oh my gosh, I can't believe you eat wild game. It's so gross. Chances are, if you've eaten at my
Now, wild
house,
game doesn't
you've
have to
probably
be
had
gross.
wild
It's
game.
how you prepare it.
And you
Oh,
just
this is
Yeah,
a
didn't know
how
it.
you
Halloween
make
Now,
it.
I will
stream.
say this, depending on what area you're
Is
hunting,
it?
what the animals are feeding on, what they're
Yeah, that's a
feeding,
green screen behind
even
her.
how old the animal is going to
Oh,
affect
is
the
it?
taste of the meat.
Well, that's why it looks
But it
weird
really
then.
does all come down to the way you cook it. So don't knock it till you
Yeah,
Well,
try
Hey,
it.
it's
Stanley, you ever been
The
deer hunting?
hair's got that crisp
Oh yeah.
bite to it.
Yeah, that's right there. I'm going this winter again and go
And
do
you can
get me
smell
some more.
wood smoke hanging in the air.
Where's
That's when
Ignis,
you
man?
know
I wonder if
it's
Ignis
I
was
don't
chili
know.
tapped out.
season.
Not only
Ignis
that,
don't
I
like
used to
women
go.
unless they're black.
My father and I used to do quail hunting too.
Oh yeah, I
Ignis,
heard that was fun.
It is.
Ignis don't like women unless they're black.
Oh, some
Well,
people
everybody got their preference.
I mean, that's fine. I just want to know what do you think. Where do you go?
I bet that'll change his mind.
All right, well, now that I just hauled all my stuff down here and ready to get the fire going, it's going to start to rain.
Stan, you been in Montana
That's
before?
the way she goes, folks. Pretty used to it
I
by
have
now.
not.
You ought to go there in the winter. It is amazing.
I don't know that. This is like
Oh,
That's
really
not a green
clear
screen.
pipe.
yo, this shit
Yeah.
choppy as hell, but that look good though. Yeah, blow that fire.
This is by
Hey,
far
who will
my
eat
favorite
her?
time of year to cook over the fire. Now, you can find me cooking over the fire all summer long, all winter long, but I darn sure take in every
I'm
day
trying
like
to figure
this
out.
that I can.
I
All right, so
don't
today I'm
know
cooking up two.
this fucking music. Let's see where
Who
is
will lay her on the plate and eat her?
What you mean?
Like lay her on the plate and eat her.
I guess I'm Jamaican on that one.
The first thing is actually featured in my book, Let the Land Feed Your Soul. There's over 200 wild
the
game
land
recipes
feed
and
your
desserts
soul?
in here, so if you're looking for some new ways to cook up your wild game, I got you covered. Hey, buddy. All right, first things first,
She's
let's
not
get
gonna
the
eat
chili
that
going.
dog.
And then I'm going to show y'all how to make Philly cheese penne. The thing
Yeah, I don't know.
Stanley, what's the weirdest food you think you done ate?
Pig ass.
To be honest, I had some Korean blood sausage years ago, and I generally don't dislike foods. I will never have that shit ever again. It was disgusting. The consistency and the taste, it was just not my thing.
Stretches what you've got and
The Korean
somehow
blood
tastes
sausage, I can't
better
remember the name
every
of it.
time you make it. You don't need fancy ingredients, just goodness. It's hearty,
Like,
it's simple,
is it
and
is
it
it
brings
Benson?
people together in the best way. Smoky, rich, and a little bit wild. I love meals like this. Simple, no fuss. The kind that feels like home no matter where you are.
It's not really given in
You're cold,
stuff.
you're tired, maybe a little muddy. And then someone hands you
Boy,
a
Ryan is
steaming bowl
fun.
of chili. And suddenly,
Is Ryan in there?
No, look at the thing.
Ryan Bardwell. Never go hunting with a female. They scare the game off by asking dumb questions. I just figured make sure they're not wearing perfume. JB Smooth got real dirt on his toothbrush. What kind of bullshit? Man,
Yeah, fuck
you
Bobby. Bobby's a bitch.
are you two acquainted? What's up, Dirty?
if you're looking for the perfect camp cookout,
I don't know how that motherfucking new people call me dirty.
pull up a
Man, that
log,
live
and dig
fan
in
is
before
mighty
someone
clean.
else gets all the good stuff.
Now, usually at this point, I'd be sneaking in some beer, but I'm for show.
Man, she was
I gotta find me some more shark meat.
Now, the longer you let this cook, the better, but I just can't beat the rain today, so I'm gonna throw some cheese on there.
Do you think she's trying to be the new Elvira?
I'm with it.
Y'all don't know who Elvira is, do you?
No, I never
Yeah.
heard of.
Yeah, like
Really?
Jen
No,
Tilly, right?
I don't know her name, but she's been around since I was a kid.
No, you know who Jen Tilly is, right? That's pretty much the persona she tried to get out of Chucky,
No,
the
I
Chucky
don't.
movies.
I don't know who Jim Tilly is. I know I am Hulu watching this thing. You know what? I love these wild game
If you're looking for
cookbooks.
some
I
new
have a
ways to
couple.
cook up your wild game, check out my book, Let the Land Feed Your Soul. I have over 200 wild game recipes and desserts in here.
Oh,
Featuring
lamb is
bear,
fucking amazing.
deer, turkey, fish. There's so
Well, that's
much in
not
this
wild
book and
game, though.
complete
I know,
foraging
but that
guide,
shit is
a fishing
amazing.
guide. There's
You know,
even some
lamb's pretty
butchering,
good.
taxidermy in here. Don't forget the wine making,
Taxidermy.
butter churning, and just so much more. Sabbath over there is like a shark, just ready to strike at any moment. I'm waiting for something that I'm cooking to go missing, because
I
it's
like
usually
her
what
eyes.
tends to happen.
Bitch, fuck your dog.
Oh my lord. Let's see what she's all about.
Gosh, I bet she got a jar of peanut butter somewhere close.
Heck, get you
Outdoors lady
in my
Penny,
veins.
living off the land. Oh shit, she's out here fucking splitting wood or something. She might be my kind of woman.
With some of this wood around here, because now I
You gotta shoot your shot, Stanley.
Fuck yeah. I'm kind of liking what I see. She can split wood.
It's working. I just gotta figure
Yeah,
out.
she can split my wood any day.
Oh shit, he's fucking washing. Oh my god.
What is she washing, man?
Dude, I have not seen a washer like that since my grandmother had one.
What the fuck is that noise?
I gotta get my asthma pump.
You alright, bro? Don't croak out, man.
Oh, I just had
All
to
I'm
get my
saying,
asthma pump.
I wonder if that washer has a ringer on it. Yeah, she is okay.
Let me see the outfit first.
I don't see any tattoos. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
This shit choppy as hell, man. I can't see nothing.
Let me have a look at my phone. Maybe because you know what? Actually, let me pause this right quick. Because I'm on my I'm not on FiOS here. Hold on one sec.
Hey, what's the other lady that do those little hunting videos, Yoki or something?
.5G router.
Some treats. I highly recommend Rain Barrels.
There you go. It's smooth now. I can see now.
Feels so
Okay,
quick.
yeah, that's my bad. I am okay with
I
this.
just love these 2 Rain Barrels. I wish I had more, but they are.
John thinks it's AI. It does have a weird perspective, but
yeah, dude look fake.
Yeah, it does. But damn, she is fit.
Stanley falling in love.
I'm not falling in love. I'm too old to fall in love.
Just want to hit it and quit it. I'm with you, brother.
No, I'd probably hang out. I'm just not getting married and having another family.
Shit, I would.
Look at this little brony here.
Come here, babe.
If it was AI, they would have made her hot. Dude, you are a brony. My Little Pony boy. Yeah. I am I don't know. I guess I should subscribe to this.
Stanley.
Yeah.
You ran everybody else away. I told you they was gay.
Well, you know what? We got to thin the herd. Nothing wrong with thinning the herd.
They see a woman on the screen, they'll run.
I don't know. I would go for her.
All right, let's just make some quick work of this.
Lou says he's watching and subscribed.
And split and stack that wood. I'm getting ready to bust up this wood, and look what I just noticed. Is this what I think it is?
I got something I want to bust.
Are those claw marks, or am I going crazy?
Coffee and Rabbit's a total keeper. Oh, that's funny. It looks like she's got green eyes. I'm just
how many years some of those
her
logs
volume
have
is
been in
really
there,
low though.
I've pulled out a lot, and now I'm gonna get to splitting. Some of these, like this one, is gonna be perfect for my gym that I'm building.
She's building a gym? I could probably do without the little cat eye makeup stuff. That's really the only criticism I
I'm really
have.
excited about this one. I borrowed a friend's a few months ago. Fell in love with it. They just so happened to have a sale online, so I had to buy myself one. That's a little bit better. All right, first things first, let's plug it in and see what happens. This is the first time it's been plugged in.
Plug it in.
I
Plug
don't know
me
how
in.
many years. I got nothing. It's not. Oh my gosh, it's working.
That would be me.
That
She
is
got me.
so
She
cool.
got me
Oh
going.
my gosh, it's working. Can y'all believe this thing is working?
Oh, I can believe it's working.
All right, I'm gonna get it cleaned out and hooked up to some water. I'm just so excited right now.
Oh, Jimmy's. Oh, that's actually pretty funny.
Yo, shots fired. Shots fired.
I'm thinking that
Yeah.
I can't stand that
hooked up
bitch.
to some water and get it running. It'll help clean out whatever's left of whatever that was.
Don't ever want to hit
Not
the
much
panel and
left.
talk
Alright,
like a
first I wanna
man,
see
you
if it
pussy.
drains. So I filled up my little watering can.
That's some dirty water.
Yo, that is a dirty. What the fuck is she doing?
I don't know.
She didn't clean that out before she went live. Yo,
Or is she cleaning
You
it
know
now,
what?
or what?
I figure she knows what she's doing.
I don't. What the fuck is that?
All right, I'm gonna have to come back to this one because I am so hungry. I'm about to starve. So I'm gonna go get the fire going and start cooking up some ribs. I
It's
gotta
one
go
of
to
them
Showdown.
strange fucking back road
We
hookups
sacrificed
right
a little
here.
bit of beer on this one.
Hey, I do
Oh,
not
darn, if
care.
only I had some firewood.
Stanley all with it.
Oh, dude, I love outdoorsy women.
You don't find them type very often.
My wife was pretty outdoorsy.
Yeah, I'm talking about nowadays.
They're out there.
Yeah, not too many. They be worried about their hair and the goddamn nail.
Well, see, it's always the ones who don't really give a fuck that look the best to me. I mean, I know she's done her hair and she's done her makeup and stuff, but I don't know. She just doesn't look that prissy to me. She looks like, she's pretty down to earth. And how I can tell, her fingernails, they're just her nails.
Right.
They're painted.
Yeah,
But,
you ain't lying. Hey, I gotta hop down. I got baby Dave.
Okay.
Let me get off.
All
here a
right.
sec.
Say hey to little Dave.
All right.
Oh, I thought he said he had his baby daddy coming. What?
No, he said, I think he said he's playing baby daddy or something like that. He's got a little toddler, probably.
Oh, salute to that man.
year.
Salute to that man. Nothing like being a father, man.
Oh yeah. All right, well, folks, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. God damn, she's good looking. Fuck. I gotta watch another. I gotta watch another one.
Can't even believe I get to say this right now, but I get to call this place home. My grandpa's cottage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, this cottage is over 100 years old. My grandpa bought it when he moved to Canada.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna mute that because I don't know what's up with that music. Hey, I am just okay with this.
Lots of love to give. Right now, before I give you all a tour, let me show you my.
I wonder what part of Canada is that.
God damn.
Here she is. Okay, so I know it's not
It's
the one
my
I was
part of
originally
Canada.
talking about. It came up really last minute, and I just couldn't resist.
Look at those
It has
eyes.
100,000 less kilometers on it. No rust. It's in way better shape.
There's another girl. I don't know whether she's actually Native American or not, but she does outdoors. I think I subscribe to her channel. She's into fishing and stuff like that.
You talking about that Yoki lady?
Might be.
I think, yeah. I remember I said something about that a minute ago.
Not her. No, this is a young girl. She's like probably, if that, the one I'm thinking of, if she's 25, I'd be surprised.
Oh, okay.
But she's in Canada, and I think she actually lives on native land. But anyway, you can tell this woman's probably in her 30s or something. You know, she's not.
Stanley, it
she's not
seems like you
rich.
need to make you a trip to Canada.
I think I
just
might.
couldn't say no. It was a little bit more, but I think in the long run, it's just gonna save me money. I loaded up the truck and grabbed Honey Bun, and here we are. I got a lot of work ahead of me, so let's get to it. Now I'll give y'all a full tour of the cottage, but first things first, let's deal with this grass.
No, I don't think she's 25. I think she's in her 30s. But I don't care. I just like women who are kind of outdoorsy like that. God only knows what this music's gonna do. But yeah, I'm just kind of watching this because she is just my type. So let's see what we got here.
I told you it works. I don't know why, but it does. Okay.
Green eyes too. Oh, it is this woman is doing it to me. I can't watch another one after this. Because I'm gonna be packing and heading out.
Wow. Stanley fell in love. Get on, Stanley.
I don't know about all that. I like the house though.
It's too windy to have a fire, so I went for a walk and halfway through had to take my cowboy boots off. I basically have another foot growing out of the side of my foot. In other words, I have a bunion. But I've always walked around barefoot, so
she got bunions.
Really
She's old.
to me.
Well, you can massage that away, can't you, Stanley?
Look at me not even spilling any of my wine.
Like a bone.
Running away from the mosquitoes. I'm
Oh,
so
okay.
thankful to be able to honor
might
my
have to
grandpa
actually, like, have
and keeping the
surgery.
cottage alive. And every time I go to sip a glass of wine, I'll think of his homemade red wine.
God damn
Cheers,
it.
Gramps.
Dude,
I'm thinking of
this.
you. And so
She makes me want to be young again. I don't know that I'm that old right now. She's making me feel young.
okay, I seen this big beautiful moth outside. I decided I was gonna go
Big
catch
beautiful
it.
moth.
Decided I was just gonna let it go, and then it flew back in here, and now it's
You need a man to take care of that, don't you, dear?
it is though. Beautiful.
Let me take care of that little old moth for you.
When I was younger, I used to put a sheet out with a light at night, and they would all go to the sheet, and we'd
You
collect
want me
them,
to
freeze
take care of
them,
that
get 'em out,
big
and
old
frame them.
mean moth?
Here we are.
Let's see here.
Well, I think she got it.
What's up, Meredith? How you doing? Man, don't let
And
that
just like
rabbit
that,
out.
the first few days are behind me. A
Don't-
whirlwind
do
of
not let that
weeding,
rabbit out.
fixing,
Some
planning,
eagle or
patching,
hawk's gonna
and
grab it.
learning as I go.
Oh God, dang.
It's far from perfect, but there's already something special growing here. Not just in the garden beds, but in the quiet little moments
And
that are
she likes
slowly
to
turning
fish.
this cottage into a home. It's about creating a life that's slower, simpler, and more connected to the land, to the past, and to myself.
Well, wait, hold
I'm
it.
not here to make
Don't be
things
selfish.
perfect. I'm here to make them real. This special place
Don't keep
holds so
yourself
many
all to
memories.
yourself.
And now it's my turn to care for it, to add new life to old walls, and to find comfort
Well,
in
she
the
can do
creaks
it all.
and cracks that tell stories.
Yeah,
of
she is literally like,
This place
if I ever
holds
met
so
her in
many
person,
stories.
oh my
And
Lord.
now it's time to write mine.
And she knows how to wear a dress too.
There's a long road ahead,
Yep.
full of early mornings, endless projects, and probably many wrong turns.
Have some
But
little
it's also
Stanleys
full
running
of
around.
purpose.
No,
And that
back in the
beautiful
day,
feeling
I would
of
be
building
considering it, but
something
not now,
with your
dude.
hands.
I am done.
This is
I
the
am
Wilder
done.
Way with Paige.
That's the
I'll be
rabbit in the jar.
posting 3 to 5 times a week.
Oh, you know what?
I
She
hope
needs
it
a man,
feeds
Ryan.
your
She,
soul.
you know what? She does not. She just doesn't strike me as. She strikes me that you might have to be like a man. You know what I mean? You know, you're gonna have to know how to split some wood or some bullshit like that. Oh, she
Her
looks even
talent
better.
little Jimmy
She
Fallon
looks
with
even better with her fucking
AI
hair
flank.
up. God damn.
This guy is fucking nuts, John.
Oh my God.
There
I'm
you go.
sorry.
Look, Stanley. There you go. I
I'm
think she
looking.
wants you.
Collect a bunch of
I
rocks
think she
from the very
does.
back of the property, bring them all the way down to the lake, and start building something. I don't know what yet, but I'll figure it out.
See, I shouldn't be
I have
doing
a
this.
feeling this is going to be another whose idea was this project? But I tend to do this a lot to myself. But first, I'm going to go completely cover up because yesterday I found a tick embedded in me.
Let's see. Make it so comfy over here. This brings people back to reality that people are actually living out here still and not on social media all the time. Well, I'm on social media more than I should be, I'm sure, but man, this girl is just fantastic. You know what? And I'm not really into, you know how guys are into the blondes and stuff like that. No,
Yeah.
this woman is my speed.
I wonder if she got any sisters.
You know what? I know it's just a screen. You know, I know I'm a little lustful here, but it's good to know that there are women out here like that.
I wonder if she got any sisters.
They say rocks are some of the oldest storytellers on Earth, formed by time, pressure, and patience.
Hit the panel.
Kind of like the strongest people I've known. Kind of like my gran. Now, growing up, wherever we went, whether it was a back road, a trail, or the creek bed behind her house, we were always
You know what?
on the hunt.
If she's not
for
even
rocks.
real, then I will just take the AI. She looks real to me.
Yep.
They're saying look at her lips.
And bring them all the way down to the
It's well, let me put it to you this way. If she's real, she is unreal. I don't know that I've seen anybody lately this attractive. And if she's not real, that explains it.
Some of these are massive. Oh my gosh, the mosquitoes are just
Very, very questionable. I'm not questioning much. I don't know. That doesn't look like AI to me.
fire ants everywhere. The first
I don't see. I think the camera work is excellent. I would love to know, but I don't know. Those dirty sweats look real. She sounds 48. Shit, if she's 48, then my god damn, she's a good looking 48.
This smells so good. These mosquitoes. Oh my gosh. They're so
You know, I'm usually not much into women who wear cowboy boots, but them boots look mighty good on her, though. Her neck is 50, and oh look,
I need to deal.
her neck is 50, and her, I don't even know what that means, Palomino.
I guess bring it down to the fire pit by the lake, which will be fun. Let's give this a go.
Well, fuck the camera.
The man says, "Let me toss your salad, baby." No, I would never say that to her. She doesn't look like a salad girl.
No, that's all you can eat buffet, ain't it, Stan?
No, she looks like she likes a good medium to medium rare steak.
Got it down here somehow. Ooh, once it was going, I couldn't.
She definitely don't need EBT. Well, she's in Canada.
Went surprisingly well. Okay, let's go put it over here. I need the wheelbarrow so I can get my rocks from the very back and make a fire pit area here.
I think I like her better than Luba in Ukraine.
All right, let's get to it.
Oh, she looks good with her hair up. What the hell is she doing? Is this a burn pit?
Perfect. Now I can start burning all that.
Wait, she's not going to burn it next to the building, is she? I
I
like her
think
with
it's
her
that
hair up.
pit thing that's right there. She gonna burn it in.
Oh, I like her even better with her hair up. That's weird.
Property, if I can manage to not get carried away by the horseflies and mosquitoes. My goodness,
Oh,
I have to do
that's
this in
funny.
threes because
JB Smooth looks at dogs in the eyes when they pee. Oh,
sometimes I wonder why I get myself into these types
Well,
of
these
things.
son of a bitches
I
is
always love it
nuts.
in the end. Usually. Got my wheelbarrow.
I bet that motherfucker get peed on.
Go move these limbs so I can
no. Yeah, he got you,
I started
Bobby.
my pile earlier today. Before being
Yeah, she
completely
does
taken
look
over by
like
these-
she's
oh my
well
gosh,
into her
mosquitoes and
30s, but I don't really
Here's my little
care.
pile of rocks so far.
I give it probably about a good 42, 43.
So let's load up the
Oh,
wheelbarrow.
you know what though? I've actually known women who were up in their 40s. They were just kind of like outdoorsy. You know, they get out and do stuff, so they always stayed kind of toned.
Stanley, you
not
seen that?
like
You seen
muscle.
that viral clip of that 70-year-old lady going viral?
Stan, this is AI.
I don't think so.
She
You
was
think so?
70. Man, when I tell you she looked like she like 20.
Well, I tell you what, I guess this is like, what was the movie? Was it Her? Was the movie called Her? Where what's her name played like
Scarlett Johansson.
yeah. Was
Yeah,
it
where
called
she
Her?
was the super genius. I think it was.
Well, you know what? Then I guess
Excuse me.
this is like the Negroid version of Her.
Yeah, when she
I
became
would
like
just-
centered, like she
Yeah.
her brain just became unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
It was a weird
So,
part in that movie where she was telling her mom like how she can remember the taste of her milk.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Yeah, it was a little too deep. It was a little too weird.
So anyway, if this is AI, then you know what? Then
Stanley, watch her mouth. Look at her mouth when
that
she
ex-
talks. Look at her teeth. Just watch her teeth while her lips move around her teeth. And then when you're looking at her mouth, you could tell the eyes are not lining up with what she's talking about. It's AI, bro. This is
Well,
a
all I
character.
have
There's
to
a whole
say is
business behind this.
that explains her eyes. The color of her eyes.
Yeah, it's like it's everything you would want. She's not the prettiest thing you've ever seen, but she's gorgeous.
I just smacked
She has
myself
all the
so
features
hard
you
with
want.
a
Look at her
stick.
face.
I don't know if y'all seen that on video. Oh, I'm glad the mosquitoes and horseflies.
At the least, it's a filter.
They were awful this morning.
Yeah. Well, it's
But maybe
it's still
Stanley, you might want to reach
it's
out
still
to
nice
her
to
and
look
see.
at. Kelvin says it is AI. Well, Kelvin's an expert on that sort of thing.
How is that?
Shit. Yeah, look at it. Look, the sun's not hitting the.
All his girls are AI.
Calvin's a
Yo,
bitch.
listen. Some of the biggest what is it? OnlyFans channels are AI.
Well, that's a
Is that right?
Yeah, dude. There's entire companies that are behind these things. Like the search, like you have to 3D lay out this entire area and just put this character in. You know what I mean? Like you got to build entire
Yeah.
worlds.
Gaining all that momentum down the hill.
It looks so obvious now her subscription got canceled or something. I don't know. Hey, conceptually, I'm still happy.
Now you know it. Like, just watch it, and that's how you'll know. You know, like, none of this is real. This is all AI.
Yeah, that's okay. Hey, dude, I'm an old man.
Yeah, but
This
it's
has
crazy
made
how
me
real
happy.
it looks. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it is crazy.
It's fucking crazy.
Well, that went.
But
Now
some of it can be
look
real.
at this.
Added
Now
into it.
see, look at this horrible young man here. You got goon to AI. Motherfucker, I didn't make a mess like you did.
Ha! Fuck you, Kelvin.
There's a divot there.
Dude, you have to clean up.
Yeah.
And I kind of went
Yo,
tumbling
I'm
down
telling
with
you,
it.
people don't
My
even
leg
fucking
got
know,
caught
bro.
No, I never would have known. It
Yeah,
does
this is
look a
crazy.
little.
You know,
It
like
does look a little odd though.
it does. Like, it has this feeling. Like, some of this can be real added on. Like, it's B-roll. Then
Correct,
boom, it
yeah.
goes to her, and it's somebody else. It's fucking crazy. It's good, right? Great editing. But it's just her mouth. Like, AI is not real enough to. If you're really paying attention, you can't get fooled by it. But everything else, look at it. It's fucking great background. This is like this has to be somewhere real that they 3D image.
Well, you know, the funny thing is though, and I guess maybe part of it is she literally does. Now, my wife was blonde actually, but just seeing her out in the yard, my wife used to like to get out and do gardening and stuff like that. So, you know, in a way, it's almost like bringing back good memories.
This wheelbarrow.
She has features that are attractable to everybody. Green eyes, not blue eyes.
Yeah.
Wider nose. The complexion that is like she's mixed, but she, like it's just everything is there, and like you could just tell like the face is animated.
But just what if she is real?
It could be a real person. She just has a filter over her face. But I don't think so. I think all of this is AI.
See, it takes me 72 times longer to do everything because I feel it.
It's like damn near.
Palomino says it's all real except for her face.
That's because Palomino is gay.
No, I
Can
understand
horses?
I'm looking at it too.
Can horses be gay?
What?
Do what?
Can horses be gay? He says he's a horse. He's got some weird body dysmorphia thing.
Listen.
He's transhuman.
I remember a story on the news which confirms, like, yeah, horses can kind of be gay.
Stanley, she took her clothes off for you. She's waiting.
You know what? She has just a little sheen of perspiration. Yep. I'm there.
Y'all want to see my garden? Cutest little beans. They're the same size as.
Yeah, I want to see your garden.
Holy shit, that looks like a couple places I've worked in Jersey. That little corner of the house right there.
The part I've been dreading. I'm so nervous for this hill.
That shit was old.
How steep it is. It is steep. This part.
Palomino is a horse and Zhang is a pygmy. Sounds like a circus act almost.
And just throw the rocks.
That's fun.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. We'll see about that though.
Every rock had a
Yeah, I can see the way her
She'd
eyes
always
shifted. It was
spot the
unusual
perfect one.
or unnatural.
Not just for how it looked, but
But
how
it's
it
low,
fit.
dude.
And we weren't just collecting, we were building. Banking her creek just right. Every stone
her
tucked in like.
This is what the fucking hackers are doing on their free time.
You know what?
No, I'm just.
I approve.
It's like the
They're
Matrix.
making-
You remember in the
They're
Matrix?
making old
where the
men
dude
happy.
was like-
Yeah, I remember. They're
Where he
making
told
the
him, he was like,
old
"You
men
remember the
happy."
girl in the red dress?" He's like, "Oh, I designed her." Like we live in that time in the real world now, where it's like, yeah, we own the rights to this animated person.
Let's see here. Let's see, John Galt is mad at No Fugazi. Apparently, he was edited out or some bullshit like that. I don't even know. This dude, I think I liked him better drunk.
Was he sober?
Yeah, he put up a thing saying that he's been sober for a week or some bullshit like that.
Good for him.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's a
He's
good thing for a
irritated right
50.
now.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing for a 50-year-old baby daddy to be. I'm not impressed.
I haven't watched
Going.
it, man.
What's a 210?
210?
Do you even know what that means?
210.
Kelvin, what is it? What is a 210? Apparently, that's something the English youth.
I'm gonna need to do so much.
What is that in American?
Oh, 2 out of 10. Oh, she's a 2?
As far as AI goes.
You know what? I don't particularly like these real like beauty queen types, the prissy looking girl.
Yeah.
I'll much more like if this were real, I would go for her type, a little bit earthy, you know. Yeah, I would this I've dated women who were like, you know, like didn't want you to muss them up when they got their makeup on and all that bullshit. No, give me a little bit of a Ellie Mae type, and I'm perfectly happy.
I just heard Clapton in my head right now.
Who? Clapton?
Clapton, yeah. You look wonderful tonight.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's see. Well, what else do we have here? I'm sitting here waiting for my beer.
That's good.
Oh, Yoki.
You been up since 4, you said, man?
Huh?
You been up since 4?
No.
Oh, I thought that's what you said earlier.
I didn't start. I started the show around 1 or 1:30 or something.
No, you said you got up around 4, right?
Oh yeah. I went back to. You know what? I got up to look at this Chad O. Jackson stuff.
Yeah,
just to kind of see what it was all about, and then I went back to sleep though. Around about 6, I went back to sleep and woke up around 11.
Oh, okay, we're good.
And then I started.
That's the lady I was talking about right there, Stanley.
Who, Yoki? Yeah.
Yeah.
She has a little too much, but she likes guns. She is.
Oh yeah.
So she's pretty cool.
AKA Miami Gardens. We are at a restaurant, or we are going to try a restaurant called Geraldine's and Eula May. Eula May? Yes. What has me intrigued and interested in this restaurant is the name of this restaurant. Anything that has May on the end of it, Hattie May, Fannie Mae, anything with May on it, I feel like they got the
this is in
cornbread
Miami
and the
Gardens, Florida.
macaroni and cheese on point.
Oops.
So this is why I'm here today, to find
Think
out
that's
about
real?
It's called Black People Spaghetti is actually on the menu here. So I need to know what Black People Spaghetti is.
All right, so this is.
I don't think all that's real in the back.
Eula May's.
No, I think it is.
No.
Okay, so they menu is.
I've seen her like when she cooks. When she cooks, she wears these little like one-piece things. I think it's real.
Yeah, this is like.
Oh yeah, that ass is definitely real.
This is king
No,
porn.
I've seen her in like skimpy, like really. I don't know what you would call those things. It's almost like a pajama
one piece.
thing.
Yeah.
Stanley, you seen her hunting video?
I'm trying to think of like who to compare it to that everybody would know, like a female wrestler or some shit.
You seen her hunting video?
She got a hunting
I
video?
think I'm sure I've seen at least one. Oh yeah, that's right. She'll go hog hunting and stuff.
Does it slow down when she shoots so we can all watch her ass bounce? Is that the way this was all working?
Well, it doesn't really matter whether it's real or not. I just respect.
No, this is a real woman. I just
she will go out. She will go out hunting and shit. I'm okay with
So they
that.
got a scannable menu. They got a nice little intimate place. If you need to wait and sit down and on the sofa, you can chill out, sit on the sofa. But I am gonna go.
Now
over
it's
the
fun to
menu, and I'm
watch.
gonna
I
put a
don't.
couple things
She
that we
is
are gonna
married,
try
by
it.
the way.
Yeah, she seems like a good woman.
Geraldine's and Eula May's Kitchen and Catering.
Oh, that's right. You
Wow.
know what? I've actually seen her mother. Even her mother's like older, like maybe around in her 70s or so. You could tell even her mother when she was young. She just comes from,
How old is she?
I think her mother's like maybe in her 70s. This
No, her.
woman's Yoki. I'm gonna guess she's mid to upper 40s, maybe.
She looks good for her age.
I could be wrong. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell.
Yeah.
Kimmy, what do you think? Kimmy, what do you think?
We had
Look,
a
Miss Watt.
scannable.
I say
menu,
about
and they have a
43,
really nice menu,
44,
too.
probably.
All right, so what
Yeah,
I would
I'd
like is
say-
your
I'd say
catfish
that.
dinner.
I don't think she has a BBL. I
And
think
the
it's
rice
totally
and
Oh
think
no,
beans
I
to
think
the side.
I
The
think
rice
that's
comes
real.
with the dinner,
No,
so
I
you get
think
the
that's
rice
BBL.
and two sides. That's what I'm talking about. All right,
I
so
don't know.
mac and cheese and candy
30% of
yams.
it's BBL. I bet you.
Maybe.
Also
Why would you
going
get
to
a
She
BBL?
had a fat ass. She
your
wanted the
black
Now,
fattest ass.
Free Zone
But you
says
never
she's
know until you
real.
get behind
black
it.
people spaghetti.
No, I
What is that
trust
called?
Free
Right.
Zone. He would know.
Garlic bread. Okay,
Probably
let's
have
do
to talk
thing
to
is,
the
is why
cameraman.
would you-
That's probably her
And,
husband.
No, it's not. No, I've seen her husband. Her husband looks like a real man. He's
No,
not
I'm
a
saying
wimp.
like, yo, there's this girl that she interviews all the UFC fighters. She's gorgeous. She looks like Indian or something. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband is the cameraman. All these other dudes be flirting with her, like.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, I know.
Yeah.
I got you. He
You know
might
what I
be
mean?
the
But-
cameraman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be family affair. Fuck it. Like,
Yeah.
she's gorgeous, filmer. Show them what
Yeah.
they want to see.
Right.
Don't go too far
Let's
because you're a husband.
also-
You know
what do you
where to like.
recommend?
Nah.
I heard you teetering with the meatloaf. I like
It went muted.
the meatloaf as well.
Oh, well, let's do a meatloaf.
Okay. I like that.
All right, so we got, what does that come with?
What two sides of your
Two sides? Okay, so let's do collard greens, and I got mac and cheese, yams. So anything else I can choose from?
I had mashed potatoes if you want.
Let's do mashed potatoes.
Okay.
One thing I
Oh,
can
no, the
appreciate off
hands.
rip is your starch is not considered a side. If I'm gonna order turkey wings, I feel like there should be a rice or there should be a starch that should be included with it, in addition to my vegetable or whatever it is that I'm getting. Not including mac and cheese. So it would be like a rice or, y'all understand what the hell I'm saying. All right, so the catfish dinner with mac and cheese and yams was $25. I got the black people spaghetti. It ain't what I called it, it's what they call it. That was $21, and that comes with garlic bread. And I got Eula May's meatloaf with collard greens and garlic mashed potatoes. That was $19, and I got a Sprite. That was $2. I left a little tip, and my grand total came to $70.13. So very decent. That's 3 meals. That's a very good deal. Very good. So you said about 20 minutes. So that sounds like it's gonna be cooked fresh. So cooked to order. So when you come in here, make sure you got some time to wait for your food. In about 17, maybe 20 minutes. Let's see.
Listen.
It should be ready. He said 20 minutes.
Can we pause this 1 second? We missed it. Okay, there it is. Look at that shit. Look at the hips on it. That shit is not real, dude. This is, what happens is like when she got fat ass when she's young, that shit flattens out. And you see the hips, but she got something to fill it back in the back.
Yeah, that shit was poking out a little too much.
Real, dude. She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah,
though.
well.
And her husband must enjoy it. God damn it. God bless.
Look at
It's like
Kenny.
I'm talking to the chat too.
Hog hunting, that's some country ass shit. Well, yeah.
Hog hunting is amazing. Dangerous, but it's fun.
Everything looks fantastic. Oh, it looks good. Very nice.
Yeah, you see
All right,
how
so I'm
her
ready to
knuckles are darker?
What does that
She
mean?
ready to eat.
I think she's bleaching.
The food
Really?
looks so
Yeah.
good. My mouth is.
Don't she
watering.
kind of look similar to the lady we just watched?
So I hope it
Yeah,
tastes
it's
as
that
good.
No,
way.
not to
I'm ready to do
me.
the drill. We got to get
Yeah.
to the car and taste this food.
Look at how her knuckles are darker. Like if she was
All right.
Indian, that would be the best way to explain it. But
All right, so we know what we got, but we're going to go through it one more time. And up first was the catfish dinner with yellow rice, macaroni and cheese, and
Old
candy
women
yams,
can eat.
which looks fantastic.
That's funny. Hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with
Up
a healthy
next,
appetite.
We have us black spaghetti.
Now,
It's
Kimmy
not
says
what I
her
call
butt
it.
is real.
It's black people spaghetti. I'm sorry. Black people spaghetti is what they call it. And that looks and smells wonderful. And here we have meatloaf. If I can get these open.
Her knuckles don't look that dark to me.
Oh, Lord.
they're in the
There you
sun
go.
now.
We got meatloaf, yellow rice.
If they were under the UV
this
light, you could see that
is-
shit.
I think it's garlic mac.
Or the
garlic,
fluorescent,
mashed
whatever the fuck
potatoes,
that was. You
and
could
collard
see
I
greens.
know
What
that
exactly
goddamn
is-
spaghetti look good as shit.
Cabbage in it.
that's the
okay.
hardest
We
to
gonna
bleach out is
taste
the
it just
knuckles.
like that.
Those are the darkest areas.
All right, I wish they would have drained the collard greens just a little bit because I got the collard green juice on my
See, but they
mashed potatoes,
bleach
which is not
and
a
then
big
they get in
deal.
the sun and they tan out too. It's not like
That's
it's
all
just
right.
like to get a different look.
Let's taste
We
this
live in
yellow
a
rice.
fucking crazy time. It's just gonna get crazy.
See, that makes
Yellow
me
rice is great.
sad she was born in 81.
I'm not sure if it's the flavor
But
from
damn,
the
I
collard greens or
graduated
the
from
flavor
high
from the
school in
rice, because I
83.
told you some of the collard greens juice kind of went on.
I was born
Kinda
2
spilled
years after
everywhere,
you
but let's
graduated high
taste it from
school.
the other
That makes me feel good.
The meatloaf has a sweet situation on top. So instead of it being like ketchup,
that shit looks
it's
good,
a
though.
sweet. That's nice. It might be a little too sweet for me.
The ham and
but
the
it's very
potatoes
nice.
too.
Got a little bit of balance from the rice. It wants to remind me of a candied barbecue sauce almost.
Smoked
Our mashed potatoes, red skin mashed potatoes. They left some of the
red-skinned.
skin
Okay,
on.
all right.
I'm grown. I eat potato skins.
That's what I thought, baby.
Some of the potatoes are undercooked. Very intense garlic flavor when you first get that bite.
Yeah, the
Not a
music
fan
was at a
of the mashed.
porn
When I say
vibe.
pungent
Wrong.
garlic flavor
I like
with
that.
the mashed potatoes. All right, so we have some collard greens. This looks like this could be some cabbage and some turkey.
Nice.
Greens are good, but they could possibly be yesterday's greens. Yo, why do you say that?
You know what? Yesterday's greens is a good thing.
That's
They-
so great.
And if you look
Greens
right
usually
here,
taste better after they
you see
sit
right here,
overnight.
this is like the scraping from the bottom of the pot.
I like spinach.
The scorched from the bottom of the pot. I'm not
How the
getting
fuck
any
do you
scorched flavor.
scorch
No,
greens?
the flavor is actually
Maybe they
very
fried
good.
them.
Gotta do it on
But
purpose.
I can tell
It's a
that
skill, really.
they are from yesterday,
That's
which
better.
is not a problem. But they should have been hot, and they're not hot. But as far as the meatloaf, very
Well,
nice
that
flavor.
meatloaf.
They have a good balance of fatty, so
Kimmy
it's not
says you know
all
too much.
lean beef. So they have a very good balance with
Looks
the
great for fish.
fattiness as well
Look.
as the lean. Have a mixture of two. That was the meatloaf. I'll eat that again. All right, so up next we got black people spaghetti, which also looks very good. First thing I noticed when I saw this was it's not runny, which is a plus for me because I like thick and hearty spaghetti.
Looks like Texas
And the
toast.
sauce is actually sticking to the noodles, which is a good indication for me that this is going to be pretty good. And we got some cheese pool. If I read correctly, this does have ground beef and beef sausage.
This is the type of thing you had to cook yesterday.
Not a fan of sweet spaghetti. It definitely is sweet, but the sausage kind of balances it out. It is an Italian sausage because I can get a lot of tarragon in the flavor. Tarragon in the flavor, but the flavor is nice. Definitely second bite worthy. Garlic bread. Very limp, but it's okay. It looks like it's almost like a croissant. You see the back of that? Or a brooch? No, not brooch, because brooch is more of a loaf style. This looks more like it's a bun of some sort. Don't taste like garlic bread, but it's nice and soft.
There's garlic cornbread.
One more time.
Would she say garlic cornbread?
No, I said maybe it's garlic cornbread.
I've never heard
That
of
is
garlic
nice.
cornbread.
Yo, maybe I'm thinking about it,
All right.
and it's
So
not
up
here
next, we
yet.
got catfish, fried catfish, yellow rice,
Has anybody
macaroni
ever
and
heard
cheese,
of that?
and candy yams.
Garlic cornbread?
Yeah.
Catfish.
Hell no.
No, but you know what? I might
Try it.
actually try it.
So I'm going with
Try it,
catfish.
Stan.
Sound
first,
like it'd be good.
just
Well,
because
see,
Stanley, put it on the board,
I
bro.
was late to the party.
No, I usually make cornbread from scratch. I could put put
How
garlic
it
in
look?
it.
You know how it looked when it was like falling apart almost. I'm like, is it cornbread? Is it fucking, like a?
Well, all
It's-
you got to do, you mince up the garlic and just mix it in with the batter.
Yeah. I'm wondering if anybody's tried that yet.
Well, I'm gonna next time I make it.
Sounds like it'd be a good idea.
Well, they put peppers and stuff. I mean, you can have like Mexican cornbread. I don't know why you couldn't.
As far as catfish and spaghetti.
I
So I'ma do a
may have to
catfish and
step
spaghetti
away for a minute.
situation.
I see for some reason Uber is
And,
sending my
see.
driver on a weird path.
It's empty.
Get your gun out, Stan.
There's no catfish in there.
I keep the show going for you,
All right,
Stan.
this looks like
Keep
it's
your
a
gun by the door,
mustard-based catfish.
I mean, I got
as
my
you can see,
earbuds in.
it's
I can
yellow.
hear.
No.
So it looks like they
Fuck your
probably
earbud. Get your
Right
gun ready.
back.
God forbid.
have that seasoned with some mustard or something. Catfish and spaghetti. It actually tastes like honey mustard. Let me taste this by itself.
Yeah, I like honey mustard.
like lemon pepper, honey mustard situation in there. Very thick batter. Fried decent. Looking for a little bit more flavor. The flavor is not as pronounced as I would like it to be, especially when it's fish. Fish is something that's very easy to over season. But it doesn't have a bad flavor. This is a fish that needs the hot sauce. As far as the rice goes, the rice does not have any of that collard green juice on it. The rice is nice and fluffy. It does have a, from scratch. This doesn't taste like any Virgo rice or any parboiled rice. This does actually taste like a yellow rice that was made from scratch, so I can appreciate that. Macaroni and cheese.
I'm almost full watching her.
Yeah, that
Nice
looks
toasty
good.
cheese on the top.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
This looks like it's gonna burn. It's gonna stick to my tongue. It's gonna burn.
Yeah. Will it be worth it? Yep, there we go. She's dancing.
5 cheese mac and cheese according to the menu.
Nice.
Very nice quality cheese.
Sharp
Cheddar
cheddar.
cheese on top.
Nice.
And that's what has the crust.
You know they got
Very
American.
good. Candy yams. Candy
Not
yams
my
look
game.
like they have a
You like yams, JB?
strudel on it.
I like
If you look at
potatoes. I just don't like yams.
It looks like it has a brown sugar strudel on it.
I don't care what they do
if
to
I
it.
show you it like this, it'll be easier for you to see. Look right here in this corner, right here. You see how it doesn't look like the sugar is melted? But I think that's a strudel that they put on top of it. I'll let you know as soon as I taste it. It's not. I don't know what that is.
With this music, I feel like some wild shit is about to happen behind this
Potatoes
car.
are fresh, they're firm. A nice flavor to them.
It's like a part of the show that only continues on OnlyFans.
Right.
They're not as hot as I would like them to be. So these can possibly be from yesterday.
You be
Today's
on
Monday.
OnlyFans?
Yesterday was
No,
Sunday.
I proudly
so
can
this
say
be
I have never been on
maybe
OnlyFans.
some
dude.
leftover, which
Never.
I don't have any
Ever.
problem with leftover food. To me, leftover food, kind of does taste a little better.
I don't even do social
but,
media.
The heat factor is very important if you're going to serve reheated food. It's very important. I know waste is a big deal when you're dealing with a business, but we need to make sure that when we're
I wonder if
reintroducing
Stanley
food
be
to
on
the consumer,
OnlyFans.
that the food is hot.
Man,
I can tell
it would
that
just
that
be for
is,
research
the
purposes.
macaroni and cheese looks
Like,
like, or tastes like it can very well be
purely.
fresh, but the greens and the candy yams are not. They're definitely not from today. Very good food though. Flavor is excellent. My least favorite is the fish, but the spaghetti has a wonderful, wonderful flavor. The black people spaghetti has a wonderful
looks
flavor.
good.
Definitely will be something that I will come back and try again.
Is it like a
instead of
Hispanic
I've already tried it,
restaurant?
I'll have it again, as well as this meatloaf. This meatloaf is very tasty. Not a fan of their mashed potatoes, but their collard greens are on point. Eula May did her thing in this. Had they been hot, very good. So, Geraldine and Eula May kitchen. Eula May's kitchen, not Eula May kitchen. Eula May's kitchen. I think if we catch them coming towards the weekend, maybe a Thursday or Friday, or even on the weekend when business is probably a little bit more picked up and the demand for the food is a little bit more rushy, you would definitely get you a fully fresh plate. Now, I'm not saying the food is bad. It's not bad. I just can tell you that it was not freshly made. It's preheated. So with that being said, Yoke, what did y'all think? What did y'all see? How did y'all feel? The food was excellent here at let me bring that back. When I say excellent, it's the food was flavorful. The food was good, except for the fact that we had a couple items that was not cold because it was preheated. But with that being said, the food overall was very tasty. So what did y'all think? What did y'all see? How did y'all feel? Let me know. Drop that in the comments. With that being said, I love me some good food and I love y'all for life. Muchos besitos. Peace.
Yep. I knew her name was like Hernandez or something, dude. I felt it in my bones. She got that Latina in her. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not real. At 50, she's gorgeous. That ass has had work done.
Yeah. Yep. Bottom hips. Yep.
Kimmy, you
It's
can
like
try to
hitting
lie for her all
concrete.
you want.
I bet it's like hitting concrete back there.
Now it's probably bouncy, soft, smooth. Sure, it's great work. Great work if you can get it. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
if you like it,
that's true. That's true. Stanley must got lost.
I hope he brought his gun with him. And a flashlight, maybe. You can't see, you can bust a shot off at least, you know.
I guess I gotta keep the live going.
Gotta keep this rolling.
Yep.
So in the chat, everybody hit the like, share, subscribe, tap the notification bell.
And send us the money.
Send Stanley some money. He's receiving a package that was, I can only assume, was funded.
Probably so.
Maybe through some people that, you know, are plumbers. But we would like to move on forward through that and just say hey to Palomino, Slick Rick, Kelvin, of course, Salute Cheerio, Claris, JQ219, all day, every day.
All right. Well, I made it back.
JB Schmoo.
Because I am
Let's see,
smooth.
What have we got here?
Did you watch the Tucker Carlson interview with your boy Nick Fuentes yesterday?
I reviewed it. I didn't particularly. What I saw was a clip of it.
I watched it today. That's why I was just asking. What you were thinking? What do you think of Tucker Carlson's
You know what?
interview?
I don't actually have an impression. It was about what I expected, I guess.
Yeah, like what do you think of Tucker Carlson's interview skills? Like, you think he's a Fed? You think he's a psyop?
Yeah.
You know his dad.
I mean,
was, right?
I've been watching Tucker Carlson since way back in the
bow tie,
Crossfire,
bro. Since the bow tie.
Crossfire days.
Of course.
You remember
fucking,
Crossfire?
What's his name? Carvey. Him and Carvel.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
And Paul Bagala, I think, used to.
Paul Bagala used to come in from time to time. You remember when Jon Stewart popped up on there?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I
had that
might have
moment.
even watched. I might have even watched it live.
You know, I used to watch. I used to like fucking. I learned so much from watching Lou Dobbs. That was my guy back in like 2004.
Well, you know, I watched Lou Dobbs back like before his Fox News days. He was on CNN for a long time.
Yeah, I used to watch him on CNN.
I cannot believe that she's AI. God damn it.
AI, Stanley. We can watch it, and I
can see. I see the way her eyes are working there.
It could just be a filter, but like this is AI editing somehow. You know, it's just
somehow,
not there.
I see the way her eyes are blinking. They're slow and deliberate.
Yeah. And when you watch her mouth, they don't line up with her eyes.
What the fuck is this? Overnight stream. Come see the blacks that broke into my property to take a shower. Dude.
See the numbers?
This motherfucker is just fucking.
He got broken into. That sucks, dude.
This dude is just an
Look,
anti-black, and now he's a sober anti-black.
He looks lost.
Somebody
He
broke
is
into his
lost.
shit. That sucks.
Why is the sound not working?
He's talking to his mom? Oh no.
I have no idea, but the volume is all the way up.
Really low, yeah.
Yeah, that's because he has no clue how to use fucking OBS. That's what he's using.
There's no chat going on. Anybody telling him?
They're probably there's a chat.
They probably all dumb too.
Well, no, it looks like he just started. They're saying 10 are watching. 10 watching. He started 11 minutes ago.
Should I go over there and start some shit?
It's up to you, JB. It's
You know
Friday.
what? I don't really give a fuck.
You gotta ride your roller coaster, bro.
You said what?
You gotta ride your roller coaster however you want to fucking take it. You want to go over there and talk shit with John? He's probably not letting anybody up right now.
No, I was
My
going to talk shit
Blasian
to him
girls-
and make him mad.
Now this is interesting. My Blasian girls go to black hair salon.
Look at the tits on that thing in the middle. Like, that's not natural either. You know what I mean? Like, it's so unrealistic.
Cheering for you to sell me. You're scared. Wait.
She crying?
She's coming. Oh my god.
I gotta do it. What the hell?
A week in Korea flew by so fast.
Trăng hoa bắn nhọn và quên ảnh
To
hụ.
the US.
Cái ngọn, cái gì? They say how?
Trong ảnh nhỏ quả bắn.
They go to Japanese and they be like,
Hey, y'all are ass.
Yo, Crowder be killing the fucking Asian accent.
Yeah, come on up, Kimmy. The link is pinned at the top.
Hey,
Kimmy, my beer just arrived, so let the good times roll.
이거 카카오로 연락되니까.
Oh, and by the way, before I forget, let me put the show's sponsor.
신경 쓰고 봐, 알겠지? 혹시나.
I remember I found a video of Tucker Carlson fly fishing in New York at the fucking park. Somebody ran into him. They thought he was gonna be scared. Like, yeah, I'm fly fishing.
출국 심사를
I can believe he knows how to
역시
fly.
무인
He's doing it in like Central Park, you know, like in a pond.
그리고 이제 저는
Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
so
mean,
random, you know, for somebody just be like, and like the dude kind of, you could tell he didn't like him, but like Tucker Carlson just went and talked to him. Like, you kind of respected him after that. It was funny just to see somebody change like that. They were going to talk shit to him, but like, they got to remember, Tucker Carlson never wore the mask.
지나가고 얘기할게요.
Well, you got to think though. I mean, Tucker Carlson, you may not like his politics, but I do have to say he looks like someone that you'd want to hang out and fish with.
Yeah,
you know, he might be a dick on camera, but he actually does kind of strike me as
easy to get
one of
along
these
with.
guys. Well, you know, I was watching like somebody, he was in a fly fishing shop, and people were just coming up to him talking like there was a place called Foothills Fly Fishing in Greenville, South Carolina. And I'd always wanted to learn how to fly fish. And for some reason or another, they were the only fly fishing shop in the area. Dude, I was a young black dude. I was in maybe my mid 30s. And all the other guys were like older white guys. Dude, we got along famously. Fishermen are fucking laid back.
Yeah.
And as long as you're not a dick, man, it doesn't really matter. You all like fishing. You can all talk.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I used to go and hang out and drink coffee with them on Saturday mornings and just fucking, it was like a clubhouse.
Isn't that where the Swansons?
Fishermen are cool people.
Yeah, well, they're fucking relaxed. They
It
just
took me
like to
more
fish
than
and
an
chill.
hour to finally reach my turn.
But isn't that where the Swanson family is from, Carolina?
How long have you been You know what? I don't know. They probably have like an estate on Hilton Head or something like that.
That's
There are a
the
lot of
problem.
sea islands out there that are like really like gated communities and stuff.
He's the Swanson Air. You know?
Right.
What are we watching? We watching hidden
I usually
videos out
get
of
taken
China
to
or
secondary
Korea? What are we
inspection
doing?
because I once lost my green
This
card
is
and
basically
had
a
it
lady
reissued.
takes her Blasian daughters. Like she's got black daughters, I guess, or
This was the
Blasian,
first time in
and
a
they go
long
to a
while
black
that I
hair
didn't get
salon.
taken to secondary
Oh,
inspection. Okay, now I'm heading to my final destination, Salt Lake City, Utah.
Oh, I've
The
been
flight
there.
is about to take off. Now, let's see
That's
what
that
Chris
Salt
and the
Lake
girls
City.
have been doing
I
while
heard
I
that's
was
nice
gone.
over there. Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
start
you
at the
know
very
what?
beginning.
My wife's mother's side of the family is lived after World War II. Her grandfather settled out,
Filming me and filming you.
outside of Salt Lake.
So sad. Separated by glass. Do not enter.
Yep,
No entry.
Provo and
So
all that
I
shit.
remember
Nice.
I remember like when we landed, walking through the airport, I was literally the only melanated person there. But you know what? I actually liked we thought about moving out to Utah. I liked it.
Yeah, Provo, all of it's nice.
Out there.
Oh yeah.
My
And
old
if you
buck
like
in
fishing
college
and
out there,
you
he
like
loved it.
fishing and outdoors and stuff like that,
Yeah.
Utah is awesome.
And just being outdoorsy, yeah.
The Great Salt Lake was nice.
We didn't visit the Great Salt Lake. believe it or
Yeah,
not.
that muff
What do
is
they do?
nice.
They just go to school.
Well, my boy
I just work.
Danny, he
I
went
just
to
work. That's
Salt
it.
Lake City for like a
Yeah.
geology degree.
Yeah, I'm
He ended up
surprised
staying-
right now.
No, my boy my old boss, my buddy Dan.
Really?
He went up there for a geology degree. He got the degree. He stayed like an extra 6 years. He was just
Did he
snowboarding.
go to University of Utah?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
my
said he
wife
used
got
to-
her. My wife went to got her PhD from the Health Sciences School at University of Utah.
Yeah. He used to love skiing. That's all he used to talk about.
Yeah, fuck all that. That's
Jose,
dude.
yeah.
I was kind of enthusiastic until I saw the damn snow rods.
Yeah.
Up in those damn mountains, there's like 20 feet of snow or some ungodly number.
You're going down for half a mile, quarter mile down a hill. You can't fucking stop. You just gotta hope you don't hit a tree.
Yeah.
Stay focused.
Yeah,
stay
my
straight.
my wife, she told me stories.
My buddy Artie used to live in Hunter Mountain. So, yeah.
Kind of tender.
Oh yeah, it's nice up there.
Yeah, we went up
She
there.
said this will be the hardest part.
Hang out,
but
like,
when you get through it,
definitely
okay?
look blazing,
Just need
dude.
to detangle it, okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
You'll be
God
fine.
damn, dude.
If you do a good job, your mom will be like, "How
Oh, that fucking hair, dude. That's a monster job. I can't believe their mother wasn't like detangling that shit.
Yeah, that look like wool.
You don't know. She got
Oh my
learned.
God. You might as well just cut it all out.
You know an
That
Asian
look
woman
like
can
wool.
have black hair. You know that.
I know what now?
You know an Asian woman can learn to do black hair. You know that.
I would think.
Proving themselves in America.
I will come a little
They
closer.
got those girls have a
There you go,
shitload of hair.
That's good though. You know,
Just gotta relax.
they grow natural.
Yeah, they'll get it wet. Once they get it
Feels
wet,
good.
it'll be all right.
I don't even think it touched her scalp yet. Her hair's so thick.
Mm-hmm.
This is when you need to come up. Give me where you at.
She just lost another tooth last night. That look good like that. You're done, Dasoni. I'm just kidding.
That's racist.
What's up, American man? Dude, you know, I didn't start the show till about 1:30 or so. So I might even go for 12. Though I might not, because I am doing a show tomorrow.
Yeah, but that started like 1 o'clock too.
You're old. You won't do it. But let me just say, Black Power, Black Power,
White power.
Black
Skull, brother.
Power.
White power.
Let the black hair reign. Black Power.
USA.
Black
White power.
Power. USA Black Power.
White power.
Black power, black power.
White power, white power. Sitting them niggers on
Say
over.
it again. Say it again. Black power, black power.
You're talking
I thought, Kim, I thought you were coming up here to tame these bastards.
Yeah.
This guy got on here with all this. What are you doing?
Talking past each other, guys.
That's
Black
crazy.
power.
That's all you gonna say?
You know what? Maybe they'll cancel each other out.
No, Stanley's gonna drop me before anyone else. Black
Well,
power, black
I
power.
just had my first sip of beer. I'm drunk, so
Would
if
look
I drop
racist.
you,
It would look
if I
racist.
drop you, if I drop you, it's gonna be a bounty to come back up.
Stanley,
Black
should I just go
power,
off on him?
black power? Go off on me.
You know what? It's
toothless
Halloween.
bastard.
You do
Come on,
your
you
worst.
toothless bastard. Do it. Finally, go off on me. You toothless bastard. Go ahead. From
So
your
you
trailer
just
park.
got up here saying black
From your
power
trailer
for what
park.
reason?
Let's get it going from your trailer park, bud.
You got
Come
up here.
on, bud. Let's get it going from your trailer
That was a
park.
good accent. That was a good accent.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
pretty
that's right.
good.
He does.
Fuck.
pretty
He
good. That
does
was
live
great.
in
That was pretty good.
American man does live in North Carolina, so he knows something about.
Got the
about
twang
trailer
down.
park.
That ain't Carolina.
I'm from New York.
twang.
I'm from New York,
Yeah.
but play yourselves if you want. But come on, bud. Let's get it going. Come on, let's get it done.
Come on now.
Let's get it done. Black
Dude,
power,
you're
black
nuts.
power.
Hey, speaking of, did anybody see the Cash Money No Limit thing?
Oh yeah, who you thought won that?
I don't even think it was a competition. They didn't even play some of the best hits.
Right.
Stanley.
Hey, at
did you
one
watch
point I
that?
thought
Did
Lil
you watch
Wayne was
that,
going to
Stanley?
come out.
Yeah, that's why they played him
I have
last.
no idea what
Where
y'all
is he
are
at?
talking about.
Stanley, I watched none of that, and so
They
let's
had
listen
C
to the
Murder.
And
What
so
are,
let's
what are
listen to
y'all
the,
even talking about?
let's listen to the guys tell us about that, Stanley. Go ahead.
I
No,
thought at one point I thought Lil Wayne was going to come out.
We're a little bit younger, guys. I don't mean
Lil Wayne. What?
Yeah,
Wheezy.
yeah, don't you?
Who's that?
Amelia.
Hey, but I ain't gonna lie
did
though.
he do?
Birdman
Did
was
he
acting a little strange.
I don't really like
Hey.
a lot of Lil Wayne songs, but the
Hey,
best song
hey.
he ever had was
Did he fix your
World Cup.
carburetor?
'Cause I'm a
Birdman was
World
acting a
Cup.
little strange though.
Yeah,
Birdman
look like he be
fix
fucked
your
up, yo.
carburetor?
Birdman look like he's fucked up.
No, for real.
Yeah, he looked like the whole tour though. I seen a couple videos of him all fucked up.
Yeah.
Did the Birdman fix your carburetor?
Who? What they gonna do?
I
forgot
bet he
about-
went in your back end.
I forgot about Chopper Style too. Like that one was like,
Oh, yeah, that was
right.
straight.
That was No Limit. Chopper Style. Chop.
Yeah,
all
it
the
started off a little
ratchet
weird.
as fuck, bro.
Stanley.
Like, and they were like 45, 40 good looking women.
Stanley, what are they
Got
talking
ratchet
about?
right away as soon
Stanley?
as Chopper Style came on.
Yeah.
You know what? You
Stanley,
might
what
as
are
well.
they talking about?
What kind of babble is this?
Because Birdman, and then Birdman was trying to make a whole problem.
What are they talking about?
Particular type of babble that I can't think of the name of.
I
it.
bet Stanley. It's like a 90s, growing
Who
up.
are they talking about, Stanley?
I know.
I,
My bad, American.
I know who Lil Wayne is.
You were-
I couldn't name a
Were you
song.
incarcerated at that time, American man?
Okay, goddamn it! I don't care if she's AI or not.
Who? The girl? No. See, now they're just fucking. They're just.
American Man was probably somewhere
Her,
getting bent
she's
over.
AI.
This
That's
woman,
AI.
this
Can I ask you
woman.
something,
You
Stanley?
know what?
Can I ask you
Goddamn,
something,
this
Stanley?
woman is gorgeous.
Stanley, are
I'm
you
gonna
not
mute my
old?
mic for a minute.
Stanley, are you not owed $200, sir? Pay attention.
You know what? I'm
He
old.
mentioned
I don't
my
even-
name long before.
I don't even remember.
Before I
Nah.
mentioned his.
Nah,
See,
he did
Stanley,
it first though,
that's why-
Stanley.
That's
He
why.
did it first
That's why.
yesterday.
That's why you're a cuck, Stanley.
Hey, I need
three
200
times.
You're not
bucks.
real.
I
Stanley,
need
you're not
200 bucks so
real.
I
Stanley.
can catch a
This
Greyhound.
pussy
bus
got up on
Stanley.
here, talked all this
Stanley.
shit for no reason.
Stanley, he mentioned me 3 times yesterday, and I let it slide, Stanley. And I mentioned him 1 time today as a reminder for the fun.
I
on
mentioned
the
you
weekend.
3 times yesterday.
That was all
Okay,
I
we
was
need
saying.
to- we need to
That's
be
all I was
picking up-
saying.
Prove
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna go
I
Prove it.
need to take up
Prove
a
it.
collection.
I never said your
girl up
disgusting
in
name.
Canada.
John,
You
this
said
guy's
my
a fucking
name.
moron.
And do you know why you said my name, sir? Because I'm important to you goddamn jigaboos. That's
Oh
why.
my God! What?
I'm important to you jigaboos.
I haven't heard that racial epithet in decades.
I never mentioned any
bringing
of
that
you.
old South.
I never mentioned any of
South
you
language.
low-class jigaboos. And here you go. Jigaboos mentioning me, telling Stanley, hey, Stanley, he mentioned my name, but you never heard me mention any of you jigaboos.
Oh, stop crying, bitch.
I never done it. You know
You know
why
what?
I never done it?
This shit is turning into Mayberry RFD. The fuck?
He's a bitch.
Is this what used to happen at Floyd's barbershop?
I never mentioned any of you jigaboos, and you jigaboos mention me and then say, hey, he mentioned me, but you can't prove it. I don't understand what's happening here.
Yeah, okay. You the accent doesn't sound.
I never mentioned any of you jigaboos' name. You jigaboos mentioned me. I never mentioned any of your names. So I won, Stanley. They got to cash app you $200, Stanley.
All right. Well, the Cash App is right up in the corner.
I never
there.
mentioned any of
wait,
you
hold it.
jigaboos'
Let's
names.
go ahead. Let's go ahead and complete this Confederacy of dunces. What's up, Mike?
What's up?
I said nothing to you goddamn jigaboos. Because you jigaboos don't mean anything to me.
Right.
Welcome to America. Make America great again. Make America great again. This is so beautiful. You see that, Stanley?
I should have started
You see that,
drinking 2
Stanley?
hours ago.
They're not
This is-
men, Stanley.
this
Stanley,
is
they're not
not the
men.
This is not the kind of stuff you want to hear.
Stanley,
Silver.
they're not men.
Stanley, these ain't nothing but crabs. They eat your food and walk away
What the hell
sideways.
going on up in here?
They're not men,
They
Stanley.
eat your food and they walk
Notice
away
what happened,
sideways.
Stanley? Now you see what they're trying to say, Stanley, when they don't want to pay the money for the shit they talk. They want to tell you about something else, Stanley, but I proved to you, Stanley, that they were going to mention me before I was going to mention them. Here we go.
Who
They
knew
not
that Halloween
men,
was going to
Stanley.
wind up
Men.
like this?
No.
These are all children, Stanley. I made them all my children's. They done come from my nutsack. Nutsack dwellers, what say you? Come on, you old nutsack dwellers, what say you?
Mama.
Come on. They get her done.
It's magical zealous tomorrow.
Where's the nutsack dweller? Look at my nutsack dweller singing, Stanley. Listen to the nutsack dweller sing. There we go.
Sounds like he's humming on a scrotum.
He's humming on scrotum because that's the nutsack dweller.
He's crying.
Let's go. Come on now.
It's like the scrotum harmonics.
Is it too much Caucasian?
If my nutsack dwellers, go ahead, nutsack
The gentleman on the bottom, should I drop down?
Keep on singing. Nutsack dwellers. Come on now. JB Smooth. My nutsack kid. You my most random nutsack kid. Where you be, sir?
Is that anything like a
Come on
Cabbage
now.
Patch doll? Cabbage Patch dolls, nutsack kids.
Where you dwell? Come on. All you guys get on my nutsack. Let's go. Listen to that. There we go. That's my kid, Stanley. You better demand your $200 from him, Stanley.
You know what? It might be state.
He said to you, Stanley, he said to you,
bills.
I would never.
You don't even
mention
realize,
American
Sting, I've
man.
never even said
And
anything
he mentioned
to
the
him.
American man. That's the nutsack dweller.
Haven't even
Where's the
said
nutsack dweller, Stanley? He mentioned my name. You know the truth, Stanley. You know the truth. Come on now, buddy.
Boy. Kimmy, where are you?
I mentioned a plumber.
I want
Come
to
on,
talk to
Stanley.
Kim
You know
now.
the
A lot of
truth
plumbers
now,
in this world.
Stanley.
We got a couple plumbers in the
I
chain.
get her done. Let's get the nutsack dwellers. We're the nutsack dwellers.
Shut up, bitch.
Come on, you nutsack dweller.
Emotional line.
So
It's
proud of
Here
y'all.
we go, dude. Gotta learn how to realize.
Why do these girls need extra hair?
It's a fashion statement. Why do girls need extra eyelashes?
No. These two particular girls, that's all her hair. Why does she need more?
Well, it's a style to make it look longer, and then they can take it out, and their hair's still long.
Motherfucker, look at her hair.
Yeah, but it can be longer.
If anything, she needs to cut what she's got.
It's the colors, so she don't have to dye or bleach her fucking hair, so she can just wear fake colors. Fake hair colors, but it's her real hair is length. She got nothing to be mad about that shit. Are you mad about that, Stan? Because she doesn't want to get any fucking chemical dyes in her
No,
fucking
all I have to say is somebody just needs to roll their hair up in a bun.
Nah. Let them do what they want. They want to try it. They done traveled all this way to
You
go
know
to
what?
Utah.
God damn it. I never had girls.
That Kimmy K, look at that green in the green. That's a real fat ass at 45, 50.
No, don't be
That's
telling
a real
me.
fat ass.
Oh, look at that hair. God damn.
Pay attention, Stanley. Pay
Well, no, that
attention.
shit got real straight real quick.
Watching the live stream chat. That's why.
You see what's happening here, right, Stanley?
Oh, shit.
No.
I thought that was shit.
Tell me.
I thought that was
Tell
you.
me,
You need the nutsack dwellers. You notice now they don't want to talk no more. They had all the time to talk, Stanley, and now they just dwell in the nutsack. They don't want to speak no more. Why did that happen, Stanley? You know why? Because
You know what? This
nutsack dwellers, Stanley.
is sounding real fucking West Virginia, back up in the mountains.
The nutsack dwellers, Stanley. You know it. And see, Stanley, that's why I find it hard to respect you, sir.
Man, fuck you, piece of shit ass bitch.
It's okay if you
told
don't
them,
respect
Stanley. Let me tell you something, Stanley.
Let me tell you something, Stanley.
And you could have said,
You
"Hey,
can tell you that.
why you guys don't want to give me my $200, Stanley?" You notice, Stanley, I didn't mention none of these nutsack dwellers. Right, Stanley? So that's why I gotta have a portion of disrespect to you that because why you do that? These nutsack dwellers. My nutsack.
You know, all we need is a full moon on this Halloween, and it will be
Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. I hope everybody's having a good
Hey,
time
Kimmy,
tonight.
you understand why I'm the king of
Hope
these
the
folks?
kids had a good time
You
tonight.
understand what happens, Kimmy? Pay attention, quick, Kimmy.
Hey, John, this guy's a fucking retard.
I killed them.
Kimmy has
killed
left
them,
the building.
Kimmy. Nah, she's here.
John, this
killed
guy's
them.
a fucking retard.
Done with this.
I killed them, Kimmy. All right, you
And I was
nutsack dwellers. What you gonna do? You just gonna say bleep, bleep, bleep? Yeah, that's funny. Yep. Outside the bottom of my nutsack.
All I have to say is that if John Galt is watching right now,
he's embarrassing
say
himself.
what you're gonna say, motherfucker. He's gonna be right.
Himself, Stanley.
John Gola, look at me. He gonna know the truth. That's the real part.
Nah, that's your boyfriend. Shut up, bitch.
And I don't know why you talk about your mama that way. You should have more respect for your mama. You're
See, I don't really like what they've done with her hair. These
This one right here got the Whitney Houston. She's like, I just want to dance with somebody.
Pay attention, Stanley. Make sure you pay attention, Stanley.
Shut up. Go talk to your dad, mama,
He won't
bitch.
address me, Stanley. He will not address me because he know I will.
You won't do a bitch
nutsack.
ass thing.
What were
Shut
you
up.
thinking of, Stan?
I
Like,
will
what were you
deliver
thinking?
him to a nutsack. Stanley,
This one
What
with the
is
glasses
your
got the
nutsack,
Condoleezza
Hey,
Stanley?
you know
Your
what?
nutsack
How
dwelleth
about not say Stanley and nutsack in the same
your
sentence, please?
nutsack, Stanley. You've been homo all night. You
Dude,
homoerotic
do not
bastard.
say my name and nutsack in the
You've
same
been a
sentence.
homoerotic bastard
I'm
all
about to
night.
about to drop your weird ass.
I know you gonna drop me.
You were right. You're
You
gonna be the
old
first to know.
homoerotic bastard.
And distempered.
Drop that
What
bitch,
you gonna
Stanley.
do? Drop that bitch down. Go ahead, Stanley. Drop him now.
Drop that pussy nigger down.
Drop that pussy
Oh my God!
nigga
Wait,
down,
hold it.
Stanley.
Let's not do the N word, please.
Jesus, dude. Already fell, bro.
I'm gonna have to find
that?
here for the
Nope,
T.
Stanley.
I'm gonna find here
Stanley,
for the
don't
T and
run
have
from
her
what
curse
was
your
said,
ass out.
Stanley. Let them get it off, Stanley. You scared, but I'm not
You know
scared,
what? The way
Stanley.
he
Let
said
them get
N-word.
it off,
Oh,
Stanley.
those are my candies right
The way
there.
he
Beta
said-
male.
Oh God damn it, dude!
That dude's a
overdo
fucking
it, New
moron.
York. Hey, New York. You got to do better with the accent.
We don't have
The
to
way
do
he
it.
said, the way JB said N-word with that accent, it was giving me like, holy shit! I thought he was gonna say, "I'm gonna barbecue your ass like Smokey and the Bandit" or some shit.
Thought it was gonna be good.
Stanley, did I say the word?
Barbecue your ass.
Did
We
I
on
say
you
the
like
word,
white on rice
Stanley?
with
So
glass
why'd you
milk on a
drop
paper
me,
in the self store,
Stanley?
son.
Stanley,
Dude, because
why'd you
you know
drop
what?
me? I didn't say the word.
I can only take that.
So I
fake
understand,
Southern redneck.
Stanley. Go ahead, you white cracker. Go ahead.
She's
You
Dude,
coon.
the accent.
I understand why you want to drop me.
The
You don't
accent
like,
is
you
funny
don't
for a
like,
bit.
you don't like Southern guys like me. You like Southern guys that call me nigger. And then
Motherfucker,
you
you're
drop
Southern.
me.
You're Southern. You're
Stanley,
Southern
Stanley Cross, you the goddamn coon.
This motherfucker is Southern Brooklyn.
You didn't even know. Oh, Deacon Dave.
You the goddamn coon, Stanley.
You
I
didn't know.
can't believe it. I never thought you would be that guy, but now you showed me how much you hate black people. You the goddamn coon.
Well, cry about it, motherfucker.
Stanley, you's a coon. I get it now. That's why you talk about
Are you
black.
crying rebel? Are you crying rebel
You the
tears?
goddamn coon, Stanley. I get it. That's
Well, cry
why you,
about it, bitch.
That's why you
Hold on.
move me.
Hold on. I mean, KB.
You drop
Hey,
me. You let
Kimmy,
these white supremacists stay up here,
Kimmy,
Stanley. And I get
Kimmy,
it. That's why
need
you
you to
like the
come up
white
here.
supremacists, Stanley.
Kimmy, I need you to come up here and save your
I
fellow
know
New
you
Yorker.
like the white supremacists,
I mean,
Stanley.
class it up a
Now,
little bit, Kim.
now
Come
we
on.
already know, Stanley. It's too late. You
I'm
can't
mute.
hide.
When he comes up here, I'm muting.
You can't hide, Stanley. You're the white supremacist.
It's just like, here we go.
Here we go. Let's go.
Non sequitur after non sequitur.
How
Just
many
building
goddamn
a God
Stanley? Here we go, Stanley.
sideways, boys. Here we
can
go.
sit behind Stanley.
He's a plumber, but he's not a structural engineer.
Come on, Stanley. Let's make it happen. You stand behind the coon, Stanley, and you love it. Just
Shut
tell
up,
the
nigger
truth.
boy.
Tell the
Dude,
truth.
all I have to say is if you go into the holler talking like that, dude, they're gonna fucking do some horrible shit to you.
Oh, I love this.
Don't be talking inside. Don't be talking in North Carolina like that. Only do it on this panel where you're
Pay
safe.
attention, everyone. Pay attention.
They're
I
assholes.
What's
want,
up,
I want
T?
all of you to pay attention.
I
Pay
love South
attention to what, motherfucker?
Carolinians.
What are we supposed to be paying attention to? You got my attention
Oh,
now.
who's got the fucking ceiling cricket clicking off right now?
That
Not
pussy
me.
bitch, American mate.
That you, American man? Don't you hear that, dude?
He's a pussy.
No,
He
I think
can't
it might
hear.
be
You
your
gotta change
mother.
the fucking battery, dude. You gotta change the
I
fucking
think it
battery.
might be. I think it might be your mother.
Or is it one of those like 10, 20 years guys to replace it? You can't take the battery out. Is that one of those? I'm being.
That's your mother.
Look, see, he mentions my mother.
His mother probably died in a wheelchair.
You sure did.
Wouldn't mention his
Sure
mother.
did.
It's not her fault. Why would I mention his mother?
What does that mean? She died in a wheelchair.
It's not her fault.
What'd you say?
Well, let me tell you guys, pay attention to how Stanley reacts to this.
All right, American man. Do your best.
He's not a man, he's a girl.
She's dressed like she's in a cult.
Yeah, she might be. Oh, I thought y'all were going to keep talking. We can listen to this.
Stan, this looks like a compound, right? Is this a compound? Is this some Caribbean shit?
No, it's some sort of tiny house or something in the city.
This is not a tiny house.
Hey, Stanley.
I live tiny
Stanley,
legally in the middle of downtown. Tiny home tours.
Maybe she's building her rooms, her house in different
To
rooms.
have more storage, more outlets, and too many splits. It doesn't feel small at all. I feel like this is the perfect layout. I have ample room to stretch and do my exercises, but then I can also lay out my artwork, lay out my quilting and drawing. So I really like that about this layout.
This looks kind of tiny to me, but I mean, these little these little apartments in the city, they tend to be fairly small.
Did I just hear cocaine?
Is that your mother talking? God damn.
It wasn't me. I've never done cocaine.
That's American man.
I just want to point out, he had plenty of time.
Hey, mama redneck.
No,
Mama
you know
redneck.
what? Sniffing shit.
There it is.
Sniffing
God
shit
bless
and
you.
needles. I can't do that. Needles, sniffing shit up my nose.
That's American.
Mama redneck. God bless you.
It's been before, man.
Here for the tea, you might as well hit the link. I need some.
Mama redneck.
I need someone who is relatively sane and normal.
Dude, I am.
Come on here for the tea.
No, John.
Tell me about myself, baby. Tell me about myself.
We got the Halloween crew up here.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a rodeo and I'm enjoying.
You know what's funny?
No, tell us what's funny.
I enjoy
fucking accent.
I enjoy watching white men be scary, and I enjoy watching black men and black women try to get rid of me to make these white men feel comfortable. I enjoy it.
Well, there's our world, you motherfucker.
Let me hold on one sec. Let me respond to this.
Let's go.
Do you know how odd?
Dirty. You dirty.
What's he doing? I'm trying to say something, and this
I don't give a
motherfucker's
fuck
fucking all
about
over
what
me.
you're saying, Stanley.
Do you know how maladjusted you
what
sound?
you're saying, Stanley?
You sound like one
Stanley, go fuck yourself.
maladjusted motherfucker.
Stanley, go fuck yourself.
Somebody needs to tweak your attitude, bitch.
Somebody needs to burp that bitch.
Your attitude needs some tweaking.
Stanley, go fuck yourself.
You need
Stanley.
to leave. No,
You dumb
Stanley.
motherfucker, you dumb motherfucking nigger.
Stanley, somebody needs to burp that bitch.
You know what, American
See, I'm
man?
the
You
one
almost
that's gonna call you a nigger.
American man.
do
You
it.
almost. You're the only person I've ever met who almost swallowed an R. It was so deep and down your
You
goddamn
dumb
throat.
nigger. What are you talking about?
This motherfucker is.
You
This
dumb
motherfucker's
nigger.
eating
What do you
his
got to
R's.
say?
Is that what
Stanley,
you
that bitch need a
I don't
burp.
listen. I don't
No,
listen
no,
to
no.
dumb
Every
niggers,
time,
and I don't listen to
that
poor
roast play that he
crackers.
likes to do, every time his
I
boyfriend
don't
puts that
listen to
big black
poor
dick down his throat,
crackers.
he goes,
All
"Oh."
the poor crackers that I've been hearing since
Scared,
they've been
This
talking,
motherfucker, you
all these
say
poor crackers, none of you crackers will
Nigger
ever
every
be
time
better than me. I will
Tyrone
always be
shoves it to the
above these
back of your
crackers
throat.
talking on Stanley's behalf.
Tyrone tickles those tonsils.
I will always be above these crackers
Sing it.
talking
Sing
on
it.
Stanley's behalf.
Sing it. Sing it.
You know what?
Right? The cracker tried to tell me the other day, you gonna talk my name. I never spoke the cracker's name. Not a cracker spoke
You got
my
that
name.
$200,
And he's all upset. I ain't never been upset. I let the cracker do what the
That was
cracker
probably
do.
the $200 you ever made, huh, Stan?
Right?
Hey, tell
I've
the
never.
truth.
I don't.
Tell the truth,
Guess
American
what?
man.
Guess what? Guess
When
what?
Tyrone, when you satisfy Tyrone, it coats and soothes.
You know
doesn't it?
why? You know why? Because Stanley
That
is going
shit
to protect the cracker.
is no
You know
longer
why?
sour or
Because
sore when Tyrone gets done.
Stanley is going to get her done for me.
I got a
Stanley is
luxury
going to
apartment.
You know what? You know what?
Stanley will prove
This is
everything
what
that
it
I
sounds like when
understand will
Tyrone
come
is done
true.
with you. You just go, ah.
Go ahead, Stanley.
I got a deluxe
You
apartment.
going ahead, Stanley.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Stanley.
Got a
Go on and
deluxe
protect them,
apartment,
Stanley.
and it's
I
mine.
expect it because you's a white liberal and you ain't shit, you old coon. The white liberal's the coon. That's why you protect
Is
him
that
from
what
me,
is that what a
Stanley.
southern accent sounds like to you?
Go ahead, Stanley. Protect your
Like that's
master.
specific though. Like it's
Protect your master,
God.
Stanley.
not every.
Protect your master. Go ahead, Stanley. Go ahead, you old buck
You know
broken
what?
ass
I know
nigga.
you're not drunk.
You old
You're doing this stone cold
broken
sober, aren't
ass
you?
nigga. Go
Nah,
ahead.
This motherfucker is
Protect your
stone
white
cold sober
coon, Stanley.
doing this.
Oh, he's
You
drunk.
see that, guys? I'm getting to them, and that's why I
There's
love
no
it.
way he's drunk. A
No,
drunk
I love it.
man would sound more authentic.
Do you want to know? You want to know
when
what?
he's sober, Stan, he's calm, mellow. He comes
you
in
wanna
with a
know?
point, and he hammers that fucking point home. When he's drinking, he's just coming up here for bullshit. Like, it's all right.
I can never tell.
So am
when
I
he's drunk.
drinking or am I not drinking?
Yeah,
What-
you're drinking tonight.
Which one is it? Which
I'm
one is it?
drinking tonight,
you
too.
own?
I think you're drinking Tyrone's
First
milkshake.
time I
That's
mentioned
what
him in
you
the
call
first
it.
There's the last
Which
time.
one? Which one is it, coon? Am I drinking or am I not
He's
drinking?
tonight. He's drinking
Because
tonight.
I'm drinking
No,
tonight.
he's
All right.
drinking Tyrone's double.
And so when you
liquor,
said I'm
dark-
not drinking, you said that I can't be
Stanley
calm,
asked me if he's
right?
drinking dark liquor.
Stanley, you said he's swallowing cum.
Is it tequila, Stan?
No, they call it. They
Tequila,
call it.
baby.
They call
Let's
it
get it.
Tyrone's Frosty.
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what?
It's the
I
only
drink
thing.
the cheapest tequila you
It's
ever
the
gonna
only
see.
thing vanilla about Tyrone.
No, a little Jose Cuervo, a little heartburn in the morning.
I drink a little
The
Jose
only
Cuervo.
thing,
You know
the
what?
only thing white
What's
about
the-
Tyrone
The
is
Swervo
what
and
goes down my
You know
throat.
what, Stanley? What's the cheapest liquor than Jose Cuervo? Because I know you drink Cuervo.
gin and juice.
Motherfucker, I haven't had.
So
tequila
I'm drinking.
in
So I'm
like
drinking
40
gin
years.
and juice. Is that what I'm
Jaeger.
drinking?
Jaeger.
Is that what they call it? Is that how they pronounce it in North Carolina?
I'm
Gin and
drinking
juice?
Jaeger.
Uh,
Is that what I'm drinking? I'm
You know
drinking
what? When you say
Jaeger.
gin and juice, it sounds like you're dancing the achy breaky.
That kryptonite.
Is that the achy breaky? Come on, Stanley.
That's what
Tell
you
me,
sound like.
tell me what I'm drinking, Stanley. Come
all
on
night, man.
now.
I'll be on it all day.
You're drinking.
I'll
You're
be
drinking
on it. I'll be
Tyrone's.
on it.
You're
I'll be
drinking
on it
Tyrone's
all
milkshake.
day.
Hey.
And white boy, let me ask you a question. Who
Hey
sang
Tyrone,
that
you better
song?
get your boy.
On it all night, man. I'll be on it all day.
Which white boy you
Listen to
want?
the white boy
He's
sing
probably
that
he
colored
prefer you,
music.
12. He prefer you, 12. Go with him. Get him.
Yeah,
Who's that?
Jägermeister.
Who's the white boy singing the
We'll give
colored
him a break.
music?
Just fucking embarrassing himself. I'm
Who's
not.
the
You know what?
white
I've never
boy
had
singing the
Jägermeister
colored
for that matter.
music?
Can't stop talking about me.
Who
Now,
are
we were
you
looking
again?
at this
What's your
nice
name?
young lady describing her apartment.
What's your name, sir? You said I can't
Stanley.
stop talking
What's up,
about you.
Tyrone?
What's your name again?
You ever had nigger toes?
Oh, so I
No
didn't know
idea
you
what that
guys
is.
had the same mother.
No.
That was your
Have
mother's
you
name?
ever eaten nigger toes?
I'm
That's
from the north.
Oh, so that's the name of your mother? That's disgusting. I think we got to get Al Sharpton
right,
to put
Tyrone,
some
he's
dick
all
up in
yours.
her, and then she'll have a better name. Let's get Al Sharpton to put some dick up in her. She'll have a better name.
Dude, you know what?
That
Is this
guy's
what
nuts.
happens? Is this what happens when you try to be humorous, American man? The shit
He's
just
not
goes
funny
south.
at all.
Let's put some
I
dick
feel like,
up
dude,
in your.
dude.
Let's
only
get Al
thing-
Sharpton to put
You
some
are-
dick up in
this
your
is
mother's
this
name.
is what you
and
call
then-
this is what you call meta funny. He's not funny, but it's funny that he thinks he's being funny.
He's a dummy.
That
He's
is
just a
meta.
dummy.
I thought he was talking about oxtails for a
Stanley,
minute.
Stanley,
up,
I don't
fucker.
think Stanley, I don't think you realize what's happening here, but it's great. Keep doing what you do,
I
Stanley.
have no,
Go ahead.
dude. I have no clue.
No. Keep doing
I'm
what
just
you do,
letting it
Stanley.
happen. I'm
No,
just
no,
letting it
Stanley.
happen.
Stanley, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing.
Stanley, I try to come on only on Friday, Saturday, sometimes on a
No,
Monday.
What was that name
You
you
know what I
guys
mean?
said your mama's name
Anybody
was?
else want to come say some shit, they could come say
Oh,
some
dick
shit.
up
But when
in
I come
her?
back on Friday and Saturday, I might have some shit to
Keep
say back.
doing what you're doing,
Don't be
Stanley.
upset about
Please.
that.
You know what? I
funny
actually am enjoying what I'm doing, and narratives and dialogues was nice enough to say that. Hey, it's kind of homey. It's kind of the hangout. So
but I don't think.
You know what? It's not even too toxic. It's just, it's informative during the week. Kind of lets your hair down and some.
You know what,
fuckery on the weekend.
Stanley is not telling you white guys that I'm the guy that he uses.
Why you got to bring that into it?
What?
To make shut up. I'm the guy that
What
he
does race
uses.
have to do with this?
So you saying you black?
Stanley, it's always been race, you dumb fuck.
Are you black?
It really
No.
has?
No, I'm American.
Oh, you're American.
I'm American. Let's
So you
go.
African American?
Make America great again.
So you African American?
No.
Make nigger
I'm
toes.
American.
Fuck no.
Stanley, is this guy black?
I'm American.
You know what?
Dumb fuck.
He could be.
Because if he's black, he's being racist. He can go back to Africa.
I'm American. I'm racist to you. I'm racist to your mama. I want you to go back to Russia.
Your mama probably dead.
I want all of you people to go back.
Your mama
Where
probably
you guys
dead.
from? But I wish you guys would go back to your country.
Probably going to
That's
Jamaica.
what I wish.
Yeah, Stanley, go
Probably
back
gonna
to
go back
Russia, Stanley.
Your mama
God
probably
damn it.
dead.
They don't even understand like Jamaica's gone too. Like then that means Jamaica's gone.
Jamaica?
All going
Fuck
home.
the
Wait, hold it. Don't make
All
him do
going
another
home.
Go
awful.
back to their
No
country.
more
Do not
Haiti,
make
no more
American
Jamaica.
I
man do
don't give a
another
fuck
awful
about
accent.
your
No more
Jamaicans.
Dominican, Republic.
Let your Dominicans go back to their country
Nobody
too.
would be there.
Let them all go back, you
Half
dumb
of South
cracker.
America is gone.
You're worthless, you
Spanish.
cracker. You
Because
don't
there's-
know
Well, there is
racism.
no way.
If we
there is
worthless,
no
we
way
own
better
you.
than
coming up for
you.
this one.
You dumb cracker.
So dumb.
Set 'em
It's
all
such a
back.
Dumb argument.
We
I
used
don't-
to
Set 'em
own
all
you.
back, you dumb cracker.
Not about owning anybody.
Set them all
Shit,
back,
ethics.
sir. I don't want
We
to hear
used to
anything.
own you.
Send the Jamaicans, send the Dominicans, send them all
Be like
back.
fucking-
We used
We
to
gotta
own you
make
and beat you
America
with
great
whips.
again.
You're out of your fucking mind. You're so dumb you can't.
Let's
even
make
hear
America great again, you dumb cracker.
Fuck that.
What are you talking about? Let's send them all back. Send you back to our to to Ireland,
Jaeger.
send you back to Finland,
Jaeger.
send them all back. Let's all send them
This
back.
is
Let's
truly
go.
this is
Make America
amazingly
great
Stanley, this
again.
is a generational
this
gap.
is amazingly unfunny.
I know.
Yeah, that guy's nuts.
You ain't
He's just
sending nobody
What are you
anywhere.
doing?
I'm
You're
just not letting
sending
them
anyone
go on a
anywhere.
fucking
Shut the
filibuster.
fuck
So
up.
I'm gonna just completely
Yeah.
interrupt them the whole
Go
time.
ahead, Stanley. I love
Tyrone,
watching it,
what's up,
Stanley.
man?
Come
I
on.
haven't
Come
talked to
on,
you in a
Stanley.
bit.
Nah,
What's up,
Stanley.
man?
Don't try to cover
What's
it,
up?
Stanley. You know
Oh,
where
hold
you
on.
at.
Let Tyrone talk.
You
I
watched
haven't
all
talked
of
to
it,
you in a
Stanley.
bit.
You a coon.
Mute him, Stanley.
American man,
You're a
stop.
coon,
Let Tyrone
Stanley.
talk, please.
You
Drop that
nasty
bitch,
coon.
Stanley.
Yeah, I'm
won't.
afraid I'm gonna
He
have
won't.
to.
'Cause
Yeah, I will. What the fuck are you talking about, idiot? What's
That
up,
guy's
Tyrone?
nuts.
What's going on, Stanley? Everybody on the
Nothing much.
panel?
I have not talked
What's
to
up,
you.
buddy?
I was trying to invite you all to my all-you-can-eat nigger toe party.
No,
Oh,
thanks.
you here you go.
I'm not that hungry. I got burritos.
I was trying to figure out who
Oh
all
shit!
have
Look at this
ever
bitch,
had
Mike.
nigger toes.
What the fuck is a nigger toe, by the way?
Brazilian nuts.
No
Hey
idea.
Tyrone.
I
You know
know
that's
there's
what they
all
used to
this
call it back in the
weird.
day, right, Stanley?
Hey Tyrone.
Dude, back in the day, we were a lot more anatomically correct when we described these
A lot
parts.
of different things in carpentry that had.
Hey Tyrone.
Is that right? Oh, you know
What's
what?
going on, man?
I don't even want to know.
Tyrone.
You know where the N head comes from, right?
Oh
That's
shit! Look at this
mining
bitch back,
tool.
Stanley.
That's a mining tool.
Yeah, I'd let him back. He'll just get all belligerent if we don't.
I think he's gay.
Who's that, Mike?
Yeah, that's
Who's
Mike
that?
up there.
JB.
Hey, what's going on,
JB.
man?
JB, what the hell do you want?
Oh my God, we have like 7 people up here. That doesn't.
I ain't
happen
said
too
nothing to
often.
you, asshole. You said, "Is that Mike?" And I said, "Yeah."
You was calling my name a few minutes ago here.
That wasn't
JB.
me. That was American.
No more dudes.
It wasn't American. American wasn't up here.
No more dudes.
All right, fuck it then. It was me.
What's
Hey,
up,
Mike, how you
Tyrone?
doing?
You know what? You're
How you
absolutely
doing?
right, John. We reserved the
What's going
last
on, 12 man?
these 2 slots for here for
What's
the
going
Chiefs
on?
and Brooklyn Watson.
Mike.
What you want, bitch?
What's going
Stanley,
on?
I want to know how do you feel about the Dems that won't, vote on the food stamp, the SNAP thing there. How do you feel about
Well,
that,
you know
Stanley?
what? It doesn't really matter. There's a court order basically forcing the administration to do it. So, and it's really odd that you bring this up. The courts basically took the onus off of the
Who is
Democrats.
that?
Okay, now see, but here's the deal. What happens if the Trump administration goes, no, we're not going to pay, the money for the food stamps? Dude, they are literally going to become the most unpopular political party ever. The court tells us to pay, and we're going to go, no, we're not going to pay.
I hope you all don't really actually think that they were not going to give those people food stamps this month.
Okay, I hope you understand my point. The courts.
I hope you understand my point. That just was a big ass ruse.
25 states, including some Republican states, sued the Trump administration, and the court sided with those 25 states.
Okay, the court sided with them, but my question to you was, why did not the Democrats do what they were supposed to do?
Have literally won this round.
How did they win this round when they were the one holding the bill up?
Democrats did not have to vote or concede or cave. The courts made the administration do it. That's how
How
they
you
won.
doing, ma'am?
It's the lower
But
court.
what I'm saying is, why did it have to go that far? Why did not the Democrats?
They did not have to get their hands dirty. The courts did the dirty work.
Their hands are dirty enough, Stanley, but not voting the right way the first time.
Hey, I answered your question. Stop whining.
You didn't answer my question.
Just stop crying, dude. Stop crying.
Let's welcome the prettiest pirate on
Oh,
Halloween
she's
night to the
beautiful.
panel.
Thank you, Stanley.
Is that what you dressed like?
No, I didn't. I don't really dress up. I don't do Halloween.
Well, what's the head thing?
Stanley, she's beautiful.
It was just a little, you know,
Thanks
I
for
was
noticing.
chilling tonight, so I just put something on my head. So
Okay. You know, I thought it was like one of those pirate headscarf things.
oh no,
You look nice tonight, though.
Thank
Yeah, you look beautiful.
I am not going to put her on center screen. She's
Thank
just
you.
she's
Black power, black power.
Good job.
Black
Yeah, she's
power.
beautiful. She should be on the
You know
front
what?
screen.
That's actually a good point, Tyrone. It is black power.
Wait, I don't get a black power tee. Where we at? Black power.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
He is black
What's up?
power.
Shout out to that. You know I'm all about that. Period.
Black power tee.
Black
on now.
power.
I
There's no
love,
power in
I love
motherfucking
T,
black.
even though she's a liberal.
Representing
She's
that
not
beige.
bad
Yeah,
for a
well,
liberal.
you know
Am I
what?
liberal?
She
I didn't know I
loves
was a
you,
liberal.
even though you've been drunk for the past 48
I
hours.
didn't know I was a liberal. That's crazy.
Man, white power, white power.
12th man, you need to go talk to John Galt and get on the John Galt 12-step program.
Well, black power, black power. That's
No,
where we
brother,
are,
he
T.
said he's
Black
been
power.
sober for a week. John Galt says he's been sober for a week because apparently too many people
I
called him a
just here
drunk
to have
motherfucker.
fun, Stanley. Fuck off.
I'm just fucking with you, 12th man, but you have been drunk for quite some time today.
Black
No,
power,
for real.
black power.
Black power. That's right.
Black power, then.
Anyway,
Black power.
what were you
Black-
saying, American
black
man? Go-
power.
let's go back to American man's like weird accent.
American girl, you mean?
Let me tell you what I
No,
was saying.
American
Black
weird.
power, black power. That's what I was saying. Black power.
Well, black power to you, buddy.
You get that ER deep down your throat when you,
You
say
ready?
it.
You ready? You ready? Black
Hey,
power, black power.
do you bruise your
That's what
tonsils
American
when you
man
go
is
that
saying.
deep with an ER?
Black power, black power. That's what I'm saying.
Shut his mic off, yeah.
What are you guys
You
saying?
know what? I might just put your ass up on the center screen, dude.
I
You-
know, I
you
know.
need to-
Please
Stanley,
don't.
get rid of me.
Please
Get rid of me,
don't.
Stanley.
Yeah, I want to make sure I get a clip
Because
of
I'm
this.
proving the point.
Hold on
I'm making
one
the
sec.
point known.
Okay, okay. You are center screen. Let me make sure I got everything
Black
ready.
power, black power.
Speak now, bitch. Speak
You
now.
are
Black
gonna be
power, black power.
Finish the poem.
Black power, black power. Black
Speak
power.
your piece, pussy. Speak
Is
your
that
piece.
all the
Power.
lyrics? Is that all the
Black
lyrics?
Fucking bitch.
power.
Is that all the lyrics?
Black power.
You a bitch.
You see what I mean, Stan? He's drunk.
Black power, black power.
You know
That's
what?
all you know. That's all the words you know.
Hold on one sec.
Black
Let's
power,
do
black
a quick. Let's
power.
do a quick contest here. So he's
Black
up here center
power,
screen
black
going.
power.
Oh, hold on.
God
We're
bless
gonna
the
make
black
we're
woman
gonna
and
make
all
a
of her
game of
black
this.
power.
Hold on one sec. 777. We're gonna make a game of this. Now, this is Halloween. What do we change his name? He keeps doing these deep ERs down his throat.
Black
Give
power.
me the
Change his
black
name to
power.
Dick Sucker.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, no, no.
I will
It's gotta
change
be
it. I will
clever.
change
It's
it
gotta,
to your
it's gotta
sister's
be
cousin.
clever.
I will
Is it
change it to your sister's
American?
cousin's
Is it a
kids. What
come
you
up with
saying?
America?
Your
What?
sister's
His name is
cousin's
Dick
kids.
Sucker, Stanley.
Change my name to
Power,
your
black
sister's
power.
cousin's kids.
I think
What?
he chose that name for himself.
What's up,
Your
seven,
sister's
seven, seven?
cousin's kids. Black power, black power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know
Your
what?
sister's
I
cousin's
think
kids.
we're gonna keep you up center stage for the rest of the show.
Keep me
No,
up
please
center
don't.
stage. That's
No,
right.
black
Do the best
power,
thing.
black power.
Do the best thing you can do for yourself,
He's
Stanley.
snapping his heels.
Do the
His
best
name is
thing you can do for
Look at his
yourself,
heels.
Stanley.
Black power, black
That's right,
No,
Stanley.
I
Do
think
the best
I'm
thing
just
you
gonna
ever
call
gonna do
him
for yourself
America's worst.
is make
America
American
worst.
man
is make American man your
Yeah,
God.
I
Because
think that's
without
gonna be your
American
name.
man,
He's
you're
American.
useless.
Stanley, this guy's gay.
He's a
Oh
fan.
my God. What's going on tonight, guys?
777, what's
Black
up? This is actually your first time up
Is
here,
this
right?
777 up here? Oh, I didn't even see him.
That guy's a dick sucker, Stanley.
I want you to pay attention. Pay attention how Stanley and T is going to throw me right under the bus.
Well, move out the road then.
I would never.
Hello. That
They
guy's
gonna
a
throw me
cum
right
swallower.
under the bus.
You don't want to get hit by a car? Stay your ass out there.
No, I want to get hit by the
Let me
car.
go
No,
ahead
no,
and
no,
take a
no, no. I
screenshot
want
here.
the car to come forward right at me because
Well,
I
then you
want to
deserve
prove
what you get,
point.
son.
Hey,
Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna
777,
I've
just
always
hop
been
on
here to
in. You
prove
might as well.
point.
That
And now
guy's a
I'm
cum
proving
swallower,
it
Stanley.
all the way. Black power, black power.
That guy takes it in his ass.
How come I don't see
I want you guys, you see that, guys? Pay attention.
See, I can't
Black
even
power,
hear
black
you.
power.
Oh, there he is.
going on in here?
What's up, 777?
Hey, now, what the fuck you doing in here, T?
There we go.
Pay
I'm
attention.
just chilling. I'm just hanging
Just
out.
chilling.
Stanley asked me to come up.
She never had my back.
Yeah, we're
Never did.
777. We're just trying to make this entertaining in spite of American worst.
Yeah, America's
power,
worst is
black
gay. He
power.
takes dick.
Black
American
power, black
worst.
power. God praise the black woman.
Shut up,
This is
faggot.
weird. This is weird.
And
Dude, you know, this could
I hope
only
everyone's having
happen.
a great
This could
Halloween.
only happen on Stanley versus the World on
God
Halloween.
praise the
Black
black
power,
woman.
black power.
She is
Hey,
good.
Stanley.
The
Stanley.
black woman is God.
Hey, Stanley.
Black
This is
power,
This
black
is my
power.
worst
Hey, Stanley.
nightmare.
See,
This is
I'm gonna
my
prove
worst
Stanley.
nightmare.
I'm gonna prove something that
This
is gonna ring forever, boy.
Y'all
Hey,
drove
Stanley.
Y'all don't even get
777
it.
away.
Hey, Stanley.
777 is about to fake a death after this experience.
Oh
Hey,
my
Stanley.
Yes, sir.
Yup,
Somebody
this is
just need to
show.
feed that guy a dick.
I love it. I love it. This is
He likes it. He
amazing.
loves it. He wants some
I'm
more.
gonna make sure that this goes so viral.
Oh, if it goes viral, it's gonna be a plague.
No, it's not gonna be because of you, Stanley.
This guy got on here and hasn't stopped talking yet.
It's all gonna
Dude,
be
what are
shown.
you drinking tonight, American
It's
man?
all
He's
gonna
drinking
be black
cum.
power, black
Dark liquor.
power.
Dark liquor.
That's what I'm
It's
saying,
like
guys.
fermented cum.
Guess what, guys? Guess what, guys? I'm screaming everything black people always wanted to scream. It's
You
ironic
know
how
what?
none
I can
how
tell.
all of the black people on the panel are anti-me,
This
but
is
they
not
always
amusing.
claim to be
No,
about
don't
black
mind my.
power.
You know what? I'll get off
It's
camera.
like,
They
you know,
always
you can
claim
stay on
to
there.
be
He
about
needs to
black
go.
power.
this is
No,
the
no.
first time
But they're
here
not.
the T has
And
been up in quite some
I'm
time,
proving the point
and this is how the
that you're all
gentlemen are
fake.
going to.
You're all fake.
No,
What
Stanley,
the-
it's
hey,
fine.
You're
It's
all
okay.
I
fake.
say American worst.
You're
Dude,
all
I renamed
fake.
you correctly.
Black power.
Fuck
It's
you,
Where's
piece
all
of
my
shit.
black people? You see that? Pay
Shut
attention.
up and let
They're
T
all
talk.
fake.
Black power.
All
See,
you
if
black
you're
Only
really, if
woman
you're
up
really,
here.
if
You
you're really from the
motherfuckers.
South,
There is
Shut
no
up.
black
if
power
you're
from new
from the,
people.
listen,
Pay
if you're
attention
from
to
Oh
how
my
I
Lord.
say it.
American man, let
Okay,
me show you
there's
how
a
to really
he'll
say it.
figure out that he's muted in about a minute. So get what you can in.
Let
I
me show
say
you
it
how
in
to
front of
say
a crowd full of
Let me show you how to say it if you're really from the South. You have
you
to
Oh
guys
yeah,
say
yeah,
don't
yeah.
ever
you have
say
You
to
it.
know what?
say
That's a good point. Yeah,
yes.
show this motherfucker how to at least
You
try. You
you
know,
have
you would
you have
think
to
when he gets drunk, you would think he would sound a little bit more southern. But dude,
yes, but
he's
yes, it's not.
this motherfucker's failing miserably.
If you're gonna say black power or even white power, you have to kind of take the W out of it and just say black power or white power. Like it's kind of you just take the W out.
Yeah,
White
he's
power.
stupid. He don't
Black
understand
power.
that.
White power, black power. That's how you say it. Go ahead.
Stanley, look at this nigga, what he put on there.
Oh my God, really? Do you really have to? You know,
Fuck
when
you,
you
Mike.
say
You
it,
ain't got no money
You know
for
what's
me, man.
funny?
You
it
don't drop
You
literally
know
no
what's
sounds
motherfucking
like
funny?
you're
money.
about to lynch somebody.
I didn't realize
When you
Black
say the N
Power had an
word, Mike,
accent,
Two
right?
hundred
But
dollars,
told you,
Mike.
Mike.
Two
When,
hundred
hey,
dollars.
I'm
Fuck
sorry.
Mike.
You know, I was about to ask you
I
to
disavow.
name the price, T.
I say
Fuck
200.
Mike. Leave Mike where the fuck he's at.
I say 200. You know why? Because you have a
Well,
very
no. The
entertaining
question is how
panel.
much to drop everyone but T.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I get out voluntarily.
No, you do care. Quit crying about it.
200.
All right,
At least
T.
200.
T. You go ahead and name the price.
$200.
I'll split it with you.
200. Okay, well, shit, 500. but
Well,
200.
no, make it realistic.
I think 200 is realistic. I think since people got their SNAP benefits back on, $200.
Hey, that was a good one.
Oh shit! They're not gonna have to spend it on groceries. Oh,
That was a good one.
Exactly. So $200, damn it.
All right, Mike. You heard it.
Doesn't look like we'll be going anywhere. Mike doesn't have fucking $200, so
How did you know that, buddy?
And by the way,
In 2 hours, dude. 2 hours.
T and I will split it.
Stanley,
no,
that's so
it
sweet.
all goes to T.
Over my back.
Hey,
Over
Stanley.
my back. You
Yes,
weak
sir.
blacks. You weak blacks will split it
No.
off
See,
of my back.
this is. Oh my God! Really?
And
Can't get a word in because of this guy.
T, you know that you should not be acting this way.
What am I doing? I'm
Wait,
chilling.
hold it. What
You
is
know
she
it.
doing that's wrong?
I'm chilling.
She knows she not be acting this way. She
I'm
should not be
good.
acting this way.
Okay,
I
you
do?
know what?
Tell me what
How
I
he gonna tell somebody how to
Stop
act?
it, American man. You know what?
Hey,
We either
American
get the
man,
200 or
worry
we
about
don't.
your own woman.
It's
Don't worry about
Halloween, dude.
T.
Have a good time and stop worrying about details.
Hey,
Yeah,
Stanley.
how he gonna tell her how to act?
Stanley, what are you dressed up as? What's your
dressed up as
costume?
Black Power.
You know what? Dude,
Power.
if I told you what I'm dressed up
Black
as.
Power.
Black
To all of you whites.
Power.
Where are you? To all of
Stanley,
you whites.
should have
Black
did,
Power.
Douglas. You should
El
have did.
Negro
I
Power.
have Black Power over all of you whites.
Oh.
Where are you?
Black Power.
We are in a dark universe.
I wanna
Power.
So American
Let
man.
me
So
ask.
American man.
Hey, I have to
What are
do
you
it.
dressed up as? A
Mother-
big pile of shit because you're being real shitty tonight.
She left.
All I
She
have
left.
to say, hey, everyone,
Can't blame her.
motherfucker, American man is dressed up as one note. All you're motherfucking doing is saying the same thing over and over, thinking it's gonna be funnier. American man, relax.
Stanley, you
don't
know
have
why he's
to-
doing all that?
I'm dressed up
You know
as a
what?
bag of coke and a straw.
Dude, I'm 60 and he's a grown man. I don't give a fuck why he's doing it.
He just
asking
need to
him-
be burnt. That little bitch just
I'm
need to
just
be burnt.
asking him to stop. If you're gonna be an asshole, American man, be funny, please.
That pussy bitch need to be burnt.
I don't think you dumb blacks get it, do you?
I disavow.
Dumb blacks.
Oh, tell us America's worst.
Well, I'm going to put T aside because I don't know why T is attempting to put herself into this.
She's not.
I invited her up.
Invited me up here.
Funny.
And so T, I'm
I was
removing you.
invited. Literally.
Can't help it. It's funny.
T, I'm removing you from all of this.
Thank you.
And I know she wants to. I know she wants to make herself a part of this.
You know, T gives a fuck, right?
Pulling her
You
in.
don't ever get to T. You don't get to be a part of this. So
I don't want to be a part of it.
I'm removing you, sweetheart.
Okay,
Right? It has nothing to do
I
with
gotta
you.
do it. I gotta do it. Motherfucker, you're not removing anyone. I'm removing you. Stop it, American man. Now you actually are being a buzzkill. So do better, please.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah, all of you stupid,
Look,
all of
Louis, hear me. I was
all of
like,
you stupid niggers. Go ahead and keep jumping.
oh my god.
Anyway, yeah, I have fun with you guys. You guys don't realize how much this is like great for me.
What?
Really?
I don't
Well,
think you
I
guys
think we're
realize how
getting
much
a
this is
clue.
great for me. You
I
guys
think
think
it is
that you
great
guys
for
are
you.
winning.
I think
but
this
I'm
is the
actually
most fun
proving
we're
my
going to
point.
have
I'm
this year's
proving my
Halloween.
point of all of the like you
You
guys
will
don't
never,
realize
you will not have
how
any
much
more
of my
fun
point is
tonight
being
at this
proven.
rate.
It's 10:30 on the East Coast. We are all drinking, having a good time. Stop taking it.
And
You know what?
my point is being proven
I'm getting
my
so
friend-
much.
Well,
Stanley,
here is
thank you. Stanley, thank
yes,
you,
sir.
sweetheart.
It's
You
always
have-
a pleasure
you
having
have
you up here.
proven everything.
I've
Chief,
proven, yes,
thank you.
that was
You
my
have
goal.
proven
It was to
everything.
prove-
Everything
it
has
was to
been
prove
proven.
you right.
Just lighten up.
It's all
So
been
hey,
proven.
Mike, where Mike? Let me look at my Cash App.
It's all on record. You guys, you guys don't think I have other people recording.
Wah, bitch,
I
I'm
got a
baby.
million
And I
people
see
recording. That's what you
777
guys
just
don't get.
went live. I was okay. Well, maybe we'll do a joint
This is
show.
all
Who
going
knows?
to show itself very soon. Who's who and what?
We are
That's why I love
scared. Will it happen before midnight tonight?
Where though?
No, Stanley, it won't.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't even know where this is going. I'm just
No,
kind of.
you don't have to.
What?
You know
I
what, Stanley?
was having a good time.
You know what, Stanley? You know what, Stanley?
Yes,
Make your message
American.
tomorrow. I defeated American Man finally.
Why?
Make your
What?
Do
You honestly think I'm going to be
tomorrow.
thinking about you when I wake up?
Finally.
What
You
the
will,
fuck?
Stanley.
What the fuck
You
is
will
wrong
always
with
think
you?
about me. Stanley,
You
Stanley,
would
I'm the
Dude,
head
it's
guy.
nothing to do with
Stanley,
Halloween.
Stanley, I'm the
Okay,
head guy
I have to ask this question. Is it a requirement for
Right?
you to
I'm
get
the head guy.
weirder
You
and
guys need
weirder
to
on
see.
Halloween?
It's so stupid.
Okay, what fucking Halloween costume are you dressed up as? Dude, relax.
Like a Mario brother.
Woo.
I'm
He's
the
intense.
head guy. You guys have to defeat. I'm the head guy.
That's Little Red Robin Hood.
I'm the head guy. You guys have to defeat.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm the head guy. You guys have to defeat.
I imagine it's green, so he's Luigi.
You know what was rather interesting for me? I never do like Halloween bullshit. So I literally like put a little Halloween background and used orange in the
I'm
banner.
the head guy.
By the
You
way,
guys
while
have
I'm
to
thinking
defeat.
about it, let me put up tonight's
Pay
show
attention.
sponsor.
I'm the head guy.
And as it turns out, tomorrow's show sponsors too. So thank you, 12th Man, Kimmy, DiCapriono, Deacon Dave. And look, there will be a tomorrow's show. It'll be kind of a serious topic, but it'll devolve like this did. Dude, I'm actually having a good time. I never get to like do like weird.
You're practicing, Stan. You're practicing right now.
No, it's literally I don't
Moderator.
do like Halloween shit.
Be the moderator.
I literally just had a good time doing it,
Oh.
and I thought it was going to be a fun experience.
It's fun.
Until
Shout
the
out to the
hard
head guy.
ER swallower American.
Shout out
Man.
to the head guy. You guys have to defeat.
Dude, you swallowed
I'm the
that
head
ER.
guy.
You swallowed that
I
ER
am-
so hard. You swallowed that ER so hard. I hope it coats, soothes as it goes down. Do better, American man. Dude, you know, this motherfucker is weird.
Capriono. God bless
But
you.
you drop me,
32 ounces.
Stanley. I don't drop you.
Dude, I
You
haven't
drop
dropped
me.
you. I just put you in the
You
back.
drop
on
me,
your
you
fucking-
clone.
Dude, I'm literally just trying to get to have you understand that you're a buzzkill. God damn, dude. Relax. Now, what we could do is just bring your dumb ass up and roast you for the rest of the night till you go away, which
Sure.
I'm inclined to do.
Me too.
Let's talk Tyrone and TF.
You know, where
So
Mike
let's do
go?
it. Let's
Mike,
do it.
Mike, you
Let's
need
do
to
the
acknowledge
roast
yourself.
until me. Let's do the roast until I go away.
Am's gonna be there in the
Who's
back.
gonna roast me?
Leave him in the back for a few minutes.
So, did you just ask who's gonna roast you?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Oh
do
my
it. All
God.
you people claim you're gonna do it. Let's
You
do it.
really need the attention
Let's
this
do
badly,
it.
don't you?
I don't want to roast you, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You're
dude.
all a
No
bunch
one
of
wants to
I don't
roast
clowns.
even
you
think
now.
like that, dude. Like I don't even think of like, oh, you dumb mother, you stupid. I don't even
Wow.
You know, half the reason you roast
Clowns.
someone is it's fun to do it.
I am the god here.
Yeah.
This guy is fucking nuts.
I am
I
the
don't have
god
to do
here.
that though. Like I can get you in different ways, so I don't have to say some stupid shit about your hairline or your fat. Or your shit. No. I literally pick apart the shit you say while you're saying it.
Is that someone's mother? I'm not even sure what's happening
There
here.
he goes.
Oh boy.
What? Did I do?
Hey,
Is that
American Man,
someone's mother?
Hold on.
are you working
Is that
tomorrow? by
someone's
any
mother?
chance?
Who? What's happening?
That's amazing.
Did he just ask what's happening?
Like, is that someone's mother? Either way,
Dude,
I'm
you
the
are
god here,
literally
guys.
That hurt.
I
Stanley,
am
this
the
girl,
god.
Stanley,
I am
Yes,
the
sir.
god.
that little boy is fucking nuts.
It's just
I'm
me.
the god.
I'm gonna mute.
No, I think what it is
I'm the
he.
god. Let's go.
Let's go where?
Let's go. Let's go.
Where are we going?
Who's got
Where
what?
are we going? Where are we going?
Yeah.
What
I
you
know-
want to
I
meet
know,
up and
Stanley.
fight, buddy?
I know, Stanley.
Yeah, that's
I
what he
know.
wants. To do.
No, I want to meet up and give me your address, right? And I'll send the police to your address ahead of
Why?
time.
You don't want to fight?
Whoa,
No.
you're gonna.
All swatting.
No, I don't want to fight.
Because
No.
I'll beat your ass.
That's
Ooh.
bitter, dude.
And that's why I
bitter.
want
You
to
know
send
what?
the police
I can't
there. Let me
imagine
send the
a
police
less
to your
fun
house.
Halloween.
Shut
show.
up, dummy.
So we're gonna have to.
Let
We're
me
gonna have to
send the
make some
police to
decisions.
your house.
Trick, no treat, Stan. That was a trick with no treat.
You know
That's
what?
foul play, bro. Bad form, old
See,
man.
the problem. I was gonna go. Well, how much to banish American Man? But I'm afraid it'll be free.
Did he pay the 200 yet? Did he give the 200?
Mike's not.
If
paying
it was me,
shit.
I would have been
Mike's
let
not
him
paying
go.
$200.
No. Am, did he pay?
No, Stanley, banish me for free.
Luigi.
He said he dare you to do it, Stanley.
Banish me for free.
Came on
Stanley.
saying he was going to give you that. So, like, did he? Hopefully,
You know
he did.
what? That sounds like the most. Actually, let's do something really interesting.
It's a timeout.
Let's
for a
not
little
just
bit.
banish you.
Oh my God,
Let's-
Stanley.
Let's just do that. So you get to stay. You just don't get to have volume.
Nice.
Dude, don't
Oh, that
fuck
is
with the
amazing.
The American Man, you don't get to fuck with me. I always win. Okay, you can pretend that you're the god of the show and all that bullshit. Dude, you will self-deport. Don't ever fuck with me, American Man. On my fucking panel, dude, I'm gonna win. It's how it works. So anyway, now that problem is taken care of, Mike 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing he will have disappeared, as we would expect him to. And I'm sorry for American Man's crash out. You can't always
Yeah, he
can't
acts
always
like a kid.
control these weird motherfuckers. So American Man, this is happy Halloween, bitch.
Everybody's having a good day.
As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna do this. Let's just put his silent ass up here. American Man, you're there. You're there, dude.
Hey, look, it's the Invisible Man.
Don't ever fuck with me, bitch. I always win. So anyway, T, how has your day been?
What you say? Oh, damn.
Can't hear him at all. I can't hear him at all.
Okay, am I
A
good?
little
You
bit.
hear me?
Yeah, there you go, Mister.
No, you are good. We
You
have
loud and clear,
taken
Mister.
care. We have taken care of American Man. He's still on the panel. We just can't hear him.
Oh wow. Okay, well,
Oh,
shout out
hey.
to you, Stanley. Shout out to
Oh.
American Man. I still rock with American Man. He's just having a good time. He's
Oh no,
feeling
no, no.
good.
You know what? We
know, it's
all rock with American Man. We just rock with him better when he is a little bit more controlled.
Gotcha.
And sometimes you just have to control American Man.
Listen, I understand. I think we've all been there where we get a little out of control. So I'm not here to judge.
I don't
You know what I mean? So
See, I don't think American Man is drunk. I think he's stone cold sober. He's just being himself.
I think he's definitely a little tipsy because I've talked to American Man a few times. Yeah. I've heard him, a little tipsy, maybe a little drunk, and I've heard him of course sober plenty of times. So I can usually tell the difference. I can tell he's been drinking, and that's okay. It's Halloween. Why not?
Well, maybe I'm being too mean, but he can. When you're ready to come back into like civil society and not be so annoying, American Worst, just put something in the general chat, and we will bring your volume back up.
It's institution time. Just give it a little bit of time. Just get it
Oh,
together.
you know what? It is. Sometimes you have to put these people in their little quiet place.
You got to put them bitches in a straitjacket.
It's a safe space. A safe space. It's
for little kids, you put them in a corner or something like that.
I don't.
Oh, he left.
By the way, I wanted to ask you a question. I'm not asking you a
Go
question.
ahead.
I wanted to notify you that I'm going to ask you first. Did you know Nightish, his channel got struck, which is why he hasn't been live?
No, why?
I think there was some type of copyright strike he got, so he did.
Hold it. Usually you get 3.
Well, it depends on the content. So I know one day he was sleeping playing like a heavily.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Sometimes
day?
they'll give you. Yeah.
And it kept going. So it
right.
I was like, oh my God.
That happened to me once. Because I wasn't. John tells a story. I didn't realize when you're looking at a YouTube screen from StreamYard, you don't see all the alerts and messages and stuff. So I learned that the hard way. Well, Nightish is always welcome to come here.
Yeah, so he has a backup page. Let me see if I can put it in here.
Yeah, just drop it in the chat if you want. I think you're a moderator.
Yeah, so let me put that in here because he was
Now,
in here.
I had no idea.
I just don't think people realize it's him because
I was actually kind of wondering, well, he hasn't done a show in a few days.
Yeah, because he usually goes live every day.
Yeah.
Every day. So this is Nightish's backup channel. Make sure y'all subscribe, okay? So he'll
I'll do it now.
Yeah, put it on there. Let me put it.
And tell him I sent you. Okay.
Oh, I will do that.
He'll be back live. Usually it's about a week. So probably next week sometime he'll be back.
He got the night armor on. He's out of control.
I just want to say
at least he powdered his head. So it's not shiny.
It's nice and waxed up.
Shout out.
So everybody, please make sure you subscribe to Nightish's channel. I highly recommend it. He's a very creative character. Absolutely. And he actually swung by earlier. I didn't realize his channel had been struck. So if you see him, tell him I apologize. I didn't realize.
No, I will for sure. I'll let him know. I think he understands that people don't really know his backup channel. So yeah, he probably understands. But yeah, I just want to let everybody know. I'm gonna also post it probably on my community wall too. So just so people know. But yeah, how was your day today, Stanley?
You know what? It was actually a really good day.
That's good.
I got to roast Deacon Dave's bullshit hero,
Oh Lord.
and it's always good when that happens. And I hope Deacon Dave is listening right now. Look, bottom line is sometimes heroes need to be level set, and Chad O. Jackson, this dude is special, and I'm like, man.
Hey Stanley, I don't mean to interrupt, but
No, go
have a
ahead.
good night. If it led on there.
All right.
Okay. I never talked to JB Smooth, but I love your accent. I just want to tell you that. I
Thank
think
you.
It's great.
And you're a
You're
beautiful
the
lady.
only one.
Thank you. I appreciate
You're
that.
welcome. All right, y'all.
All right, JB. We're doing a show tomorrow, so stop on by.
Shout out. I'm probably about to go to
You're going live in what, an hour?
about an hour. I'm gonna go hang out with Triple Seven real quick, and then
Yeah, 777. He
I
just
think
went
he's
live.
about to crash out on everybody right now. So let me go
Why?
see. He's probably mad because nobody's chatting in the chat. So I'm gonna just go hit the link.
Well, he came up here.
Yeah. I know. I've been knowing him for so long. Make sure y'all subscribe to 777 too, by the way. Let me drop his link.
Why
if
is
you don't
he?
mind.
Well, see, I don't quite. Well, let me tell you something before he goes. Dude, he did. Did you watch his show this morning, T?
No, I didn't. What happened?
You might want to do that before you sympathize.
Did he talk about me?
No, even 777 can go too far. And
I know.
personally,
Do you know
is
me?
Slick Rick? Is Slick Rick in the chat? Look, it was kind of weird. You probably want to watch it before you do a whole lot of sympathizing. Nothing to do with you or Mo Love. Nothing to do with that.
Okay,
You
good.
just want to. You
That was
just
my
want to
first
get.
impression.
You want to get a sense of if it's still up. It's just not what
Well, okay, I'll say this
responsible
then.
adults do.
Put the shoulders on the hip.
I'll say this, right? So I've been
No. There can be no excuse for what he did.
No, but I understand. Trust me. Listen, I get it because he is out of control. Listen, just like other people who have talked crazy to me. I ain't gonna mention no names. But anyway,
No, this went a bit beyond crazy.
Beyond bumping
I
line.
wish I knew what you meant. I don't.
Well,
I hope you'll forgive me, T, for that one
hey,
time.
let me put it to you this way. Slick Rick, and Slick Rick is kind of he likes a good joke. Slick Rick, he will laugh at a joke.
Slick Rick is cool.
Slick Rick asked the right question, and Slick Rick was absolutely right. There's some things responsible adults don't do.
Gosh, I wish I knew what you meant. Okay.
Well, I mean, I want you, because 777 better than I do. Maybe you can make an excuse.
I'm not gonna try to make an excuse, no, because one thing I will do is I hold 777 accountable, whether he likes it or not.
You will definitely be holding him accountable for this one. It wasn't.
Yeah,
that
like
much of a joke.
I hold him accountable whether he likes it or not. It is what it is. But I've been knowing him for almost 3 years now. So yeah.
Where'd you find him from? From
CT's channel. Yeah, so
I wasn't around back then. I was in other sectors.
yeah, he's crazy as hell. I ain't gonna lie, but
From what I've seen, yeah.
yeah, he's absolutely crazy. He's insane. But and I'll tell him this right now to his face. He's out of his mind. But I'm not excusing anything that he's done because I haven't heard the video that Stanley is talking about. So I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that, or unless Stanley.
Well, let me find it if he did not take it down.
Play right now.
It's just there's some things you just don't do. And I don't know, maybe it's a function of me being a little older. I don't know.
No, I wish you would just tell me, like,
What you think?
in the
What I
chat,
think,
or what
Stanley?
is it? Can y'all tell me, like, in the back chat? Put
Yeah.
it in the back chat so I can have a gist of what.
I'm interested too right now. I don't know which one we're talking about right now. Like,
because he's always said some crazy.
we talking hoodlum? We talking hard R? What are we doing?
I've never heard him say that. I've never heard him say the N-word at all, ever.
No.
And at this point, I still don't like it. I still don't like the hard ER.
He literally got on this morning saying HB died in a truck accident.
Oh, he's done that before.
That's
okay. And you know what? He's done that before. Well, hold on. Let me give my assessment. Totally unacceptable for someone who's actually been in the military. Someone who has actually had to deal with these sorts of tragedies, thoroughly unacceptable. It's not a joke. It's not even a prank. It is the sort of thing that I just don't fucking want to be associated with, that kind of depravity. It's not something I excuse. It's disgusting.
I agree. But you know what else, Stanley? Not excusing that per se. But he and HB have played like this for years with each other.
I don't give a fuck. Then HB is just as depraved.
That's hardcore comedy right there, dude. Like, oh man,
Is
it actually comedy?
It's really dark. They have really dark humor.
I'm saying,
is that what you call it? Dark?
It's not. It's
that's what they call it.
I call it depraved.
Imagine, like, he knows HB was listening.
I don't agree with it.
I don't give a fuck.
Cracking the fuck up while he's driving.
Well, I'm gonna have to hold to the point. I like, if my son had done something like that, dude, the hell would bring down. You do not play with those sorts of things. I've seen it for real.
Yeah, no.
It's a very depraved way of crying wolf.
I agree. Listen, I totally understand where you're coming from, for sure.
Sometimes he should just, I'd be like, oh, whatever happened to Wishcall? He'd be like, oh.
Because for me.
Okay, you're literally sitting up here making excuses.
Let me say my part, because I understand where you're coming from, Stanley, because you really have to, in my opinion, you have to be careful what you speak out of your mouth. Because those things could actually come to pass. And
no, that's not my point. Those things will come to pass.
That's what I mean. Yes.
All I'm saying, when I talk about irresponsible parenting, this is part of that kind of attitude. Dude, it's just irresponsible. I don't consider that adult behavior.
Okay. I'm not mad at you for that.
And I will come down hard, and I will put a foot down. You just don't do shit like that.
How old is he? Oh, he's like 20.
I don't give a fuck.
No, he's not. No, he's around.
How he's older?
He's got kids. That's how old he is.
He's around my age, so he's like early 40s.
He's early 40s?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Dude,
I got friends that joke like that. I don't even
have. See, what y'all don't understand is that it's not just a joke. It's a mindset.
Nah, I know.
This motherfucker's raising kids. It's not a joke.
Yeah, I don't play like that with when it comes to death.
Well, he does.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just say they're gay. Like, oh yeah, he's gay now.
Yeah, you know what? Being gay is better than doing a whole show about someone dying in a truck accident.
The same friend that used to tell me that, like, the people we knew were gay, that were dead, like, he's the same one that sometimes just like, yeah, that dude's gay.
How is this an equivalent?
Some people just fuck.
I'm confused now. How is that like someone being gay?
No, I'm just saying. It's just like you didn't.
Okay, don't just say John.
It's just, you don't expect it.
I'm
It's like
asking you, how is it similar?
Can I give you another example?
You'll keep struggling, and I'll keep
one more.
batting
Give me
it
one more
down.
joke, and you'll get it right.
I'm literally going to keep batting it down.
I just want it. Just as one more, right? So this is Adam and Eve are in the garden.
In my opinion, 777 has
I know,
never
but
held
this is
any
very
sort of
common.
responsible job. Dude, if
Yeah.
you've ever had to simulate it, be around it, explain how it happened, you take it a lot more serious. This is literally why America's failing.
Yeah, because we're
These
just
sorts of flippant bullshit jokes by people who have never held any sort of responsible position in their life.
Yeah.
This is what happens when kids don't work hard. They don't have any sort of responsibility.
movie Clerks.
Now, I don't mean to bring the Halloween party down, but dude, it was so bad. I just fucking like, holy shit, what is he doing?
All right, Stan, hold on 1 second. Just let me tell this, right? Adam and Eve are sitting in the Garden of Eden, right? Adam's looking around. He's talking to Eve. He's like, Eve, look at this place. We'll never have to want for anything. Everything we would ever need is right here at our fingertips. Eve looks around and says, yeah, it's just not enough.
You really think that means what?
No, that's
why
the kind of
bring
comedy,
this up?
Stan. That's the kind of comedy. It's just fucking rough comedy. You know what I mean? I
Well,
know
John,
HB like that shit. He probably was laughing at it.
I'm glad you enjoy that kind of comedy.
I don't really, but I get it.
One day, you'll learn. I think it is literally depraved. I use the word for a reason.
You can't play that shit.
It's
on
not
everybody.
dark comedy. It's depraved.
It's dark comedy. That's all it is.
No, can I ask you a question, Stanley?
It's not comedy. It is literally depraved.
Can I ask you a question?
Me?
Yes.
You mean there's still questions?
I mean, okay, here's my question. Would you ever confront him about it?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Okay. That's all I want. Yeah.
Why would I be afraid to confront him about
Oh,
what
I know you're not afraid.
I
know
literally
that.
think it's depravity.
Yeah. I was just asking.
And you know what? I heard it and I almost typed in the chat, but I knew if I did, I'm not going to come up on his show and just kind of confront it.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to think about it. I know it sounds weird. Maybe I'm making too much of it, but dude, you don't fucking play like that.
He's faked his own. Okay.
And you know what? I find that rather depraved too, but
I don't like it either.
and it could just be that, I kind of, I like HB. And I figured all I'm saying is there are people who genuinely like HB.
Mm-hmm.
There are some things that you just don't joke about. And it's not like, oh, the spirits might make it happen. It's not all hoodoo. They're just some things you don't do.
No, Stanley, in the world where you could say whatever the fuck you want, nothing is off limits, dude. You might not like me, you might not get it.
This is America's demise. There's a certain lack of class. There's a certain lack of adulthood. Dude, this is why
Stanley, that's
these
the whole
are parents. These are the types of parents raising children, and that is why America's failing.
No, they don't want children. They are children, Stanley. That's why they don't want to settle down.
Someone has kids and does shit like that on YouTube. That's my point.
But they don't have kids. They don't want kids now. Like it's like, and they all say the same thing. Like I talk to people who are in their mid-20s, and like they just say they're couples for like 4 or 5 years. Like, oh, we don't.
Which part of your point negates my point? This is why America's failing.
Yeah, this is one of many reasons why America's failing, Stanley. But this is a point.
No, it might be the only reason. No, that's a little depraved.
Well, what is this? What does that mean? Is it the culture?
No, it is literally
Can't admit it.
There are people. I think the culture still cringes at people like getting on, acting like, this wasn't a movie. This is like someone getting up on a show and saying something like that.
Yeah, it's a commercialization of
everything. And maybe the problem is it
emotion.
literally wasn't a production. He did it for free. It wasn't like a movie or an acting job.
It's like freely, that's what he wanted to do.
Hey, sometimes you just wake up in the morning and you want to make an impact.
I'm all for venting a little bit. Fuck that. Like, I come up here, I vent, motherfucker. But it's like you gotta like have a fucking balance to where you could just calm down and have a conversation. Let other people talk. It's not all about you. You're not the fucking main character.
Okay, sometimes you don't wake up in the morning, first show of the day, and talk about something that is a fake tragedy. What did he think he was? Orson Welles?
Yeah. End of the fucking world.
So anyway, I know I sound like a schoolmarm. It's disturbing.
I like I'm not a problem when he's sober. When he's sober, he's good, like he's kind of pedantic on the
Well, I'm assuming look, I'm not going to talk that much more about it. I found it disturbing. Eventually, you kind of figure, well, gee,
I know.
It's just something you don't joke about.
Yeah. Salute, Snake. I appreciate you vouching for me that night.
Hit the link, Solid Snake. I haven't talked to you in a while either.
Snake need a good pair of wireless.
I bet Solid Snake is out trick or treating.
Right. Handing out fucking things at the Circle K. Just chilling on his off time, candy and shit. Out here for the children.
No, but I just, I understand your sentiments with that whole situation. I get it. He's just he's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I mean, you just, and I'm not excusing his
then that explains it. He's
I'm not
for Cocoa Puffs.
He is.
Sounds like a diagnosis to me.
But I mean, that's just, he's always been crazy like that. People know him for being diabolical, honestly. So
Like call it a little. It's like a couple quarters short of a dollar.
It definitely changed my opinion of it.
Oh, I hate that, Stanley.
No,
but I get it. I understand, though. I get it at the same time. Like, I'm kind of like
you are disappointed.
No, because
what did you think it was going to do?
I feel like y'all were getting somewhere. Y'all had the good interview. Y'all had a decent conversations, like a couple different decent conversations. So, I was hoping that, that could.
Okay, well, I appreciate that you were hoping, but dude, I can't take someone like that seriously.
I understand. I got you. I'm not mad at
you. Motherfucker, this isn't a Batman movie where the Joker, some cartoon character needs to be taken seriously. This is real life.
That's true. That's true. I got you. Well, Stanley, listen, thank you so much for having me. It's been a blast.
Yes, ma'am.
Man, it's been great. Thank you for having me.
I enjoyed it.
Hopefully you guys have a great rest of the show. I'm sure it's been great today. I missed.
I'm sure I'll come up on your panel at some point.
Oh, okay. Let's go. All right. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. Nice to meet you, John, and everybody else that I met tonight that I didn't get to say hello to. But shout out to y'all. I'll talk to y'all on the next one. Bye, y'all.
Take it easy.
Good night.
Let's see. I consider this garbage people. Stanley is the face of my dislike.
Come up here and say that.
I don't even know what that means.
The lady left. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Well, no. She has her own show to do, and she was nice enough to come up.
Yeah,
Look,
she appreciate it. See, I don't get the whole how did her HB and everybody wind up over there
over where?
at Sevens? Like that first time you went over there to talk to him, that was fucking crazy, bro. Like that felt like I was in the middle of. I knew
Apparently
everybody
he's
was
some sort of legend.
Yeah, like I don't know the original name. Maybe
I was trying to get back on here and sing her song, but she left so fast.
Look, I don't know the lore like American Man, and these guys, Solid Snake. These people have known each other for years.
So you want to come up here and say something about it, like instead of yelling? Anybody want to talk about it?
Nah, I think he's drunk too.
You hear me, Stanley?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I said I was trying to get on here and sing her song. She left too fast.
Why would you come up here and sing to her? She's married.
She's married. She gotta get ready though.
And
I was just bullshitting.
She's married. She's very solidly married. And
I was just bullshitting.
She is a pretty lady,
dude. Sometimes in a weird sort of way, and I understand. It's Halloween and everybody's a little bit inebriated, but dude, there's just some things you don't do.
Yeah, I was just bullshitting, man.
Have you seen the ghost of John? Long white bones with the skin all gone.
So this guy, American Worst, still going at it?
John, wouldn't it be funny with no skin?
I don't know. He can hit the link if he wants.
You guys ever hear that in school? They taught me that in school, dude, in Halloween. Ghost of John.
The Ghost of John.
Yeah. I'm on a remix.
It was a 3rd of September.
Oh, wait, hold it. Look at this. This is T's over. T's already over there. Let's hear this.
Not them kind.
You were feeling the you like that one right there, beloved? Jesus.
It's too many fake booties for me.
Beloved. You have such a wonderful channel, beloved. And
what is this about?
I'll never come over here and say I'm angry.
Oh, this is 777 and
No, I know, but like, whoa!
I just kept seeing crashing out in the chat.
Stanley, you seen that body that just walked by that camera?
I don't give a fuck.
What were you saying up here though? Because I wasn't.
Look at that right there.
Talking about yellow.
How was that?
Black.
How was that?
Look at this one in the gray.
It was good. It was great. I had a good time. I'm just.
Salinas over here, bro.
Ooh wee!
Oh, look at them fake
Okay,
booties.
folks, we need to listen to the conversation.
It's
Let me
perfect.
tell you how you can tell. No,
She better have
it's
insurance.
sagging a little bit, and then you can tell the legs don't match the booty.
No, those legs match that
No,
ass.
Hell yeah, they do.
Yep, that's real.
Well,
that's real.
Here's, I might
Look at
be
that one right there in that red dress.
Okay. Apparently, this needs to be tamed. Dude, I'm more concerned with T being over there and not bringing up my point. I know it's the internet. I know it's YouTube, but dude, this depraved bullshit is why America is failing. Okay. This is like a country you don't even live in. This is a problem.
Jesus, it is. It's one of those horrible yet beautiful problems. Look at this.
My forehead was
I know a real body when I see one, and those are not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
Well.
that's
All right. Well, let's point them out then.
Third
Since
world
you know so much.
prostitutes.
Let's
They
point out the
cannot
fake
afford
ones. then.
BBLs.
You know what? Let me
That's
oh,
fake.
yeah.
That's fake. That's
Now,
real.
if you don't know, that's fake.
a BBL.
That one is definitely fake.
That's
for sure.
That's stupid.
Okay, that one was fake.
Why would you do that?
I'll give
That
you
wasn't
that.
the back though. Look at
You're
that.
just the dumbass. You just the
Oh, and by the way,
you know what I mean?
So I got rid
fucking
of
get YouTube Premium
you're
so
gonna
you don't
feel
have
a
to
certain
deal
way,
with
but
commercials.
I had to get rid of San Jose.
Gravity. This is
Why did you do that? That's my girl.
That's your
And
girl. That's not my
I-
girl, Queen, beloved. Okay.
I'm not your girl.
Okay, I'm about to drop 777's link for
You
this
gonna go
show
over there?
into the chat. Y'all can go over there.
I ain't going over there.
You can go and you can do the third world bodies, and hang out. I'm still trying to figure out why the joke would be. I understand it's comedy.
This is your
To me,
guy.
that's just
This is your boy. This is your boy, Stan. He's playing this.
Who's this?
Whoever, what channel we watching? Why are we watching this channel?
This is 777. The motherfucker who was up here faking. Dude, you just don't fake deaths.
But that's your boy. Like, this is the you did the
I don't think
interview.
it's my boy. I think it is problematic.
Well, what color is it though? Is it real white?
It's America's boy.
It's pink.
It's pink.
It's
Okay.
pink.
Don't blame
Yeah.
him.
Because if
Why are
it's
you
white,
asking me that? That's weird. Like
if,
what?
if it's white, you're dehydrated.
No, I'm pink.
Yo, don't disrespect me, T. For real.
I'm with it. Oh, look at this.
You like
Yeah,
that?
you know damn well.
I've seen it really like that
I
before.
feel like you're kind of feeling these women a little bit.
I like the natural one.
The natural ones, like which one? Show me.
You want to just listen to it?
She look
and
natural,
something else?
but she not that fine. But she look natural though.
You know the thing about San Jose is
You just listen to it and play something
Talk
else.
about my girl. I don't want to talk about my girl like that. 'Cause it's
That's not real.
we're not this.
I'm sorry. I'm not even sure.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Stan. Jeez.
No, you know what? Actually, it's not in the gutter. I'm actually more concerned about why would T go from here to over there and not mention my concerns.
There's a cult, bro. There's a cult going on here. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You mean the cult of these little girls?
Of this 777 character, dude. There was a lot of people. you
I
would
wouldn't
not
even
expect
worry
to be
about
there,
it.
and I'm like,
Well, apparently he's been around for a bit.
If you were a man, it'd be
I don't
pause, yeah.
look at this one. She's trying so hard.
much love.
She's just all
What if I
natural.
am a man?
That's
See,
fucked up.
I don't get why these women are that
Beloved
attractive.
means a much loved.
It's a physical shape. It's a clothes.
I don't think they're physically that. They're that.
Normal women.
Not toned.
But they got the hoochie mama outfits. You know they're ready to go.
Dude, and you know what? Then
See, it's weird in America, like especially by me, like in the Jersey Shore. This is how women dress in the summer.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude, well, I grew up like in Savannah, Georgia. You go to Atlanta, dude, the only places you'll see this in Atlanta is in neighborhoods like this. Dude, people don't dress like this in the South.
We're next to nothing,
Dude, this is a lot of cloth, but their curves and rolls. Dude, in the South, you don't have every roll of fat, every little fupa highlighted like that. You wear a sundress.
You like that? Purple shorts?
Dude, only your husband, and sometimes it'll be a surprise. Dude, you just don't dress like this. Even in the tropics, in Savannah's like the semi-tropics. Look, I guess I just have a different aesthetic.
You know what most of this is though, Stan? This is drugs, bro.
Oh, dude, it is poverty.
It's drugs. These women are fiended out. They just want to fuck, get high, get paid.
Well, that's fine.
It's sad, bro. I ain't even with that.
I don't even know that it's sad. It's just not something to be celebrated.
It's not, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A lot of times they get them booty jobs and they be hurting.
A lot of these women been there since they were like fucking 10, dude.
Okay, all right. She's on
Brad, how can you tell?
Now look at this. Look at this little skinny girl.
Yep.
What the fuck is that all about?
Drugs, dog. She's fiended out. She want that cookie.
Got the four-wheelers out. That's like they're
Telling you, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like I grew up around.
Dude,
this shit.
you don't have to tell me. I'm just glad I don't have to live the
All
life.
drugs, just tourists brought in by the by the gangs. Look at,
I mean, they are black down
bringing the men over. You want some pussy? All right, I know where to go.
Well, goddamn, you said this is what? Where
Never
in New
left the
Jersey?
country, Stan. I just know how
Is
to
this
go.
New Jersey?
Nah, I've never left the country. I know how to go. I know motherfuckers that live everywhere.
Dumb shit for me.
You know, like by me, like there's towns are all mixed. You know, like they have Brazilian parts. You got fucking Middle Eastern.
Yeah,
all
just like
that
that
shit.
dude Rick. Like, what's his name? Rick
something.
Don't do Rick. Leave Rick alone.
I can't say anything on my own channel, woman.
Yeah, sure. It's your channel.
Oh, this ought to get
I
good.
know you can, but I like Rick. Rick is cool.
Yeah, everybody's cool, right?
But I do tease Rick about being me.
Yeah, he's way worse than we were.
Even though we look like we
Look, he's playing whores.
Right.
Playing what?
He's just playing whores.
How's Mo doing?
Playing like the horse strip in Brazil or some shit.
As far as I know.
Well, I think, you know, if you go, there are walking around videos. There's one in Iran. I guess it's Tehran.
That's fake.
Yeah, I can tell.
But it's a little bit less. I don't
They
know.
make it so nice. And
There's nothing wrong with the video.
Well, the problem is
It's not really my aesthetic, and it's kind of hard to
I'm so happy.
Kind of showing you a
explain.
statistic of wherever the fuck this place is, of like real to fake.
It's somewhere. I'm guessing it's Brazil, but I'm not sure.
I feel like it's Brazil.
Because that one.
But this isn't the best part of Brazil. And dude, that sounds so fucking snooty, but dude.
That one could be.
Now
that in the pink.
Let me ask you a question, and this is an odd question, but why would you show this?
You see how I don't.
Why would you show this?
You got a vested interest, maybe?
Or you just like, no.
You get treated like a king.
I think this is something that, you know, a lot of people would like, but you could literally take me down there. I have not seen a woman that I would even consider like saying hello to. And there are some pretty women and all that, but motherfucker,
but you wouldn't be in this area.
How is this something that I would consider?
No, this is a specific area, Stan. You gotta.
This is like literally the height
for
of,
this.
This is literally the height of potato chips.
You tell them like, "Yo, where's the whores?" And they be like, "Okay, uno bendito."
Okay, well, you're not getting my point.
I got your point.
There's literally nothing down here.
Your
for me.
sweet innocent point. You don't understand, dude. Like,
okay, dude, what you don't understand is people like me don't even go to places like this.
No, of course not, motherfucker. You on the Rio?
Dude, why the fuck would I? And even, dude,
passport bros.
No, this isn't passport, dude.
This
why the
is
fuck?
passport.
Why the fuck would you get a passport to go here?
No, they go all around the place. You can go here.
Would a passport bro go here?
It's degeneracy, Stan. You go to different parts of the world. You like them.
No, answer my question.
What?
You would spend money for a passport and a plane ticket to go here?
Stan, I wouldn't spend money on pussy in the next town over.
The
I'm not spending money on pussy anymore in my life, bro.
Dude, I would spend 5 minutes in. Dude, I guess I'm just a snooty.
I've never been around this type of shit.
There's no motherfucking way.
Yeah, this is where people get
They
killed.
can get my money.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, you might have more money than I do. I need some quality.
At the best, they're gold diggers. So. At the best.
The fuck?
You go out here to
Dude,
get.
I don't want to see your baby bump.
Gorilla Jones. That's a crazy man, dude. Well,
That must be an idiot right there.
It's the season.
Well, you know, I just have to hear this.
This is where
Let me put it to you this way. There is a whole... I'm just going to listen. I'm not going to say anything.
C777 chose violence this evening, man.
He really did. He really did. What's wrong with your friend?
Man, listen, we're right with him, you know? Sometimes
that's a good question.
A little bit of violence. What you do this evening, T?
Nothing much. Just went to dinner with the Hubster earlier. My sister-in-law took the kids out to trick-or-treating or whatever the case. But my son got a little girlfriend. He's 15, so he be with his girlfriend a lot, and I be in my feelings a lot about that. Let me ask y'all.
Oh my god! No
I
way.
have a 15-year-old son now, so
OT.
popular guy.
Don't do this.
starting football player. He's a freshman.
Why would
He's a
you
starting
ask?
football player. Very smart.
Okay, I just have to stop this right here.
Dan,
We
why
should
would
not
she ask?
listen to this.
Why would she ask?
Oh
this?
my God. Oh my Lord.
That's wild.
You know, let me make a very oblique point. Not too long ago, you know, John Galt would be like, "Oh well, you know, I'm a developer, and you know, I have some, you know, maybe you ought to bring your, you know, get him up here. You know, maybe I could give him some pointers." And it really, I put it off and put it off and put it off. And at some point, I had to tell John, there's literally, like, dude, do you honestly think I would expose my son to this? There's literally nothing that John Galt could offer my son that he couldn't get at Georgia Tech. And oh, by the way, I taught my brother IT when he was like, dude, my brother is like literally a computer genius. And he always says, well, hey, Stanley, you taught me. What the fuck could John Galt possibly teach me or my son? We got it, dude. Same thing here. And I'm gonna tie the loose parallel, but why the fuck? There's just some advice you don't need. Sometimes you ask the wrong people, and I don't get it. And hopefully I'm being oblique enough, and if you don't get my point, then that's fine too. Dude, why the fuck would you? I'll leave it there. Do you get my point? I bet you don't. Well, I know Dirty Dude does. Why on earth would you be talking about your kids with these two freaks?
No, that's the whole fucking, like, why would you ask them? Like, these are not the guys you ask about advice for a 15-year-old boy.
And I'll just leave it there.
That's rough.
It's I don't know what to do.
I'll be right back. I gotta give my dog some more. He's fucking crying.
Oh, you'll be all right. Yep, we'll be here. And you know what? It is, let's see, I'm at 10 hours. So, everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new, please make sure that you consider listening to the channel a bit. And if you don't like it, unsubscribe. But the one thing that is always fascinating is how people kind of think or don't. So this is YouTube is life's rich pageant. I will just put it that way. You got something to say there, JB?
No.
This is problematic. But so we go.
But at the same time, I don't want my son to get too caught up so soon. Because I'm like, you haven't even really lived your life yet.
That's why you gotta break them up. You gotta break them up, see.
Dodgers won, going to LA. Let's go. Okay, all right.
You gotta make sure you gotta put the Dodgers in your algorithm.
The Dodgers won?
Yeah, it's a World Series. I had a great time watching baseball tonight.
Oh shit, hold on.
Did you play baseball as a kid?
Did I?
Yeah.
I played hockey.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Played hockey, football, not
Okay.
baseball. Yeah, I didn't want to play baseball. I didn't want to get hit by a fucking fastball in my teeth.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't like baseball at all like that. I like watching.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of scary. My youngest son plays baseball. My oldest is a football.
Let's see what happens when I type this.
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on, beloved.
Yeah, and then football is over for my son now. His last game was last night. He got a touchdown last night.
He's a senior?
No, he's a freshman, so he just started high school.
That's right. That's right.
But they've already been inviting him to like varsity football practice and stuff. And they really want him on varsity next year, but I think he should go to JV. I don't think he should go straight.
I'm listening.
That's just my opinion, but.
Happy motherfucking Halloween, my nigga.
Like, man, if they want
Yeah, you too.
enough,
How you doing?
let him go.
You want him to go?
I'm alright. What you sipping on, players?
Yes, I would. If he could go to a D1 or
Bud Light,
D2
Bud Light, Coors Light.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Coors
I
Light.
would love that. I prefer D1. That's perfect.
JB Smooth on here and John on here.
If he's that good, yeah.
What am I sipping on? Well, I'm always sipping on Fiji, nigga. You know I stay with Fiji. But
With what?
Fiji.
You know what I've been thinking about lately? Like,
Fiji water. Okay,
concerned,
gotcha.
Like when my son gets older.
Yeah,
the
nigga.
woman he's
You know I
gonna be
drink
with,
Fiji.
Like,
Don't you know that by now?
Be nice to him.
Have you stopped drinking, or did you ever drink?
You know,
Well, here's the thing, right? I'll say this. I think.
See that, Stanley?
You have to pay attention to the red flags early.
What is that, Stanley?
That way you can.
That's vodka in a Fiji bottle.
Bullshit later. So if you deal with the red
There's
flags
Everclear in the
early,
Fiji bottle.
you deal with a lot of bullshit later
La
on.
Marca?
So if
No
the
idea
red
what that
flags
is.
are
What
just
is it?
really
Is that
flagging,
pre-coat?
get rid of the bitch, get rid of the dude.
Dude, it looks like apple juice.
Period. Don't waste no time. If the red flags are too much, get rid of whoever.
I'm sorry, I don't speak that kind of Spanish.
What kind of wine is that?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, motherfucker. Oh,
Sparkling wine.
Ooh, you are a high class motherfucker. Good for you. That's a dessert. Isn't Prosecco dessert wine?
What do you mean?
You gotta have that.
Being in love.
Wait, hold
Gotta
on.
have
Is
that.
Prosecco, hold on. Prosecco is a fermented wine, right?
So like, I could love
Rosé.
somebody, but not necessarily be like.
Let's look it up. I thought it was actually more concentrated than rosé.
Why does it look backwards?
Prosecco
It
is actually kind of like a sophisticated.
Oh, because I'm on the front camera?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold you.
We can see it though. We see it clear. You see it backwards.
Get married. There are
Yeah.
periods of
Lamaria.
times in that
Lamar-
marriage where it's about duty versus love per se.
What flavor is that?
Especially if you have kids.
Rosé.
So
A rosé.
it's
Rosé.
almost like it's a business thing. It's a
You know, I don't know that much about wine, but
It's
you're
like,
mixing
how can
Prosecco and water.
we
Interesting.
get our
Gotta
kids
stay
to
hydrated.
where they can be more successful than
No. There are
have
people who mix wine
do you feel
with
about-
water.
how do you feel
I
about
actually have had to
dating,
do it. Wine can be a little
someone that
intense
has
sometimes.
kids? If you were,
But this
if
ain't
you were
wine,
single-
though. This is-
don't talk from married tea's perspective.
This is
Talk from
champagne.
single tea.
Champagne.
If you were-
Dude, I don't. You know what? I haven't had wine in probably
Well,
10 years. I don't.
This is
it
champagne. This
doesn't-
is champagne.
If I
This
have
is
kids,
not
I
wine
should
though.
be able to accept
Sparkling
This
water.
is champagne.
Prosecco is
If
wine.
I don't have children, then
It's
no, I
sparkling
wouldn't
wine.
date anybody else.
A Prosecco is a sparkling
How
wine.
many
Sparkling
kids?
wine is
Too
wine.
much.
Yeah, but it's like it's the same. It tastes the same as champagne. If you don't, you know what I mean? Like it's
Especially if
similar.
they
It's
are-
similar.
Champagne is wine. Didn't y'all know?
No, but
No,
champagne
champagne is not wine. It's champagne.
don't.
That's why wine.
Champagne is
Wine.
literally wine.
No, but Stanley, it makes you feel differently. Bubbly is bubbly for a reason.
Okay, it doesn't mean it's not wine. Port makes you
And I
feel
can't believe
different
it's not
than
I know
like
you. I know you
rosé.
always go back to respectfully. You always go back to.
What'd you say?
And that's fine. I'm just asking in a
Okay,
broader
you do realize that something like
beloved.
I think
what is Christian Brothers. Brandy is fermented
That is brandy.
wine.
You don't have to say it 20
Concentrated
times.
wine.
Christian Brothers is brandy.
Shut up. I think that they
Right.
I
And
think Southern Comfort is Southern Comfort is brandy.
damn it,
but I don't
dude.
think it is as
Brandy
a lot of times,
is
okay,
literally
here's the thing.
wine that is
I
concentrated.
think sometimes your soulmate doesn't.
Are you sure?
necessarily
You
have
didn't
to
know
be
this?
Are you sure?
someone that you
Oh my
are
God,
sexually
really?
attracted to, or
I'm just trying to make sure you're sure, man.
Look
Yeah,
it up,
he's right.
motherfucker.
He's right.
Look it up. See, this is
it could be
what
a friend,
always
it could be
amuses me.
somebody that you like.
And
Here goes
I
Stanley.
guess
Here
I
we
have to
go.
do a little bit of it. Why would I fucking say it if I didn't know it?
But sometimes you don't know, nigga.
Dude, you've known me.
Sometimes you don't know.
I'm a believer.
You've known me for a little bit of time.
I have, my nigga. I have.
Yeah, you know what? You are literally gonna do what's annoying me like American Man.
What I do?
Dude, don't tell me I don't know shit. Just look it up.
And stop using the N word.
Oh, I can't help that. That nigga already know. Not to say
Yeah,
that to me.
you can help it, motherfucker.
Nigga, you already know not to come at me with
Yeah,
that
okay.
shit.
What's worse, what's worse, motherfucker or N word?
But me,
Motherfucker's worse.
time in my life,
Is it really?
I'm enjoying.
Yeah, because motherfucker is like a bad word.
Not even
In N word isn't?
No, it's not. You can say it anywhere.
Like,
oh my lord, really? This
Yeah.
is dueling. This is dueling horrible vocabulary.
I'm just saying, you know, it really is accepted
You
everywhere.
turn it into a faggot. You turn it gay.
Motherfuckers
Oh, damn.
accepted everywhere.
He's a disrespectful human being. You know what I mean?
Technically,
Like,
you know,
he
you
doesn't
just
understand.
have
He
kids.
don't understand.
You
that,
motherfucker.
like,
Hey, who is that talking?
but he can't. Like,
Hey, who's that talking
John,
to T?
that makes it better.
right now, you know what I mean? Like,
Hey, who is that talking to T? Is she live right now?
Yeah, 7
Oh, it's 777.
doing well.
Oh, is she live right now?
Situation.
She's over on 777.
That I really, you know.
Oh,
I'm
777.
watching it. Let me drop the
Now it's
link
like,
for you.
turning
You can
gay,
go over
bro.
there.
You know, but that's what friends are.
You don't never let me up,
Songs.
that motherfucker.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Just drop the link in the back chat. I'll also put it in the
I
main
see
chat.
why he don't let you up.
Isn't her physical attributes.
Shut your ass up, nigga.
Whoa. Tough guy does what he wants
It's
on
like the
this
chimney,
panel.
right? Like a chimney.
Yeah,
smoke
that's
comes
right.
from a chimney.
Well,
I
not
got
everything,
fuel.
but
I got fuel immunity. You motherfuckers, y'all better
you
recognize.
don't have no, motherfucker. You don't have that floppy haired shit you're doing on top of your scalp. You don't have immunity. We noticed.
Whatever, nigga. It don't look that bad. It don't look like that.
Don't be a goddamn mop. We will
I just need
turn
to
you over.
actually.
wet dog.
I need to get my
Turn
shit
you over.
I think so.
I need to do it over.
You look like a wet dog.
You know.
Well, that's a
Whatever.
little much. That's a little much.
I do need to do my shit over though. They're getting kind of.
It could be a little bit
kind of
of
freezy.
some cold.
Getting kind of
mixed.
frizzy.
Oh wow.
I'm with it. Yeah.
If I was you, I'd cut it off.
I might have hit some shit just a minute ago.
You know, you are a handsome
I hit some
motherfucker.
Chianti hard.
I get hoes.
I crushed a glass.
I get hoes. Man, I'm 41, man.
It's red
I
wine.
probably look
You
like
know
I'm
what,
28.
motherfucker? I will be 61 come March.
Yeah.
So I'm 20 years older.
Everybody thinks I look young
Drink
as
a
fuck.
glass
So.
of
No,
ginger.
not
Not me.
everybody.
You look about
The
50.
motherfucker, I didn't say 41 was
Who
young.
look
I didn't
50?
use the word. Did I use the
Who
word
look
young?
50? I don't look 50, nigga.
Did I use the word young?
I pulled up. We saw Hakeem.
The answer would be no.
Okay, that's that shit.
But I just keep adding.
Keep
like,
up, tough guy. Keep up.
Like Mike
I need to do my hair though.
one day and caught me in the mix, making my life.
If you say so.
Like how I.
It's like pure.
Yeah, my shit getting frizzy. I got the frizzles.
Making African shit with their feet.
Frizzles. I got the frizzles.
They strain it. You got to tell her about the
My
nizzles.
nizzles.
That shit.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go fuck with 777 real
Look
quick.
like he
and
got
fuck with him, and I'll be
mange
right
anyway.
back.
He look like he got mange.
She don't over the water. She don't even
a metal sieve, and I just press it. I press it.
That boy got man.
You see, Stan? What is going on right now? How does Tough Guy know?
Lime juice.
He's
Tough Guy, did you leave yet?
Yeah.
She don't eat healthy. She don't drink or eat healthy.
Tough Guy, you're still.
I like jalapeno.
I just want to like smash the avocado like right into your like left cheek.
I'm sorry, I walked away
Like,
and should have
just
warned
smoosh it.
y'all.
Why would you do that?
I had to.
It's very beneficial for skin.
I know, but you don't have to
Let's do this.
Gently smash.
So I don't know.
it into your left cheek.
It's. I sound like an old fucking.
All right, then you fucking do it yourself. Get some.
Oh my
some
lord!
fucking
I
therapy.
got to charge my phone.
God damn it.
But I don't know. I just.
Where's Angel been? I hope Angel.
There's just some things you don't do,
Angel, man.
and I am watching people do them,
What?
and I am
but like you
unamused.
said the other day, I think it was. You can tell he's taking medicine now, which is probably a good thing though for him, right?
He's
weird.
What'd you say?
He's
weird,
probably
but-
sticking his TV remote in his ass. Like this.
So,
young man.
Okay, let me
we
get you
can
up
mute
out of
this,
here,
I
even though I can't,
guess.
but
There he is. He's consistent. Give him
Dude, there's some things I've seen before. Not quite the same way, but kind of the same theme. And I'm watching it right now.
Yeah.
Oddly enough.
Nah, I didn't.
Why not?
And I do not know why. Grown ass adult.
You bought him some candy though?
Nah, he got candy from school.
oh,
okay.
Yeah, I don't really give him candy because it's bad for his teeth.
Yeah, motherfucker. Bad for his teeth, but it doesn't even fucking make sense.
You a helicopter parent?
Just weird. Like, who introduced you to him?
To who?
7-7.
Oh, motherfucker. I was up.
No, you just lazy.
I'm trying to think whether it was on my show. I think he came up on the old Stanley versus the World at like 2:00 in the morning, and everybody was just going, "Oh well, he's a legend. You'll never be." Dude, I fucking destroyed that motherfucker a couple times. Like he was some super funny genius who was clever, and I just, dude.
even at the grocery stores, it's fake. So what you think about?
Yeah, I don't see
Why people think he is hyper verbal and he's a legend and oh shit, if you go head to head, he will destroy you. He's so funny. Dude, this motherfucker is literally third grade. Why anyone ever thought to this day, and then it happened again, he resurrected himself from death or some bullshit. And I was, he came up on T's panel. He's a big, he and T and, all this stuff. They're buds.
Those as big. Is he close to another big channel?
He's a legend. I've heard he's a legend on CTs. He's a legend. CT thinks he's a legend.
From where?
Who
That
knows?
could be the persona right there. Like he's a legend, but like, what the fuck is he a legend for?
Like, well, he's also like he and Imperious are like mortal enemies. Maybe it is some weird wrestling some bullshit. You can see Mella's over there. Apparently, this motherfucker brings in the peeps. I don't. The dude is literally.
You would know too. It's crazy.
Well, Mella. Let's put it to you this way: I am me, and I'm watching this. 777. 777 is a legend to his audience. And I'll leave it at that. It's like, really?
It's like meeting the den of vampires. It's like it's a weird fucking vibe.
No, it's like literally.
Oh, you got.
I literally have like an education, and you don't. Don't come up. Don't bring a Latin fight to an ESOL class. You know, English is a second language when I literally have had like Latin and Greek since I was a freshman in high school. I'll know more words. I just do. So, you know, it is Halloween and I am a bit tipsy. I'm a little braggadocious, but I don't know. There's just I'm just kind of sad, to be honest, watching this shit.
Who's on the bottom left?
Are you okay?
There's the cab. Hold
that's
on, I'm
Mella.
about to mention the most
Oh.
important ingredient: the cabbage. Right?
Yeah.
The cabbage. Cabbage is really important for people that want to heal.
No,
Why
it's
you keep
such a
kicking me
fucking
off, nigga?
moron.
Why you keep doing that, 777?
Go ahead.
And so,
How do you gotta cook the
Tough guy
cabbage
will be back
for it
over
to
here.
have the
you
benefit
saute
of
damn it.
pure
you
ulcer?
saute
He
it
tried.
with a combination of coconut oil and butter
And I
with
swear, Mella,
seasonings that you prefer. Some
she
people
will come over
prefer
here and I'll
spicy,
just.
but me, I keep it old
Mella's
school with the
literally
onions, the
like,
carrots, and the bell pepper, and
who
then
gives a fuck? This
there's
motherfucker's
of
not going to
course
be cooking the recipe.
Celtic salt. I don't use regular
Celtic
Umbrella Girl
salt.
salt. I use Celtic
Jesus
salt because it has
Christ.
more
This
minerals.
Look, they got a
fool,
drug addict on there, Stan.
Did you mean
And
Morton salt? Umbrella Girl?
is he? Who gives a
Umbrella
fuck?
Girl is Morton
It's
salt.
not
Yeah, the
my
umbrella.
problem. He's not over here.
We've known it since childhood.
It's a little
The
hard.
Umbrella
What
Girl
I'm
salt.
trying to,
Morton salt. Okay.
and I'm going to be honest. Why are these mature black women fucking with this? What the fuck is
Black
that?
woman's.
Dude, he is literally.
In the event that
Listen
you
to
need
Mella.
amino acids,
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to be all biochemistry
it's
with him.
important.
Mm-hmm.
Amino acids are important. And a lot of
This is
people
so sad.
who want to be vegetarians, they need to understand their need for B1 and B12. And they need to understand their need for
Fuck,
that.
this
However,
hasn't had biology since she was in
there's spirulina.
fucking like
If
ninth
you want to go
grade high
hardcore
school.
with it and you absolutely refuse to eat meat,
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
which
god,
I can
this is
understand. It's
silly.
just that I tried
stupid.
it and
Fuck
I
that.
felt weak.
I'm a carnivore.
My strength wasn't up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not I don't continuously consume
Dude,
meat.
it
Like,
is
I'm
hard
not
for
a
me to
carnivore.
contain
Mella,
myself.
Mella,
She sounds
Mella.
stupid
No,
as
you listen, Mella.
fuck.
Listen to me. So, have you ever tried to not eat sugar, cheese, and all types of carbs?
Yeah.
Yep.
How'd that
Here
go?
you are,
Did you
tough
have a lot
guy.
of energy?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Mello will be
that
over
type of
here
diet.
soon.
It was a good try.
Man,
Why did you get off
I'm
of it?
telling you that nigga, man, that nigga crazy, man. He won't let me stop. He gets all
Moderation.
paranoid when women
I
are
want to see
around.
if I can still take it.
He can't stand it.
So
Could you?
like once a week,
Did you take
Apparently.
it good though?
I took the
I don't know why he
pizza
does that,
thing.
man. He be scared of me
Like
talking.
I recently had some seafood
Apparently.
pizza,
Yeah.
and I knew I wasn't supposed to enjoy the crust,
Mm-hmm.
but I did.
She couldn't enjoy crust.
Hey, but if you
Did
listen
you
to
take
him,
it
doesn't
all
he
down?
sound
This
sarcastic?
silly.
We're
This
not
Doesn't he
silly
sound
man.
practice
sarcastic?
this type
He
of
always sounds
Or what?
affectatious. Affectatious. Look
okay?
that one up.
What are you
I'm,
talking?
I'm,
That's
I'm
an
more
interesting
than
word.
intelligent.
No. What are you? Wait.
No, he just
What are you
he
saying?
There's a
just
different way to
being an
phrase what you're
asshole, but
asking.
Did you
the way
eat the
that he
whole
does it is
pizza?
just very
There's a
strange.
different way to phrase what you're asking me.
Did you eat the
Well,
whole
you know what's
pizza?
Kind of like
strange is
creepy.
hearing,
Kind of like creepy.
My meal
what is
was
strange to me
satisfying.
is hearing
Mella,
Mella
you know, I think I remember you. You
fucking.
came up
She
here
is
and you're very
sucking on his
abrasive.
heel.
I'm not
She's gonna work her way up
cooperating
his
with you. Is
leg.
that it?
No, it's just a very bright. You get nasty real quick.
No,
Kiss,
well,
kiss,
that's
kiss up to
that's a
the back of
special
your
word.
knee, sir.
Nasty.
So, what's your sign?
Why don't you call me Miss Mella?
Oh my
Why
God.
should
Oh
I?
shit, here we go.
Exactly.
Why don't you call me Master?
Why should
Mela is
Because
predictable.
I am.
It's not really the same.
Could be a fantasy
connotation.
right now. She's married to a white dude, right?
Call me Daddy then.
Where's the birth
This
certificate
is literally,
to justify me calling you daddy?
dude. Mela is
Listen,
literally
Mela, you got a smart
fodder
mouth, and I like you.
for the red pill.
I like you too.
I'm gonna keep you up here. So
Who is that
we're gonna-
beat?
Wait, I said it.
I don't like
Me,
shit
nigga.
about you besides your smart mouth.
Clacking.
So
Because you want to do something with it.
we're gonna talk about
I'm going
ribeye.
on mute. Okay, bye.
Yeah, go fucking on mute. I'm gonna talk about ribeyes. I don't know about you guys in the chat or you guys on the panel. Porterhouse is my favorite cut for a steak. I do love the New York strip steak. Beloved, how do you feel about that, Jones? What's your favorite cut for a steak?
Motherfucking ribeye, nigga.
The ribeye. She's on to something.
Ribeye Club.
Ooh,
Motherfucking ribeye, nigga.
that ribeye, it's got that just.
Porterhouse is a little bit too much for me, but yeah.
T, you like, is that too much for you? The ribeye?
No, the ribeye is cool. The porterhouse is I can't eat all of it.
It's got a little piece of filet on it.
Oh my
Porterhouse.
God.
777 puts it on the fire for about a minute on each side.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, a minute and a half.
So you like it rare?
He's only good for a minute and a half.
Oh, you're
He likes
definitely
it. He likes it still moving.
Mela,
Oh yeah, you're definitely white.
Mela, my meat is gonna melt in your mouth, Mela.
No, actually, it needs to be further examined.
Mela, my meat
Needs to be
is gonna
seasoned.
be marinated for a long time, and then it's gonna literally melt inside of your mouth, Mela.
Well, we have to determine if there are microbes that have yet to be fully
Hey,
examined.
Clarence, which
You're gonna
woman,
be
Mela?
examined.
What's
Which
the
woman,
temperature
Mela?
we're talking about? What temperature are we talking about?
Real
Yeah,
hot.
Do you
Mela's
know
a
the
mess.
temperature?
It's gonna be
The
really.
numbers?
Yeah. Oh, you want to know some numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me some numbers.
Yeah,
How
It's
how
gonna be.
Been
long
over there,
is
Jimmy.
this
Go over there.
porterhouse?
It's gonna be really long. It's
How
gonna.
wide
This
is
is
this
Gonna
porterhouse?
fill you. Oh, what? With
Let me stop. Okay, bye.
that
What the
ribeye
hell
is
is
real
going on?
girthy for you. Yeah,
Try it
Dude,
out,
you were
Jimmy.
just over there.
It has
Tell us.
width.
and it's
Man, he's a
organic.
weirdo.
Yeah,
Oh,
You
it's
literally
girthy
were over
and
there.
girthy,
Well, you've
kind
known
of,
I know.
Mela for quite some
kind
time,
of.
right?
plentiful. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Call him
Oh,
queer
okay.
So
fat.
tell us
Nourishing
what's up
even.
with
It's
Mela.
nourishing and it'll shut that fucking big mouth of yours up too. All right,
She's
get your
trolling
fucking
him.
ass back to your fucking
No, I don't
ribeye
think
that
she
you're
is.
eating and go stuff your
I
I
mouth
think
with
think she
some
is.
Mela
meat.
is
So
weak.
when I think
Well,
about porterhouse, I
I
think
think
about the Great
Mela is
Depression era
literally
when
one
people
of the
wish they could have a
weakest
steak.
women
Sure.
So
I've
were you ever
known
hungry in your
on
life?
this YouTube.
And now that you can
Oh,
And
afford to
there's
eat
some
something,
close second.
you want a
You said one of
porterhouse
the
to make up for
weakest?
those lean
No,
years?
this
Well,
weakest,
I'm
as
not
in,
like a big
bitch,
fan of
she's
porterhouse steaks. Like
unstable.
today, for
She's
instance, I went
But
grocery.
that's
literally
what you
a
said.
problem.
Hey, you see when I'm
She's fit.
talking?
Yeah.
She's fit for this panel. She never lasts more than like 5 minutes on mine. She's unstable. She should probably work on herself.
Well, we all should work on ourselves.
No, some of us need to work on ourselves more than others.
Yep.
I can agree to that.
It's like Mela's literally an unstable isotope. Dude, if she does not come up in
That nigga called her an isotope. That's crazy.
well, it's little. You don't know what an isotope is?
No, nigga.
Oh my God, it's an unstable element.
Kind of like a backhanded compliment.
Motherfucker, this is literally like high school chemistry. You didn't take chemistry now, did you? I'm kind of fucking with you, but not that much.
That nigga's weird, man. I don't care what nobody's saying. Every time I try with certain
Yeah,
stuff, he
and
does
so
something
is
else.
Mela is weird. Mela's weird too.
Well, I agree, tough guy.
But hey,
Mela
man,
is
ain't
weird
nothing you can do
too.
about it. Somebody
Mela is.
weird.
Let me
Is
put it to you
what-
this way. No. We're used to fucking white boys being weird. I'm not used to someone like Mela, who's supposedly an Air Force veteran,
Being weird for the white boy.
being this weird. No, dude, we're used to weird white boys. We're not used to weird Melas. The woman is a problem.
Yeah.
And
I agree with you.
You know, bottom line is there is a reason some of these red pill motherfuckers just have a point. In Mela's, you know, always going to be like Exhibit 1. And she always puts herself out on display.
Attention, dude.
And it makes me sad, to be honest. Thank God. If you've ever heard Mela over on what's her name, Bomb Cherry, you would think Mela was just abused. Dude. Most
Or
of
over
these
at that other
women.
channel, Stanley Cross.
I'm sorry.
Over at that other channel, what's the name? Stanley Cross. She's mentioning
You know
over
what?
here.
She's a problem. She's a problem here too, I guess.
No, she's good, but she's short tempered, dude. Like that's the funniest part. Like she gets mad.
No, you know what? She's short tempered because she's fucking.
I don't know what
She is short tempered if you don't soothe her ego. Like me, yeah, of course she's going to be short tempered because I think she's stupid. And I'm not shy about telling her that. Sometimes you have to be honest with these people. And Mela's one of those people. I'm not, just because your voice is cute and soothing. Who was it? It was you remember Get Crack, right?
Yeah.
Get Crack used to talk Mela up because she has this voice, and dude, I used to tell Get Crack, dude, she's illiterate. Don't be fooled.
Said she's illiterate.
She is not. Do you think I use that word lightly?
Illiterate just a little bit, you know.
No, she has no words. She's not a reader. You can tell the difference.
That's racist, bro.
And there are women who are smart and have words. She's not one of them.
Well, it's all right.
Not to me, she's not.
Why are you going?
No, it's just
to me, no.
You just relax.
To me, Mela is one of those girls on that video in Brazil. She would be more attractive. She would be more attractive. She wore one of those outfits.
It's fucked up.
And you think I'm being dude?
I see Mela more like an Ann Wolf. You guys know who Ann Wolf is? The boxer?
Mela is literally illiterate.
She was Kirk Franklin.
So if you're describing CTE,
she's like a tough broad, you know. I got a bunch of candy. I'm fucking up right now.
It's Halloween.
Yes, sir.
As fate would have it, I'm a war veteran because of my job. I'm an aircraft armament systems specialist. That means I was in the real Air Force. I wasn't sitting behind a desk that had to subjugate myself to sexual harassment from people with your persona.
Honestly,
I actually
something
contributed to
happened
the
to this
freedoms that
one.
this country enjoyed.
Yeah.
No,
Of course.
you weren't
Can
a
you
warrior.
please?
Like most crazy ass black women.
I would make you suck.
No, she's not like most crazy ass black women. She literally thinks loading bombs on a plane is combat arms. What she did was dangerous, but she wasn't flying the plane.
But knowing that you could be killing people when you those bombs.
I don't care, dude.
Some people can't handle that shit.
She was not combat arms.
No, but
loading the bombs is not the same thing as dropping the bombs. It's not flying the plane.
Some people love that.
And I have a real odd point. She was support. She was not.
No.
And I don't know what the Air Force's version is. She was, at the end of the day, look, I don't mean to demean her service because she was in harm's way. Okay, but there's a difference between flying the bomb, taking the flak, dodging the bullets, and loading them. Everyone has their role, but if it was shit,
Like she ain't do shit.
Okay, motherfucker, do not interrupt when I'm talking war, because I kind of know it. Loading it is different than dropping it.
Mm-hmm.
I think knowing that you loaded it and it could be dropped, dude, that is not being in the thick of it. Go fucking sit on a couch and stop acting like you were the quote real Air Force. Motherfucker, you're not a parajumper. You're not, dude, you were support. And stop the bullshit. It really annoys me. People like Mella.
Thoughtful. Can you please access that? Can you please access that part of my personality?
Sure.
Please.
Sure, I would
Who
love
gives
to
a
access
fuck
that
about?
part.
You know what? I'm literally watching
Yeah.
this third
But
hand.
you don't show that
We
part.
need
You
better.
only show the
We need
ignorant
something better
side
to
of
watch.
yourself.
Mella is
Unfortunately,
a
it was seen
fucking
that that's what
problem,
people want.
mostly to
It's
herself.
that SSD disability personality that you have for me.
SSD?
And she's gonna sit there and
You
let
mean
this
SSDI?
weak ass white
Yeah.
boy prank
Social
her ass.
Security disability insurance?
This
Yes,
this woman
the
is gonna talk
personality
That's
all
what you think
kinds of
I'm
her
on?
business
You have a
to
personality
this
complex.
fucking
SSDI,
abusive
yes.
white
So
boy.
it has nothing to do with being a
Listen
war
to it.
veteran.
He did it to you,
It
Stan.
has nothing to do with that, right?
I'm sorry, what?
I don't
He did
care
that
if you're
shit
a
to
war
you,
veteran.
man.
Do you know who I
Well,
am?
there
I
it
told you
is.
he straight
I'm
up
a
bumped
war
the fucking
veteran,
line
baby.
in the middle of your interview like 3
You're what?
times, dude.
I'm a war veteran.
He's a
I've been
fucking
In the
dealing.
troll.
hood?
I don't understand. Yeah,
I've
see,
been
In the
dealing with
hood?
boom.
quiet.
He does it all the time.
I've been
Yeah.
dealing with bitches like you my whole life.
Now, why
Smart
would I
mouth
stay up here and be insulted? Why would I do that?
up.
So see, listen
Smart
to what she
mouth.
said. Why would I stay up here and be insulted? Oh, this silly bitch.
I'm
And then he
sorry.
drops her.
How far back are you? Is Mela here yet?
That was Mella. Thank you for pulling up.
There you go. Here she comes.
T. I don't know why she would try
You
me, T.
didn't have to call her that. Come on.
Jones.
This is seriously
Jones.
warped.
Yeah.
She was another one. She was asking for it up here on the stage, Jones. Literally. I mean, she wanted to get
Dirty. I
you
don't
know,
I don't get the point. Who's white and
I
who's
don't know why they
black?
do that with me. Like I'm not her ex. I'm not her boyfriend. I'm gonna violate her up here in front of everybody, all two of us. You know?
Why would
Sure. You know what?
What, T? What's the
Oh, there's
fucking problem,
all
T?
kinds of problems with this current panel.
What?
On
You want to
777.
protect her?
This
What?
is
What's the
literally
problem?
not
problematic.
protect her per se.
She's a war vet.
I just been seeing a lot of not you per se, but like just a lot of men
JB, you should go over there and white knight for her.
Going against women.
Do what?
Did I not
White knight
embrace
for her.
Did I not embrace her?
Over there?
Yeah, tell him to come back.
White knight for who? Noah?
Stanley not gonna let me back on.
Tough guy made an argument. Why would Stanley not let you the fuck back on?
I'm gonna go over there and start some shit.
No, you know what? I
I'm
should
just
go
saying,
over there
like,
and just
I'm just saying,
disrupt the whole
nobody's out
thing.
here,
But
like,
That's what I'm gonna do for you, Stanley.
I
no, I prefer you didn't, to be honest.
Yeah,
It's
go
just
go
something
over there. We'll be
These
watching.
are my
Yeah, we can do that.
The Bible
Nope,
says
not
about
even, not
in the
dude.
end days,
They
in
need
the
to
end
come
of
over
time,
here.
there will be lovers of me.
I'll
Want me
just
to
on
go
my
over
own
there and tell them to come over here?
What I will say
what I
is
want
that
you,
just notice how
they
a lot of men
look,
are.
and I know this sounds
Stanley's not
all
saying it,
kinds
JB.
of
I'm saying it.
hubristic.
It's just so easy for
Dude,
them to stand up for
there's
other
no
men,
help for
but they
them.
won't do the same for me. Not you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, just
Tell them it would just be better if they were over here.
No, they literally. There's
So,
no
T,
help for
so
them. They have to work this
here's the
shit
thing
out
that I'm learning
themselves.
personally is
Cause I was gonna go over
I'm a
there and drop
lover of
F bombs on.
Motherfucker, just do it. Don't be
I'm just
asking my
playing.
He ain't gonna let your ass go there.
You don't
that's why I
need my
kept saying not
permission.
you.
Just argue with the gorilla.
And
Just
my
argue
brother
with the gorilla.
Jones. My brother
He ain't gonna
Jones
let you
also
on. That's how
No,
Triple H said it.
Okay.
If you're a girl, you're more than likely to stay on.
Mute it right quick. I prefer you let this progress to where it just winds up. But if you must go over there, don't let me be your impediment.
Just wait for it, JB. Once you know when it's right, you know when it's right.
Oh, motherfucker! Hey, if you think you were that mighty, go right ahead.
It's like we just, and then
Not
eventually
telling
my
you
oil
to.
seeped
It's
into
not
your
against
water.
I am not the smartest motherfucker in the world. Maybe you're right and I'm wrong.
And
There's gonna be a game 7.
we became like an oil.
There's gonna be a game.
You're no idiot.
Something vinegar. Yeah. So
Stanley, there's gonna be a game 7.
Like, okay, I get it.
Oh, okay.
Don't fuck with
Dodgers.
T. She won't fuck
Oh,
with me.
the Major League Baseball. Good for
And we're
them.
good.
I haven't been
I
keeping
think
up.
men have a problem with that. Like,
A Japanese pitcher is a monster. I don't know his name. I saw the highlights.
Otani.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
This was before the World Series. I guess it was like the
Pitchers tend not to be able to bat
exactly,
like that.
dude. He hit like 3 home
That
runs,
motherfucker is a monster.
and he struck out like 11. Some
Yeah,
shit
that's weird.
wild. Tallest Japanese dude you ever seen.
Well, all I have to say is there is not a hero like that on this goddamn panel that we're looking at. We got a gorilla and some weird dude.
Somebody wearing the face of Harambe.
like I realize as a human, it's an important part of life.
Rest in peace,
You know?
Harambe.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you don't have love, but you've convinced yourself you are in love.
This is literally.
Yeah, I don't.
Because you're married. So it's like you have to be in love because you're married. But if you weren't married,
Not
that's not
all the
true.
time. See, that's the misconception.
I think sometimes you hate being married.
No.
Oh my God! Stop! Oh God damn it! Bail!
Maybe hate is the wrong word.
Okay, this is
Right,
bullshit. T, get the
And
fuck
not
out
just
of there.
you. It's not just you. I'm not speaking to you
No shit.
individually.
Yes, he is. He just told her she wasn't happy married.
That guy is nuts.
I know he is. I told y'all he is. I thought you remember Stanley. Remember he was talking about he don't love God or something. He's
Dude.
crazy.
All I'm saying is this
A
woman needs
business
to leave.
partnership, right? Because
Yeah.
you have these little minions that are looking up to you and following you, and you gotta do shit that you don't necessarily want to do all the time. It is what it is. But
No!
you still have to be there to set.
You know what?
example,
I
a
guess
good
I'm gonna have to
example
go over there then.
You know what I'm saying?
Go handle
Get shit
that.
done.
We'll
It
hold
is.
it
It is.
down.
That guy is
No.
nuts.
That's
A
just the part
married
of the
dude.
duty.
She's a
The part
married
that's not
woman.
fun
What
is
the
the
fuck is
duty,
she doing?
all the work that you have to put into it, especially when you have children
Okay,
involved.
this motherfucker
Mrs.
is a
T.
That's the
destructive
part.
bitch.
But you know,
Okay,
I
John,
wish
can
that
you
people wouldn't
can
give up
you
as
hold this
easily
down?
You
I'll
got
be
it.
back in
with
just a
marriage
bit.
just because of
Nigga,
This
we
is
right
not.
here.
whatever
Hey,
it may
tough
be.
guy.
I'm about to
I
I'm
don't
about to
want
listen to y'all
disrespect,
niggas.
but
Yeah.
I'm right here, nigga.
Uh,
I'm waiting on you, Stanley.
I'm
That
ducking
was
out.
a beautiful.
All
That
right.
was a beautiful
Salute, tough guy.
insight from
Salute,
a
John.
lovely married woman.
What up,
happily
guys? Let's go.
777
Yeah,
is a
that
weirdo.
guy's nuts.
He's just a weirdo.
Yeah.
He's a white
I
man.
don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I went over there because they asked him Stan to come over there. For some reason Stan went over there, and then it was like, yo, there was so many people from so many different channels that were over there. Like, it was so fucking weird. It was like walking into a cult meeting.
Damn.
Like, how do these people even fucking know each other? They're completely different. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
it was
it's weird.
as hell.
He's just strange, you know. That's how Stanley gets. I mean, that's how 777 gets down.
So are we gonna be able to hear Stanley over there?
Yo, what the fuck? Did Stanley close this fucking thing down?
I think he did.
Oh, you know
Damn
what?
it.
Hold on, maybe I can fucking. What's the channel's name?
Dinner with 777.
Dinner with 777.
Let me see if I can fucking pull it up.
No, we're still going, so we're still live.
Yeah.
But he left, and so he's not in control of everything, so we can't see or hear anything that's going
Let
on.
me see. Where the fuck? Oh, it's a channel.
Unless you could share your screen.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if I could do it real fast. Let me see. Live.
He was trying to get her caught up in the way.
Yeah, he was. He was hating.
This shit ain't even popping up.
That's a strange fella.
Yeah, he's definitely something different.
Yeah,
But
I
I've
thought
known
I
him for a
was
little
tripping
while.
when he started saying that. I thought I heard him wrong, but yeah, he's trying to get her caught up. He trying to use something against her.
But they know each other too.
But still, that doesn't mean he won't use it against her.
Yeah, but he likes her sister more. Everybody likes Mo.
Oh, she has a sister? I ain't know that.
Yeah, T got a sister Mo. T and Mo. Damn, that nigga left over there. We can't hear what's going on.
Nope. I got it on, but you can't hear it.
Why?
It's not letting me. It's not letting me put it up. Okay, here it goes. Y'all didn't. Oh shit! Did I?
How do you find that channel?
I have no idea.
Because I wrote that in and it's not coming up. Let me just go to the comments of Stanley's.
Well, guess that didn't take long.
Back to me
Yeah, because
saying this isn't the right
scared.
panel to talk about marriage. I don't know.
He's
What do I
scared.
got to
Well, that's
do?
what I'm trying to say. I was trying to tell Stanley that I was
Motherfucker, you
married
don't get
why
to
it's
tell
so
me,
aggressive
I
tonight.
tell you.
for
The fuck is this
over
boy's
15
problem?
years. So I was trying to explain to him that how was that not
Keep
the
explaining,
place
son.
to talk
Yeah,
about
we
it.
couldn't hear nothing
You know what
over
I'm
there,
saying?
Stan.
And Mike is, you know what I mean? Like I was trying to have a
I
gentleman's
hope he can.
conversation with
Yeah,
him.
I
He
hope he
seemed
can
kind of
come back.
intimidated.
Yeah, I
There
hope he
are
can come
no
back with a
see
relaxed
what
demeanor
these fuckers don't
because that was
understand.
just
But Stanley, suck
unprofessional.
my dick anyways, though, bro.
That was
You
just
know what I mean?
very unprofessional. Well, let's try to have a little decor. That was a very
Suck my dick, Stanley, and whoever you care about, tell them go fuck themselves.
and that was a very
Yep.
Hey man, why you
unprofessional.
scared of me?
That is
777?
You
let
shouldn't be
me
so
let me
fucking
put it to you
intimidated.
this
You know what I'm
way.
saying?
Yeah, I mean that
Hey
was
man, why you scared of me? 777? Hey, my
Round
nigga,
two.
tough guy. I just let you back up
pushing me
here.
down.
Please don't. This isn't a shit
Okay,
show.
this
tonight,
is
okay.
But my
this is
nigga, you
literally
talking about?
amazing.
You pushing me down.
Hold on.
Well, you refuse to pay T.
You can ask T.
Oh,
I've definitely
wait,
given
he's back.
money
You
before.
refuse to pay
I
T.
fuck with T. T and I are good.
You can
So
ask
I don't
T.
think
I've
we need to
definitely
talk about
given her money before.
Well,
I
just
fuck
under
with T.
$5.
T and I are good. So I
Just a
don't
little
know.
$5.
what
Send me
is
a
it?
little
Why you
$5.
always scared, man? You don't want me to talk.
Are you always scared, man? You don't want me to talk?
Oh, now you want to give me the
Go ahead,
floor.
sir. You have the floor here.
That's not what I was looking for. I was just chilling.
Oh, now you want to give me the floor. That's not what I was looking for. I was just chilling.
Yeah. At
And
the end of
you
the
kept
day,
putting me in the back.
777, you are definitely a piece of work, sir.
But yeah, at the end of the day, 777, you are definitely a piece of work, sir.
You ain't saying
You know
nothing
what?
else?
I'm
Just give me the floor.
literally the bottom
Take
line.
over? You want me to take over?
I'm
He
sorry,
wants me to
what?
take over. 777 wants me to take over, but he's scared. He always
No,
puts me in the
here's the bottom line, and I think that
I'm the host. I don't want to be the host, man. This is your show.
no, I think
Oh, he's live.
the
He's live.
problem is yep, I'll go over to what I'm seeing
So, yeah,
is
like we were
hold on
saying.
one second. Hold on one second, please. MC Nemesis, run away. Go somewhere else. This
I was on
isn't.
777's panel, and he was.
Well, no,
he was
I'm
talking.
looking at MC Nemesis. I know I've arrived. If MC and Nemesis is here, not going to happen, sir. Run along. Go to John Galtz or
I imagine it's 777s.
Hey, you see what he did though, right? He always
No,
does
I
that.
didn't.
He tried to single me out. He tried to like, all right, well, you
No,
host.
what really has annoyed me is this little gorilla boy trying to act like I gave a fuck.
He's trying to get to.
Well, I guess he did get to me.
No, but when you go up there next time, share my screen.
No,
Stan.
there will be no next time. You
All right,
don't fucking toss me off your panel, expect me to go back. That's 777 isn't that important.
I know he's not, but I'll be wanting to get my shit off.
No, seriously. There is, other than going over there and kind of like, what the fuck is T doing?
Just tell him.
Was really why I went over there.
Well, she been over there. She known him for a long time.
I don't, dude. I think I might just have to leave YouTube because apparently all fucking ideas of what mores are. Why the fuck would a married woman go over to a degenerate's channel and talk about her marriage? That's why I went over there.
You couldn't even
I
say
don't know.
it.
Maybe you could ask T.
They didn't even let you.
Why would I ask T?
Is she dual streaming?
Because you were wondering why.
I don't, dude. Well, apparently neither of you understand my point either.
I get exactly.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Why
I don't
the
know. Nigga,
fuck
ask her.
Why would a woman, dude?
Ask her, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
ask T.
tough
She'll
guy.
tell you.
Don't interrupt me again,
nigga.
I will let you know when I feel like being interrupted. Do you understand my point?
You lucky you like 20 years
Okay,
my senior.
motherfucker, I'm not lucky. You know where 777's channel is.
No,
Run over there.
you
I
could
do not want to be interrupted again. I will let you know when
you
I'm
lucky you
done.
my dad's age is all I'm saying. You got
You know what?
elders.
I guess I'm just that lucky. You
All
never
right.
talk about your marriage with dude, you do not do that on YouTube. What the fuck?
Got another
The
little
worst place, worst place to talk about your marriage is on YouTube.
Hell yeah, cause it'll be all over.
Apparently this is a new thought. You just don't do that. So that's my point. I'm done now, tough guy.
I mean, I agree. No, I agree.
And I went over there to kind of disrupt it in this fucking monkey brain bastard.
Exactly.
He could, dude. Who the fuck? I don't even know this gorilla boy. Who the fuck is he? But you know what? I tried, and that's pretty much it.
Well, you can't get yourself upset over it if she's not.
Oh,
I'm
not. Hey, it's
I'll let
not.
people do what they do.
She's not
I
alone.
am not upset. I am not upset. I've just tried to do the best, and that's that. It is what it is. So anyway,
you can't help what people do. People will do what people will do. I mean, I don't.
dude,
Understand.
you know what?
I totally understand what you're saying. I get it.
You always white knight something because I don't know. Anyway, that's that. I tried.
Sucker for a pretty bitch.
That's all we can do, Stanley. Is try.
Bring it to life. We ain't missing.
Dude, Oh, sounds mighty silent over there.
Gotta go to live.
Sounds what?
I think it's live. Maybe it's not.
Just
Oh, my bad.
Because that was a good topic for you to speak on, Joe.
So this motherfucker.
Because
So
I hate
what we have?
people
Oh my god!
play
Really?
with my sister.
Yep.
It bothers me.
Literally, 7. This is literally, dude. This motherfucker is literally putting a bowling ball through some black women, and there's nothing I can do about it.
I think he's wonderful.
No
Great.
matter who or what the world tries to tell you you are, you're one of the most wonderful people on the face of this planet, T.
Well, I appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Shout out
Yeah.
to T.
Go to
listen, this
go
is just
to
me being who I am
YouTube.
as a
Go to
Sagittarius.
YouTube.
I take that.
Go to YouTube to hear the affirmations from 2 motherfucking perverts. Dude, this is problematic.
Well, she known him for a while. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't give a fuck.
But that's what I'm saying is there's a history, a familiarity to who she's talking to. It's not like he's some random nigga on the internet. They've known each other for a while, and that's what I'm saying.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not. Her and her sister know him very well. I'll say that.
You know what? Well, I guess I'm just going to have to be old fashioned. You won't know some internet N-word better than you will know your mate. There is no comparison. There is literally no comparison. There never can be. And if there is, then, dude, I can't save your ass. Literally, this is a disappointment.
Amen. That's life, man. Life is a disappointment. People
No,
are just
motherfucker, it is not life.
Man, they got peeled off today.
It is literally not life. And if this is the life you're living, then dude, I said this is
Man, I
why
feel bad
America's
for you,
crack.
Stanley.
Okay,
If you that
motherfucker,
naive,
do
nigga.
not ever interrupt me when I'm talking. Who the fuck are you, American man?
Stanley, calm down, nigga. Who the fuck is you talking to?
No, motherfucker. Do I sound upset, tough guy?
Well, then calm down,
Do
nigga.
I motherfucking sound upset, tough guy?
Yeah, you do. You sound like
Okay,
you got
well
your
then,
panties in
if
a
I'm upset, if you think I'm upset, then how about shut the fuck up and let me crash
No.
out, and then you can
No.
come back,
I can't let you do that, Stanley. I
Dude,
know.
you can let me do it on my own panel. I bet you can. I will enforce what I want, and I'm trying to be calm with you, son.
Well, you know that's what homies do. We try to
I'm
hold you back,
literally
but nigga,
trying to be calm with you,
we
tough
can't
guy.
hold you back too long, nigga.
I'm
You know what I'm saying?
literally trying to be calm with you, tough guy.
I know. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying
Well,
to help
then
them out.
shut the fuck up and let me finish.
Hey man, do your thing, Stanley.
I was trying to do that, and I was so rudely interrupted constantly.
All right, nigga, go ahead. Hurry up. Motherfucker.
Did you just say hurry up?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is there's just some things you don't do. And talk about your marriage on YouTube, the ins and outs, the travails, the disappointments. Dude, I just do not understand that part.
I don't
Don't
think she
tell
went
me it's
that deep.
life. Okay,
I
I do not
heard about it.
understand why. Dude, am I talking to you, tough guy?
No, go ahead.
Well, then
Stanley.
why are you responding?
I'm not responding to you. I'm just
Are
interjecting
you
with my
sure?
own
I
thoughts.
hear
I'm
your
talking out
voice.
loud, man. I'm
I
talking out
hear
loud, nigga.
your voice.
I just told you. I'm thinking and talking out loud, nigga.
Well,
Go
then
ahead.
stop it. Stop it,
Well,
please.
and it's just a little bit of an
Stop
interjection.
it,
You'll be
please.
fine.
I'm
But you'll be
asking you
fine.
politely. You think I'm
Okay,
crashing out,
Stanley.
and I'm trying to be the best polite Stanley I can
Okay.
be.
All right. Go ahead.
Dude,
You got
this is why America's failing. You chuckle. I see it.
Now you see it.
It's been there though, Stanley.
Yeah.
That's not nothing. That's like I don't know what else to say, man. That's what I said. Why you being naive?
So if it's been there, dude, y'all just don't get my point.
No, I do.
Motherfucker, if you have committed and you've been married for quite some time, why the fuck would you get up on a YouTube show and talk about your marriage?
Said nobody else. No church, no community. Probably don't talk to the family about things like this. It's different
And
now.
YouTube is the best place to go?
It's the new fucking town square.
Then this is why America is failing.
Yeah. The world will fail from this shit, dude. This is how everybody's
Well,
gonna be living in their
motherfucker, the
fucking
world,
corporate apartment.
it does not negate my point.
Telling you, this is the future.
So
dude.
I've said what I had to say. I guess this phenomenon is explained.
I said, hey, San Jose, what's your Cash App? I'm gonna put it at the bottom. She said, okay,
San Jose,
it's this.
San
Then she
Jose.
said,
You know what? The
You gotta
one
tell me
thing
now.
I can say about San Jose, she doesn't do shit like this.
She seems like a sweetheart. She was up here before.
No. Listen to what I just said. I didn't say she was a sweetheart. I said she doesn't do shit like this. I've never seen San Jose get up on a panel and talk about her personal business.
Okay, why would you do that? You know what I mean?
Beloved, I never said nothing wrong to her. I never disrespected her. All I did was just take the wrench away.
but I know I'm saying
But that hurts people's feelings. Like when you take their wrench and you don't have a good explanation.
Cool. You made me laugh so much throughout the years, and I love everybody, so it's all good.
All right, well, laugh at that.
Is that San Jose?
So,
wow.
Beloved,
My feelings hurt.
Like you can't come up here and disrespect me on my own channel.
She didn't though. What
That's
she do?
crazy. That's crazy.
What did she do?
That's crazy.
Wow, y'all just be making shit up. What did she do?
T is about to go live in a minute because see, I don't feel any type of way, beloved. Let me tell you why, San Jose. I got nothing but respect for you. So that's the difference between me and some type of toxic ass shit that you wish that I would be in. And that goes, please don't interrupt me. That goes for any other female on YouTube and in real life. You see, when a bitch thinks that like, oh, you want to argue with me? So now I'm mad? No, bitch, I'm not mad. You're mad. I'm in a very good light. Like I've evolved as a human being. So all that like you made me laugh shit, that's cool. I wish you nothing but happiness and prosperity in your life. As far as the wrench, you're coming up here acting a fool over a wrench though. And I banned you just because your energy was wrong with my brother. If you really want, if you want to be honest about it, I mean that's what it is.
What happened? Let me stay out of it. Let me shut up.
Just a simple, you need to check your own energy, queen. I can't check it for you. I'm not your man. That's all, beloved. I don't wish no negative things on you. Like, I hope you.
What's going on here?
Let's see if John Galt can get his volume right.
That nigga 777 a weirdo.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with that weirdo, like you said. And what the fuck is up? This motherfucker cannot get his shit together either, huh? Nope. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just replaying. So, I wonder if John Galt wasn't better stone cold drunk and high. This motherfucker cannot get his channel together, apparently.
It's probably been like that for a while. There's only one watching.
Yeah.
You gotta refresh, then you're on it like it's
No, I did refresh. It went back and he may be rebuilding another show. He'll probably do StreamYard. He's never been able to quite look. I've never tried to do OBS on a live, so maybe one of these days I will.
dusty in the
Well, this
pen.
got real unfun. And I'm pretty much going to blame it all on American Man.
Yeah, that bitch is weird.
It went downhill. But you know what? Let's just look at her. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'll find something else to watch while I find something else. This woman.
Remember how different she looked from the last video we played of her?
This is some Alabama man.
I'm chilling.
Yeah, this does look kind of artificial. See that jump cut?
Yeah. He's just looking around.
She does not without the makeup. I don't know though. I still kind of like it. What the fuck?
I know AI. That's AI.
And who knows what kind of problems I'm gonna have with cutting these songs out. Yeah, this looks like some weird redneck porn bullshit. Ooh,
Yeah, it's probably a
slow gravy.
It's probably a whole
God
OnlyFans
damn,
dedicated to her.
dude, talk about this. You know, this is cinematography.
Yeah.
It's
like, what the
this
fuck
is
is this?
awesome. Holy fuck. Even the squirrels look good.
Yeah, AI's getting good, dude. This is a professional
what?
thing right here. This is not like a regular somebody just doing this on their own. Like this.
Rewind like 20 minutes. Where, Clarence? Oh, MC Nemesis is not welcome on my channel. I know who he is. Dude, you know what? Hit the link, MC Nemesis. Let's see. But this is Stanley versus the world, not John Galt, not dude. This is me you're dealing with.
Put the banner up, Stanley. If he comes up.
The banner.
Any banner, just don't show his picture. Yeah, he's out here cursing up a storm. Yeah, like that. When he comes up.
Oh, who gives a fuck? I don't think. Well, I don't think he's gonna come up.
Well, before 20 minutes ago. That's what he's saying. It's 12:05. He was in the chat in the back chat.
Oh yeah, I saw him. I didn't let him up.
Yeah.
Dude, for what? Does it mean I've arrived? You know what? I haven't had a porn bomber either. So I will know when I've arrived when MC Nemesis comes up and annoys me. And then when a porn bomber hits the channel, that's not how I want to arrive. We have better things to do. On John Galt's stream, that woman, oh shit, really?
20 minutes back on John Galt's stream.
Yo, Clarice, is it really worth going back and watching? If crashing out on John Galt's channel, some random woman,
scale of 1 to 10.
No, a random woman in John Galt's hood crashing out, and
that's a Wednesday.
Well, no, that's John Galt's life.
I'm saying that's a Wednesday.
I mean, it's a life. It's a life I don't need to see unless it's unusual. Did she pull a knife?
She stabbed.
Did she pull a gun?
She pop shots off. Did anybody dance in the video when they forced to dance?
This shit is so ghetto. If there's not like threats or something, is it Ock Nation worthy? Is it fucking the cops body cam video worthy?
He gets surrounded by goofies and shit.
If it's not, it's John Galt.
Balaclavas.
And what's even better is the motherfucker gets sober and people crash out.
That's a winner right there. That looks like fucking bait more than anything else.
Richard, why would you fear for John's life? The motherfucker is 50 and talks about how street hood he is. Who gives a fuck?
I worry about that too. I think somebody's just gonna kick that door in and beat his ass and lie.
No, it was his house. He threatened to pour shit on him, and they were trying to move each other's arms away. I don't give a fuck. That's Thursday in the hood. Who gives a fuck? No, it's not worth me watching. Sorry, I'm that snooty. I'm not gonna pollute my soul. I'm not gonna pollute my soul with John Galt's mistakes.
Okay, that's some fresh mushrooms.
Motherfucker, move out of the hood if you want to be safe. Why would you live in the hood?
Look at you, bro. The pop up.
But I am kind of curious.
What is this? Great end of tap dancing. Amazing, Lucas.
Oh shit! Holy fuck! That's Chado Davis in there somewhere. I thought maybe I'm. Oh, this is live.
Yeah, amazing, Lucas. He's become just a hateful
Not
fucking.
that interested.
No.
Oh, and by the way, yeah, that is Chado Davis. In oh shit! Oh, this motherfucker's done like a wax museum.
Is that Brandon?
Oh, that is funny.
Or Tatum was it?
Yeah, that
Brandon
was Tatum, and there's oh fuck, that's oh shit. Oh, this motherfucker's mean. That's Vivek in a fucking 7-Eleven shirt. Oh, he's going. Oh shit, this motherfucker's loaded for bear. Vivek in a 7-Eleven shirt. Oh, this dude is going. This dude is going for bear. The fuck? Yeah. All righty. Let's see where we are. Yeah, let's go.
Y'all sound just like y'all was virgins.
And the volume is low.
Yeah, I've never actually watched Nick Fuentes. I've always seen interviews of him, but that's it.
Yeah, this dude's weird.
Not interested. Never been interested. Like, I got my conspiracy.
Stanley, you drunk yet?
You tapping the Rockies?
Not to a point to where I want to watch John Galt and his ghetto crash out crew.
John is a weirdo, let's be honest.
Well, he's 50. He gets to be a weirdo. Dude, Clarence, John Galt's 50 years old. Why would you worry about him? If John Galt is 50 and he wants to live a life that is safer, dude, stop worrying about that fucking moron.
Tough guy you're on over there too. Yo, you're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I know how to do it. See, I'm getting
Dual streaming. He's dual streaming right now.
Good.
They ain't talking about that.
No, they ain't. That's why I'm over here with y'all niggas.
I be having way too many windows open.
He's finally let me on there. So.
You know what? This is not doing it for me.
We can't hear it either. So.
Yeah, his volume's low.
Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. He got famous he went into Starbucks in Philly. And he got a cultural.
He did actually talk about his time on the right.
Yeah.
You know,
He was
essentially his. He says
he came up at the same time Candace Owens did, and he just fell apart. He couldn't get an audience, couldn't keep an audience. He was given every chance, every opportunity to, and now he just does hate porn. That's all he does. He's so fucking childish with his tone, the way he makes his arguments. He's a smart guy, but he's such a fucking bitch right now. Really is. He's much better than where he's at. He should fucking do better.
Oh shit, Roz is over there.
Yo, like Stanley, I've been looking and it's just like, Jesus, what the fuck?
Dude, you know what? I am so disappointed in them all.
We've known 777 for a long time, sir.
And you know what? I have known him for a short time, and I think he's depraved.
Yeah.
I literally think that he's depraved. He's a pervert.
What was that sex cult that the fucking stars
I
got?
don't care about
Not
any
only
of that.
Fucking
I'm just
weird like
I'm
that.
just
You know what I
trying
mean?
to
Stanley,
figure
not
out.
only that
It's like a
not only that
Nexium cult thing.
I'm
not
sorry.
only that
What
he's
did
a
you say, tough
pervert,
guy?
but I said not only that he's a pervert, he's just weird. And I've known him
Yeah,
for a long
well,
time.
perverts tend to be weird.
But he was on CT's channel for a long time, and he has very dry humor. And what I'm saying is, if you
Dude, I don't
get
think
to,
he has humor. I don't think he has humor at all. You
but he
remember?
has made
You,
people laugh, and he has made people spend money because of the shit he has done. So that's what I'm saying. It's hard to
okay,
explain.
so tell me why that's important to you.
It's not important to me. I'm saying to
Okay,
CT's
then
critics
why'd you bring it up?
because that's where everybody knows him from.
It sounds like, well, motherfucker, does everyone know what I did to him? When he
Yeah,
brought that dry humor up, what did I do to
yeah.
him? Were you
You
there?
kicked his ass. I remember that. I was there.
Okay, well, motherfucker, let me ask you a simple question. When he brought that legendary dry humor up against me, what happened?
Did he get smited? I didn't see it. Was he
Oh,
smited?
dude,
Yeah, he took me out.
dude, all I have to say is that Stanley against 777 is literally
I remember that.
it's not even a legend, dude. There's no reason for it to be a legend because he was no competition.
Legend has it.
It's not even a legend. It was, dude, it was expected.
Is it alleged though?
You were real fucked up though.
No, I meant legend. It's not a legend.
I'm just playing.
It is literally expected. Dude, he's not smart.
It's not a legion.
He's literally not smart.
I get it.
It was a second grader going up against a college professor. It was cute, but we knew how it was going to end.
Couldn't get the gotcha.
Dude, there was no gotcha to get, dude.
Are you sure about that?
Content.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not sure.
I just feel like I got you. I just feel like I got you.
And you got me how?
It's points in my mind. It doesn't fucking matter how or what. Gotcha.
I'm sure you think you got me, and I'm sure I'm waiting for the
I
gotcha.
didn't fucking get you, Stanley. It's just the fucking mindset. It's like trolling. It's all it is.
Dude, you're acting like there's a mindset. There is no, John. What you need to understand, I'm confused because this is literally second grade. I do not understand why you would be in the middle of a marriage and talk to a pervert about it.
It's childish. It's fucking weird.
No, it's worse than childish. It's destructive.
I think it shows you something though.
What does it show me?
That all these women are going over here looking for him for advice, and like we know it as men, like we're like, why the fuck are they going over there?
Well, let me ask you a question.
Asking them for this type of shit. You know what I mean?
No, let me ask you an honest question. They're not your woman, right?
I don't think they're going over there.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
They're not your woman, John. They're not my woman.
No.
Dude, I fear for those men. The larger lesson is it's not my problem. I'm disappointed. But dude, they're not my women.
No, but it just shows
Hey,
you
those women are their men's problem. And what'll happen is they'll hop up on YouTube and complain, and they'll do like I did earlier today with Deacon Dave. Motherfucker, if those are your women, why aren't you wondering where the fuck they are? Where are their men?
It's not my women. I'm just pointing it out.
Okay, listen to what I said, John.
I hear you, but I'm saying I just pointed it out. Like
They're not your women. They're not my women.
I don't
They're
know
not
any of them.
you guys' women. But I literally wonder about the men that'll get up and bitch about these women. Where are their men? Why is it Halloween at 12:37 and the men are not like, where the fuck is she? So, you know what? To me, it's beyond my control. I do have opinions. I think that I don't want to hear about who's leading and who's following. These people are loose in the wind. And I just don't want my son to grow up to be like them. That's really my upshot. I'm sad. And I kind of want to see. I haven't seen Roz. Is that Roz? Yeah, that is Roz. Damn, that's a good looking woman. But we have to forego the pleasure. And T is supposed to be doing a show.
What else we got? What else we got for The Night Is Young?
Well, I don't know. Is the night young? Well, you know what? Let us find something. Tough guy, you know some weird places to be.
I know some weird places to be.
It's a joke.
Complimentary.
Now, here's the deal. I do not. No, go ahead, John.
Eclectic, maybe. You know, like we use a lot of different words. Weird was a little rough. Yeah.
Weird about whom?
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. Weird about whom?
Or about what?
No, if I said weird, I meant weird. I know the difference between eclectic and weird.
Sometimes you want to get a little strange for some change. You know?
Yeah. No idea what that means. God damn. Fucking amazing. Lucas has 886 people in his chat.
Is a Crucible on right now? He probably got like 5,000. Yeah, Rob Noah, he usually gets like 350.
You know what? I have literally never watched him. Do you know his channel off the bat? Or can I just
it's Normal America, Rob Noah. I don't think he's on.
I'm sorry, spell it again.
Normal America with Rob Noah. His last, it's R-O-B. His last name is Noeer. Or Noere.
Oh, there you are.
Noe 2 R's. Yeah. But you gotta catch him on a good night.
You think he's alive?
Tonight. I don't know if he's live tonight. Seeing who else is on. I get like regular channels that I don't even watch.
Is he that good? He doesn't look like
Rob
he would be that amusing.
Rob Noah's good. He's as far as like political debate, he's up there, man.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Like there's everybody got their own little categories. Like there's a guy, you were talking about the Fabian and all this, but there's a channel called the Fabian Liberty. He talks a lot about religion. He's very well versed in that. And then but the best in that sector to me is fucking Jay Dyer. Jay Dyer is like a fucking wizard. He knows everything. As far as like the religious arguments. Yeah.
Well, I'm not really that much into the religious stuff, but let's listen to Dude for a minute. I know Dusty's Powder Dusty's mad at him.
Who, Rob Noah?
Yeah. Flow State has been like pissed off.
Yeah. It was a whole thing with it's a whole thing with Raging Tomato.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even. I know who she is.
She's a moderator. She has like open panels, and
she has a show, right?
Yeah, she has she has 2 channels. She has the Raging Tomato, and then she has the Gauntlet. And sometimes like they'll switch it when it starts getting spicy. They go over to the Gauntlet. But yeah, it's mostly political debate. 1 topic, 2 topics.
No, I've
usually 2
dude
or 1-on-1. And
I'm gonna be
at the end, like
honest.
everybody just jumps on. They'll give their points of view or whatever. Like it's it's just a debate channel. And she was close with the Crucible, and Rob Noah's part of the Crucible, and she kind of let a bunch of dudes like just keep cutting off, and Rob Noah got all pissed off, and it's like I can't really blame Noah because this is why he goes off like that, because like everybody is interruptive, like you got to have a timer on the clock, but like she wouldn't do it, and it's just like you've seen it building for a while. Her and him weren't getting along. And so then she lost like 7,000 subscribers overnight.
Yeah, I do know. I want to be different. It doesn't even sound.
No, but they, like they all talk. It's all different channels. They talk about it. Like he's not part of that universe. He used to debate on different channels, but he's going over there to hang out at her channel.
What is the fascination with debate?
Man,
That's actually like most of the motherfucker, dude. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. I can tell by looking at him. He has no clue how to debate. Raging Tomato. Nothing that I ever thought was interesting.
Listen, I feel like a bandit here. I'll stick with you for like 15 minutes or so. I wish you had a way to set
boring.
this up.
I can tell.
Once more, I haven't thought things through.
You got to figure out what he's
I do have
talking
a
about.
Sam Adams
I don't give a
Boston
fuck.
Lager.
Dude, do you understand that I can
let me show you a
literally
video.
tell by, dude, he's uneducated and fat.
No, he's middle class.
That-
He's right,
that's
right,
that's the best thing about him.
he calls himself redneck. Like he's this fucking savant. He should not
Okay,
be this
dude,
good at what
I've
he's doing.
literally,
He's the
dude,
best.
I've literally lived in the Blue Ridge Mountains. My brother-in-law is like literally the biggest redneck I know. This
He's a Pirates
motherfucker is
fan,
not
Stanley.
okay. You're not listening to what
No,
I'm
I'm saying he's a Pirates fan. That should explain to you how redneck he fucking is.
Then he's not a redneck. Rednecks watch football, not goddamn baseball.
They watch his football. Pittsburgh.
Okay,
He's a
listen
Pittsburgh fan.
to what I'm saying, John.
Rednecks don't watch baseball? Are you out of your fucking
Dude,
mind?
Oh my god, dude. Rednecks, dude. I lived in Northern Virginia. Redskins football, Nationals baseball. No,
That's Virginia.
Northern Virginia.
Yeah, this is
Redskins
West-
country.
this is Northwest
Redskins
Pennsylvania,
country. Rednecks, dude. You know what? I don't know how to convince you that I'm right.
I know what you're saying. You're doubting this, dude. I'm telling you. I'll
No,
pull up
I'm
the-
not, dude. I'm not doubting it. I lived it.
I'm telling you.
You don't believe me, do you?
I know you have. You've told the story a million times, dude.
No, dude. I
Out in
lived 2
Appalachia.
years. I was, dude. You know what? It was the Blue Ridge Mountains. It wasn't absolutely Appalachia. I lived technically from where I lived. West Virginia was 35 miles. The Blue Ridge part of the mountains technically wasn't Appalachia, but there were plenty shotgun shacks up there. Look, I didn't grow up there, but my wife's family, my literal current brother-in-law, the motherfucker dude, my wife could build a fire in a rainstorm on the mountain. She could get a fire started. And dude, they taught me how to do it. My son can do it. This motherfucker is not a redneck. Redskins football, not baseball. Sorry if it took me 5 seconds. This motherfucker's not a redneck.
Anyways, hi.
No,
Am I live? I hope. Anyways, hi. Oh man, it's good to see you guys and be with you. I'm doing a little stream here tonight, maybe
Play that
10,
one I
15
just put
minutes,
in there.
just to say
In the
hi. I'm
back
at a
there.
Halloween
This
thing
is
with my son.
motherfucking
Actually, it's just
redneck?
at my friend's place.
Yeah, well, he
We
lives
went
around
trick
there.
or treating. It was a lot
Dude,
of fun.
I'm more
Good
redneck
amount
than
of
this
candy.
motherfucker.
Dad tax to be employed.
You know, rednecks aren't just from the
Good
South,
stuff.
right?
So can't wait to sneak.
It's just country boys. These are country boys.
Let me a country boy can't survive. Let me tell
hunting,
you what,
fishing, knows how to fucking plant.
dude,
You know?
motherfucker, you can hunt and fish with like the most expensive Orvis fishing rods.
He's not a
Motherfucker,
handyman. He'll tell you he's
okay,
not a
dude,
handyman.
you keep interrupting me. You don't need an Orvis fly fishing rod. Can you do it with just a piece of fishing line and a fucking hook?
Yeah, I can.
Rednecks don't need Orvis, but they can do Orvis.
Yeah, but I
They
can
don't need some, well-oiled $80,000 shotgun. They could do it with their bare hands if they had to.
Yeah, no.
Dude, I know the difference.
It's not
Easily,
$80,000.
I know the difference.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is not a redneck.
Play the other video, Stan. Don't play this one. This is just him popping up saying
drop
Halloween to everybody.
Drop the other video.
I did. I put
back.
it in the private chat.
Well, hold up. JB, is this motherfucker a redneck?
Hell no.
JB ain't no fucking redneck. It's not even his real accent.
Dude, if I put a goddamn
He's not no redneck.
Okay, let me tell you something. If I put a fucking splitting maul in this motherfucker's hands, he would have no clue what to do with.
No, he'll tell you he's not handy, but it's not. It's a.
Okay,
it's
then motherfucker, he's not a redneck if he's
fucking-
not handy.
he's a
Dude,
it's a
he's
lifestyle
not a redneck if he's not handy.
No, that's not true.
Oh, god damn it, dude.
That's not true.
Dude, I'm a motherfucking book reader and I know what a redneck is. What
Stanley,
the fuck
I
are
don't
you talking
consider
about?
myself a fucking redneck, but I could do
Well,
everything
then
that you
don't
said a redneck
consider
could do.
yourself a redneck, motherfucker. No one called you one.
No, but I'm saying I could do everything that you said a redneck could fucking do.
And this motherfucker is not a redneck. I'm not talking about you, John. I'm talking about the dude on the screen.
It's not about it's not the type of redneck you're talking
It is literally, you use the word, this dude is a redneck. He's not. I'm more
You did
redneck.
say that, John.
No, see, these people think that I am so drunk I don't listen to him. This motherfucker, if I put a goddamn splitting maul in his hand, he wouldn't know what to do with it.
No,
and you know what?
But
let
he probably
me
wouldn't
tell
do
you.
a shot.
Let me tell you how much, motherfucker, I could not, dude. I had a 10-pound splitting maul. I could motherfucking do a 20-pound. I'm not that stout. This motherfucker would have no clue what to do with a splitting maul. This motherfucker doesn't own a chainsaw.
That's a lie.
This motherfucker does not know how to sharpen a chainsaw chain.
No, probably not. But I'm sure he knows the
The
guy. That does it.
motherfucker, I'm more of a redneck. I know how to do it.
Yeah, but he says it too. He's like, I'm a horrible fucking redneck. He's like, all my friends.
Well, the
are so much better
motherfucker,
at it.
he's not a redneck. If you're a horrible
Everybody
redneck,
around
you're
him is
not
a redneck, Stanley.
Everyone
All of
around
his
him
friends
is a
are handy.
redneck, and he did not become one of them.
But he's surrounded by rednecks.
That doesn't make him a redneck, though.
Okay, well,
Just
then-
because you're surrounded by him doesn't make you one.
Also, his argument.
JB, I know you're gonna laugh at this shit, dude. I was an honorary redneck, motherfucker. I have put on fucking tire chains in 9-degree weather at 3:00 in the morning because I was coming home from work. Motherfucker, dude, I know how to do the shit.
Yeah,
They
oh,
adopted
yeah.
me. I
He
wanted
don't look
to
like
be
the type.
adopted. Motherfucker,
got
the
nothing to
best
do.
way to become a redneck, they're not going to kick your ass. You just fucking have to hang out and ask questions. And they're like, hey, I'll show you how to do it. No
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
That's being a redneck.
Yeah, but sometimes you just can't fucking do it. You're not handy.
Dude, when you marry into the family, you can.
Yes. And that's what he does. He calls the fucking in-laws. They all live around him. His brother, his fucking in-laws.
Motherfucker, you know what? The in-laws
not
don't want
handy.
to do. The in-laws don't want to always fucking do shit for you. That's why they teach you so you don't have to call them every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Some people ain't handy, dude.
So, dude, if a black motherfucker, myself, can move up to the fucking mountain and learn this shit, this dude's a pussy.
So what?
I'm a bigger redneck and I read books.
That's fine.
Motherfucker, I had a half a deer out on my father-in-law's screened-in porch. Dude, my brother-in-law gave me half a deer carcass. And you know what the fuck? Do you know what the fuck I did?
Did you get the sirloin?
Like, I asked my father-in-law, who is still my father-in-law. I see him once or twice a month. Dude, he had a book about how to fucking butcher a deer. I asked him about it. He's like, hey, here's a book. Motherfucker, I did this shit myself.
Yeah.
And you know what? Hey, if you want to learn how to be a redneck, they will help you.
Stanley, I got a book that shows you how to build every handgun made from fucking
motherfucker.
Like
dude, my wife was a better shot.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying show you how to make the fucking gun. You know what I mean? I got books about gardening. I got books about fucking all this type of shit.
Okay,
I'm not a redneck though.
I'm talking about this pussy on the screen, not about you.
See,
Don't take it personal. Don't take it personally.
I'm not taking it personally. You're not giving it the benefit of the doubt. You're just not letting it play.
This motherfucker doesn't need my benefit of the doubt. He's not
out
a
with his family having Halloween. Just shouted out the group.
I don't give a
letting everybody
fuck.
know Happy Halloween.
Rednecks don't do a trick or treat.
Taking them out of context. You're lying.
Rednecks don't do trick or treat.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You've been hanging out
Wait,
with
hold
bad
on.
rednecks.
Did you just call me a liar?
Yeah, I did it. I did it. That was me this time.
Rednecks don't do trick or treat.
That's a lie.
Dude.
They do pumpkin patches and fucking what is it? The
Nope,
mazes.
not up on the mountain. They don't.
Cornfield
Motherfucker,
maze.
There was no fucking pumpkin.
You talking about Appalachians?
Dude, I lived in the Blue Ridge.
You talking about the fucking poorest of the poor?
Dude, Warren County, Virginia, Linden, Virginia. I motherfucking lived on Blue Mountain. If there were pumpkin patches, dude, you don't let kids fucking wander around on fucking High Top Road. Dude, there are bears up there.
Yeah, that's John Denver fucking.
Not everybody else. It's not John Denver, motherfucker. It's literally Linden, Virginia.
Take me
home. Virginia. It's Warren County, Virginia. Dude, you do trunk or treat. You fucking gather. Dude, you don't let those kids go up and down a motherfucking. Dude,
what the fuck you do?
Gather up and you do trunk or treat.
Is that
You
Georgia and
don't.
Virginia?
You
That's
don't. Wait, did you just say Georgia?
Is that Georgia and Virginia? That's it? That's redneck country? Nowhere else?
It's my experience.
That's fucking racist, Stan. That's racist.
How is it? How is it racist?
You're being segregation right now.
How is it segregation?
Is it because they're
I'm telling you my limited redneck experience. But one thing I can do, I can build a motherfucking fire in a rainstorm. You just got to know how to do it.
Gotta know.
Segregation.
Yeah.
Segregation.
You gotta dry that. You put it
We know you're not a redneck tough guy.
Get you a little mint box. You know what I mean? Put a little piece of cloth in
All
there.
I
A
have
little
to
moisture in
say,
there.
and it
Look
all
on the fire.
started with my point. This fucking boy on the screen is not a redneck.
I'm a ghetto child.
Well, fine. He's not a redneck. he's from the fucking Pennsylvania. Now play.
I'm a real ghetto child, nigga. I was born in the hood, nigga.
And who gives a fuck? We weren't
What, you was eating syrup sandwiches?
You might be more redneck than this little
North
boy.
side. North side.
He was
I'm a
eating
north side.
syrup sandwiches, Stanley.
Northerner. He's a northerner. Yeah.
Oh, this motherfucker eats spam,
That's
but
right.
on his
He was eating
mama.
mustard
What is
sandwiches and
wrong?
sugar
This
sandwiches.
motherfucker has never built
What is
a
wrong with
fucking fire.
spam?
Spam is nasty as hell.
I
you
ain't gonna
fry it.
eat it, but like if you had to, you ain't gonna eat no fucking spam.
If
Hell
you
no.
fry it, that shit
Spam
is
is
good.
good, motherfucker.
I mean,
Yeah, if you
nigga.
fry it.
Who knows what you do if you starving? You know what
You know what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying?
But yeah.
Which
Spam, if you
motherfucker?
hungry,
Which
spam is a
motherfucker
great
on
thing to
this
eat.
panel owns a chainsaw?
Me?
I'm breaking up.
Well, then you know what? I should have said except
I
for.
got some candy.
I got
Yeah,
All I have
bitch.
dude.
I got some
All I have to
candy.
say,
That dude from the hood. They say he from the hood. I bet he don't own one.
well, you know what? I don't mean to. All I'm saying is, I know a redneck when I see one.
It's not that type of redneck.
I
I'm
don't even
not a
have a gun.
redneck.
I don't even have a gun.
Look, I was
That's a
adopted.
good thing, buddy.
The joke I used to make is, dude, I'm from Savannah, Georgia. I moved up to the mountain and I found my inner flannel. Motherfucker, I actually know how to do. Dude, you know what? But I married into the family, and that's that. And goddamn proud of it.
Yep, Stanley's a real
Fall asleep
redneck.
soon. I'm gonna sneak some.
No, I'm not a real redneck. I just know how to build a fire. I just know how to motherfucking sharpen a chain. I know how to swing a splitting maul. Dude, I just know some practical shit.
Do you use the grindstone? Do you use a grindstone for the chain? Are you a grinder guy? What are you doing? You chiseling by
Motherfucker, I
hand?
use a goddamn
Fucking
file.
A hand
There
file?
is
What are you
there
from-
is layers, bitch.
Yo, do you fight with chainmail on too? You fucking fossil?
The fuck are you, dude?
Yo, use a grinder. Use a fucking yeah. What
I
century are you
motherfucking
from?
go to Lowe's like the rest of the rednecks.
Yeah,
This
if you're
isn't
in the fucking
motherfucker.
woods.
This isn't the Daniel Boone days.
I get it if
Who the hell is Daniel Boone?
Really, really. Oh my lord! You know what? I'm not gonna even.
Nigga, I don't know who Daniel Boone is, nigga.
Oh, Daniel.
Well, do you? You know what?
How the fuck is I'm supposed to? How the fuck is I'm supposed to know who
I
Daniel
was
Boone
in the
is?
land of cotton. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
No, it's look away, bitch.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not from Georgia. I don't give a fuck. I beat the
Don't
Confederacy.
make me do it. Don't
We
make
beat the
me do it.
Confederacy.
But,
Now
it
let's
was a lot of
listen
fun.
to this
Met up
redneck.
with this, little friend of his.
Stan, stop this.
And Saren,
Motherfucker,
Yeah, the
there's
one-
not a piece of goddamn mud on the bill
No.
of that
You know what?
fucking
Yo,
city
you know what
boy
happened?
hat.
You know what happened yesterday? He hit a fucking deer,
No.
fucked the car up, total as shit. What you call it? Put in the video from the private chat, Stan. That's the one play. Don't play this. This is him just talking and shooting the shit with the audience for like 15 minutes.
Last one.
The one that says YouTube RIBUG.
everyone watching, if they're on,
This
This
one.
is him in the debate. Yeah, this is him like in a clip. This is him in the clip.
So the redneck boy debates. Got it.
Sure. Oh,
Chris knows it too.
He was a
There-
police.
it's acceptable to use violence and intimidation against right wingers.
No, so now he was the police.
Imagine that Trump comes out tomorrow and says Antifa's killed people, and
This
anyone
is
that
your
denies it goes
redneck?
to jail. That's hate speech. That's denial of atrocity.
He's already trying to do that.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Where did he do that?
Really?
Show me.
The fucking
Redneck
national
ability.
security mandate that came out not too long ago, where he basically made it to where being anti-capitalist, being anti-Christian, etc., and is considered will get you thrown on the fucking terrorism watch list.
I don't believe.
Did you not see that?
I don't believe that's the case. No, I do not believe
I
that's
will.
the case.
I
I'll
will
look at
find it and DM it to you.
I will happily read it, but I do not believe that's the case. I am aware of there's been things that would be seen as an infringement on free speech. Not all of it I agree from the Trump administration, but it has.
You know what? This is kindergarten Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah,
That's what this motherfucker sounds like.
He is kind of like Rush Limbaugh a little bit.
No, this is greasy haired wannabe. This is not impressive.
What was Rush Limbaugh's profession before he became that guy on the radio?
He's like a baseball announcer.
He was a fucking
he was
carpenter.
several things.
He was a construction carpenter. That's where he.
Wait, hold it. That's important because I compared this little.
No, it's a regular guy. Just like people just wanted to.
No, Rush Limbaugh was never a regular guy.
Yeah, he was. I mean, well, he's eccentric.
Nah,
but
I don't think so. You might want to go back and look
there's
up.
some, yeah, well, what's the
he
other
was
guy?
he was a regular guy because he wanted to be a regular guy.
Who's the guy that was from the Man Show with Jimmy Kimmel? That he has his own thing now. He's really conservative.
Oh, that's Adam.
Adam Carolla. Adam Carolla also. He was a carpenter right before.
Okay, so where does this come into my comparison
regular
of this
people.
little dude? Like reminds me of Rush Limbaugh.
Regular people drawing big crowds, dude.
Okay, I'm thoroughly confused.
Yeah. Well,
Let me ask you a question, John. Do you actually think Rob Noor is a regular person?
Yeah, he's a regular guy. Do you know what he
Okay,
did?
look at the wall behind him.
Yeah.
Does he look like a regular person?
Yo, Stan, I watched him put
Okay,
everything
I
on that
need
fucking wall
you
over
to
here.
answer my question. Stan, does that look like a regular person wall?
Yes.
Interesting.
What's so special
Okay, well,
about it? What's special?
Apparently, I grew up in more meager circumstances. I never had a wall like that.
No, with sayings on it?
No, motherfucker. It's lacquered. It's painted. It's a bunch of mementos.
That's
What
his
the
studio.
fuck are you talking about?
I've been watching
The
him before he was
dude
in that
is not
studio.
every man. The dude's not an everyman.
He's every man, dude. He was a home health aide.
No, I'm sorry.
He just
Well,
quit his
then
job like 6 months
he
ago.
built himself up then. He
Yeah.
has gone beyond
Bro,
his
I've watched
every
him
man
from
beginning.
200 people, Stan. He has like 15. Oh, he's like 20,000. He quit his job like 6 months ago. He does this full time now.
Mhm.
You know, he does like a dono goal every day for 350 in the afternoon and then again at night, dude. Like he's doing successful. Like I'm
And
happy.
this
to
is
see him.
what he's doing.
He's a
So
professional.
that's your guy.
Yeah. He's gonna be up there with on Pierce Morgan, all that shit. The guy, fucking.
And
the Cruise
Pierce
Party up
Morgan is literally the pinnacle.
of debating, yeah, right now, yeah. If you're
Oh,
like
my
a
Lord.
debater, you argue.
Let me
like,
ask you a
online,
question.
for the best
Do
stuff.
you think debating? I think Pierce Morgan, motherfucker. If you're smart, you don't debate.
Bullshit. It's easy.
No,
to
dude.
debate.
Have you ever heard John Henrik Clark? I only debate with my peers. All others I teach.
Sounds scared.
No, dude, it's John Henrik Clark. You don't debate on motherfucker. You debate with your equals. Okay, you don't debate little greasy-haired boys.
Stanley,
That dude
Dude,
looks
I'm
strange
sorry.
anyway.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to pull out my full snootiness, motherfucker. I'm unimpressed.
You bring up whoever comes up, Stan.
No, you do not. You choose.
Yeah, that's what he does.
You choose.
Anybody's
No,
invited.
sir. No,
Anybody's invited.
dude. Okay, well then you literally haven't watched the progression of the Stanley. Motherfucker, there are 8 people. I like the 8 people here. I'm not inviting this little greasy haired boy to waste my time.
It's up to you. I'm just saying you showed a lot of left.
No, what I'm saying is
showing you the
maybe
kind of
this,
argument you really wanna hear.
maybe little Rush Limbaugh Jr. needed to do this. I do not.
But you play
I'll
baby
be back,
Got Lemons
Stanley.
all day.
Take it easy, tough guy.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is a
All
counter.
I'm saying,
want to hear it.
I understand what you're saying. I just had experiences that a lot of people don't, or have not.
It's a different type of arguments. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not.
I don't do. I do not debate, dude.
No, but I'm saying like it's. I'm just saying it might not be your type of your cup of
No,
tea.
it's literally not my level, dude.
This is where a lot of
Debating,
people that are around here are from. They watch this type of shit. They watch.
and I don't care. That's why
I'm
they
saying.
don't. That's why I have 6 people, because I'm not interested.
All right, but if there was 12 people, 3 or 4 of them would come up to debate you.
And I would literally change the video and talk about something else. Dude, you literally, to debate something, you actually have to know shit. And let me, John, before you get too far into it, I've listened to Powder Dusty, I've listened to Orthodox. These motherfuckers do not know shit.
No, they're not on his level. They're nowhere near. Powder
Okay,
Dusty.
Rob Noor doesn't know shit.
You haven't even heard him.
Dude, I'm watching him now. I'm looking at the quality. When he goes up, dude, listen, look at, you know what? I'm gonna
John, do you live and die by what he said?
No, hold on. I'm literally gonna let this play through because it's not that long.
No, that's why I showed it to you. It's a short one.
And you think this is going to be something that's a quality?
No, don't even watch
debate.
the whole thing. You don't even have to watch the whole thing. I'm just saying,
All
like,
right.
show more than a minute. Give it
John,
5.
let me also say this. John, I trust you implicitly.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
not necessarily fussing at you. There's just some things I won't do. And I don't care about the debate that much. I do care about, dude, SKC is the best. I don't need to debate. I just need to enjoy the conversation. That's the back and forth. Like when I debate with Deacon Dave, dude, I'm toying with the little boy. Deacon Dave doesn't know shit.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
No, I love Deacon Dave. All I'm saying is that he's not SKC. And even SKC, but all I'm saying is that let's listen to this. And I'm sorry, I'm being rather hubristic. You can tell I'm getting drunk. I'm talking
Yeah, we
shit.
can hear it.
Well, I'm sorry, but no, I know my abilities. It's
Stanley gonna have a wet dream tonight.
Nah, I'm gonna fall asleep like a log.
It's more to do with guest of the United States. So, for example, you're here on a student visa. Now, that's different. I have free speech rights that my government shouldn't enforce upon me. However, if I'm a guest somewhere, I understand as a guest being asked to leave because I'm not abiding by the rules of the host. If I come into your house and you say, please no cursing, and I continue to curse, I would expect you to ask me to leave. If you're a guest of this country and we ask you things like, please don't burn the American flag and shout death to America, even though as a U.S. citizen, I should have that right. I'm under no obligation to say that our country should keep you here as a guest if you're saying those things. So the level of sort of protection that you have from the government intervention here is different depending on your citizenship status. But the idea that Trump, I will think that it's absolutely absurd to think that you're going to show me something that says that you could go to jail if you're anti-capitalist. I just don't believe that's the case. I guess I'd be shocked if it's true. I'll happily look at it. I don't see anywhere in this by looking through it where it suggests that if you're anti-capitalist, you go to jail. I mean, what I see is it's outlining what they see. This is from September. It's outlining what they see as sort of political violence, and it's specifically talking about domestic. And some of the things it says of the people they've seen of political violence coalesced around messages such as ones that were, anti-Semitic or anti-capitalist, etc. That doesn't mean that it's saying everyone who's anti-capitalist is a terrorist. It's defining the actual acts of political violence that they've seen and describing what they've coalesced around.
Well, it's saying that those are indicators, now considered indicators for the terrorism watch list. So
it says there are common recurrent motivations and indicia uniting this pattern of violence and terrorist activities under the